So there's an abnormal amount of terrible NFL teams this season, so I decided to rebuild all of them, starting with the Chicago Bears. For the first Madden 25 rebuild on Earth, I've selected the Chicago Bears, and we're not stopping until I become the first person on the planet to win a Madden 25 Super Bowl. Here's the roster we're working with to begin, with Caleb Williams as the face of our franchise. Now disclaimer, this is an early build of the game, so everything that you see today, including the player ratings, are subject to change, so keep that in mind. But Caleb in his 76 overall isn't too shabby as a rookie, and hopefully will win a Super Bowl before his rookie contract expires and have to give him the big bucks. And if we fail that objective, I have to give away a copy of Madden 25 to a lucky subscriber in the comments, so make sure you're sub, brother. Now since Caleb does start with hidden development, I'm super interested to find out if he just starts things off as an X factor. And I'm not gonna lie, beginning things off with an 83 overall team across the board is a decent starting point. The offensive line's pretty young and should progress throughout the years. Decent tight end duo, and we honestly might have the best trio of receivers in the entire league, not to mention a pretty solid starting running back. Now the issue could come on the defensive side of things, like the front seven has some studs in there, but some question marks as well. The secondary is incredible, but the main question is whether or not this front seven can generate enough pressure. And we even have a hidden development punter. Oh, this is actually Iowa's punter. That's so funny. A 27-year-old rookie is wild. I think it's only right we go ahead and set Caleb Williams as our captain. Now, I also have to admit, this is the very first time I've loaded into Madden 25, so we're going to be learning a lot about this game together today. And I'm probably going to go really slow throughout the first season because I want to see all the new things they added. First thing's a training camp. You can do all of these drills to possibly upgrade your players. I want to try at least one, and we're going to go with the wide receiver red zone attack. We'll see if we can upgrade the rookie at all. We need 10,000 points for gold. Let's not screw this up. Come on. He's open. Touchdown. See if we can hit the corner. We're kind of cooking the corner back there. Romadunze. Dude, we hit the hot spot. Already got bronze. Dude, we're cooking them every single time, dude. Let's go. Like, we actually have a chance here to get gold. Again, back of the end zone. Bang! Already up to silver. Gotta keep the streak alive here. Oh no, he got me clamped this time. Not good. Now, I honestly don't know if we'll get gold, but silver won't be the worst in the world. Again, back of the end zone, we're just gonna barely miss out on gold. That's so unfortunate. But Romadunze, corner of the end zone, we just overthrew it completely. But silver, I guess, isn't bad for my first mini drill of the year. Yo, we already got him a skill point. So guys, definitely do your training camp drills. And since the playmaker archetype is the scheme fit for the Bears, we'll allocate that point towards that. And it did increase him up to a 77 overall. Dude, look at everything that upgraded. Brother, training camp is the move. And you don't have to pick and choose. You can do every single drill that you want to. And I think I'm gonna do at least one more because I kind of am on a time crunch here. Let Caleb try out the pocket presence drill. Getting another upgrade, this time being for our quarterback, would be massive. We have to dodge projectiles. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't the best at the target mini games in Madden 24, so hopefully I'm a little bit better here. At least we hit the target on the first time here. We're dodging the projectiles, and we're 2 for 2, I think. Dude, we're actually not doing a horrible job here, I think, at least. Again, gotta get the right angle here. Complete the pass. 3 for 3. Let's see if we can get gold this time. Good again. This one's kind of funky. Can I hit this one? Of course we do. Right down the middle. Bullseye. We almost have gold already, I think. Again. Oh, got right down the middle again. We're at bronze now, actually. Gold would be massive with our rookie quarterback. Not quite up to silver just yet. Oh, no. This one's kind of hard at an angle again. We got hit. Oh, no. That ruins it. Let's make sure we at least get silver again. I don't know if we'll even get silver. We're probably gonna get bronze on this very first challenge with the quarterback. At least I got bronze. That was kind of stressing me the frick out. So no skill point, unfortunately, for Caleb Williams. But once I actually get good at some of these mini games, keep in mind, this is the first time I've played any of them. Like, training camp is going to be OP to upgrade your team at the start of your franchise, or probably at the start of every single season. We got to make sure I check my messages frequently because they could be important. Right now, our GM's just letting us know a few players been put on the trade block. Not going to lie, we could use ourselves a nice little outside linebacker to start things off, so why not go ahead and try to complete our first trade of Madden 25 franchise? So all we have is Jack Sanborn on the left side. They do need a tight end, and we could get rid of Mercedes Lewis. They also need a center. We could get rid of Doug. Just curious to see how close this even is, and that was accepted, dude. Our first trade attempt of Madden 25 goes through. Let's welcome our brand new starting left outside linebacker. And unfortunately for us, he does only have this last year remaining on his contract, but if he balls out, he might get paid. Let's see if we can win our first preseason game, and I am going to go week by week in this first season to see what kind of storylines we get, because apparently it's a pretty big deal this year. We already have some upgrades. A lot of them. Brother, this Iowa punter is going to turn into a 99 overall in no time. Tyreek Stevenson closing in on an 80 overall. overall. And Austin Booker, our first rookie, gets upgraded up to a 70. So we have a message here from our offensive coordinator. Ready for the press conference this week? I assume they're going to ask me about position battles. I'm interested to see what position battles Glenn's talking about here. Oh no, our first press conference of Madden 25. You should be having a tight end position battle according to most experts. Which stat will determine the winner of the battle between Cole Kmet and Gerald Everett? I want Cole Kmet to be my starter. Oh gosh, we're under a time limit. I'm nervous. There would not be a battle. Interesting. I wonder how that will go over in the locker room. And I lost trust in my players. What do you mean? We're off to a great start as the head coach here in Chicago. I mean, I love Gerald Everett. He's a former South Alabama player, like my school. But he's just not going to start over Cole Kmet. So you guys, we already see, you got to be pretty careful of the way you answer in press conferences because my entire team is just not liking me right now. Caleb's down to a 74. No, we've got to play good here in the preseason. Got to get back-to-back wins and beat the Bengals here. Now, the main menu does look quite a bit different. The standing screen's different. You get some stat leaders as well. This is a welcome change. Let's beat Jake Browning and the Bengals. We lost. So morale's down probably even more. At least we do have a few more upgrades. Brother, just like that, literally 2 preseason games in, DJ Moore up to an 89 overall. Now we have a message from our D coordinator. Okay, so this is different. Andrew Billings, our defensive tackle, showed up to camp out of shape and we're not happy. So I want to talk to him. I definitely don't want to not bother. I want our guy to get into shape. We're all about health and wealth here in Chicago. When we go find him in the locker room, make sure you know his personality trait before talking to him. You can find it in his player card. So that's good to know, Cameron. That's an interesting aspect that we've never had before in franchise. He's a team player. Oh gosh, we made our way into the Chicago Bears locker room. We're just blunt about it. I heard you showed up out of shape. Come on, brother. I didn't put the work in this offseason like I have in the past. At least he's honest. And keep in mind, he's a team player. Gosh, that goes so fast. It makes me so nervous. You're letting your teammates down. Understand, coach, my personality gets in the way sometimes. I'll start the regular season strong. Glad to hear it. So that was a pretty nice interaction. He got himself a +3 boost for a couple of stats for his next 3 games. Not gonna lie, these scenarios and cutscenes are actually already so much better than what they were in Madden 24. I kind of like it. So we already have ourselves 21 franchise points, which I tend to like putting my franchise points towards the player personnel coaching tree because I want to become a better trade negotiator. So our first coaching tree upgrade, a 5% trade discount on players older than 30. And honestly, with this being the first rebuild of Madden 25, we're probably not going to make many moves until the end of this first season. And we'll really get going in the off season and see where we really need to move forward at with the team. I really hope by the end of this season, Rome Odunze can be at like the 80 overall range. So I really don't know if we'll have Keenan Allen on this team longer than just 1 season. So if he does leave us this offseason, Rome Odunze could step in as a pretty good wide receiver 2 behind DJ Moore. But let's end the preseason here, hopefully with a win over the Chiefs. Guarantee they won't be starting Mahomes this game. They beat us anyway. Our players are probably -15 overall at this point. Oh my gosh, even though we lost, we got some big upgrades. This will bring Jalen Johnson up to a 90. We have Caleb Williams' first ever skill point upgrade of his career, up to hopefully a 77 overall, even though he's sad. And DeAndre Swift here, if he could have a good season, could creep up back to like a 90 overall, which he's here for a little while, so hopefully he can increase that overall. I do want to see at this point if there's any free agents left out there that I think could really help our team. I mean, maybe Patrick Peterson on a 1-year deal. I mean, we might would have the deepest cornerback room in the entire league. We don't have a lot of money left. I think Pat Pete's worth it. And before I see if there's anybody else I might want to sign, we're going to see how much money I can save by having to cut 20 players. I'm going to move as many players as I possibly can to the practice squad to avoid just outright having to cut them. But unfortunately, only so many are eligible. Oh my gosh, this is actually another alumni of South Alabama, but unfortunately, Corliss, I just can't cut a punter that went to Iowa. We have a million wide receivers. Colin Johnson's been balling out in the preseason, but unfortunately, Colin, you got to go. Dante Pettis too. There's no point in having 9 wide receivers. Honestly, I think Freddie Swain will be the last wide receiver cut. Don't need 7 cornerbacks. Don't need a 62 overall either. Don't need 4 left ends. Could cut another corner, and I guess we could live with just 3 defensive tackles. I still do want to scour the free agent market just a little bit, see what we can afford. And honestly, I don't really mind Shelby Harris on a 1-year deal. He'll probably by far be our best D tackle. I really don't think there's anybody else that we can afford, which means I can just move Zach Pickens here to the practice squad. No big deal. Get ourselves a practice sideline media interview. Got ourselves a new practice field in the game. It's pretty dope. Oh gosh, coach, we talk all the time about a team's identity. What can the fans expect from your offense this season? Oh, I think we're probably gonna have to lean on our playmakers. We have a rookie quarterback. We just have way too many good skill players. players, having a time limit kind of stresses me out. What would a successful season look like? Ooh, this is so tough and this is so fast. I want both of my wide receivers to have 75 plus catches. They're both good. They're both veterans. They deserve the touches. You're welcome. Oh no, what did I do? So my wide receivers both have an identity crisis. So I assume if they both don't hit 75 catches, that means something bad will happen. And with the few free agent moves that we did make, it did somehow boost our overall up to 84. Is there a defensive end I could afford? A veteran like Samson Ebukam? I think barely, just barely, we can squeeze him in with a few pennies left. And that's a pretty big overall upgrade at the position. Now officially time to hit our first regular season, and you could never have freaking guessed who we have to take on week 1. This gives me an identity crisis. We have our first draft class here, which a lot of this is different, so I'm gonna have to learn this as we go along. Definitely seems a lot cleaner, which there's nothing really we can do with scouting just yet, but we definitely need to be looking at defensive ends and probably outside linebacker. Why are we so popular? Fans are gonna know how you're gonna handle your rookie quarterback. Will you play your rookie quarterback this season or let him sit for a year and develop? Dude, he's playing. Like, what are we doing, dude? It's the first overall pick in the draft. He's gonna play. He's not may gonna play. He's gonna play. Are you sure? You'd be missing out on a lot of development. No. Like, what are we talking about? I'm sure. Don't question me. He's probably going to play for us at some point. He's going to start. Good luck developing him based on his performance on the field. Now, what do they want to know at practice? Dude, they talk so fast, they stress me out. What area of the team is strongest? Probably our offense, definitely, with the weapons that we have. So if the offense is stronger, what part of the defense worries you the most? Run defense for sure. Front seven's a little iffy. Oh no, is that going to make him, like, sad? Is their morale going to go down? It's definitely the interior defensive line. It's a little lackluster. Maybe it's going to motivate him. What would a successful season look like statistically? Now they're gonna be stressed out. I gotta give up less than 1,300 rushing yards. Can't be having that many yards against us. Thanks, we'll check back at the end of the season. So promising that means we're in the right direction. Don't know if that gives us a boost or not, but I do think it's time to set our season goal. And I mean, the Bears haven't been the best last few years, but with the rookie quarterback and the weapons they have now, I think we should at least be winning 7 games, like maybe make the playoffs, but I'll be considerate, not get fired, and actually commit to 7 wins. We can do that easily. I do have to hire scouts before we get through week 1. I really do need somebody focused on the defensive line. So Calvin Heath's the guy for me. Now I do want somebody focused on wide receivers. I don't think I can hire a 3-star. Unfortunately, no. So I'm gonna have to go with a 1-star stinker, unfortunately, and we'll do wide receiver and a cornerback expert. So at this point, happy with my scouts. So we finally can get through our first game of the season, and as much as it pains me as a Titans fan, I really hope we come out of this 1-0, because I mean, maybe we could win the freaking Super Bowl this very first year, and we do win 21-14. And my goal for Roma Dunze was 80 overall by the end of the year, and he's getting pretty close already, although hopefully Playmaker can bump him up 1, and it does. So just like that, Roma Dunze is up to a 79 overall, actually. Holcomet gets a bump as well. Maybe this is also a guy that could potentially approach 90 overall in a couple seasons. And what did I say, dude? Torrey Taylor, I promise you this guy is going to be a 99 by the end of the season. The GOAT. It looks like Caleb didn't have to do way too much. He get 46 yards on the ground, so it looks like they're going to carry the ball quite a bit with them this year. Okay, Bears debut for DeAndre Swift. Definitely not the best of starts since we need these 2 guys to end up with 75 catches. I really hope they don't like request a trade or something just because we don't meet that mark. That'll make me sad. Ready for our second press conference of the week. How do you feel about the result in your season opener? Who deserves the most credit? Well, probably the defense. Offense didn't do anything too wild. Which player got the game ball? Dude, I don't know what the stats were. I didn't look at defense. Oh no. Do I just lie and say what we like? I'm gonna increase our defensive end because we need some defensive end help. I lied though. Does that make me a bad person? They got the game ball and will receive +3 to block, shed, and power move. So like I said, it's a dub decision. Will we get a prime time game against the Texans? First, I want to see if there's anything we can do with scouting. Guess I can set favorites. Basically any first round projected defensive lineman. Probably second, third round outside linebacker too. Now if we can beat the Texans away from home, dude, we might actually could be a playoff caliber team. Like this is a massive test. Prime time game and we freaking lost. And that's anticlimactic. Caleb again not putting up like crazy numbers. He didn't have a lot of offense that game. So we definitely should be focusing on defensive end here. He's a defensive end expert and it's a big strength in the West. Ooh, this is a tough one. Probably need to go defensive tackle in the Central. Definitely excited to see if we can get in the draft this offseason. Kind of lost on what to do here. We'll probably go offensive lineman, I guess maybe guard. So guard in the northeast, and in the southeast, we're probably gonna go offensive tackle. That's basically all the scouting we can do. New Bear got himself an upgrade. We already have, unfortunately for my stress levels, 21 players ready to renegotiate their contracts. Now, Keenan Allen already, dude. And like I said, I don't know if we're gonna keep him. Like, he's gonna be super expensive, and he's not even interested, which means we'll probably have to give him some big money. I mean, I'll give him like a little base offer. That's a big cap hit. I wonder if he just do 1 year. If he do a 1 year deal, maybe that's a big cap hit, but again, dude, it's Keenan freaking Allen. Hopefully he'll accept. Oh, dude, it's a nightmare. Now, Tevin Jenkins, we've got to lock the offensive lineman down long term. I'd like to give him a 4-year deal. Hopefully he'll just accept the base offer. And he's indecisive. That's not good. We're 0 for 2 so far. I think we'll let these two guys go, and honestly, I might be good for now. Can we please get back to over 500? We lost by 10. This is not going good. At least Caleb Williams is getting better, though. Brings him up to a 77, and we're getting close to seeing if he starts off with X Factor or just Superstar. Come on, we've got to take down the 1-2 Rams at home. If we go like down 1-3, we might not recover, and we won, thank God. 31-21, the biggest win we've had of the season. By far, Caleb Williams' best game. Give Tevin Jenkins a little bit more money. At least I got that one off my back. Now it's just Keenan Allen. Like, hopefully we'll eventually sign a 1-year deal. I'll open a little bit. I just don't know about it, boys. Like, if we're out of it at the trade deadline, should I just trade him away for a draft pick? Now, I could try and offer Aziz. I mean, like, it'd be smart to lock him down since we traded for him. Hopefully this will be enough. At least we got the left side of the linebacker core locked down for a few years. All the points we've gotten the last few weeks are going to go straight again to the trade tab of the player personnel coaching tree. Really, since it's just our first rebuild and the first time I've played franchise mode, just trying to show you everything that franchise mode now entails. Have another press conference. Coach, we're 5 weeks in. Do you feel like you have a solid idea of how good your team is this season? Again, I'm just going to lie because I feel like it's the better answer. Coach speak. If you had to look into the future, how many wins do you think this team can finish with? I'm just going to lie again and just try to motivate my team. We can win 14 games. Not very optimistic, but it's probably realistic based on your record. Tell me that motivated my team. So if we do win 12 games, we get a lot of XP and some staff points. But 12 wins, like, I don't know if we'll actually reach that, so that might have been a waste. But hopefully we can add to the win total here with the win against the Panthers. We lost. I mean, at least Caleb's putting up good numbers. I'm just going to keep, like, offering him 1-year deals until he blocks my number. And he made the decision to test out free agency. So again, dude, like, if we keep losing games, I might trade him away to get some draft picks. I mean, that's a lot of money. At this rate, Caleb might actually hit 80 overall by, like, week 10. Just rub it in our face, Keenan. But if we lose this game and fall to 2-4, like, honestly, I really might end up trading him away. We lost again. Like, we're barely losing these games, too, which makes it even worse. Dude, I feel like the media is gonna grill me this week. I want to know about my defensive play calling. We need lower than 200 passing yards allowed, no higher than that. Some big upgrades this week, and Rome Odunze does become the first rookie to hit 80 overall. I think it's time to go ahead and see what the heck we can get for Keenan Allen here at the trade deadline. Unfortunately, not a lot of teams can actually afford him. Okay, so we're actually getting offered some decent trades here. So I might actually take my time here and try to make sure we get the best possible deal done here. The Detroit Lions are going all out. They traded young Jameson Williams in a first-round pick for Keenan Allen. Pretty happy with that return. Since we did lose a wide receiver, we have to set our national focus scouting, and I think I'm gonna focus on scouting wide receivers nationally. For the first time this season, we have a player and team meeting. I'm gonna hype this team up to have one miraculous comeback here in the second half of the season. We're making the playoffs. Gonna focus on our opponent's weakness. Team says that we can run on their defense. With any player specifically? Okay, this is an interesting interaction here. How should we attack? So we have to listen to our players. Listen to what our players want to do here. They want to run to the right side. How do we measure success? We need to get DeAndre Swift 2 rushing touchdowns. He wants the ball. So hopefully we can get that done. Ooh, fancy to get the coach's office. We're meeting with DeAndre Swift. What the frick is this about? Oh man, don't ask for a trade or something, because I do know they can request trades. We're almost halfway through the season, and I'm not involved in the offense enough. That's not good. I need more touches, or maybe I don't belong here. That's just not what you like to hear. We're going to give you the ball more this week. I just really hope we actually do. You want some catches too. Get him the ball and some screens. Please, can we develop that into our game plan? How many touches can we get me? Oh no, dude. I just say 4 catches and 10 rush attempts. 4 catches is a lot. Don't make me a liar. Love it. Hope you come through, coach. I mean, I do too, DeAndre. Oh no. Hopefully don't break that promise. Come on, let's get this bread. Big DeAndre Swift game here. Let's roll. At least we won. So we did have 10 plus touches on the ground. So we had enough touches on the ground. Please tell me he had some receptions. He had 4 receptions. Please tell me that's enough. Please tell me DeAndre's happy. Oh gosh, I think he texted me here. Yes, we fulfilled the promise. That was actually straight stressing me out. Hopefully that'll put this to rest. You think you'll get off that easy? Oh no, you need to prove it to me for the rest of the season. I need to end the regular season with at least 50 catches and 90 rush attempts. Let's make it happen. Let's go. Challenge accepted. Don't challenge me, DeAndre. I really hope though, even if we don't meet this goal, that he doesn't request a trade. Because I mean, I want him because he could become like a 90 overall. Told you guys, Caleb's about to hit that 80 mark. I mean, if we win here, we go 4-4, which means we're not necessarily out of the playoff race. And we do thank God we're on a roll. Well, unfortunately, our defensive coordinator thinks their offense has an advantage against our defense, so that's good to know. Now we have ourselves a team meeting talking about film study. What's the plan to deal with that? Our D tackles need to tackle better. Come on, let's stop Ramondre Stevenson. Let's go. We got this. So our D tackles got +5 to boost tackle, but we lost 5 on block shedding. That kind of equals itself out. Look at the newbie already getting better. I mean, if we win this, we go 5-4. And 5-4 is +500, and we might be right there for the wild card spot. And now the close games are going in our favor. We're 5-4. I mean, just one game out for the division right now. But unfortunately, we have ourselves an injury. I think that's like the first big injury of the season. Don't be Caleb, it's not, but it's Kevin Byard, like our 89 rated free safety, out for 7 weeks, and our number 2 corner, not good. That's like the biggest set of upgrades we've had all season. Now, an absolute massive division game here. If we win this, we could potentially be tied for first place in the division, and we won by 6, brother. We are on a roll. Still a game behind the Vikings, but we for sure have one of the wild card spots, I think at least. Gerald Everett, Montez Sweat with what I think is their first upgrades of the season. If we win this game against the Vikings, I do think we take first place in the division. This would be such a freaking massive dub, and we got beat pretty comfortably. That makes this week's game even more important. I do think the winner of this game grabs the last wild card spot. Now, Kyler Gordon's out for 3 weeks. Caleb's up to an 80, and DeAndre Swift's getting super close to a 90. That's exactly why I said I don't want him to have to request a trade. So this is the week that we choose focus players that we want to scout to learn a little bit extra about them. I'm going to choose this offensive tackle, this linebacker out of Auburn, maybe this wide receiver. Watch them all be busts. An absolute must win here. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. That very well might be GG's to our season, because we are currently not in the playoff picture. That could change though if we could somehow pull off a massive upset win here against the 49ers. Honestly expect to lose, and we did barely. So unfortunately, I think that's going to do it for our playoff chances this year, but our goal was 7 wins, and at least we've met that. And honestly, I think we're just 1 game out right now, so maybe there's still a chance we can make the playoffs. Pretty massive help to get some big upgrades going into some must-win games. Oh man, we have this game at home. Gotta have it. Got to freaking have it here. Oh my god, dude, that hurts. Does make me feel a little bit better knowing we got some pretty big upgrades here, including 2 for Caleb and Darnell Wright. But if we don't win out here, dude, we absolutely have 0 chance. But at least we did reach our 7-win target. That's a wrap. Oh god, the team's gonna cry. Not concerned that we're out of the playoffs. They're just predicting a win. Oh god, Ryan Clark predicted they would win this week because they have better QB. How do we prove them wrong this week? We have to throw more touchdown passes than their quarterback to show Caleb's the GOAT. And at least we end the season on a win. Oh my god, 1 game was literally the difference. I'm so mad. I'm so bad. This is just the beginning though. I'm telling you, we have a Super Bowl in our near future. I mean, especially when you consider we got a pretty freaking young offense with a quarterback who's almost already up to like an 85 overall. Keep in mind, we don't have to pay him for another 3 seasons. After just 1 regular season, we already have the entire trades coaching tree completed. Maybe this means we attempt to make some big trades in the offseason. Definitely not opposed to that. My phone's blowing up this week. At least this season, Ryan Clark said on his podcast that Caleb proved him wrong, which means he got 6,000 XP. So that's why he had so many upgrades. Oh god, please tell me DeAndre Swift's happy. And apparently we did keep our word, thank god. So hopefully he will not be requesting a trade and hopefully get some sort of boost here. He earned 5,000 XP, is why he had all those points. Oh god, now Ryan Clark's talking crap about my win projection. That's unfortunate. It'll be better next year, after I actually get to make some moves in the offseason. I mean, that's a pretty freaking good season for a rookie. Almost 4,000 yards, 35 touchdowns to only 8 interceptions, and I'm sure he probably put up 468 yards on the ground. Although those DeAndre Swift numbers didn't actually end up being too crazy. I'm sure those numbers will get better as his overall goes up. And Cole Kmet led us with 1,000 yards. That's just not what I expected. Tremaine Edmonds led the team in tackles, and we had Montez Sweat lead us with 7 sacks. Like I said, we need somebody that can get to the freaking quarterback. That's actually pretty bad. We had the 3rd fewest sacks and barely created any turnovers. Like, that's so bad. We've got to be better. Lamar Jackson is your first ever Madden 25 franchise MVP. Josh Allen 2nd. Mahomes, of course, up there in 3rd. Caleb Williams came in 5th as a rookie. That is crazy. Like, surely he'll lead this to a Super Bowl soon. We can get a single Coach of the Year vote. We have both Caleb Williams and DeAndre Swift get Offensive Player of the Year votes. So let's go have ourselves a massive offseason. I think with our offense, we could honestly compete for a Super Bowl as early as next season. Eagles-Bills Super Bowl. Just another random skill point upgrade for Caleb Williams, up to 86 as a freaking rookie. And your first ever Madden 25 franchise Super Bowl champion comes down to the Philadelphia Eagles in dominating fashion. Hopefully we didn't have anybody retire. Shelby Harris did. Brother, why couldn't you stay just one more year? Now I have to spend money on a D-tackle. And some of the players that retire at the end of year one, you got Harrison Smith, that's sad. Russell Wilson, that's sad. Taysom Hill's gone too, dude. That's just depressing. Adam Thielen, Aaron Rodgers retired, so he only plays one real year in New York. Tyrod Taylor, dude. There's some big names. Lane Johnson, Calais Campbell's finally gone. The joke Go Flacco retires. Levante David, Von Miller out of nowhere. That's a lot of talent just gone from the NFL. So who do I want to talk to about offseason workouts? Probably Montez Sweat so we can get better. What are you focusing on during offseason workouts, Montez? Pass rush, getting off of blocks, and just getting better at being a defensive end. Dude, like, I don't... Just sounds good, I guess. Whatever you want to do, Montez, like you do you. Ooh, what's in your plan for the upcoming offseason? Make a splash and upgrade the roster 100%. And I think it's like, if you make a promise, you actually got to follow through on it. They're gonna yell at you. The media's gonna be mad that you lied. I don't have a position in mind, honestly. I mean, I actually kind of do defensive end, but just overall talent. I'll take talent anywhere we can get it. Spend money. We'll trade draft picks. Going all out next year while Caleb Williams is on his rookie contract. Offense or defense, as much as I want to say offense for the hype, like for the dopamine, we're going defense because we just need some D-ends, we need some D-linemen. Do I feel confident I can improve? I hope so. I'm not going to promise anything. Don't want to lose my team's trust again. Oh my gosh, they're calling me out. What the frick? If that's how you take it. Dude, and try not to drop my team's morale. I dropped my team's morale. Just apparently not a player's coach. Yeah, it's our practice squad getting some upgrades. All right, fellas, this time, it's all came down to this, the off season. But I really don't think, I definitely think I need to accept Jameson Williams' option. I don't know how much it is. It's a lot, actually. Khalil Herbert as a backup running back, like, is that worth the money? We still have $60 million to spend. Like, you'll accept a 2-year offer? Simple enough. There's really nobody I want back here. We can't let the fullback go. But maybe if Ebukam will accept like a cheap deal, like maybe just the 1 year, and he's happy with it. And Jack, I'll give you a little offer, nothing crazy. You're a little bit younger, so I'll give you a 3-year deal. And Jack is back. Well, it's time for the dopamine rush of free agency. We have $50 million to spend here. Just the big question is like, who's even available out there to sign? And okay, there's some big dogs out there. It's not as deep though as I was kind of hoping. But off the get-go, I do know we need help at outside linebacker. Dre Greenlaw, 87 overall. We can move him over to the left side. Not very interested in joining though, unfortunately. But I'll just put the offer out there. Better offer than the Titans, at least for now. Not really in the market at a running back. I mean, do we really spend money at receiver? Like, we have a pretty good trio. David Bakhtiari still out there, but like, I don't know, maybe Ryan Kelly. I mean, that'd be a pretty big upgrade, honestly, at the center position. He's interested, so maybe this is a match made in heaven. Kevin's out there too and interested, which means he'll be relatively cheap. We could start him at left guard over Nate Davis, maybe even trade away Nate Davis. So this would probably be our last move. So I think this is another 1-year deal that would be worth it. Greenlaw's my biggest target, so hopefully he at least signs here. Ooh, so we're kind of tied with 3 other teams, and one of them's the Lions. We can't have him go to the Lions. We did grab ourselves a new starting center, though. Also got ourselves a new veteran guard. I mean, I could try and up the offer a little bit, but like, I don't know if I have enough remaining to really pique his interest anymore. I mean, I'll give him an improved offer, but it really didn't do anything. Like, if we lose out on him, so what? And we're tied with like 15 other teams at this point. Doesn't really look like outside of that, there's just not another outside linebacker I'd be interested in. So hopefully Dre does ultimately decide to join the Bears, and I don't know if he signed or not. I don't think he did. Oh no. He's a Cardinal. Yeah, so that's kind of a big miss. But it's okay. We still have the NFL draft. Now that I'm thinking about it, we have remaining cap, so we could get BJ Hill on a 1-year deal. Kind of be a replacement at defensive tackle. And he signed. Let's go. So at least the offensive line got a little bit better. For the draft, I'm kind of looking at this left end from Washington. He has a few stinkers, but I feel like he'd be a decent late first-round prospect. This defensive end looks pretty good. Might be out of shape, though. This defensive tackle looks nasty. Hopefully, we can have one of them fall to us, because it's really that defensive line we need to improve. Wait, what do the mocks have us picking? We got pick 25. They have us going middle linebacker. This is actually somebody that I tried to scout earlier in in the season, and he looks pretty freaking good. A little injury prone. I'm down to add the best defensive talent available. So let's get into our first draft of Madden 25 franchise, and hopefully it's not a stinker. Dude, I forgot we get like the brand new NFL draft portion of Madden franchise mode, and it's got itself an intro. It's like the first time we've ever had like an intro to the draft in franchise history. This is crazy. I had no idea that existed. That just caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. I like it, but just wasn't expecting it. And here we have the brand new background. We get Roger for the first time in a long time. I think first time ever in Dynasty mode. And this is the first pick of the draft. The lineman? Who is this? This is so funny. Dapping up Roger. Aiden Young first off the board. Who goes with the second pick here? You don't obviously have to sit here and watch every single one if you don't want to, but it's cool for the first time ever. Nazir Thorpe goes. And also, don't forget from our trade, we get the 13th pick too. Now, I'm about to simulate to our pick, and I really wish we could get this cornerback because he looks absolutely insane. A-man, A-zone, as a rookie, A-press, like this, like, do I do it? Like, do I try and trade up for him? Like, I feel like he's got to be a superstar. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do something crazy here. He's probably gonna go here in the next two picks. So let's see if we can move up from 13 here. So I'm sure the Titans want a lot here, but it obviously wouldn't command as much in return as it would if this was like a generational quarterback still on the board here. Because we're about to have to pay Kyler Gordon, and I would like to replace him with a superstar corner. How about just 13 and Kyler Gordon? Come on, simple enough. And it was accepted. Let's go. Honestly thought they would command more than that, but I'll take that 100%. Bears make a blockbuster. We're on the board now at number 3, and we're taking Keegan Sands out of Utah. 8 key ratings across the board. Our first draft pick of Madden 25 franchise mode, and I really hope he's not a bust. That would be such a depressing start. At least be like an 80 overall. He looked like a generational cornerback. He was ranked number 1 at true value, and I drafted him at 3. So he is the highest rated player in the entire draft. A- pick. I don't know what his ratings are just yet. I mean, those athletic ratings look incredible, and he does have hidden development, which is huge. He's 6'3", dude. Like, has potential to be an all-pro corner off the get-go. Dude, he might actually be like an 80 rated. He plays with good football IQ and recognition. He's a sticky man, cover corner, and will make plays in zone. Dub start, thank God. So now I'm going to skip all the way ahead to our 25th pick. Maybe a receiver could be here that's worth taking. I could take a shot on this receiver here, Jerry Jeffries. What a name. Well, his key rating is actually kind of garbage. Ooh, might actually abort mission here. No D tackle is worth taking. That's probably what I need the most. So the only real important stat that he's not an A or B in is finesse moves. So I think we're going to take a shot here on Braxton Thomas. This right here is the future NFL sack leader. Not going to lie, the fact that he was number 63 in true value and I drafted him at 25 makes me think this wasn't a good pick, but it gave me a B though. Good scouting report. At least he does have hidden development. So at least we got that part right. Now let's see if we can get our second round pick right. This defensive tackle looks pretty good to me. He's definitely the best D tackle on the board. It's not a good class. Just be another stud, please. Well, Roger even comes out for the second round. What a trooper. And look at that, dude. Our draft room's hyped up. We actually get a little cutscene here. Let's go. It was a good pick. Ranked 30th in true value. We got him at 45. He wreaks havoc when able to disengage from run blocks. The next, Aaron Donald. 3 for 3 with hidden gems. Has 94 strength as a rookie. Not gonna lie, really happy for this being my first draft of Madden 25 franchise. But knowing me, it definitely could go down south quickly. I really like a receiver, but none of the receivers left are good. The fast guy here, nothing really intrigues me. Did enough scout to know most of these guys look like complete busts. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not getting a young receiver unless there's one late that looks decent. Now, this guy looks like he has potential. Looks like a good coverage linebacker, which we really don't have. Super athletic, fastest linebacker at the draft. I'm kind of iffy on it, but he's the best guy, I think, on the board. 47th true value at 77. Love it, and another hidden development prospect. So we didn't pick again here until the 5th round, and for some reason, I want to draft this left tackle that's projected talent is undrafted free agent. For some reason, I think he has a chance to be good. A awareness with some B's thrown in there. I don't think this is bad for a 5th round pick. Roger's such a trooper. So I think my impulse control got the best of me. We'll make up for that by getting a gym here in the 6th round. And I'm not gonna lie, I've looked at every single player. There's not a single prospect left that I absolutely have any interest at all in drafting. So I'm gonna do everything I can to move a few draft picks here. To 2026, let's roll. Well, here we go. No big deal or anything. Just about to see if those players I drafted were all bust or not. Come on, at least somebody be good. Yo, dude. That's actually not horrible. 80 overall cornerbacks, a pretty good start. 72, 73 overall additions to our front seven. Like, I can work with that. And with this last pick, maybe next time I need to not listen to my instinct. So there were two 80 overall prospects in that draft class. Now, who is the fastest? Evan Orr to 95 speed. Lowest overall is a 62. Well, I honestly don't feel like that was a bad offseason. So into the start of season number 2, like, the team is up to an 85 overall with an 87 offense and an 84 defense. Everybody on the O-line's 80 overall plus. Cole Kmet's now a superstar, and there's a good chance both our running back and quarterback are over 90 overall by the end of the season. Even Jaquan Brisker's up to a superstar. I mean, if I could just upgrade the defensive line aside from Montez Sweat, like, we could be in golden position to make a run this year. But the big question, is that even freaking possible here? Time to let RBT cook. Ooh, Aiden Hutchinson has 1 year left on his contract. Maybe we could pay him. Will we be taking him from a massive division rival? Now, the question is, like, is this even remotely possible? Like, will the Lions even answer the phone? You need an outside linebacker, and I feel like Jack Sanborn's kind of expendable here. Kind of a massive trade. Get rid of Velus Jones. I just, like, want to see where this starts. Like, this surely won't even be, like, halfway, right? Yes, it is. There's actually potential here. We'll probably have to part with a pretty decent draft pick, but I think we can actually get Aiden Hutchinson here. Let's just ease our way in here. 3rd round pick. Is this enough for our first blockbuster deal of the season? Trade declined, but I do have faith. 2nd round pick, I'm willing to part with. We're going for a Super Bowl this season. That sucks. The gap of doom. But we do have 3 6th round picks for this upcoming draft following our trade. So this should be enough to get ourselves our brand new starting defensive end. Wild. Now, I also do want to try and add talent at defensive tackle, but I also want to try to do so without having to trade away a 1st round pick. Maybe I can get away with the 2027 pick? Who needs those 2nd round picks? Now getting reminded that defensive linemen get fat contracts. Jalen Carter's interesting. Like, I don't know. Is a 2027 2nd round pick enough? No, but that's something we can work with. We'll send you young Gervon Dexter in return. We can part ways here with Dominique Robinson. So let's see if that even made a bump at all. We can work with that. I'll throw in a 4th from this year and also another one of those 6. Don't know if that's enough though. It's still declined. Hopefully this hasn't been a massive waste of time. I'll even go with our 3rd from next year. Surely this is enough. No. I mean, again, Jalen Carter is a really, really good young defensive tackle. So, I mean, it would take a lot IRL. So we're throwing our 4th round pick from this year, and this is probably it. It's declined, but it's so close. So maybe you can find one more player that they're potentially interested in. Why do I feel like this will be accepted? It was. At least that time my intuition was correct. So after all of that, it took a massive haul. But we get a potential all-pro defensive tackle. Like, this defense is nasty. And now an 87 overall, 87 offense, 88 defense. I told you guys in this one offseason I was going to build a Super Bowl contender. I'm going to get rid of BJ Hill so my young defensive tackle can start. I mean, we could give Michael Wilson as our 4th wide receiver, or Quentin Johnson and some draft picks. I think I'm going to take Michael Wilson with his star development. JK, I'm poor. Whoa, we just got Marvin Mims Jr. That's just not what I expected. But I think it's finally time to put some trust in this team we've built. I'm going to go ahead and simulate the trade deadline, and hopefully at that point, we're 100% pushing for a playoff spot. So we're 4-3. Like, I can live with that. We're actually somehow leading the North. Now, we are at the part of the season where we're going to make some pretty tough decisions here. Oh, I have to renegotiate with DJ Moore, Jaquan Brisker, and Aiden Hutchinson. Not to mention the other half of our team. We do have $81 million to spend. I think off the get-go, we gotta try and entice DJ Moore to come back. Like, what am I gonna do without DJ Moore? I mean, to be fair, if we can't spend money on him, we at least have a young trio behind him. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. I just hope he decides to come back. That was a lot simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Now, Aiden Hutchinson, we have got to lock him down. You don't let a guy like Aiden Hutchinson leave, and hopefully this offer is good enough for him. Poor Lions fans. Now, I definitely do want Jaquan Brisker to come back, especially now since he's a superstar. Hopefully this base 4-year offer is good enough. The players are making it simple on me. Now, I feel like TJ Edwards is a must resign. Got a younger back behind him. This will kind of strap us for cash. I wonder if he'll take just a 2-year deal. Because at the end of this, I think that young outside linebacker waiting in the wings should be good enough to start. We're like 5 for 5, I think. 4 for 4. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to afford Braxton Jones. We're not gonna. Oh, that's not good. Now, I do think we could could re-sign Kevin Byard. So we have nothing behind him. Actually, we can't. Oh my gosh. I guess maybe at the end of the season, we can try and restructure some contracts and see if we can bring them back. I at least want to try and get Braxton back. But I honestly think I'm good where we're at. I mean, we're up to an 88 overall team, dude. Like 100% Super Bowl contenders. Well, fortunately, dude, it looks like Jalen Carter's hurt, out for 6 weeks. Well, that trade really didn't help us out too much this year. Dude, you know the amount of confidence I would gain if we could beat the 7-0 Baltimore Ravens? I don't think there's any more trades I'm going to make at the trade deadline. There's just nothing really else we can upgrade. We lost by 6. Gosh, dang it. At this point, dude, we're just taking this thing straight to the playoffs, and I just know this team at an 88 overall is going to finally come together, play their best football, and we're making the playoffs. I'm speaking it into existence. Let's go. Made it as the 3 seed. We actually won the division. I mean, the Eagles are a pretty freaking tough team to play the first round of the playoffs, but at least we have this game at home. But first, I want to see how Caleb did this season. 4,000 yards, 26 touchdowns, stole 5 interceptions. I mean, that's pretty solid numbers for a second-year QB. I'm interested to see what his overall is. He's up to a 91 overall and finally revealed that he's a superstar. Told you guys DeAndre Swift was going to have a much better season. I mean, Caleb even had 500 yards, 6 touchdowns on the ground. Rome Odunze breaking out 1,000 yards this year with 14 touchdowns. Jameson Williams also having the best year of his career, 975 yards, 6 touchdowns. Cole Kmet with the big season, but I'm sitting here thinking, like, why did I pay DJ Moore all that money? Surely he missed a lot of this season with an injury, right? I mean, nobody did way too crazy individually, defensively, but I think that's at least like 5 or 6 sacks more than we had as a team last year, so at least that's a dub. I mean, we had the 6th best offense in the league and a top 5 defense, so I'm telling you, dude, this is our year. Of course, Mahomes led the league with 4,400 yards, 45 touchdowns. Look at Desmond Ridder, the Cardinal, going on. Caleb was literally 6th in the NFL. Looks like JJ McCarthy's having, an okay time. Throws a lot of picks, though. Ooh, what's CJ Stroud up to at this point? Up to an 88, so Caleb's actually passed Stroud already. Josh Jacobs and Saquon had insane seasons. That's nuts. Look at Marvin Harrison leading the entire NFL already. 1,500 yards, 11 touchdowns. He's got to be like an X factor already. He's only a star, but 88 overall. Micah Parsons with 23.5 sacks. Like, that's more sacks than like my entire defense combined. Mahomes with another MVP. And Caleb this time fell back actually in 6th place. Dude, I still didn't win Coach of the Year. Like, there's got to be some sort of collusion going on. We deserve this. I mean, already been up to an 89 overall is crazy. And the scary thing is this entire offense is young and they're just going to continue to get better and better. I mean, can kind of say the same thing about the defense too. Oh, the corner, I wanted to check on him. Keegan Sands already up to an 84. Didn't get a pick his first season, but obviously did good enough to improve a little bit. Right, there's Jalen Carter back in the lineup. He literally just got healthy again, which I guess this means our team's getting better going into the playoffs. We're doing it, jumping in the more stressful way. We got this game at home. Just do what you do best and come out here, grab the dub. I mean, we're the better team. So we're off to a 7-0 lead here. Eagles strike back though, tie game. Oh gosh, they're gonna take the lead, aren't they? 10-7. Let's answer. 14-10. We have the lead. Come on, 2-possession lead. 21-10 into the second half. Oh no, 3-point game. We got a 10-point game now. Oh, there's so much happening. So much happening. So much happening. Bears win this one. Kind of close there at the end. 45-37. A wacky wild card round. Caleb Williams wins his first ever playoff game and will be heading into the NFC divisional round. Caleb Williams, have a freaking day. Imagine going out and slinging 6 touchdowns in your playoff debut. You're really running the ball that well, though. I told you guys that Aiden Hutchinson trade was going to prove to be massive. Now the massive question, who the heck do we take on in the divisional round? Hopefully somebody not, as good overall-wise as the Eagles, and it's the Niners. Oh my god. It just had to be the Niners, didn't it? Let's see what our defensive coordinator has to say here. I'll take every bit of insight possible. Oh no, George Kittle's going to cause a massive problem for Ojulari. Gotta go meet with him now. In film study this morning, we talked about George Kittle. What's our plan to deal with that? I'd rather him not focus on either, but probably zone. We're gonna focus on that all week. But you gave him a +5 to zone coverage. Like, how am I supposed to beat this Niners team? Dude, Brock Purdy is all the way up to a 95 overall for this game. And my defense is good, but is it good enough to stop 2 99s, get past a 98 overall tackle, 2 more 90+ wide receivers, and a 95 QB? Oh, dude, if I gave up that many points to the Eagles, Eagles, bro. I'm about to give up 75 to the Niners here. Caleb Williams versus Brock Purdy. What a matchup. Honestly, I feel like against anybody else, I'd feel confident here, but the 49ers got me stressed out. Come on, fast start once again. 7-0 lead. I'll take that. Come on. I thought we were going to go by 2 possessions. We did. A 14-0, 14-7. Come on. Niners, this isn't going to be easy, isn't it? Not a lot of scoring like the last 2 quarters. 21-7, though, and of course, they answer immediately. They're tied up. No, they didn't. Oh my gosh, this is stressful. 28-14. Come on, hang on for another minute. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. I think we did it. 28-22. We go into San Francisco and knock them off. That's crazy. Caleb Williams 2-0 in the playoffs. Brother, I think the Bears might have made the right pick. To be fair though, what a game from both of the quarterbacks. Caleb threw another 4 touchdowns. That's 10 total in the playoffs so far without an interception. Dude, Roma Dunze is going crazy right now. Honestly, can't believe we're literally 1 win away from the Super Bowl after just 1 off season, but I really hope we can actually get some sort of an easy opponent. It's the Cowboys. Oh my god, one of the highest rated teams in the entire game. Dude, I have to say, if we actually make it to the Super Bowl, you've got to agree that we deserve it. We had to go through the Eagles, the Niners in San Francisco, and the 1 seed Cowboys in Dallas. On the flip side, it's a Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert show. Here we have our defensive coordinator wanting to help us out once again. That Dane Cameron Kelly's always got something to say. But actually, this time he says he didn't see any matchup concerns. I'm going to take that as a good thing. Our D-line needs to get off blocks. Jalen Johnson's such a leader. The entire D-line got a +5 boost to block shedding. Oh, it's such an even matchup. Literally 1 game shy of the Super Bowl, dude. Do we have what it takes? I'm telling you, if we somehow win this in Dallas, nobody can say we did not deserve to make it to the Super Bowl. Come on now. 60 minutes for the rest of your lives. 7-0 quick lead. Cowboys get a field goal. 10-3 ball game. Tie game. Not good, but we regained that lead. 17-10. Come on. 2 possession game. Cowboys strike. It's tied again. We take the lead again. My heart can't take it. 38-24. 45-24. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep winning. Chicago Bears, NFC champions. We're heading to the Super Bowl. Caleb Williams, in his 2nd season, shows that the Chicago Bears made one of the best draft picks in the history of the National Football League. What a season, what a team. He's having the greatest playoff performance I've ever seen. That's like 14 touchdowns to 0 interceptions. Even had 2 rushing touchdowns this game. And DJ Moore, even though he didn't have the best regular season, came up big here when we needed him the most. Dude, that rookie defensive tackle that we drafted is making a massive impact in a massive situation. GOAT. Now for our first Madden 25 Super Bowl, is it going to be the Chargers or Jags we're faced against? Moment of truth, we'll be taking on the Jacksonville Jags in the 2025 Super Bowl. Remember when my team didn't like me? Well, would you look at us now? I mean, Caleb Williams with his morale boost is almost a 99 overall for this Super Bowl. I mean, we have like 9 players 90 overall and above. Now we have to do some Jacksonville Jags scouting here. Oh, Trevor Lawrence, a little surgence of his own up to a 93. Travis Etienne, he is going to be tough to stop here, up to a 97 for this one. Well, Brian Thomas has ended up being half decent too, up to an 84. So they got some weapons, got a good quarterback, and when you got a good quarterback, you can win any game. But we're absolutely not letting the Jags ruin our dreams here. I mean, we're the much more talented team here. Come on now, Chicago. Biggest game of your lives. We just can't make it all the way to the Super Bowl to lose. Like, this has been too much of a miraculous run here for us to lose in the Super Bowl. We made it this far, we're winning. Caleb hyping up his teammates. Biggest button press of my life. This is for your families. This is for Chicago. Come on now. Not a lot of scoring going on here. 7-0 Jacksonville. We tied things up. Come on, let's take the lead going into halftime. Please. 14-7. Let's go. Jags answer. That's not good. 21-14. We regained the lead. Come on. Don't give it back. Don't give it back. 28-31. 38. Domination. Chicago on top. Chicago runs the world. Bears win. 38-27. The first person on the planet to win a Super Bowl in Madden 25 franchise. We can now enjoy the brand new Super Bowl celebration. As in just one off season, we turned this team into Super Bowl champions. The young core, Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze played a big part. We have Randy Moss bringing out the Lombardi Trophy now. But Caleb Williams and the young core are the ones who led us this far. I mean, I played a little part. Roger Goodell hands us the trophy, and And for the first time in Madden 25, we are Super Bowl champions. The New York Giants are Madden 25's worst team, and today I'm rebuilding them until I win a Super Bowl. Now, if I don't win a ring by the end of the decade, I have to buy a Daniel Jones jersey and wear it in my videos for an entire week. We don't want to do that now, do we? Like, how am I supposed to win with this team? I mean, outside of Andrew Thomas and Malik Neighbors, this offense is garbage. I'd feel a lot better if this was Saquon Barkley. Now, I do fully plan to have Malik Neighbors as our wide receiver 1 throughout the duration of this rebuild. I'm just curious how high his overall can actually go. And the big elephant in the room, brother, Daniel Jones. Like, he's only a 71 overall, and he's already 27 years old. Like, he's just gonna get worse and freaking worse. Not to mention the fat contract that he's on. Like, I don't know what to do, because if we released him right now, we would have a penalty of $116 million. So unfortunately for us, dude, I think Daniel Jones is gonna be our quarterback for at least this season, maybe next year. I think it's safe to say I have more confidence in our defense than our offense. I mean, you have Dexter Lawrence and Brian Burns in the same front seven, not to mention Bobby and Kayvon Thibodeau. Super interested in what Kayvon's max potential is. Defensive end position's pretty garbage. The secondary too is not the greatest. Like, will Jason really be able to replace Xavier McKinney? Now, before season 1 begins, I'm not gonna do way too much because I don't expect us to win, but I might make a few free agent signings. I mean, just as like a bridge player, we can sign Yannick Ngakoue here as our right end. Then we can sign Sanders here, who's only a third-year player. He could be our starting left end. And I could bring Adoree Jackson back to New York, but I think we're gonna settle here on JC Jackson. I wish he was better than normal development. I mean, those few signings already brought our teams overall up 1. See, dude, maybe I am the right guy for the job. Now, next course of action, we complete training camp. Ooh, before we do start training camp, there actually is one more move I want to make. That is picking up a young quarterback who could potentially overtake Daniel Jones as the starter. I'm actually trading for Kenny Pickett right now. And there's so many receivers that we can get rid of here. Like, I really don't care about Allen Robinson. Give me Kenny Pickett. Accepted straight up, dude. I guess the Eagles were looking for a new wide receiver 3. And while we're at it, we got a 5th round pick from the Chargers because they were desperate for more receivers. Now it's training camp time. And this right here is exactly why I put all this effort into training camp. Just like that, dude, Brian Burns already an X factor, alongside picking up a ton of other big upgrades. Like Malik Neighbors already getting a boost. It's actually a crazy amount of upgrades just to go up by 1 overall. I think we all can agree Daniel Jones needs every upgrade he possibly can get. That didn't even bump his overall up. That's insane. And some more upgrades here that's going to end up being absolutely massive. Now it's finally time to get into this regular season. We already got quite a few more upgrades just from this preseason. Malik Neighbors already about to be an 80. Same thing with our young safety. And amazing that this seems like a great wide receiver class, because God knows we're going to need some. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't look like the best quarterback class, though. So Daniel might be safe for now. Got our scouts hired. I think we'll definitely be targeting wide receiver in this class. This guy looks like a monster. Maybe we can tank to get Quinston. It'd be nice to get a quarterback, but there only seems like there's 3 quarterbacks that are even draftable in this class. Also could use a running back. Also could use a new tight end, but like at the same time, we really could use a new player at almost every position on this team. Now, Evan Neal's poised to be a backup, and I know he's 6'7". We're gonna let him play guard this year. We're gonna let Greg here be our interim center for the season. That looks a little bit better. And at quarterback, like, I know Kenny Pickett's actually a higher overall, but we're gonna stick with Daniel for now. So I'm really hoping Daniel can improve his overall a bit, because maybe next season we could trade him. But with that, it's officially time to advance this bad boy into the playoffs. I mean, I'd like to think we can Mickey Mouse our way into the playoffs year 1, but let's be real. Hold on a second. We almost made the playoffs. What happened to the Eagles? I'm not gonna lie though, dude. This kind of sucks because I really wanted a top 10 pick. Maybe we can still find a way to trade up. I don't know. Rams and Chiefs went nuclear this season. And no surprise, the Broncos had the league's worst record. Let's go see how Daniel did this year. We actually had a top 10 offense. And our defense was top 5? What the heck? I mean, outside the interception total, that's not the worst season we've seen from Daniel Jones. That's actually by quite a bit the best season of his career. I'm not gonna lie, Devin Singletary kind of exceeded expectations this season, but I still want to upgrade him in the offseason. And Malik Neighbors doing exactly what we expected in year 1. Over 1,000 yards with 8 touchdowns. Wan'Dale Wan'Dale Robinson and Darius Slayton put up good numbers, and look at our rookie Theo Johnson. Like, that's a good year for the tight end. Like, he's already up to a 77 overall. Like, maybe he could be our tight end of the future. Now, I've got to see how the heck we ended up third in the NFL defensively. Dexter Lawrence and Kayvon Thibodeau, that's how. Brian Burns chipping in with 10 sacks. With all three of these guys locked into pretty long-term deals, this defense has a chance to be nasty in the near future. I mean, technically, it already is. Dak Prescott won league MVP. Surprise, I didn't have a Coach of the Year vote after winning 8 games with the team we inherited. Cooper Kupp won Offensive Player of the Year, the NFC, and Defensive Player of the Year goes to Kazir White. Kayvon Thibodeau came in 3rd. We also had Dexter Lawrence in there at 6, so the future of our defense, I'm telling you, dude, it's insane. Malik Neighbors wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. And 2, we had Theo Johnson come in 4. I mean, beating out Caleb Williams and JJ McCarthy at quarterback's pretty crazy. Nobody in the top 10 for Defensive Rookie of the Year, though. In the NFC, that goes to Junior Colson and Keon Coleman. Now, how much did our overalls rise? I mean, the team's already up to an 83 overall. A pretty big improvement from where we started. I mean, Malik Neighbors, brother, already a superstar, up to an 84 overall. And when you consider we already have him locked down for another 4 years, we could have a future 99 club member on our hands here. Daniel even increased up to a 74. Maybe somebody could try to trade for him next year. Still would be tough considering he's ranked the last quarterback in the league. But hey, progress is progress. Hold on a freaking second, dude. Maybe we actually found something here in Evan Neal at right guard. Like, he's up to a 79. That's huge improvement. Oh, and I absolutely hate the fact that we didn't get Andrew Phillips any playing time this year. Hopefully that doesn't end up biting us in the butt. I do like the fact our young safety Tyler Nubin's up to an 80 already, and possibly by the end of next season, Dexter Lawrence could already be a member of the 99 club. You also got Brian Burns up to an 89. You got Kayvon Thibodeau up to an 83. So when you take into account the core pieces this team has locked down both offensively and defensively, dude, I think this team has a bright future, especially when you consider you have me to cook up in the offseason. Honestly, the most important thing we can do this offseason is make sure we get ourselves a blue chip prospect in the NFL draft. First, let's see who wins the Super Bowl, since it's not gonna be us. I mean, I like the side of this, but why is the game screaming at me? No shot, we just got a Commanders-Chiefs Super Bowl matchup year 1. Brother, is Jaden Daniels, the rookie, about to be the one to go down in the history books that takes down Patrick Mahomes? Close, but no cigar. He gotta be the one to break this streak, dude, because back-to-back Super Bowls is nasty work. But I feel like we just had ourselves a good first season. Hopefully we didn't have anybody of importance retire. Good. Now, this is a moment where we do check to see if anybody's development trait increased, which is obviously massive. Hold on a second. There's no way Theo Johnson is already a superstar. Dude, screw needing to get a new tight end. We did have Kayvon Thibodeau increase up to a superstar. So interesting that Kenny Pickett hung on to his star development. Like, is the move actually starting Kenny Pickett next season? Officially, time to see what we can cook up this offseason. Wait, why can't I re-sign players? The only thing I was able to do was pick up Kayvon Thibodeau's 5th-year option. I just know he's gonna be expensive to re-sign when it comes to that point. Really hope there was nobody of significance we were supposed to re-sign there. Time to see who the heck is available here in free agency. Please tell me it's a half-decently good draft class. We could get Chase Young. He's interested in joining. Dude, I feel like Chase Young could actually be a nasty signing, and he might not break the bank way too much. Oh, it looks like we're tied with a bunch of other teams out there. You know what? I'll give you a 5-year offer, brother. Bump it up just a little bit, hopefully enough to entice them. Give you a $10 million a year signing bonus. We're in the lead. Hopefully that means we can sign him. We could use ourselves another corner. Paulson Adebo would be huge to add back there. Like, our secondary by far is our weakness, and he looks like he's going to be pretty cheap. Not to mention he's a scheme fit. Only problem is he's not interested in joining us. Unfortunately means we're going to have to probably give him the big bucks. I don't mind paying for a stud lockdown corner. Unfortunately, tied with 3 other teams. I actually really want this badly, dude. I might overpay severely. I'll give you $4.5 million per year, and I'll even give you a $6.5 million signing bonus. Surely that's enough. It's not. Like, what's it gonna take to bring you in, Paulson? $5 million a year? Let's go a $7.5 million contract. Like, if this isn't enough, like, we might just have to let him sign elsewhere. Although the total offer looks good. Still not enough to pass the other teams, though. No real running back free agent agents I want to sign that could possibly replace Devin Singletary. I really don't think any of these receivers are a fit either. And the problem with some of these offensive linemen who I'd love to sign, they're probably just going to be way too expensive. I'm not giving Kevin Zeitler $11 million a year. Now, free safety is a position I would love to upgrade. Like, look at the depth we have. So I wouldn't mind signing Micah Hyde here to a one-year deal. Maybe we can draft his future replacement. Honestly, that's all I'm really interested in at this point. Unless we can sign the NFL's best punter here. I cannot even begin to explain to you how big it would be to sign all 4 of these guys off the get-go. I'm guessing we'll probably get 3. How did we miss out on Chase Young? We were his top offer. We also missed out on Paulson too. Oh man, what a freaking failure. And that means all the other best free agents are already signed. Now the Raiders are trying to steal Micah Hyde from us. No, I need Micah, like, badly. Now at corner, I could sign Brandon Stevens still. Wouldn't be a terrible cornerback number 2. Don't know if we'll be able to out-offer the Packers. I mean, I'll try. I'm just, like, kind of depressed, honestly, at this point. He'll probably pick the Packers over us at this rate. And if we don't get Micah Hyde, dude, there's, like, nobody else I want. Now, maybe what I could do here is sign Khalil Mack and just let him play on the defensive line. I mean, I have the money to spend, and he's interested in joining, so, like, why not? Where's top offer by a mile? We got Khalil Mack and Ryan Stonehouse. Of course, you know, the Bucs just come out of nowhere to steal Brandon Stevens. Great. We lost out to the Raiders on Micah Hyde. I just don't understand. Oh, free safety's an absolute nightmare. Maybe I can get Marcus here on a one-year deal. I really don't want literally any of these corners. It's so salty right now. So salty. Hey, at least I got Marcus. I mean, I think this is going to be the only 3 signings that we do make. This just could have gone so much better. Even more of a reason I need to compile the best draft class of all time. Now, the latest mock has us taking outside linebacker, and that's, like, not what we need. We need safety, we need corner, we need wide receiver, we need, like, anything but outside linebacker. Now, before we do start the draft here, I do want to do a little bit of scouting. I unfortunately don't have as many receivers scouted as I wanted to. I feel like most of these guys should at least be, like, a 70-ish overall. This guy actually ran a 4.31. Also, definitely need to look at the free safety position, which we scouted pretty well. If any of these 3 guys with A awareness fall to the second round, I'll probably snatch them up. Unfortunately, corner does not look good. Let's freaking roll, dudes. I don't think I'm gonna trade up, though. Nobody really entices me that much. Like, the only guy that I would even want to trade up for is Quinston Callaway, but when you look at his skill set, he didn't turn out as good as what I anticipated. Do want to see who goes number 1 here, though. What you got to say to us, Roger? Who's this guy? Brothers? He went outside linebacker. So with that, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip all the way to pick number 14, and hopefully, like, maybe I even trade down. Like, I wonder if I just take one of these receivers at the end of the first round, or I'll wait and see if anybody's available at my second round pick. I definitely think trading down 100% is the move right here. That's a pretty big offer right there from the Texans. Let's see if there's anything else better out there. Or the Dolphins are offering me 2 future firsts, but I can't do that. Can't do it. I do think the Texans offer right here is gonna be the move. We'll get an extra second and a 3rd and 5th next year. Trading down 13 spots is a lot, but I think there's just so many good players that we can get at the end of the first, early second round. If a lot of wide receivers don't fly off the board in the next 13 picks, dude, we're kind of chilling. I don't think a single receiver went. Dude, we are big chilling here. Talent I might be able to get in the second round. Like, is there a free safety I possibly could take here? Now, Keenan Little, the top free safety off the board, looks pretty solid. Really good combine, has some really good skills with A awareness. His zone and man coverage do worry me a little bit, but the rest of those attributes I think are enough to push me to make the pick here. And brother, we just got a player ranked 3rd in true value at number 27. The only negative on their scouting report is, does he have NFL speed? He has 91 speed. What are we talking about? And he has hidden development. Dude, that was a banger. Now, hopefully a million receivers don't fly off the board before my next pick. And unfortunately, quite a few did. But there still should be somebody out there not too shabby. Now, this Austin Dillard here had a pretty good combine. Oh, I don't know, dude. Some of these core attributes stress me the frick out. That A spec catch, that A medium route, I think is enough to make me pull the trigger here. And brother, we get ourselves another absolute banger. 17th in true value, and we got him at 46. Just don't don't know who that imposter is, though. Dude, we're freaking cooking right now. I'm not gonna lie either, dude. There's just really, like, nobody at this spot. I'm really just craving to pick, so I might just trade down again. Maybe try to compile some picks next year that I maybe could use in some trades. That's if we have a good offer on the table here. Not gonna lie, these trades suck. Have to jump in and make some manual moves. Did some willing and dealing here. Got the third rounder from this year from the Colts and the third from next year. That one doesn't really hurt me too much. We still do get to pick early here in the third round. I'm probably just gonna go offensive line here. And Antoine Briscoe had a good combine. He has A awareness. His run block sucks, but his pass block is incredible. I mean, if we miss out on a third round pick, who cares? And what do you know, fellas? Another banger with the 69th pick. That's nice. So even get ourselves another banger here with our other third round pick. Unfortunately, I desperately need a cornerback, and I just don't know if any of these guys are worth it. Antonio Whittingham looks pretty tasty. Not really fast at all, but the rest of his combine drills are pretty solid. Like, everything looks good aside from his zone coverage. Like, is this a crazy pick to make? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna pull the trigger. Okay, so not a complete banger, but a very good value pick. Kinda want to trade my fourth round pick here, but I am gonna scout and see what's available in the universe. Everybody here sucks. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this pick. From a bunch of stuff from 2026. A 2026 third is actually kinda massive. You know what, Packers? Let's cook. Trade it again. Got a next year's fourth from the Packers. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make some crazy trades with the picks we've acquired here today. At this rate, dude, I feel like we could go for a Super Bowl run next year. Like, do I just trade back again, dude? Because, like, every player on the board sucks. Like, I do feel like we got given a pretty bad draft class here to start. I wouldn't mind doubling up on receiver. Like, does anybody have some A attributes out there? Like, the only guy with an A attribute left at the receiver position is Gabe Long. He had a relatively terrible combine. Oh, dude, like, at this point, I guess I take him. Like, at this point, if you have one A rating, that means you're probably worth it. Hold on a second, brother. The 31st ranked player in the draft. Like, that's how bad this draft class was. Hidden development too. Not gonna lie, 90 speed with a 4.5 40-yard dash, pretty crazy. The only player in the entire draft that has B awareness rating is D'Angelo Phillips, and I wouldn't mind doubling up on corner. He's relatively athletic in comparison to the rest of the cornerbacks. He has some B's thrown in there, but he has F zone coverage. Guess we're gonna be a man-to-man team from now on. Okay, we got ourselves another banger. I mean, how are they giving us a C when we got him basically 100 picks late? I'll take it. Our 7th rounder, dude, I'm just gonna trade away for a next year's 6. There's like nobody on the board that's even worth being on a practice squad. Oh man, now it's time to figure out how good or how bad that draft class was. I feel like it should be solid. Moment of freaking truth, dude. Did I get like an 80 rated? Like, are all of them like 72s? Hold on a second, dude. Not to mention that free safety was a 77 rated. Good guard that we could convert to center long term. Like, good depth corner. 2 good depth corners. Wait, did I skip one of my 7th round picks? Who cares, dude? This was a banger. I'm wondering if the move now is just to go ahead and move Evan Neal back to right tackle. Maybe that could free up a potential in trading away Jermaine here for something half decent. And sorry, Marcus, we are absolutely starting that young stud free safety. Why do they have Dexter Lawrence playing right in? That's just not gonna happen. I think the big glaring need, though, is that we definitely need ourselves another cornerback. But this is a solid base, though. Off the get-go again this season, we do need defensive in-depth, so we're just gonna grab ourselves some veterans, starting off with Emmanuel Ogbah. We'll gladly take AJ Epineza as a backup defensive end. We need somebody behind Dexter Lawrence as well, so we'll go ahead and give Quentin Jefferson a little contract. Now it's time to cook. Now, we would save like $19 million if we just went ahead and got rid of Daniel Jones, so is that the move? Like, 74 is probably the highest overall we'll get him to, so let's see what we can trade Daniel away for. Literally nobody wants him, and it doesn't look like anybody can afford him either. Maybe the Cardinals can. Why would they want them when they have Kyler and Desmond Ridder as a backup? Don't mind me, brother. Just adding who will be our starting center for the foreseeable future, which means Daniel's heading on to Las Vegas, which apparently he's gonna be battling out Gardner Minshew for the starting job, so so it was like the only move that made any sense, which does mean for this season, Kenny Pickett's gonna be our starting quarterback, but at least he does have star development, so maybe he is the guy who could bring the Giants back to the Super Bowl. Now, since we did use our first round pick on Keenan Little, that means we could just go ahead and trade away Marcus Epps if anybody wants him for some pickles. No pickles for me. Big move here as we do bring in our new cornerback number 2. We get Byron Murphy for Epps, our starting left guard, who we will have to replace here in a second, and one of our third round picks from this year, which we still have 2/3, 2/4, and 2/5 to use. Murphy's actually going to end up our number 1 corner. Now let's go and improve the left guard position. Strange trade, but we made it work to bring in our brand new starting left guard in Peter Skoronski from my Tennessee Titans. Got rid of Wan'Dale Robinson, who was on the last year of his contract, and that means our young rookie receivers can get some playing time. We did have to get rid of a third round pick too. I mean, at least at this point, the offensive line looks pretty incredible. Our young receivers can step up, and if Kenny Pickett doesn't completely suck, this offense should be top half of the league again. Now, there is still at least one more move I want to make defensively here, and that, my friends, is bringing in our brand new left end of the future, Kalijah Kancey from the Bucks. We did have to get rid of quite a bit, including a second round pick, but I think it's gonna be worth it. And at the same time, got rid of 3 of our 8,000 cornerbacks we had for a 6th round pick. For some reason, I guess the Bears needed CB depth. Also got a future 6th round pick from the Bengals as we traded away our kicker, because Dicker the kicker was sitting there in free agency just waiting to be Graham Gano's replacement. Even with all the young guys his defense has now, like, honestly, it has a chance to be a top 5 unit again. This season all really relies on Kenny Pickett, who we need to sign a backup for. Andy Dalton could help him as a mentor. Not a bad backup to have. I am going to spend some money in free agency here, like getting some decent quality backups since we have the money available. Eddie Jackson, welcome to New York. Same thing with Big Andres here, and Big George Fant. Need one more running back for the room too, and Chuba Hubbard's not a bad option. Decent backup running back to have. And before we start the season, we're up already to an 84 overall with an 84 offense and an 85 defense, and we're not done yet. We still have training camp to complete. So after training camp, at least Kenny Pickett won't suck as much. Now here's the offense after all the upgrades. Here's your defense. Like I said, dude, super soon Dexter Lawrence is going to be a 99, which would be massive. Now it's time to simulate this bad boy into the playoffs, and hopefully the Giants at least get a wild card spot this season. Ugh! We had the same exact record as last season, and we're up to an 88 overall team across the board, dude. I'm telling you, man, year number 3 is going to be the Giants season. How did we lose to the Cowboys 30-0? A Kenny Pickett disaster class. 8 sacks? I mean, we still had a top 10 offense, and defense was still top 5. He threw the same amount of interceptions as Daniel Jones did, but a few more touchdowns, so he actually had a better season. He's up to a 78 overall, so like maybe as an 80, he could be the guy to lead us to the playoffs. I don't know. Like, is he going to be our quarterback of the future, or do I make a move this offseason? So much to figure out. Dude, Devin Singletary has actually been a freaking monster. Another good season from Malik Neighbors, this time putting up 13 receiving touchdowns, and Darius Slayton quietly having a nice 1,000-yard campaign. And look at the rookie, dude, Gabe Long with almost 700 yards, 8 touchdowns. A step back from Theo Johnson, though. And our second-round receiver didn't do much either. We had 3 players with triple-digit sacks. And what the heck is the deal with Brian Burns' production? He only had 2 sacks this season. We only had 5 interceptions as a team this year. Like, that kind of feels bad to me. Yeah, tied with Jags, dead last in the NFL. We gotta be better. Like the Commanders, who had 18 picks. What do you know? Another Patrick Mahomes MVP. Again, unfortunately, no Coach of the Year votes for yours truly. How are we up to an 88 already? I mean, Devin Singletary's up to an 87 overall running back. And he's on the cheap for at least 2 more seasons, so at least we don't have to worry about that position. Malik Neighbors already almost a 90 overall. Now, I'm wondering if this is the offseason where we go ahead and move on Darius Slayton. I mean, he does have 3 years left on his contract, but he's going to start to regress here soon, and I want to try to get as much value as I can possible. And oh my gosh, dude, Gabe Long up to an 80. He was about to go in the 7th round. Dexter Lawrence did eclipse 99. Kayvon Thibodeau almost hits 90, and Brian Burns up to a 91. So I still have plenty of faith in this team. We just got to make a few more moves this offseason to really take that next step. If we go 8-9 again next season, I'm firing myself, which we at least have 5 more off seasons before 2030, so I'm in the clear for now. Just please don't tell me the Chiefs win their 4th consecutive Super Bowl here. Lamar finally got himself a ring. As long as it's not Patrick Mahomes, I'm happy. Hold on a second, we got ourselves some big news this offseason. Malik Neighbors, our first superstar all-star X factor on the offensive side of the football. His overall should start skyrocketing now. I think we lost somebody. Didn't Andrew Thomas used to be superstar? I think everybody stayed the same on the defensive side of the ball. Now let's go have ourselves another banger offseason and actually compete for a Super Bowl in year 3. At least we actually get to renegotiate contracts this time around with $80 million to spend. Elijah can't see without a doubt, except in his 5th-year option, although it's gonna be expensive. Same thing with Peter Skoronski, and same thing with Deonte Banks. Now Deonte Banks, his 5th-year option would be $17 million. I feel like we could get him for cheap. I'm actually not gonna accept that. Ooh, Evan Neal. We're gonna have to renegotiate his contract, and he does want the big bucks. 5-year deal, just give you the base offer. We have a right tackle for the future. Ooh, Kenny Pickett, dude, that's a big one. He wants way too much money. Like, I just do not feel comfortable giving Kenny Pickett this much money. I think I'm gonna take my chances in free agency. I might just draft a quarterback, or heck, we could just trade for one. Decent depth signing here with AJ Epinesa, and I'm just like not giving Daniel Bellinger $6 million a year. It's just not happening. And honestly, outside of Dicker the kicker, I think I'm good. What do you mean, Cameron? I'm telling you right now, this is not the last we've seen of this guy. Now, please, please tell me there is some half-decent quarterback available here in free agency. Give me a Tua, give me a Justin Herbert, one of those. I beg, I beg, I beg. David Njoku, that's not a quarterback. Sam Howell, Kenny Pickett, that's it. Ah, dude, we might have to trade for one. I'm not giving Sam Howell this much money either. Like, do I sign one of these guys just to be sure that we have somebody half-decent, like Desmond Ridder? See, that offer's much more feasible. How about just a 2-year deal, though, for his only offer? Now, how about Cameron Hayward on a 1-year deal? You don't have Khalil Mack anymore. He retired. Just a 1-year deal, though. Like, this guy's old enough to be my grandpa. What are the odds he actually chooses us? I'll bump it up a little bit just because we have the money available. We're out in front, but as we saw last offseason, that really doesn't mean much. Ooh, J-Mo's a free agent. I told you guys I might ship on Darius Slayton anyway. Oh, dude, this one is intriguing. Adding another speed demon to our offense, or by far his best offer, but I want to give him an offer that he cannot refuse. 5-year deal, I'll give you $7 million salary, and we'll do $7.5 million bump. Hopefully, that's enough. We're currently way out in front. Rather that last, though, who knows? We could use a backup middle linebacker. Like, we could get Bobby Wagner. I mean, do I go Ivan Pace? Do I go for the young guy, or do I go Bobster the Lobster? Oh, Bobby, what do you want, brother? It'll only leave us $8 million to spend, and I still need to sign my draft picks, and I still need to possibly trade for a quarterback. I'll offer it. Screw it. Why not? Now, hopefully, we can get all 4 this time. Submit these offers through. We got all 3 of them. Now, can we at least get our plan B at quarterback? He signed 2. Let's go. Safe to say that was a much better free agent haul this time around. Now, there are some quarterbacks at the top of this draft class, but unfortunately, we've scouted all of them, and none of them are early first-round talent. That might mean, my friends, we just need to go ahead before the draft and just try and trade for a quarterback. But, like, who do I even try and trade for? What are the odds I could trade for, like, a Jordan Love? It would probably take multiple first-round picks, but it would be worth it. Desmond Ridder would obviously go in the other direction. Like I said, I'm willing to trade away Darius Slayton, which they don't want either, and unfortunately, they can't afford it. They have negative cap space. God, I hate this game. So what do I even do here? Like, CJ Stroud, is that even possible? Absolutely freaking not. What about like an Anthony Richardson? Is this plausible? Just gonna throw this offer out into the universe, and it's about halfway to being accepted, so maybe, just maybe, Anthony Richardson could be the guy. Doing a 3rd round pick, about halfway. How about a future 1st round selection? It's in the green. What about Jaden Daniels? What if we stole him from a division rival in the yellow? Ooh, what about Trevor Lawrence, since he isn't on his rookie deal? How about this instead? That went way backwards. So I do think Anthony Richardson would probably be the guy. I mean, I could trade away that young cornerback since he is normal development. Like, does this even bump the deal up at all? Yes, it does. Brother, we are about to get ourselves Anthony Richardson, which I would say is a pretty big upgrade from Kenny Pickett. Just have to throw in another draft pick, though. A 3rd from next year? Is this enough to bring in our quarterback of the future? No, that's just so depressing. But we should be able to throw in a pack of pecans. Anthony Richardson. That's dumb. What do you mean it will put you over the salary cap? It clearly won't. So I try and get Bryce Young instead? Like, it should definitely come at a cheaper price. price. Oh, what do you know? They can't afford it. What about Drake May? Clearly, the Patriots don't think he's the guy, considering quarterback is their number 2 team need. Maybe, just maybe, we can finesse something here and try this offer straight up, and it's so close to being accepted. We might not even have to use our first round pick here. We could use a 4th, we could use a 5th, submit it through. Look how close that is, dudes. How about next year's 4th instead? Is that enough? It's accepted! We have our new quarterback of the future in Drake May, and we didn't even have to trade away a first round pick. Honestly, not getting Anthony Richardson, it might be a blessing in disguise. And since I'm really trying to go all out for a Super Bowl next season, I might just see if there's a position that we could upgrade by trading away our first round pick from this year. Maybe I could trade away Bob here, since he's starting to go down in overall, has 1 year left on his contract too. Let me explain. I really didn't think that was gonna be accepted, but it was. We get our middle linebacker of the future in Patrick Queen, another middle linebacker in Peyton Wilson, and a young stud cornerback added to the secondary. This was like the only move that we could make happen. Every other possible move was screwed up by salary cap, so I think that was worth it. I just am kind of mad. Like, I feel like we could have got more after that. Like, this defense is insane. Surely this will be our year. Like, as long as Drake May doesn't suck. And since we don't have many top draft picks in this year's draft, I wonder if we can get some gems in the later round. So I don't pick until the end of the 3rd round. Time to cook up a mid-round gem here. That or just trade all my picks. I'm literally just gonna go best player available, because there's not really one position that we need. I know we just got 2 middle linebackers in a trade, but I have to say, this JJ Goddard guy looks pretty insane. I have one of the best combines for an inside backer, and then he has multiple A skills. There's no way he has A awareness, A play rec, and A hit power, and is not a gem here in the 3rd round. What did I tell you? 43rd best player in the draft at 90, and unfortunately he does have normal development. That's kind of the knock on him. In the 4th round, we could use a tight end, and look at those key ratings. Fastest tight end at the combine. So is Russell Katz about to be the move to be a good tight end 2 behind Theo Johnson? And he comes in at 42nd true value. Again, judging by his picture, I think that's another imposter. Now, what are the odds we can get another stud here in the 5th round? But like, this is where the board starts to get really grim. Might just take a running back to have behind Devin Singletary. I'm just gonna try to find any of these guys that have A attributes. I see one. Jermaine French and Rashad Warner. Look at Jermaine here. What you looking like? A break tackle, A carrying. That's good for a running back. Kind of slow though, so it'd probably be our goal line bruiser. A trucking too. I mean, we could use a goal line back. I mean, what else we can take here in the 5th round? Hold on a sec. 31st best player in the draft? Yes, hidden development, like 87 speed isn't even that bad. Drafting this year with the new updates to the draft board makes it a lot easier for you to actually draft some mid to late round gems. Trust me, I'm not complaining. Now, can I do it again here in the 5th round? I'm just gonna take a shot on somebody here. This guy has a lot of A's. Mitch Hodgins, he's probably gonna be average. He's 6'7". Oh no. Oh, it's not always easy. After that stinker, I think I'm just gonna trade away the rest of my picks. 2 6th round picks for 1? I don't think that's shabby. With my last pick in the draft here, 13th in the 7th round, like, why not just try and get somebody that can make the team? Like, I don't know anything about any of these prospects. Larry Johnson, first person I see with an A rating. Be a gym, please, be a gym. He is definitely not a gym. I mean, 3 mid-round players, all at 73 overall, is kind of a dub. Like, not having a 1st or 2nd round pick, like, I'll take this. Officially into next season, and when you consider that this team is an 88 overall with an 89 defense, we should at least make the playoffs this year, right? I mean, screw the playoffs, dude. We should be competing for a Super Bowl. What did I tell you guys? Dicker the kicker is going nowhere. We need Drake May to have an experienced backup. Since Derek Carr has the mentor tag, he'll do. Got Drake May a much needed upgrade from training camp. This has got to be the season we finally make the freaking playoffs. Please? We finally made it to the playoffs with a 14-3 record? Hold on. How did we not get the 1st round bye? Because the Packers went 15-2. I'd like to think, though, with the 14-3 record, we can beat the 7-10 Bucks in the 1st round of the playoffs. It's about time we made it. Like, can we just at least not get 1st rounded, please? Brother, we started the season off with 3 consecutive losses, and then we won every game the rest of the season. That's the most insane thing I've ever seen. We even beat the 1-seed Packers in week 15. Considering the fact we lost to the Cowboys 2 times in 3 weeks, I really hope we don't have to play them in the playoffs. We almost had a top 5 offense this year, and we had the 3rd best defense. Drake May threw for more yards than Kenny Pickett and Daniel Jones, and he also most most importantly, limited his turnovers with only 7. I feel like Devin Singletary's had the same stats every year, and I'll take it. 14 touchdowns is solid. And by far, Malik Neighbors' best season yet, almost 1,500 yards and 9 touchdowns. J-Mo ended up being a big acquisition, almost 1,000 yards. And then Gabe Long again, 720 yards, 7 touchdowns. Theo Johnson adding in with 642. Former second-round pick this year didn't make a single reception. Dexter Lawrence, show why he's a member of the 99 Club. Almost 20 sacks. Kayvon Thibodeau with 11. Cameron Hayward, big signing with 8. Brian Burns with 6 sacks this year. Mahomes wins another MVP. But for the first time today, we had a quarterback get top 10 MVP votes. Yo! We actually won Coach of the Year! I mean, the team's up to a 91 overall with a 92 offense, 91 defense. Drake May up to an 83, dude. Daniel and Kenny Pickett wishes. Not to mention Malik Neighbors up to a 94. If for some reason we don't win the Super Bowl this year and this lasts a couple more seasons, he's 100% becoming a 99 Club member. Offensive line's gotta be one of the best units in the league. Theo Johnson up to an 83. Big J-Mo, dude, up to an 87. Devin Singletary's getting close to cracking 90, dude. We haven't even looked at the defense yet. The entire starting linebacker core is basically over 90. Average D-line overall was like 93. And even our secondary's good now. Like, if this team is ever gonna win a Super Bowl, like, it's gotta be this season. I mean, even if we don't win the Super Bowl here, like, after everything we've been through, can we just, like, not get first rounded? Imagine getting first rounded to a 7-10 Buccaneers team. Let's go. 17-3 victory. Our defense balled out. They did outgain us, which is kind of worrisome, but hey, dude, a win's a win. And if we do beat the Rams here, dude, we're gonna have to take on either the 1-seed Packers or the Cowboys, who beat us twice this season. But it's already tough enough this week, dude, against the 12-5 Rams. We got a 7 overall advantage on them, though. We're playing this game at home. Can you just please tell me we don't lose one game shy of the NFC Conference Championship, and we got the dub? Even better news, the Cowboys lost, which only means we have to travel to Lambeau to take on the 15-2 Packers. Ooh, it was complete domination. At least we outgained the Rams. Drake May masterclass. Daniel Jeffrey stinker. Devin Singletary's the best running back in Giants history. Like, sorry, Saquon. And look at our former late-round pick, Gabe Long, picking up the slack. Theo, Malik, good game. J-Mo with 2 receiving touchdowns. It's like all the moves we made have turned out to be big ones. And if we do win this game somehow against the Packers, all we have to go do is beat the Chiefs or Jags in the Super Bowl. Mind you, the Jags team that also beat us this season. Not gonna lie, brother, the odds really aren't in our favor here. We're gonna jump in and simulate this way, dude, just to make it more dramatic. We have made it this close, dude. 1 game shy of the Super Bowl. We cannot lose here. If we lose here, I don't know if we ever make it back to this point. Jordan Love's up to a 92. Like, imagine I actually got to trade for him like I wanted to. Josh Jacobs at 98. Receiving core super deep. Good tight ends. Offensive line, honestly, is kind of close to ours. Now, defensively, oh gosh, their defensive line's pretty deadly. I mean, as good as their team is, I have to say, I think our team's still better. But literally everything I've been through these past few hours comes down to this. If we lose, we might end up failing the challenge. If we win, we're on to the Super Bowl. Quick start, 7 at the lead. Packers tie things up. We answer 10-7. Come on, 17-7, 17-10, 24-10. We've got to hang on to this. Packers get a field goal for halftime. The 1-possession game. No longer. 31-16. Come on, end it here. Oh no, it's still a 1-possession game. Come on, end it. 31-23. Your New York Giants take down the 1-seed Packers at Lambeau, advancing into the Super Bowl. What a move it turned out to be we made trading for Drake May. What a freaking quarterback matchup that was. Dude, our defense shut down Josh Jacobs. Couldn't shut down Romeo, though. But they couldn't shut down the former late-round pick. This actually might end up being the most important pick I've made in a rebuild ever. Is it gonna be the Jags or Chiefs, though? Honestly, dude, I'd much rather it be the Jags. And of course, the Chiefs beat them. We're fine. We were made for this moment. With a morale boost, dude, Drake May's up to a 90. Malik Neighbors almost a 99 club member. And our defense is just as insane as ever. Need to do some scouting here on the Chiefs, though. Oh my god, dude, their team might be better than ours. Checo's almost a 99. Rashee Rice, Xavier. They almost have 3 receivers, 90 overall and above. At least they don't have Travis Kelce anymore. Oh, it all comes down to this, dude, and it's actually an even matchup. This is by far far gonna be the hardest game that we've played in this season yet. The hardest game we've played in this rebuild yet. The only question is, do we have what it takes? Does Drake May have what it takes to outduel Patrick Mahomes? I have to say though, I am confident that we are built for moments like this. Let's roll. Everything comes down to the click of a button. Come on, fast start please. Oh no, fast start for the Chiefs. 7-0. Oh god, 14-0. 14-7, 21-7. We can't stop them. We're down by a touchdown. They got a field goal. One possession game. Tie game. Come on. Come back, Kings. Come back, Kings. Up by a touchdown. Hold them, please. It's a tie game. Oh no, they're gonna ruin my life, aren't they? What just happened? We get a safety? Did we win? Did we win? Yes, yes, yes. 36-34. Patrick Mahomes goes down. Ring us, Roger. We get the Gatorade bath. Oh, dude, it feels so good. Drake May goes down as a New York Giant legend. Randall Moss brings us the Lombardi. And I have to say, dude, after everything we have been through today, it feels so good to take down the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. The Carolina Panthers by far have the worst roster in the NFL, and today I have 5 seasons to bring them their first Super Bowl in franchise history. But if I fail, I have to buy a Bryce Young jersey and wear it in my videos for an entire week. I already have a freaking Baker Mayfield Panthers jersey from years ago, dude. I don't want to waste even more of my money on this. Well, the first thing we can do to improve this team is go ahead and make rookie running back Jonathan Brooks the starter. The first thing I see on this offense is the fact we have 2 aging receivers in Deontay Johnson and Adam Thielen. I'm actually really hoping Xavier Legette can turn into a stud. He starts with hidden development and he's only a 72 overall, but I still think these are some decent base ratings for a rookie that maybe, just maybe, he could potentially turn into a wide receiver number 1 for our quarterback, which is obviously Bryce Young, who is the biggest question mark on this team. Only a 73 overall, but he's only 23 years old. So I'm not giving up on him just yet. Really hope he can lead us to a Super Bowl, but dude, at this point, only has 3 years left on his contract. I might not even end up picking up his 5th-year option. And dude, the offensive line is just like the definition of mid. And what the heck is his tight end room? And defensively, he's not much better. At least we do have some superstars in Derek Brown, J.C. Horn, our leader on defense, and Shaq Thompson, 83 overall. But the issue with him is that he is about to turn 30 years old, which means these ratings are going to start to regress fast. But outside of the few superstars, like, the team is just the definition of mid, which reflects in the team's ratings at a 79 overall with the 79 offense, 81 defense. And that's not even the worst bit of news, because even though the team is so bad right now, they only have $5.5 million in available cap room. How does that happen with a team like this? And yeah, a lot of money is tied up in contracts that will be expiring at the end of the season, which means we'll have a little bit of money to spend once we hit that off season, but still, dude, like, we're so screwed. And to be completely honest with you, dude, I might just go ahead and look to trade on some of these players, like Deontay Johnson, Jordan Fuller, Shaq Thompson, who I probably won't extend, and their contracts will be expiring, so like, why not get some draft picks for them? I don't know though. I might keep Jordan Fuller. He's only 26, so maybe we can get him to stick around for a few seasons. Like, heck, dude, do I go ahead and trade away Adam Thielen too? And I guess I'm just gonna see how we're doing at like the midway point of the season. He still has 2 years left on his contract, but talk about players regressing. Like, Thielen will probably be like a 75 overall at the start of next season if he doesn't just retire this offseason. Even our kicker and punter are mid. But the state of this freaking roster right now, I need to do everything in my power to improve this team as much as I physically can, hence why I'm gonna complete training camp. So I just literally went perfect and got gold on all of these drills back to back to back to back, and I realized that, I wasn't even recording. I really hate myself sometimes. So I'll show you who we got upgraded in just a second, but for now, I still have time to upgrade J.C. Horn a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I think this DB drill triggers me more than any other drill in the game. Come on, come on, yes! Let's go! Gosh dang it, dude, I'm getting cooked by 95-year-old senior citizen Adam Thielen right now. Gosh, how am I supposed to cover that? Dude, I'm just gonna have to take silver. I can't take this anymore. Still got us an upgrade, so don't care. That sucks, dude, because I promise I gold medaled every other one of these. Ooh, maybe now we can improve Jordan Fuller a little bit, especially if I do want to try and re-sign him. Dude, Adam Thielen's gonna go for 2,000 yards this season. I want to show you guys I can get gold. That's mine. 2 more and I think we're golden. Literally, he beat me. Gosh dang it. Like, what in the world? He dropped it. Oh my god, dude. That's God telling me sorry for forgetting to click record. Just kidding. Gosh dang it. Unbelievable. I finally remember to click record and I get 2 straight silvers. But some big upgrades, dude. One for Bryce Young, Jonathan Brooks, and Xavier Legette. So got some of our youngsters a little boost. Not to mention our young offensive linemen. And defensively gave our 2 superstars a little boost. And the one you didn't see is this young inside linebacker, Trevin Wallace. Unfortunately, with how I have things set, I'm pretty positive I'm going to upgrade Bryce Young here. And it's going to go ahead and automatically upgrade everybody. And I just put the upgrade on Bryce Young. And his overall didn't even go up. It's not a good start, Bryce. Hey, though, that did go ahead and bump our overall up to 80. Got an 80 offense now. See, dude, I'm already bringing positivity to this garbage roster. Thing now, though, we're going to go ahead and simulate to the mid-season. And if we're just completely out of the race, I'm probably going to go ahead and trade away a few players for a few draft picks. So I thought we were going to be bad, but not that bad. We have the worst record in the NFC. Yeah, dude, we almost have the worst offense in the entire league. Like, what does that mean? We're so bad that it's invisible. And we have the 3rd worst defense. That's fantastic. Brother Bryce is struggling. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. He's a 75 overall. At least he's gone up a little bit. With this bad season, dude, his dev trait might go down. Jonathan Brooks' rookie season sucks. He does have 9 touchdowns, though, which is kind of weird. And at least Xavier Legette's doing something half positive. So, fellas, I think it's finally time to ship on a few players and try to get some draft picks in return. Because God knows we need them. Does anybody want Adam Thielen? No. Nah, dude, there's gotta be somebody out there. The Patriots need a wide receiver. So do the Lions. Who will give me the better package? Why would they give me Javon Baker in return? I did not expect that to be accepted. They just gave us a rookie receiver with hidden development. Basically like trading away Adam Thielen for like a 2nd round pick. So 72 overall is about what you'd expect to get in the 2nd round. We have his whole cheap rookie contract too, so that's a dub. Now I do totally expect to get a little bit more value for Deontay Johnson. If he wasn't just on a 1-year contract, I wouldn't even think about trading him away, but I'm not going to re-sign him long term. Like a receiver going on 29 is just not in the rebuild plans. But I assume I can get something half decent in return for him. We could get James Cook. That's actually kind of crazy. Juwan Jones, a young solid tackle. Okay, so maybe we can actually cook up something half decent here. I'm actually going to look for a player that could help our team now and for the future. I can't find a good fit though. I'll just go ahead and try and trade for a draft pick. Hold on a freaking second. Do I go in for Trey McBride? Like, this was not what I was expecting to do whatsoever. Let's see if we can cook though. Brady Christensen also on a 1-year contract. Come bring us our tight end of the future. See, like, I don't want to have to trade away a pick of mine. I mean, I also was thinking about trading away Shaq Thompson. But I feel like if I offer this, I also could get a pick. Gonna test the waters here. It was accepted. Oh no, I probably could have got so much more. But at the end of the day, I get Trey McBride and a 3rd round pick for 3 players who won't be a Panther next year anyway. Dude, I feel like that was a banger. Although he's already sad to be a Panther. I mean, he alone brought our overall up to an 81. Everybody's so sad to be a Panther. Hold on though, are there any other players that have some value? They're on expiring contracts. Like, is it worth trading away these guys? I mean, Michael Jackson is our 4th corner, but Troy Hill's our number 2. We got a 5th round pick for him. So interesting little trade here. Traded away Troy Hill and 2 5th round picks for a 3rd and a future 6th. I'll take an extra 3rd round pick from this year. Like, not many good players fall in Madden draft anymore. And we got an extra 5th round pick for David Moore. And that gives us a ton of ammo to improve this team with young talent in this upcoming draft. I mean, what do we have? Like, literally 11, 12 picks? Do I wager my 1st overall pick? I want to try something crazy. I want to see if I can swap my number 1 overall pick for the Cardinals' 4th overall pick. I feel like we're going to win some games the 2nd half of the season. Like, what are the odds I could also get their 2nd? Dream's over. What about a 4th and a future 2nd? Still declined. I'm not going to risk it, but I feel like that was a good idea in theory. Now I got to sign some scrubs to fill out the roster. Going to sign Justin Ross off the Bears practice squad. Also going to sign Tyquan Thornton. He's 24 years old and has 96 speed. We're really getting excited for scraps in this rebuild. Okay, we can pick up Cameron Thomas, 24-year-old, 71 overall. Dude, Reed Blankenship's like a 77 overall. I mean, I'll take a 76 overall free safety. Need a few corners, and I guess the first one we're going to sign is going to be Eli Apple, fan favorite. I think we're now good to go ahead and simulate to the end of the season and see if we actually do end up with the number 1 overall pick. Hey, at least Justin Ross is happy to be here. Hold on a second, dude. We actually won 5 games, which unfortunately means we don't get the number 1 pick. Offense definitely could be a little bit better. Defensively, we were about the same. What are we doing, Bryce? Like, that's just way too many interceptions, like 26 touchdowns, 3,800 yards is okay, but like just can't win a lot of games when your quarterback turns the ball over about 1.2 times per game. Jonathan Brooks got a lot of touchdowns, but like 3.6 yards per carry. We're gonna need better than that. Xavier Legette, though, 100% the star of the season. He's up to an 80 overall, so that's already an 8 overall boost in just 1 year. So maybe he can become a legitimate wide receiver 1. And judging by this, he already is. Can't discount Trey McBride, though, had 700 yards, 8 touchdowns. Mio and Justin Ross put up some decent numbers. And Javon Baker got 200 yards the last like 8 weeks of the season. Defensively, yeah, dude, it was the Derek Brown show. Old Jadeveon Clowney still putting in some work, but outside of that, dude, nobody could get to the quarterback. Even our kicker sucks. Mahomes wins MVP. Now, I'm curious to see, did Xavier Legette win Offensive Rookie of the Year? Oh, he came in second, dude. That would have been huge for his progression. Freaking JJ. I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty decent season for a rookie quarterback. Just gonna have to make sure we make the right moves this offseason because this team still needs a ton of work. I like our young talent, though. I mean, at least we made it up to an 82 overall with an 84 offense, so we're getting somewhere. Hopefully, we'll be the Ravens soon. I told you guys he was gonna retire. So we basically got Javon Baker for free. Playing chess, not checkers. 22 players need new contracts. Ooh, so Akeem Ekwonu, his 5th year option. It'll be about 14 mil. I mean, who are we gonna get better than him at left tackle? So we'll accept it. I told you guys I was interested in re-signing Jordan Fuller, and he's not even asking for much money. Give you a little 3-year deal, about $3 million per season. What do you mean, Jordan? I thought we had something special. See, dude, like, do I re-sign a 77 overall 29-year-old center, or do I just try to draft one? I'll offer him the base deal and see what he says. Everybody hates me. I mean, do I sign Reed Blankenship? At least he kind of wants to be here. Give him a little 3-year base offer. He's not asking for much. At least somebody loves me. Why didn't I know all these guys were on expiring contracts? I could have traded them away. I don't think I'm gonna re-sign Chuba, though. Xavier Woods, he's 30 years old, so what about a 1-year contract? We could try and find his replacement. Gosh dang it. And I think I'm just literally gonna let the rest of these guys go. I mean, part of me wants to re-sign Justin Ross, but I feel like we can do a little bit better. It'll give us about 50 mil to spend in free agency. And before free agency, didn't realize Trey McBride already became a superstar. Only changes I see defensively is that Jadeveon Clowney is like a 33-year-old became a star. Hopefully soon JC Horn can become a superstar. Here we freaking go, dude. Off-season free agency. I feel like because we're not a good team, I'm gonna have to pay through the freaking roof to sign good players. Charvarius Ward is a free agent. So is Justin Simmons. So is Khalil Mack. There's some talent, but I need to try and think long-term. And the majority of all these decent free agents are over the age of 30. Let's be smart about this. Paulson Adebo, 26-year-old, 85 overall corner. Now, unfortunately, he has 0 interest in joining us here. I'll try to give him a little fat 5-year contract. I'll even up the salary quite a bit. See if we can convince him to join a project. We're just tied with the other teams. So I'll give you a little bit more per season. Probably overpaying, but I need myself another solid cornerback number 2. And brother, like, he's probably not going to choose this. I don't want to give him too much more. I'll give one more offer. This right here, my friend, is as high as I'm getting. And we're just still tied with everybody else. That's it. Find somebody else to give my money to. What about Spencer Brown here? I mean, I'm not going to give him anything too crazy. We'll give him a 3-year deal. And we're already outbid. I'm just not going to give him too much more. Like, this might end up being a pretty boring free agent class for us. Now, Charvarius Ward, like, I just don't think I want to give him the money. He's probably already starting to regress a little bit. Ooh, Michael Carter here could be a decent backup option. Give you a 4-year little base deal. Hopefully nobody else is offering you. Can everybody back the frick off? Hey, at least we can give some money to a punter here. Screw it. Let's give him a 7-year deal. Why not? Gotta love it. Need a new kicker too. I'll just go with the highest rated. Gosh dang it. I gotta evaluate all my offers. Hopefully I signed a few of them. We just got the kicker. That's it. Are you kidding me? Adebo went to the Texans. Have fun with the LA taxes, Spencer. Yeah, dude. We're not getting Michael Carter either. What sucks about being a bad team? Nobody wants to join us. We actually offered Jeff Okudah. That's the state our team is in right now. Since I have the money there, like, should I send some 1-year contracts to a few veterans? Like, do I try and get DeAndre Hopkins for a season? If he signs and we suck, I could just just trade him away at the deadline for his only offer. And I guess I could also try to sign Levante David. I mean, why not? I'm actually looking good right now. Do I just go ahead and offer Jamal Adams too? Oh, dang it, I can't. Gotta evaluate my offers again. We at least got Levante David. Still some offers out there on the table. Gosh dang it, Jeffrey. Not going any higher than that, but we are desperate. So I'm gonna do everything I can to get him. Tied with the Broncos. I'm gonna up D-Hop's offer just a little bit, and we're still tied with everybody else. And why not add an 84 overall offensive lineman if we can? So after all of that, all we got was Levante David, the punter and kicker. We still possibly could get D-Hop though. I mean, I might as well just go ahead and give him a massive offer. I mean, I gotta spend our money somewhere. Finally, that offer gave us the lead. Like, I still have money to spend. I mean, I think Jimmy Ward would be better at safety than 62 rated Quantrez. A little one-year offer should be enough. The Colts better not ruin my life here. Again, I'm just gonna up the offer. Like, why not? If they match us, they're psychos. I am just now realizing that David Onyemata would be our starting defensive tackle next season. So hopefully he'll accept a lowball offer. We're his only offer, so that's a good thing. So if I can at least land these three guys, at least I won't feel like I completely wasted my time. And we got Jimmy Ward. What does that mean we didn't get D-Hop? Dude, he's a freaking traitor. Like, I just don't want to spend my money on Odell Beckham Jr. I'm just not gonna do it. I'd rather my three young receivers play. I mean, I don't know who to spend my money on. Do I sign Rob for the heck of it? He's an 80 overall offensive lineman. There's not many of them to go around. Yeah, dude, we're not winning this bidding war. At least we did get ourselves a new starting defensive tackle. So I'm not gonna lie, pretty underwhelmed here. But I promise you right now, we're gonna make up for that with a solid draft class. Oh man, no pressure. No pressure whatsoever. We get the 5th pick. And honestly, dude, I'm probably just gonna go best player available. Ooh, this defensive tackle is supposed to be a top 5 pick. Good skills, good combine. I'm gonna do some solid in-depth research first, though. Out of all these outside linebackers, I think this guy looks the best. The speed rushers are always kind of OP, and a pretty decent combine. Got some good notes on him, too. Think he's probably the best bet. Okay, not too shabby. We get the 9th best player in the draft at number 5. Hidden development 2, which is massive. So hopefully we can also hit on our 2nd round pick here. Dude, I was snooping around looking at drafting a linebacker, and I kind of came across this guy down here. Anthony Mitchell is projected to go in the 3rd to 4th round, but he has got some wild ratings. This might be one of those guys that's actually like a top 10 player in the draft. Watch him just suck. Watch him be garbage. What's up, brother? That is actually so funny. 10th best player in the draft at 53. It's so funny. People are going to think I scripted that. But he does have normal development, though. That kind of ruins everything. Oh, that sucks so bad. Hey, though, gotta stay positive. Can't be mad at that. Dude, I have 3 picks here in the 3rd round. Honestly, we need a defensive tackle badly. Tyree Moses looks like the best man still on the board. Had the best combine. I can work with that for a 3rd round pick. Please make up for the last one and be hidden development. Okay, so not the best pick in the world, but also not the worst. He's hidden development. Let's go. See, dude, a dub in my book. Now we pick literally immediately after. Does anybody want to trade down? Give me something decent. All of this sucks. Dude, who the frick is this tight end? Had a pretty decent combine and had 3 A's. Now the rest of them are kind of mid. To be fair, he's not scouted all the way, but Kerry Ware, I think I'm just going to take him. I know we have Trey McBride. I'm just kind of taking best player available right now. Bang, bang, 11th best player in the draft, and we drafted him at 69. How perfect. So we have had some mid picks mixed in there, but we've also had some bangers. And most importantly, he also has hidden development. We've been killing it here in the 3rd round, and thankfully we have one more pick here. Talk about a solid little offensive guard here just falling in my lap. It's always a green flag when the prospect has a awareness. So I just not think about it, just take him. Ah, screw it. We need offensive linemen anyway. And that, my friends, is also quite the banger. More importantly, does he have it? No, he doesn't. Oh man, it ruins it all. So I need a corner, and there's not many left. This guy, Daryl Simmons, has A-man coverage, which seems solid. Got a really good combine. He's super fast. He's elite in a lot of traits. Oh, I didn't see that F-zone coverage, though. I mean, every other corner left is absolutely terrible. So, screw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Roger Goodell, why are you announcing the pick, Roger? We're in the 4th round. Go home, take a nap. Like, just don't bother. Nobody cares anymore. You're wasting our time. Why is our coach so happy? Is this the best player of all time? Like, what's going on? What is happening? Surely he has normal development. That's the only reason he fell this far. He has hidden. What is he doing here? What is he doing here in the 4th round? I didn't even think he was that good. There was only like 4 draftable corners left, and they all had Fs and everything. He at least had A in man. Oh my god, dude, I didn't expect 3rd in the draft. That's a future Panther legend right there. Dude, I know we've missed on a few, but this has been a freaking legendary draft class. Now, if I actually hit on 2 more picks here in the 5th round, the Carolina Panthers need to actually hire me in real life. Don't see a lot of promising attributes left, though. I could use some running back depth. See some decent stats in there. That name's close enough to Ezekiel Elliott. That was actually a lot better than what I thought. That's disappointing. Maybe this was a deep wide receiver class? Honestly, dude, I just completely guessed on that one. It is not too shabby. He's not good, though, which sucks. Honestly, I think I'm just going to trade away the rest of our picks. For 2026 5th and 7th, we take it. I don't want my 7th round pick either. All we got offered was a 2027 6. We take it, though. I do want to take our next pick, though, because I want to see if I can actually hit on what's basically Mr. Irrelevant. Can we find the next Brock Purdy here? Wait a minute. This guy doesn't actually look that bad for a 7th round quarterback. Has some B's thrown in there, has some D's too. Screw it, we'll try it. Well, you win some, you lose some. That is just not a 22-year-old male. He's at least 40. Well, here's the moment of truth, dude. Need some bangers thrown in this mix. Well, that entire draft, dude, all comes down to the click of a button. I mean, I feel like we did good, but this will prove if we actually had a banger or not. And brother, that is one of the most insane drafts I think I have ever put together in any Madden franchise ever. Brother, this guy was a 78 overall just sitting there in the 4th round. I legitimately think this is the highest rated prospect I have ever drafted this late in the draft. I mean, even the 70s were pretty solid in the 5th round. Now, this defensive tackle wasn't the greatest in the 3rd round, but the rest of this draft is like the greatest thing of my existence on this earth. I mean, a 78 overall in the 4th round is crazy. Like, of course his name was Daryl. He looks like a Daryl. I mean, to be fair, this was a pretty loaded draft class. There was a running back that went 2nd. And dude, there was a wide receiver with 99 speed. Oh, there could have been a good chance I actually picked this guy if he fell a few more picks. He had 97 speed, 76 overall in the 2nd round. With how bad a free agency class was, I feel like this makes up for it. I give myself a pat on the back for that one. And thank God I drafted this guy, because he is going to be our starting center. Dude, it kind of sucks we have Trey McBride, because this guy is actually insane. Like, hopefully he gets some snaps. And defensively, we have quite a few rookies we're going to have to start for us. So it's a young team, man. Like, I really don't know what to expect this season. Like, we really need Bryce to hit, like, maybe an 81, 82 overall. At the start of the season, dude, Jonathan Brooks is already up to an 84. Legette's an 80. Trey McBride's an 85. Derek Brown could join the 99 club by the end of today. Do think it would be huge, though, if we could add at least one more wide receiver via trade. Don't want to trade just to trade, though, and I don't want to trade too much. I gotta be smart with this. Like, I wouldn't mind trading, like, a 2nd round pick if it gave me a good receiver. Do also have a few players I wouldn't mind trading away, like Josie here. And honestly, with us drafting this rookie, dude, we could trade away DJ, too. We got offered a wide receiver, but that's not what I'm looking for. I need somebody that's just at least half decent. The Houston Texans just traded me Tank freaking Dell, dude. We had to throw in a 3rd round pick in Miles Sanders. Like, who cares about Miles Sanders at this point? We just got Tank freaking Dell. I'm sure Bryce is ecstatic. We're just gonna go ahead and do it. Simulate to mid-season, and hopefully this time I don't have to trade away players because we're in somewhat of a playoff race. Hey, we take that. That might actually be good enough for a playoff spot. It's not, but we're only 1 game out of the division. Our offense still sucks, unfortunately. Our defense is good, though. I mean, Bryce isn't having a bad season. Like, why are we so bad? Like, Jonathan Brooks averaging 4.5 yards per carry. Jonathan Mingo is our leading receiver. Like, that is just not what I expected whatsoever. And nobody can get to the freaking quarterback. Dude, at least our young 3rd round rookie, who was like one of the lowest rated players we drafted, almost has as many sacks as a $20 million man, Derek Brown. I might actually go and try and make a trade and see if we can improve at the deadline instead of selling. Can I improve Jonathan Mingo just a little bit? I just got Jameson friggin' Williams, dude. Traded a few players to future 3rd and 5th, and I will have to pay him this offseason, but doesn't this wide receiver core look so much better? I mean, our team's up to an 84 overall with an 85 offense. Like, I really think we could go ahead and push for a playoff spot. If we don't win at least 9 games, I'm gonna be disappointed. Brother, we went 10-7. I am in shock. I mean, I doubt we win a game, but we still made the playoffs. After picking up Williams at the trade deadline, we won 4 straight straight games and finished off the season pretty strong. The offense finished middle of the pack, so that is some improvement. The defense fell off big time. Hey, so I'll definitely take 11 interceptions over 20. What does overall get up to? An 82. We take that. Dude, where did this come from? Jonathan Brooks with 19 rushing touchdowns. He's up to an 89 overall already. Hank Bigsby was a pretty big pickup too. Okay, so at least all the receivers were pretty consistent. I mean, Xavier Legette put up 9 receiving touchdowns. What's he up to now? An 82 as well. Now, defensively, Jadeveon Clowney led us with 9 sacks. Derek Brown had 8. Rookie kind of fell off a little bit, but not too shabby. 4.5 sacks for a former 3rd round pick. Unfortunately, no MVP votes for Bryce. How did I not win Coach of the Year? Jonathan Brooks, though, did get some Offensive Player of the Year votes. And Levante David, dude, almost won Defensive Player of the Year. What a signing he was. And so somehow the backup tight end and like the 3rd string running back got some Offensive Rookie of the Year votes. Outside linebacker and the cornerback got some votes too. Interested to see what their overalls got up to. Okay, Burke's already up to an 80. Dude, the cornerback is already an 85 overall and a superstar. Like, this guy was supposed to go on day 3. He's already a top 30 cornerback in the league. My best draft pick in my Madden career. But the question here, fellas, is this team finally ready to go on a playoff run? Like, keep in mind, when I'm saying finally ready, this is the end of the 2nd season. I mean, we are a higher overall than the Packers when we get this game at home. I will be shocked, though, if we win. Shocked. Can we please just not get first rounded? That would be so anticlimactic. Take a 7-0 lead early on. 14-3 just like that. Come on, dude. Don't let me down now. Packers trying to come back. Kind of scared me a little bit. We had to lead at halftime. We don't have to lead anymore. We're down by 10 just like that. Although we're fighting back. 1 possession game. It's Jover, isn't it? No, it's not. 3-point game. Come on, let's finish. Let's finish. We win, we win, we win. Comeback victory. To be fair, we did kind of choke, but we came back when we had to. Bryce Young wins his first career playoff game. Dude, I'm so hyped. I didn't expect to be here already. If he can just limit the picks, dude, like maybe they could go on a Cinderella run. Trey McBride and Tank Dell going off. Oh, not to mention Xavier Legette with his 2 touchdowns. Also gonna have to do a better job of getting to the quarterback. Levante David was the signing of the season. I cannot believe we just won a freaking playoff game with the Panthers. Now, we play the winner of the Bears and Cowboys, and I hope to God it's the Bears. Madden loves the Cowboys, so please give me the Bears. Please give me the Bears. It gave me the Cowboys. It was a fun Mickey Mouse playoff run while it lasted. I mean, we do also get this game at home. I don't think it's sunk in yet that if we win this game, we advance to the conference championship game. Dude, Bryce Young is my quarterback. We're honestly like probably plus 4.5 this game, so we're gonna need an upset here. Another fast start. 7-0, 7 all, 14-7. I don't like the way this is going. Come on, let's answer, please. Let's answer. That's not what I'm talking about. 21-10. Can we get some more points here? It's over. The Mickey Mouse run is over. 11-point game. Hold on. We're fighting back. We just can't score. We just can't score. I'm just so disappointed. Of course, it had to be the freaking Cowboys. I told you. We just needed you to not throw 3 picks a game, dude. This team has so much potential, though, dudes. Team's just getting started. Give me one more solid offseason, and we really could go on a legitimate Super Bowl run next year. I mean, at least we did lose to the eventual Super Bowl champions. You've got to be kidding me, dude. I was going to try and re-sign him. Like, he almost won Defensive Player of the Year last year. What are you doing retiring, Levante? Any changes here during Super Bowl week? Jonathan Brooks is up to a superstar, and the defensive tackle went up to superstar, and Reed Blankenship went up to star somehow. Like, he ended up being a pretty big free agent signing. But unfortunately, it says I have $140 million to spend. That normally means there's a ton of players we're going to have to re-sign here. Now, to be fair, it's only 14 players, but who? Trey McBride. That's not what I was expecting. And JC Horn? Oh, no, dude. We are so screwed. We are so screwed. So, first of all, yes, I am going to accept Bryce's 5th-year option. $40 million is crazy, though. That's insane. I guess I'll go ahead and do it because it'll probably be worth that at that point in time. Now, thankfully, the 2 big boys, they do have interest in re-signing, so I don't have to offer them way too much. JC Horn, I'll give you 4 years. I'm going to make sure I don't lose him. I'm going to bump this up a little bit. Please don't let me down. Please, dear God, thank the Lord. And Trey McBride, please don't do me dirty here. Also, I'll give you a 5-year deal. Even up the salary a little bit. Please don't let me down. Thank God. I'm also doing a bring back J-Mo. Also give you a 5-year deal. deal. Now, the problem is he's not really interested in returning. So I'm going to have to give him a pretty fat offer here. I mean, I feel like it's worth it. We got the money. Just hope he accepts. Gosh dang it, dude. The trade wasn't worth it. I could just franchise tag him. $43 million is crazy. What are we talking about? So we're aboard mission there. Now, Taylor, gotta bring him back. Or we're gonna have to start Jorvonte at right tackle. I don't want to give him more than a 2-year deal, though. So I'm gonna have to up the cash quite a bit. Because I don't want what just happened with J-Mo to happen again. Hopefully that's enough. Thank God. I mean, I don't really care about re-signing any of these guys. And we still have $90 million to spend. Honestly, I might try to re-sign Tank Bigsby. He scored some touchdowns in the red zone for us. Honestly, thought he was going to decline it, but happy. Let's go spend this $86 million in free agency. Please be a good class. Micah Parsons, what are you doing in free agency, you weird boy? So that was totally unexpected, and you best believe I'm trying to get Micah Parsons. This is going to take so much freaking money, though. And also the problem, he's not interested in joining either, so I'm going to have to up this so much. I'll literally give you $19 million a year. And it's not going to be enough, dude. I'm not going to be able to get him. So I need to be realistic about this and just go ahead and withdraw the offer. That means I could spend my cash elsewhere, and also, like, instead of Micah Parsons, I can go after Leo here. He's a scheme fit, and he'd be considerably cheaper. Although, since he also isn't interested in joining us, I'm gonna have to also give him a fat deal. And that's crazy money, but it's worth it. Of course, we're battling with other teams, which means we're probably not gonna win. I'll up it one final time, Leo. I am not going any higher than that. And it still didn't even put me in the lead. This is so stupid. But DeMarcus Lawrence could be solid at defensive end for us. I'm only gonna give him a 1-year deal, though. And we're tied with the Commanders. I'll up the offer a little bit. In first place. Now, like, do I spend money on, like, a Joe Thuney? He'd be a huge improvement. But, like, again, he doesn't want to join it, so it's going to take a lot of money. See if we can get him to accept something. We're ahead of the Broncos and Giants. And, dude, I still want to try and sign J-Mo. Like, what's it going to take, dude? I mean, that offer put us in first place. So I'm going to go ahead and evaluate some of those offers and see if we sign any of those guys. Brother, to my complete surprise, we do sign Jameson Williams. Our luck was so bad last year, so I thought for sure we weren't going to get him. Now, were we able to sign anybody else? We got DeMarcus Lawrence. We take that. That means we missed out on Leo, though. And the options here are diabolical. So maybe we trade for one next year. And our right outside linebacker position is super rough. So Drew here, I'll give him a little 2-year offer. And I'm his only offer. Now, unexpected, Christian Benford, 81 overall corner, is just sitting here in free agency. Gonna be relatively cheap, would be an incredible cornerback number 3. He likes us. Now, I might actually sign Kevin Byard and have him play strong safety for us. Why did the Bears want him so much? So actually the best bet's probably offering Josh Metellus here. I mean, he's only 28, so he could grow a little bit. So let's see how many of those guys we get. We got Joshua. We also got Benford and Tranquil. I mean, that's a pretty solid free agent haul. Will it be enough for us to actually push for a Super Bowl next year? Now, before we start the draft, I think I might actually try and make a few moves. Might see if we could try and land a better interior offensive lineman and see if we can improve a little bit at linebacker, maybe defensive tackle. Wild trade, just crazy trade. I think this is going to end up being a huge move because we now have 2 brand new defensive starters. That bumped our teams overall up to an 87 with an 88 offense and 87 defense. Like, that overall range tends to be Super Bowl contenders. Still want to see if I can do something about this interior offensive line, though. Dude, I was trying so hard to get Jackson Powers Johnson, but I just don't think it's going to work. Hopefully, we can fill some of those holes with another banger draft class here. 27? I thought we had a little bit better than that. I might just go straight after our biggest position of need, and that's left guard. And this guy's the top guy on the board. Juan Parra. I mean, he has 3 A's off the get-go. Actually has 4 A's, so he might actually be somewhat of a beast. He's strong, but not agile. Screw it, I'm gonna take him. What else am I gonna do? Tell me some good news, Roger. Starting off with the bangers once again. Top 10 player at the end of the first round. That's just crazy. Hidden development, brothers. We take it. Hopefully, I can do the same with my second round pick here, which hopefully I do because I don't have a 3rd round pick this year. I don't pick again until the 4th. Okay, we got some studs left. Now, I'm looking at a receiver here, and he looks absolutely terrible, foot. He's the fastest player remaining in the draft with a 4.39 40. And when players are fast, they're always pretty highly rated. I'm actually sitting here wondering if this was actually worth picking. He's 6'6" from Harvard, and he runs a sub 4.4. Dude, I had just decided to not pick him. I was about to go back and just look at the other prospects, but with the new information, I'm just gonna take him out, care if he sucks. Okay, so not like a huge banger, but still solid value. Honestly, I was worried he was gonna be ranked around 200, so we'll take sub 50. He doesn't have hidden development though, which always just ruins things. 4th round pick, like nobody looks good. I'm just gonna take this cornerback that's supposed to go day 3, and he has normal development. This draft sucks, so I think I'm just gonna trade for a 5th, 6th, and 7th from next year and get a 27, 6th, and 7th from the Eagles. But again, dude, I want to make my 7th round selection. Hold on, there's a few receivers with a spec catch left. He's the strongest wide receiver. Everything else sucks. I'm just gonna take a risk on him. What is Roger doing here in the 7th round? Like, go home. Well, safe to say we didn't hit with this pick. All right, here we are. How'd that draft go? Just kidding. Okay, so for only having 4 picks, I feel like we did a decent job. The guards are super high overall, but unfortunately was the only player who ended up having hidden development for us. But into next season, I'm gonna let that rookie guard actually start for us, which means I feel like I'm free to ship on Damian Lewis, which we would be saving a lot of money. Maybe we could try and upgrade middle linebacker or D tackle, maybe even center. No big deal or anything, just went and got Keanu Benton, a brand new starting defensive tackle. So honestly, pretty proud with how this defense turned out. And honestly, I can say the same thing about the offense. Well, I'm telling you guys, I think this is the year this team goes on a legitimate Super Bowl run. Last year was just some Mickey Mouse stuff. And 5-2 is by far the best we've played halfway through the season, leading the division in a tiebreaker. But at the same time, we're tied for the best record in the entire conference. So what are the odds, dude, we could actually pull out a 1st round bye? Our offense sucks though, and so does our defense. How are we good? I mean, Bryce Young's having a great season. We just can't run the freaking football. Why does all of our wide receivers put up the same numbers? Now, hopefully the second half of the season goes as well as the first half to really want to make the playoffs again. Officially back in the playoffs, exactly where we belong. 12-5 NFC South champs. What are the odds we actually go on a legit run here? First, I need to investigate how we even got here. Had a top 10 offense for the first time ever. Defensively, had a top half defense. Okay. Bryce Young with a ridiculous season. 4,500 yards, 42 touchdowns. I mean, 17 interceptions, a little bit too many. But we'll take it if it comes with 42 touchdowns and 4,500 yards. Ooh, kind of a stinker from Jonathan Brooks, though. And Xavier Legette was our only 1,000-yard receiver. Only one with double-digit receiving touchdowns, too. We were really close, though, to having 3 1,000-yard receivers. And where the frick did this come from? I don't think we've ever had 2 guys with double-digit sacks. This year, we have 3. I mean, talk about a breakout from our young outside linebacker. I'm interested, dude. I haven't checked in a minute. This cornerback's up to an 87. I thought he'd be a little bit closer to a 90. Bryce Young actually got some MVP votes, dude. That's incredible. Yes, we did it. So you gotta do it. Brother, you know what sucks is I was trying so hard to trade for Brian Brees, and I couldn't do it. It's time, though, man. Stop freaking stalling. If anything, dude, I just beg we don't get first rounded here. Wait, Gardner Minshew's their quarterback? We're not gonna let Gardner Minshew knock us out in the first round of the playoffs. I'm not gonna allow it. Although, a fast start for them. 7-0. Oh, no. 14-0. 21-0. We're coming back, though. I'm gonna have the faith until the very end. I'm starting to lose faith. I'm definitely starting to lose faith. 11-point game, 5-point game, 12-point game, 5-point game. What's going on? We take the lead. Let's finish. Let's finish. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What the frick just happened? We just came from behind 21-0 to avoid getting upset in the first round of the playoffs. Brother, I think my blood pressure's elevated. Like, did we have to make that so hard on ourselves? Dude, I should have talked crap. Gardner Minshew threw for 350 yards, 3 touchdowns. Brilliant game from Bryce, though. We still can't run the ball. How did we let Gardner Minshew run for 41 yards on us? We gave up 133 yards to Darnell Mooney, but look at Jameson Williams going off. Brooks might not be running the ball too effective, but at least he's helping us in the passing game. Dude, look at us affecting the quarterback here. What's that, like 6 sacks? Drew Tranquill and Keanu Benton getting in on the action. Well, we got the win, dude, but get me the frick out of there. Hopefully the divisional round here will be a little bit easier against the Commanders, who demolished the Seahawks in the wild card round. I can't get knocked out in the divisional round again. Gotta do some scouting first, see how the Commanders are looking. I mean, they only have 2 players over 90 rated. it. I mean, Jaden Daniels looks like a beast. And they got a stud young running back and wide receiver. We're good, though. It should be good. We got this game at home. We're golden. You stand no chance, Jaden. This is Bryce's house. Come on, brother. I believe. At least we're not down 21-0 right now. We're up 10-7. Commander's giving us a tough one, though. Can we please lead going into halftime, please? No? This is a low-scored one. Come on, 17-14. We regained the lead. Oh, no. Down by 4. Up by 3. Don't do it to me. We did it again, dude. A super, super close late comeback win. 24-21. The Commanders go down as Bryce Young and the Panthers officially advance into the conference championship. He didn't throw a single touchdown pass. He ran for 2 touchdowns, though. I told you guys DeMarcus Lawrence was going to be a massive signing for us. I'm just sick of these games being so stressful. Now, in the conference championship, we would get either the Eagles or Vikings. Honestly, would much rather take the Vikings. And the game's gonna give me the Eagles, aren't they? What I tell ya. And of course, we have to travel to Philadelphia. Dude, they're top 5 in every offensive category. They put up 49 points. Oh no. Now, if we do somehow pull off the upset, I'm just gonna have to go and play probably the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. But we have super tough opponents in our way. Jalen Hurts is a 99 right now. They currently have 6 players over 90 rated and a few more that are almost there. Gosh dang, dude. They have like 15 players almost 90 rated. Dude, I need to stop looking at their roster. I'm kind of getting intimidated. But when it comes down to it, dude, we're actually a higher rated team than them. I got full confidence in these guys. Let's not screw this up one game shy of the Super Bowl, please. Because I don't want to have to waste my money on a Bryce Young jersey, dude. Every game's been tough up to this point, and unfortunately, I think this is going to be our toughest game yet by far. Hopefully get off to a fast start. We do 7-0. We take that. We definitely take 10-0, but of course the Eagles are going to eventually score. Up by 10 again, though. Come on. 20-7. Oh no, 20-6. 1 possession game. Don't like it. Come on. We answer 2 possession game. Come on. Come on. Hang on, please. Don't choke. We're not going to choke. We're not going to choke. The Philadelphia Eagles go down. The Panthers pull the upset in Philly. 42-28. Sit down, Nicholas. Oh my god, dude. I legit thought we were going to lose. I lose my mind during those simulations. See, that's what happens, Bryce, when you don't throw 15 interceptions a game. 2 touchdowns from Jonathan. The biggest game in Xavier Legette's career. Surely we didn't make it this far just to lose in the Super Bowl, right? Please tell me we don't play the Chiefs. Please tell me we don't play the Chiefs. It's a miracle. Had to score almost 50 points to beat them. Are we really going to take the Panthers from the worst roster in the entire league to Super Bowl champions in just 3 seasons? More investigating's got to be done here first, though. I mean, a good roster, but not as good as the Eagles. Worried about old Travis here. I mean, he's basically a 99 overall. Let's just stop the run game here, dude, and the Carolina Panthers will be Super Bowl champions for the first time in their existence. We need the biggest game of your freaking lives. Hold on a second. I noticed some movement here. Bryce Young became a superstar this week. That's pretty good timing. Also, the freaking rookie left guard that we drafted in the 2nd round also became a superstar. And I totally missed that Trey McBride became an X factor. Okay, that outside linebacker also became a superstar, and Drew Tranquil out of nowhere became a star. Still kind of shocked after all these seasons that J.C. Horn never became a superstar. But who cares, because he's playing for Super Bowl. Like, we've built up to an 89 overall team with a 91 offense and 88 defense. Like, we deserve to win this. Surely we're not going to let Trevor Lawrence ruin this challenge for us. The most important button click of the past 4 hours of my life. Please, we need the best game we've ever played. If we lose, I'm gonna cry. We're down 7-0. I'm scared. Oh no, I'm so scared. We're tied though, 7-all. Come on, 14-7. Pile it on. Pile it on. 21-28. Oh no. Oh yes, 35-13, surely we don't choke. 42-20, and fellas, with that, the Carolina Panthers, for the first time in their franchise existence, are Super Bowl champions. Gatorade bath and all. Jags can't believe it. Whoever thought you'd see this sight? But yes, the ever so coveted Lombardi trophy belongs to the Carolina Panthers, which this poetic hoist of a trophy means I don't have to waste my money on this crap. Robert Saleh has been fired while I've been hired. retired, as it's now my duty to take the New York Jets back to the pinnacle of the sport. And we gotta do it fast before Aaron Rodgers retires. And looking at the team, dude, it's not that bad. At least for this season, Aaron Rodgers should be fine at an 84 overall. But if he does play another season, his overall will probably tank. And also, defensively, this team is pretty freaking good. Thankfully, in my reality, there's no injury. So if we generate best lineup, we should get some of the injured players back. And in my reality, Hassan Reddick's actually gonna play. There's still some positions I'd like to improve. Like, I feel like we get a better offensive tackle. We probably could use a better tight end. Maybe one more solid receiver. And defensively, we probably could use some better safeties and maybe one more corner. Maybe even another solid defensive tackle. But thankfully, we've inherited at least a base of a very good team. And a team I think we could actually bring to the Super Bowl with just a couple seasons worth of work. So first things first, let's scour free agency for a few players. And I know I do it almost every single rebuild, but like, why not sign the guys that are available? Like, if these guys can make the team better, it'd be coach malpractice not to sign them. Now, the only issue that does arise with those two additions is the fact we only have $5 million cap room remaining. But look how much better the offensive line looks now. And just for this season, I'm going to go in and convert Fashanu to offensive guard. Now, this has got to be one of the best lines in the entire league. I mean, we really haven't even started the rebuild yet. We're already up to an 85 overall with an 87 defense. Imagine what this team's overall could end up being if we get a better strong safety and outside linebacker. But to free up some valuable cap space, I'm going to see if there's any contracts I can restructure, or maybe just trade some players or cut some players away to save some money. I mean, we could go ahead and save $15 million by getting rid of Hassan Reddick, but I don't think that would be smart, even though he is in the last year of his contract. Unfortunately, there's really not as many good options just to trade away or cut as I expected. So unfortunately for now, I do think there's some contracts we need to try and restructure, starting with Aaron Rodgers, and it doesn't even let me. I can't restructure Quinnen Williams either. Oh no, brother, we're about to have to get creative. That, or we're gonna have to trade for some really, really cheap players. So I think by far the biggest hole on the entire team is the left outside linebacker position. So let's see what we can cook up here. Again, I'm not gonna be able to afford any superstars whatsoever, but literally anybody that helps, I will 100% take. Now, unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be many incredible options out there, but you best believe I'm gonna find the best one possible. Ooh, what about Byron Young here from the LA Rams? On a rookie deal still. He's a little old for a second-year player, but still has time to progress. I feel like we could get him for relatively cheap, while also maybe shedding some cap space. Like Solomon Thomas can go, Michael Clemens can go, Isaiah Oliver can get out of here. So what about these three players straight up? How close is this to being accepted? Oh no. So this could be an issue. I'm not gonna lie, a little disappointed in that, but we still can put in some work here. Like, I literally have no idea what to expect. How about a 2027 third round selection, and it barely budged. So unfortunately, maybe Byron Young really isn't a realistic option. Now, what about Yaya Diaby from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? He's been a beast. I have no idea why he's just normal development. If there's not a better option out there I could find, he might end up actually being the move. What about Frankie here from the Commanders? I mean, he's been a beast for him, but there's just no chance whatsoever. What about Quay Walker from the Green Bay Packers? I mean, that looks better than the Byron Young trade. Now, what if we threw in like a third round draft pick from this year? Is this enough for the Packers to send me Quay Walker? No. How about our better third round selection? Still no. God, dude, it sucks. I have to be so freaking frugal. So maybe I just really do go after Yaya Diaby. I mean, I have no idea if this can be accepted, but I'm gonna try it. Oh my God, that was worse than the last trade. These teams are killing me right now, dude. So honestly, maybe Quay Walker is the move. Like, if I have to use a second round pick, it'd be worth it, but I'm not gonna just yet. Third rounder, a sixth rounder, and then maybe a 2027 third round pick. Is this enough to bring in Quay Walker from the Green Bay Packers? God, it was so close. How about we make it a 2026 fourth round selection instead, and it was finally accepted. Now that looks a whole lot better. I mean, we might be done with the defense if we can improve at strong safety. Now, what strong safety out there won't completely break the bank? What about Jaquan Brisker from the Chicago Bears? I'll gladly give you Chuck Clark. They also need a quarterback. We'll give you Tyrod Taylor in the deal. Also have that backup left outside linebacker we no longer need. I mean, I literally don't know. This might not even be in halfway to being accepted, and it's in the yellow. There is potential. Now, before I try to add anything else, there was a few more options I did want to test out. And by few, the only other one was CJ Gardner-Johnson. He's a scheme fit. Like, he'd be perfect for us. Let's see if this is now accepted straight up. There's actually less interest in the Brisker trade. Let's go ahead and find find out how we can add ourselves a brand new starting strong safety. I mean, obviously from here, the only thing I can do is put in a draft pick. Is a 6th round pick enough? No. I don't want to have to use a 3rd rounder from this year. That's unfortunately like all we have unless we use some 4th round selections. 4th and a 5th. Is this enough? No, but it is green now. How about we throw in our 4th round pick from this year? Is this enough to bring in Jaquan Brisker? Yes, it is. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I totally thought that was gonna be rejected. I think we can definitely work with this. And again, if you're wondering why I'm trying to do everything in my power to go all out for this first season, is like I don't know if Aaron Rodgers is gonna retire. Like there's some franchises he retires after the first season. There's some he makes it to season 2. Because if we lose Aaron Rodgers, dude, we're screwed. He's still a top 10 quarterback. Now, offensively, do I go after a better wide receiver 3? Do I try to bring in a tight end? I mean, something that I would absolutely love to do here, dude, is go ahead and trade for Devontae Adams. But unfortunately, dude, there's absolutely no way we can afford him. So unfortunately, we're going to have to go in a different direction. And since it says my number 4 need is tight end, that's what I think we're going to go after here. Let's try to bring in somebody that can improve our tight end position. Now, one guy I was thinking about was Dalton Kincaid, but he's not. Now, Trey McBride's another one that could be the move. And at this point, dude, for all I know, we might not even have the ammo we need to bring in any of these targets. So I think first, we will go after Patrick. And unfortunately, he did just sign a pretty big contract, which is cap hit's going to go up to $12 million next year. I don't know if we can afford that. So maybe the financially smart thing to do here is actually go after Trey McBride, because he at least still has 2 years left on his rookie deal. But again, I don't know if the Cardinals will even be willing to part ways. So obviously, we're going to use Tyler Conklin in the trade. Also says they need a quarterback, but like I don't think they want Jordan Travis. I'll throw him in regardless. They also need defensive end, and there's really nobody I'm willing to trade away unless I did go ahead and get rid of Will McDonald. But if I go ahead and get rid of him, I won't have a replacement if we can't afford Hassan Reddick in the offseason. This is a tough one. They also need corner, and we do have a 71 rated here we can trade away. I just want to see what the Cardinals say. That is, honest to God, so much closer than what I was expecting. So this is another trade we could possibly see through to the end here. What if instead of Jordan Travis, we got rid of one of the backup running backs like Braylon Allen? Like, I know he's been great in real life, but he's a 72 rated in Madden here. I just want to see if this bumps up the interest whatsoever, and it did actually. And don't get it twisted, dude. Breece Hall is going to get all the carries while I'm the head coach. But if it's what we have to do to bring in Trey McBride, I'm all for it. Now, I don't know, is like a 5th round pick enough, like from this year, then a 5th from 2027. We're getting rid of like everything we have right now, and it's still declined, but we're super close. We'll also throw in one of our 6th round selections. Hopefully, this is enough. That is actually insane. We should be good though, because we have this higher projected 6th round pick. I wonder if I could also squeeze out a potential future 7, because we need every pick for the future possible. Well, that's depressing. But I think we take out the 7th round pick. Trey McBride should be ours, as we now do officially have our brand new starting right tackle. And brother, I completely forgot. We still have Morgan Moses we could trade away. And also, 74 rated backup left guard can bring in some decent value, so we're not done just yet. And I do think the next course of action is trying to target a new wide receiver 3. Why are they giving Alan Lazard so much money? I know we'll probably incur some type of penalty down the line, but I want to trade him away, dude. I mean, like, I know he's Aaron Rodgers' best pal and all, but like at the end of the day, dude, that's an imposter anyway. Lazard, Morgan Moses will free up about $5.5 million. Also getting rid of old John here. Like, what offers will a team give me for this package? Anything good here? Not really. Like, I get 3rd round pick and Josh Reynolds, but that's just not what we're looking for. Like, this doesn't have to be the highest overall receiver or anything, but just somebody I know that can progress into something half decent. Even a Marvin Mims type wouldn't be terrible, but I do want to aim a little bit higher than that. Like, even Jerry Jeudy could be a potential option. Just make sure we do our due diligence here. I mean, Zay Flowers would be nice and all, but I think there's absolutely no chance whatsoever. I mean, what about like a George Pickens type? I mean, that's a whole lot closer than what I thought, but I don't think we're going to be able to get him without like a 1st round pick. So the search continues. Now, Tank Dell could be interesting, although I'm pretty positive, once again, that's another imposter. Now, I do feel like this would be a pretty interesting addition. Now, I just want to see how close this deal is. It's already halfway. So if we do throw in Morgan Moses, dude, maybe Tank Dell really is ours. Is Tank Dell a New York Jet? No, but it's super close. Let's keep looking and potentially come back to him. Yeah, what about about Jerry Jeudy? It was accepted. Oh gosh, I did not expect that to happen. But I mean, I guess I'll take it. I mean, we got ourselves brand new wide receiver 3. And that brings the teams overall up to 88 across the board. Now, like, I'm wondering, dude, should I just go ahead and trade away Mike Williams? I mean, maybe not. He's on a cheap deal. I just want to do everything I possibly can to make this team as good as possible. And the good thing is we free up some money. We got $8 million left over now. But unfortunately, not a lot of good draft picks. I mean, maybe we can go ahead and trade away Hassan Reddick. Actually improve at the defensive end position at the same time. Maybe get a more long-term option there. But it's going to have to be the perfect fit or I'm not even going to bother. The NFL season is officially in full swing, and you know I'm going to be making my way down to Nashville for a few Titans games this season, which is exactly why I'm here to tell you about my special hookup with today's sponsor, SeatGeek. You can use my code RBT10 to get 10% off any tickets at SeatGeek, whether you're a new SeatGeek customer or veteran. Sports, concerts, festivals, if you can name it, SeatGeek has it. And I think I've driven this point home over the last few years, but you guys know I love SeatGeek because as you can see, every sporting event I've attended for the past 5 years, every ticket I've purchased has been through SeatGeek. SeatGeek is super simple for anyone to use and understand. They rate all their tickets on the platform on a rating from 1 to 10. And as you're searching for tickets, make sure to look for the green dots as green means good and red means bad. So no matter how many times you've used SeatGeek, RBT10 will still get you 10% off your SeatGeek order. So go ahead and take out that cell device of yours and open up the SeatGeek app and add code RBT10 to your account. Make sure you hurry and take advantage because this offer is only available for a limited time. Now, Jalen Carter could be interesting. He's a little bit lower in overall, but Hassan Reddick's going to go down after this year. Jalen Carter's contracted for a really long time. Like, I wonder if we could also get something else out of this deal. Like, even if it was just a few backups. Okay, so that just is not what I expected. So shipping on Hassan Reddick might not be as easy as I thought. To be fair for the Jets, he hasn't been the easiest to work with, considering he still hasn't taken a snap for him. Oh, Jeff Simmons for the Titans actually is looking pretty good. 2 overall higher, and he is on a really, really big contract, but at least he'd be here for a while. That honestly might be our best option, but I'm gonna continue to look. Yeah, man, I think it's been decided Jeff Simmons is the guy we're going after. And unfortunately, I do think it's gonna take a second-round pick, although I will just try a third-rounder. In this case, we can keep our first and second for next year, and it's still declined, unfortunately. How about a second from 2026? Still declined, but we're getting closer. At this point, dude, I'm just gonna get rid of like my late-round picks, especially if that means I get to keep this third-rounder. The 2 6th-round picks added into the deal, still declined, unfortunately. About 1 more 6 added in. Come on, Titans. I thought you were gonna be easier to work with. What about our backup running back? Is this enough? No. Now, it does say their number 1 need is quarterback. Like, maybe they want Jordan Travis. Is this enough? No. Maybe they want one of these young receivers. Definitely not. Oh, this is one of those situations where I don't know what to do from here. This might take some scheming. Just moved a few players with the Bears to trade our 6th-round pick into a 5th-rounder. So maybe now this will be enough. Hassan Reddick, a 2nd, a 5th, and 2 6 for Jeff Simmons. Still decline. That was just pointless. That is actually crazy. That is crazy. Let's put in some more work here. Well, the Steelers gave us a 2026 4th for this garbage and a 6. Oh, I told you guys, I'm having to scrounge together every little piece possible. We have a 5th now, and a future 4th, and our 2027 2nd. Surely this will be enough. Surely. Decline still, but I think we can meet them in the middle by throwing in a few more late-round picks. I'll even trade Isaiah Davis if I have to. This is crazy. What if we make that a 2026 round 6 selection? Didn't budge a centimeter. What if we made that Izzy instead? I didn't want to have to trade him if I didn't have to, but it doesn't even matter. All right, I think I know what's going to make the difference. We have to make that 2027 2nd round selection a 2026 2nd round selection, and this should be close. From here, it shouldn't take too much. How about 2 7th round selections? Just give me a freaking break at this point, brother. Oh my God, dude. Finally! At least we now have our long-term solution at defensive end, but unfortunately we have to fill the roster out now, which should be easy since we now have 24 mil to spend. Now, who can help out the squad? And we could use Jared McKinnon as a 3rd down back. Screw it, dude. Let's bring Dalvin Cook back to New York. Why not? Michael Thomas has got to still bring something to the table if he can actually stay healthy. Also needs some middle linebacker help, and we'll bring in Alexander Johnson. And last position we do need help at is the cornerback room, and why not continue the theme of the the old person's home and bring in Patrick Peterson. And fellas, I think that's going to be the squad, which we do end off at an 88 overall across the board. And I do think this is an offense that can compete for a Super Bowl, and especially considering I'm the brand new head coach. I think we did a pretty decent job improving this defense too. And to my surprise, we're able to keep all of our first round picks for the next 3 years, which that could possibly change, because what I'm going to do here is simulate to mid-season, and if we're struggling this year, I think I'm going to try to make some trades at the trade deadline to make a playoff push and hopefully bring this team to a Super Bowl in year 1. At that point, the Jets might actually need to hire me. Well, not gonna lie, pretty happy with 6-1. How did we even get here? So we lost our very first game of the season versus the 49ers, but we haven't lost since. And crazy enough, dude, of course, we scored 52 points against my Titans. Oh, what do you know, Will Levis 3 interception game. But brother, we absolutely take this. I mean, we currently have the second best offense in the entire NFL, and defensively, we kind of suck. And that's because prime Aaron Rodgers has returned 2,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, 4 picks at the halfway point. Breece Hall having a good season, about 500 yards, 2 touchdowns. How is Aaron Rodgers double Breece Hall's rushing touchdown total? And I told you guys Dalvin Cook was going to do some work for us. Garrett Wilson balling out, but so was our new addition Trey McBride with 8 touchdowns. And to my complete surprise, Michael Thomas is getting more playing time than Jerry Jeudy. At least all these guys are contributing one way or another. Now, is anybody putting up decent numbers defensively? Jeff Simmons has 5 sacks, so does Quinnen Williams. And CJ Mosley already has 3 picks on the year. Dude, Aaron Rodgers has already won AFC Offensive Player of the Week 3 times in 7 weeks. So I'm at the point now where I wonder, like, should I go ahead and go all out and actually try and win the Super Bowl this year? Because obviously we're contenders, and the defense is like what's lacking right now, but like I don't even know what we could use. Like maybe we could add a better defensive tackle number 2, and at the same time, I'm wondering if we try and maximize Mike Williams' value, trade him away right now, and get a better receiver. Let's do it, dude. Let's see what we can cook up. What about a Devontae Adams, Mike Williams straight up trade here? To be fair, that's a lot closer than what I expected. I mean, I'd be willing to use my first round pick. I don't know if it'd be enough. Oh no, dude, do I actually try this? Now, the hilarious thing is, in real life, it's probably only going to take a team a second round pick, but this is Madden. I mean, screw it, dude. Let me throw in my 2027 second round pick and literally go all out for this season. Still decline, though. I don't want to have to use both of my first. So, unfortunately, I do think the Devontae Adams dream is over with, but I still possibly could land like a 90-ish overall receiver. What about Mike Williams for Mike Evans? This could actually be crazy. Like, I don't know if a first round pick will be enough, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, it's actually worse than the Devontae trade, I think. Now, what about Marvin Harrison Jr.? I'm sure this is realistic. Oh my god. That's totally not what I expected whatsoever. Am I about to land Christopher Olave for Mike Williams and a couple picks? I mean, come on, dude. I think what we can literally do from here is throw in Jordan Travis and possibly one of these backup running backs. Is this enough? For Chris Olave, no. This is a tough one now. Now, I do have a 70 rated guard that's not going to be a Jet next year, so maybe I can try him out. Don't know if that really moved at all. Same thing with Sam here. He's going to be a free agent after the season, and I really don't think it moved at all. I mean, do they want Dalvin Cook from us? Oh my god, that is so close. Maybe instead of West, they want one of our defensive tackles. Maybe this is enough. He's a 71 rated. Submitted through. Chris Olave is officially ours. This is actually a wild trade. Wait, why did Jerry McKinnon get cut? Welcome back to New York, buddy. Now we need defensive tackle depth, and I'll just take Lawrence Guy. I mean, this wasn't the move I expected to make, but dude, I'm here for it. And Chris is so happy to be here that he already got his overall upgraded. My god. And fellas, the team now is up to an 89 with an 89 offense and 91 defense. Like, that 100% is Super Bowl caliber. Oh, unfortunately, we're not going to get a better defensive tackle number 2, but I guess Lawrence Guy slides right in. And I guess while we're here, we have 16 players ready to negotiate their contracts, which we have $98 million in available cap. So maybe even if we don't win this first year, we're gonna have a ton of money to spend in the offseason. For now, though, the only one I really want to lock up long term is DJ Reed. Give him a little 4 4-year extension. And old DJ made it easy on us. But yeah, these guys are going to go down in overall in the offseason since they're so old, so we'll probably be able to get them for cheaper if I actually want to re-sign them. Oh, we also have a trade offer for Michael Thomas. Like, who's offering us for him? I mean, that's like not terrible offers. I mean, a 78 rated defensive end, a 4th and 2 7ths. Bro, do I just immediately ship on Michael Thomas while he has some value? Like, I think I'm actually going to take this deal from the Commanders, or maybe I can actually get better. I wonder if they'd be willing to give us a 3rd round pick. They're not. How about a 4th and a 5th rounder instead? Oh my god, dude. Like, I don't even think this is going to be accepted. Yeah, like, what the heck? I guess you won't mind if I go ahead and go in and accept it this way. I mean, we get ourselves a young defensive end that I'm pretty positive's contracted for a while. I mean, it was a half a year of Michael Thomas or 3 years of Dorrance Armstrong. And you know what? Hold on a freaking second. What if we made him defensive tackle number 2? Dude, that actually worked out perfectly. Need to go sign a Michael Thomas replacement, though. So I guess Robert Woods is the chosen one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and trade away Javon Kinlaw now since he's on an expiring deal. Probably get a 5th round pick for him from somewhere. Maybe from the Falcons. How about a 4th? Declined. What about a 5th? Also declined. Screw it, dude. What about a future 5th? This has gotta be accepted. We gladly take that. Now it is time, boys, to simulate this thing to the end of the season and hope to God we can hang on to our 1st round bye. And was there any question, dude? The Rebuild King yet again with another masterclass. I mean, you already saw we lost week 1 by 2 touchdowns, but after that, we went on, what, like a 12-game winning streak and then lost to the Seahawks in week 13 by 2 points. So we were literally 3 points away from going 16-1. I mean, actually kind of crazy. We get a 1st round bye in year 1. So we did finish the regular season with the NFL's number 2 offense. Hopefully the defense improves second half of the season, and they did as we finished top 5. I mean, this has got to be one of the best seasons in Aaron Rodgers' career, and he's 40 and apparently currently extremely happy. But hold on a freaking second, dude. That actually was probably the 2nd best year of Aaron Rodgers' career. It's the most passing yards he ever had in a single season. He threw more passing touchdowns during the COVID season, though. He also had 275 yards and 5 touchdowns on the ground. That ties for the most rushing touchdowns he's ever had, and he's a grandpa. This is exactly why I told you guys Breece Hall was going to get all the carries, 1,300 yards, 9 touchdowns. He did have Jerick McKinnon vulture 7 touchdowns away from him. I mean, Aaron Rodgers having 73 carries is crazy work. And Garrett Wilson did end up our lone 1,000-yard receiver, but Trey McBride was right up there leading the team in receptions and in receiving touchdowns. And let's not forget Chris Olave and Jerry Jeudy, as they both ended up the season pretty productive. Oof. Our highest rated offensive lineman in Tyron Smith was the only player to give up double-digit sacks. Hold on, I see some crazy work here. Jeff Simmons and Quinnen Williams both end the season with 17 sacks. This, my friends, is exactly why we traded for this guy. Also, Jermaine Johnson and Dorrance Armstrong with 8 and 5 sacks on their own. And did Aaron Rodgers win MVP at the age of 40? No. Came in 3rd, though, which is still very impressive. And yours truly will gladly take a Coach of the Year award. It's about me, not the players. Jeff Simmons robbed. Yeah, Brian Thomas went Offensive Rookie of the Year in the AFC. Defense goes to Latu. NFC goes to Darius Robinson and Marvin Harrison. At the start of the playoffs, dude, the team is up to a 91 with a 92 offense and 91 defense. Like, if this team can continue to play like they did throughout the regular season, they should be winning the Super Bowl. Now, hopefully we luck up and get a stinker here in the divisional round. Come on, give me like the 7 seed. I even take a 6 seed. We get the Colts, which I think is a good matchup for us. Got past the Steelers by 3, and if we do win this game, oh great, we get to take on either the Chiefs or Ravens. Let's focus on Indy first. Gonna jump into Simming game just to up the dopamine rush. I just spent the last 2 hours of my life building this team just to lose our first playoff game. I'm gonna be so sad. Come on now, fast start, 7-0 lead. It's 7-7. This is gonna be a close one, isn't it? 10-7. The Colts tied things up with a field goal, 17-10. Going into halftime, just kidding, they tied things up. Oh no, dude, not like this, not like this. It's 2017. Come on, go on the field, we take the lead, 24, it's 24, 27, 31, 27. We win. That was so stressful. That was too stressful. We're gonna have to play better to win the AFC Championship and actually make it to the Super Bowl, but for now, we'll take this dub and just be thankful that we didn't lose. My God, dude, that was so much harder than what it should have been. Anthony Richardson threw for 330 yards, and thank God he threw those 2 interceptions. And it was a grind, but Breece Hall somehow churned out 81 yards and 2 touchdowns. And look at our 2 new additions in Chris Olave and Jerry Jeudy having huge games. And the Jet OG Jermaine Johnson came up big with 2 sacks on his own. Now the big question, who do we have to take on in the conference championship? We get the Baltimore Ravens, which we didn't actually play them in the regular season, but knowing they just came off a win at Arrowhead Stadium, you just know this isn't going to be easy. And even if we somehow do luck out and win this game, we have to take on either the Eagles or Cowboys in the Super Bowl. We only have a 2 overall advantage, but given the fact we're playing this game at home, we should be winning this. You just know, though, that the Baltimore Ravens are Madden 25's favorite freaking team, so they're going to give us trouble. I just know it. All I want is a stress-free game here. Ravens get the ball first, so hopefully our defense can force them to a 3-and-out, get off to a fast start here, and it's 3-0. At least it's not a touchdown. Jets, oh my gosh, 3-all. Come on, 10-3, 7-point ball game. We're holding the Ravens to field goals right now. Didn't get anything before halftime, but we make it 17-6. Come on, let's end it here. 24-6, 31-6, 38-6. What the frick just happened? The Baltimore Ravens, Madden 25's favorite team, goes down by 32 points in the conference championship as Aaron Rodgers advances to the big game for possibly one final time in his career. I really have to find out what happened. Lamar did not have a game whatsoever. I'm assuming those 2 interceptions came towards the end. He ran for quite a bit, but look at Derrick Henry. We held him to -7 yards and 5 carries. No wonder, dude. No wonder we won this game by 32 points. Making it to the Super Bowl in just 1 season. The Jets really do need to hire me ASAP. So do we get Jalen Hurts and the Eagles or Dak Prescott and the Cowboys? I mean, regardless, either's gonna be tough. And what do you know? We get Madden's other favorite team. We're now just 1 win away though, boys. 1 win away from the dream. And for the first time in a rebuild ever, I'm actually gonna jump in to play the entire game. Watch me be the reason we don't win the Super Bowl in year 1. Cowboys get the ball first here. Hand off to Zeke. And like, surely Zeke doesn't go off today. Surely this is a run. Another run to Zeke, and we're all over it. 3rd down and 6. I don't know if this is the move, but regardless, I'm bringing pressure. Zeke covered out the backfield. Come on, get to Dak Prescott. Let's go. Jermaine Johnson and Quincy Williams share the sack. So what a freaking start to this one. Hopefully we can take advantage, though, and actually put up some points this first drive. We got to get this guy another ring. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank God we got rid of that. Don't have to throw the ball every play. Like, keep in mind, we have Breece Hall. Might actually throw it to him here out of the backfield. That's going to pick us up about 2 yards. So unfortunately, we're facing a 3-and-out of our own here. Hopefully we can pick this up though. Trey McBride, gosh dang it, the blitz got to me. 4th and 8, that sucks. This might be a first one to safety wins. This time Zeke gets about 6 on the first play. Look, at this rate, Zeke might touch the ball 35 times this game. Just kidding, they're throwing the ball. For a second, I thought that was about to be a pick six. Now, I don't know if actually bringing pressure again is the move. It worked first time, so why not try it again? No, wait. No shot. That's a pick. Come on. Come on, let's go. Exactly why we spent the money on signing Micah Hyde. Now, this time, surely we're going to put up some points. Dump it off to our tight end. That's Trey McBride with the grab. Like I said, let's actually hand the ball off to Breece Hall for once. Go Hall. Be enough for the first. Go up tempo though, because I'm a crazy boy. Comeback should be open and we don't have enough time. Our offensive line's supposed to be good and they're kind of selling right now. Go inside zone here. We're going to be able to get about 2. Brother, this really might end up being like a 9-6 ball game. Unless we get a touchdown here. Olave on the dig. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh my gosh, what a throw. What a throw. If he ran that route like 2 yards deeper, that would have been a pick. So at this point, dude, this has got to be 6. Absolutely has got to be 6. Going to hand it off. Hall here, up the middle on the RPO, and he's going to get down to about the 1. And that's going to do it for 1 quarter, dude. Safe to say the defenses came to play. But hopefully here we can score the game's first touchdown. Hall up the middle. Jets don't score. What about a simple quarterback sneak here? Wish they had the tush push in the game. But it doesn't matter as Aaron Rodgers is in. We take points right now however we can get them. Which, thank God, gives us a 7-0 lead. With how our defense has been playing early on, maybe that'll be enough. Well, Cowboys finally got a first down. Just kidding. I'm actually going to be insane here and guess run because I'm pretty positive I'm going to run it here. I guess run and I was right, and unfortunately Zeke still had a huge hole to run through. Of course, I scored and wake the Cowboys offense up a little bit. Yep, CeeDee Lamb, first catch of the Super Bowl. You knew it was going to happen eventually. You know, let's bring pressure again. Well, it didn't really work because Jake Ferguson's going to pick up a first down. At this point, dude, main objective, just keep him out the freaking end zone. I'm all over it. Come on. We got to get to the quarterback. Somebody get to the quarterback. We're there. We're there. Pick number 2. DJ Reed gonna take it out to the 15-yard line. The Jets' vaunted defense coming up huge once again. And look at that leapfrog. Are we really about to hold the Cowboys offense to 0 points in the first half? So if I'm smart here, I'm gonna try to bleed a little bit of clock. Hand the ball off to Breece Hall for about 3. Said I'm gonna chew clock and immediately go hurry up like a moron. Garrett Wilson might just have him deep. He might just have him deep, and that was actually kind of a bad throw. All right, dude, we can't get an interception in the end zone, only to go 3 and out. I'm just not going to allow it. Garrett wide open off the snap. That's a first down. Huge catch. Oh, give me a second. Ooh. Just kidding. That is going to take us to the 2-minute warning, and I have to say, this game is just not the script I was expecting. I thought it'd be like 24-20 at this point. Definitely one of those instances where defense is going to have to win us a championship. Offense isn't looking too good right now, though. Wilson again. Please, 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 please go up in. At least it wasn't picked. Well, here we go, brother. 3rd down and 16. We have a lot of press coverage going on here. Maybe somebody can beat the defender deep. Trayvon Diggs is cooked. He's cooked. Chris Olave with the grab. Huge. Trey McBride should be open on the drag. So 1st down and more. Gonna take us inside the 10. Probably should be chewing clock here. Hopefully you don't score. No, I didn't want to score. I didn't want to score. Can't be way too mad at it, though. So we have a 14-0 lead in the Super Bowl. What a drive, though. Unfortunately, they already have the ball at midfield because I accidentally simmed one play. Sit back in coverage. Don't let them beat you deep. And that almost was an interception. As long as we keep this a 2-score game going into halftime, we should be okay. So if anything, just hold them to a field goal. Jake Ferguson's kind of eating against us, though. Oh, no. Oh, man, if he stayed on his feet, that could have been a touchdown. Like, surely we don't keep them out of the end zone the entire half for them to only score in a 2-minute drill, and just like that, touchdown Cowboys. I'm so sad. Oh, you just knew it wasn't going to be easy. I mean, we now have all 3 timeouts with 43 seconds to score, so maybe we can make it a 2-possession game. Don't need to be dumb, though, and hand this to them. Ooh! Gosh, our offensive line's been garbage. Let's go underneath. Don't take a sack. Don't throw it into coverage. I might as well just let the clock run out. Give me a second. Just give me a split second. Oh, no. No. I thought he was a man. Oh, no. I just said, let's not give them the ball game. I'm so terrible. Oh, dude, why am I the way I am? Probably gonna throw another second interception here. Lucky. What are the odds? Possibly nothing. There's still a second left. Garrett Wilson is wide open. There's no way we just did that. With 1 second left, Garrett Wilson to the house. Let's go. Huge! Oh my God, talk about an anti-momentum shift. Oh, we just choked a 14-0 lead and just scored a touchdown with 1 second left in the half. Brother, we needed that so badly for morale. So at the end of the day, who cares what's transpired up to this point? We take a 1-touchdown lead going into halftime, and we do get the ball to start the second half. We might get a steady dose of Breece Hall here. Stretch here. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, here we go. 3rd down and 11. Nothing stupid. The lane is open. That's Garrett Wilson once again. Massive grab into Dallas Cowboy territory. Now, I cannot screw this up. Jerick McKinnon getting a Super Bowl carry, by the way. That's a huge play. 9 yards. Give it to Breece Hall this time. Up the middle, and he ran into his offensive lineman. That's stupid. I knew I should have upgraded at center. Well, unfortunately, now we have a 3rd down and 3. I'm just going to run the ball. If we get stopped, it's going to kick the field goal. Good play call up the middle. 1st down, Breece Hall. Garrett Wilson has this. Garrett Wilson, that's another New York Jet touchdown. Some of the newer receivers have been getting most of the spotlight, but the OG Garrett Wilson coming up huge when it matters the most. If we keep the Cowboys out of the end zone this drive, we might just be golden. You just know they're going to score in 2 plays, though. Just like that. Donovan Peoples-Jones, by the way, with 7 yards. Going to be a play action. We're getting a sack. I'm calling it. Speaking it into existence. Just kidding. It's an end around. But the next, there's just no way. There's just no way. I thought for sure we were about to get a 4-yard loss there. Jeffrey, we got to be doing better than that. Well, should be a 3rd down and long, yet to get a 1st down in plus territory. Let's pick Dak off for the 3rd time this game. We were close. Handoff. Oh no, it's a play action this time. That's a pick. We did it again. Sauce Gardner with the interception. That might just do it. Our secondary has been locked down all day. For a second, dude, I thought I had it on rookie mode. Brother, let's end things right here. It's max protect. Give me enough time to hit Garrett Wilson deep. He's one-on-one with the safety. Might as well take the shot. Just don't get picked off. He almost made the catch. Decent size hole, get about 5. Hopefully one of these slants can get open. Give me a second, give me a second. It's open. Garrett Wilson, there's a flag on the play. Hold on a second. I'm pretty positive this is pass interference. Probably should have tackled him just to be safe because it could possibly be holding. It's either pass interference or roughing the passer. They're showing the defense. I think it's PI. Or is it holding? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, it's holding. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I mean, I totally thought he's going to be wide open, but to be fair, the throw was kind of behind him. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Just got to lock in here. Hopefully get those points back. Breece Hall with a good carry to start the drive. That is going to take us into the 4th quarter as we need to put these 4s up because as long as I'm not a moron again, we should be coming out of here with the New York Jets Super Bowl dub. Like even a field goal would be massive here. Breece up the middle again for about 3. What's happened? What's happened? He's back in the game, so apparently that wasn't a seizure. Hand the ball off to him. Cut it back left. Our offensive lineman got in the way again, dude. 3rd and 4. Unfortunately, I am going handoff up the middle again. Just need 4 yards. Huge hole, 1st down. That is massive. Absolutely freaking massive. Don't be a moron. Garrett Wilson wide open. More throws like that. Safe throws that can get us in the field goal range, which we only need like 10 more yards, and we don't get them here. I might run it again, actually. Yeah, we're going to run the football up the middle. Hopefully get those yards. Decent block. Oh no, it's a 4th and 1. That's crazy, actually. Oh, and the game's telling me to go for it. Oh, we're trying it. Oh no. Oh no, this could be the game. And Jerick McKinnon checks in. Got the hole. Oh, it's easy. It's too easy. Perfect play. You best believe I'm keeping this freaking football on the ground. Oh, no, 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 no. Somebody get the ball. Oh, my God. That's the greatest play I've seen in the history of the National Football League. With the Super Bowl on the line, Jerick McKinnon loses the football, but somehow has the awareness to get up and recover his own fumble. That kind of reminds me, I need to turn ball carrier on conservative. Unfortunately, we might be right in the outskirts of field goal range, but that's going to take us right to the 2-minute warning, as we at least need to have the Cowboys use a few of their timeouts, or just get the 1st down here. Big run. One more 1st down, and it's ball game. Breece up the middle. They played it perfect, and they stopped. This is a 4th and 1. Now, do I go for it and just try to end the game here, or do I just kick the field goal? I think the smart thing is just kick the field goal. This makes it a 2-possession ball game. Absolutely no shot from this point. We choke, right? Just force them to go underneath every single time. That's fine. Nobody deep. That's fine. That's fine. Gets the 1st down. Just kidding. Fumbles the football. Micah Hyde picks it up as we are now just a few quarterback sneaks away from winning the Super Bowl with the New York Jets in just 1 season of asking. Just kidding. I'm a troll. I'm going to throw a Hail Mary last play. How perfect would this be? Kind of a stinker, not gonna lie, but who cares? Your New York Jets, 31-21 over the Dallas Cowboys, have become Super Bowl champions in just 1 year after yours truly took over as head coach. We get the Gatorade bath and all, as the Cowboys didn't make it easy on me. To be truthful, like I didn't make it easy on me. Take it in. Drink it in, soak it in, Jets fans. As unfortunately, if the Jets don't actually hire me IRL, I don't think this is a realistic possibility. You're welcome, though. And Aaron Rodgers didn't even retire, so I got all stressed out for nothing. Not too sure the 41-year-old version of him could have helped us out too much, though. I'm saving Browns fans from mediocrity by rebuilding this team and winning the 1st Super Bowl in franchise history. But first thing, what do I do with this guy? Like, I have got to get rid of him, right? But what team out there would even be willing to take them? Oh, here we go, dude. There's actually some offers, but this is garbage. We might actually be stuck. And to make matters so much worse, I have to win the Super Bowl by the 2028 season, and if I fail, I have to waste my money on a Deshaun Watson jersey and wear it in my videos for an entire week. This might be the worst forfeit I've ever put in a stupid video. Like, if I actually fail, this might be what finally gets me canceled. This might be what finally ends my career. So I have got to win the Super Bowl. Let's get this team fixed ASAP. Now, before we do finally, hopefully find some trade partner out there, I do want to do an in-depth analysis on this squad, and thank God this is a rebuild, and rebuilds, nobody's injured, so let's generate the best lineup. And at least we got Nicholas back. I mean, at least the offensive line's super solid. Got a good tight end, a couple good receivers to throw to, an incredible running back. But the issue with guys like Nick Chubb is, especially considering he's a running back, he's already 28 years old, so he'll probably start to regress in overall super soon. That's even more of a reason we need to win the Super Bowl in the next few seasons. And defensively, we're pretty solid too. Like a few holes here and there, but this is like one of the most talented squads you could possibly rebuild. I mean, they're at 85 overall across the board. Like, how on God's green freaking earth is this team 1-4? Oh yeah, I forgot, because of this guy. Which is even more of a reason why we've got to find a way to trade him away here. And even if we can't get another quarterback in return, like maybe I can just start Jameis freaking Winston. I know for sure all the Browns fans out there would much rather have Jameis than Deshaun. But the thing is though, dude, like who on God's earth is gonna take this contract? He's owed $73 million the next 2 seasons. And what makes things actually so much worse is the fact that I'm pretty positive there's an $80 million penalty if we get rid of him. But you know what? I think it'd be worth it. But again, dude, like I'm not trading him for one of these guys. I gotta get something half decent in return, even if it's just a draft pick. And again, I've literally scrolled through like every single team and nobody's interested. Except, oh no, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Brother, I don't care if it hinders the rebuild. I'm not trading Deshaun Watson to my Titans. It's just not happening. On no planet is Deshaun Watson gonna be a Tennessee Titan. No. But hold on a second, dude. The Giants are interested. So let's see what we could possibly cook up here. Like, is there any realistic option that could really help out the squad? I mean, we could use help at outside linebacker. We also could use a better defensive tackle. So maybe Kayvon Thibodeau is a realistic option. Although he's not really a scheme fit or anything, but he'd be better than what we currently have. Like, I literally have no idea. No idea what the Giants would give me in return. Like, do I also try to get like a Wan'Dale Robinson type and maybe a draft pick in return? Like, I have no idea. Like, this could already be rejected, but I'm gonna try to get as much as physically possible. I'm also gonna try to get a second round pick. I just want to see what the Giants say, and they reject it heavily. So what if we took out the second round pick? I mean, that's a lot better. Like, what about Kayvon Thibodeau straight up? I mean, that's actually a lot closer than what I expected. But do I go out and just like see if there's something better we can get out there? I know the Raiders also need a quarterback, but unfortunately they're not interested in Deshaun, which is fair. But like, what could the Raiders even give me? I mean, we could use a really good center in Andre James. Let's throw him into the deal and see if there's anything else we can squeeze out. Like Colton Miller, like I don't know. I'm just gonna try and see what they say. Not good. Odds they want Jedrick Willis, very, very, very low. Like, do I do this? Is this worth it? Or do I go back to Kayvon Thibodeau? So what about Andre James and a third round pick? Oh no, dude, this might be scuffed. This might be completely scuffed. Oh yeah, no, get me out of here. So yeah, I do think Kayvon Thibodeau is gonna be the guy, which isn't terrible by any stretch of the imagination. We do have to throw something else in here though. We have a plethora of mid defensive tackles, so I'll throw in Quentin Jefferson and see if this is enough. And it is! I mean, I think we gladly take that. And also off the top of my head, dude, I know there's already another move that we can make. There's some really good free agents still out there, dude. 100% I'm gonna sign Micah Hyde to be our brand new starting free safety. And dude, while he's out there, why not sign David Bakhtiari? Why not take advantage of it? Browns fans have suffered long enough. I mean, that already brings the team up to an 87 overall across the board, which also means that frees up a few more players that we could potentially trade away. Like, I might go ahead and try to trade away young Jedrick Willis. He only has 1 year left on his contract. I'm not going to repay him. And even though David Bakhtiari is not a long-term option, what I could do is next season we can convert DeJuan Jones over to left tackle, and he could be left tackle in the future. He's 6'8", almost 400 pounds. And also what I think I'm going to do as a future move is Zach Zinter here, a solid young rookie guard. I think I'm going to go ahead and convert him over to center and let him be the starter this season, which means that frees up a trade for Ethan here, but I don't think we get much in return, but every little bit helps. So what are the odds we can strike up a deal here to actually get a half-decent quarterback in return, even if it meant having to trade away a couple of our solid draft picks? Because I would take trading away a first-round pick to get a good quarterback in return. So I think this team is just a quarterback away from Super Bowl caliber. And also in terms of players that we could trade away, like Juan Thornhill now we can get rid of. Like, what offers will teams give me? Like, this is terrible. Like, why would I take any of those offers? It's stupid. But realistically, what quarterback could we potentially land? Like, what are the odds I could land like an Anthony Richardson type? What about Tua? I have no idea. This might not even like budge at all. I just want to try, and yeah, it's kind of what I expected. We're gonna find somebody out there though, I promise you. Not gonna be Jalen Hurts though. Like, even if it was like a 75 rated quarterback, it'd be better than what we have in Jameis Winston. Like, what about Trevor Lawrence? Like, this is an interesting one. He's only a 75 overall. He's a superstar though. deal. Again, for all I know, dude, this might not even budge. It's halfway to being accepted. So what if we threw Ethan back in? I don't think it moved at all. What if we threw in Juan? We got some movement. So if worst comes to worst, Trevor Lawrence could be an option. Now, I do know he's only a 75 overall, but like still, he's young, and it is also an issue that his contract is about to get very expensive, but his cap hit isn't over $40 million till the 2028 season. We have to win the Super Bowl by then anyway. Now, I really don't know if there's a better option out there, but we're gonna look long and far. Ooh, what about Justin Fields? This could be an interesting one, even though he's definitely not a scheme fit for us. I think the key takeaway here is, though, is we definitely do have some options, and we are going to get ourselves a solid quarterback. I mean, another option potentially out there could be a guy like JJ McCarthy, since Sam Darnold's been so good, but I don't know if the Vikings would be willing to part ways, and they're definitely not. But at the end of the day, I do think our best option is probably going to be Trevor Lawrence. Now, the question is, what exactly is it going to take? Like, we're third-round draft pick be enough to move the needle? No, but it is in the yellow, so that's some potential. They apparently do need a left outside linebacker, so maybe we take out the center there, and since we got Kayvon Thibodeau, we can throw in Devin Bush. That help things at all? Yes, it does. We are so close. Brother, let's go get ourselves our brand new quarterback, and let's revive Trevor Lawrence's career. Now, it is going to take in the draft pick. We have multiple 6th-round picks. This should be enough. Do we bring in the Deshaun Watson replacement? And with that, Trevor Lawrence is officially a Cleveland Brown. And funny enough, I just made the connection. Trevor Lawrence was Deshaun Watson's replacement at Clemson. Now he's Deshaun Watson's replacement in Cleveland. I mean, I feel like Browns fans would be super happy with this. But while we're here, dude, I still think there's a few ways we can improve this team. Like maybe get a better middle linebacker, maybe a better D tackle, maybe even try to add another young wide receiver. Because at the receiver front, we could be screwed moving forward because Amari Cooper is getting on up there in age. So he's going to start to regress after this season, and at the same time, I'm pretty positive this is the last year of his deal, so we'd probably have to pay him a pretty huge fee to re-sign him. I could go and sign Kadarius Toney because he is a star. You know what, dude? Screw it. Kadarius Toney, he's a Brown. Still feel like we can land another young receiver, maybe even go ahead and trade away Elijah Moore. Still have this center to trade away too. Now, what young and upcoming receiver is even a possibility here? What about J-Mo? I feel like he would be a perfect fit. Perfect. Let's just test the waters. And I smell some potential here. Now, is there anybody else I'd be willing to trade away? Ogbo. We don't need you. We have Zadarius Smith. We also need a corner. We have a ton of good ones. Mike Ford. Like, is this enough? No, but again, there's some potential. What if we got rid of our 4th-round pick from this year, and it's in the green now? How about instead of our 4th from this year, we went with like a 3rd-round pick from 2026? Is this the move to bring in our brand new star receiver? No. Still gonna find a way to make this work, though. And we're getting super close. So hopefully, like, maybe a 2027 6th-round pick is enough. Jameson Williams is now a Cleveland Brown. Let's go. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good deal. As you all are well aware, we are deep into the best time of the year, football season, and with more big games coming up this weekend, you can make it more exciting by getting into the action with my partners at DraftKings, the #1 place to bet touchdowns. And of course, you guys know I'm gonna hook you up with something special. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Again, just bet $5 and instantly get $200 in bonus bets. And again, don't fret if sports betting is still not available in your state, because you can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy, and you still have a shot to win cash prizes. And me personally, I've been playing DraftKings Daily Fantasy for a long time now, and I absolutely love it. So go and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now, and new customers use my promo code RBT when signing up and bet just $5 on any wager and instantly get $200 in bonus bets back. Again, that's promo code RBT only at DraftKings Sportsbook. I'd once again like to thank for sponsoring today's video. I mean, at this point, even if we do lose Amari Cooper this offseason, we still have Jerry Jeudy and Jameson Williams behind them. Now, I feel like this offense is fine for this season, but still, I want to see if we can add a better middle linebacker and defensive tackle. Then at that point, I don't think anybody can score on this defense. I mean, I would prefer not to trade my 1st-round pick if I don't have to, but wouldn't mind trading away one of the future firsts that we got. But for whom is the massive question. I feel like Ed Oliver would be a perfect fit. Could I pair them with middle linebacker? I don't really have much. See if we can cook up some sort of package deal here. After searching the NFL, I do think Ed Oliver's probably the best choice. He did just sign an extension, and he's probably gonna get pretty expensive. Up to a $20 million per year cap hit starting next year. I feel like he'd totally be worth it though, especially to be here for 4 years. Now, like, what do I even have that I could trade away? Okay, so to be fair, that is actually so much closer to being accepted than what I expected. So, oh my gosh, we might actually get away with this. You know what? What about that 4th round pick from this year? Is this enough to bring in Ed freaking Oliver? No, but it's getting us closer. We're not gonna have any draft picks the next few years, but hey, dude, this is all about trying to win ASAP. We're about a 5th round pick from 2026. Gets us a little bit closer. About a 5th from 2027. And the trade is officially accepted. Oh my gosh, dude, we might win the Super Bowl year 1. Like, brother, this defense is nasty. If we can just trade for a better option at middle linebacker, dude, I'm ready to roll. Now, before I try to trade anything else away right now, I do want to see what's out there available in free agency for like middle linebacker depth, since we don't have a lot. Middle linebacker, we have Quan Alexander, Deion Jones, Miles Jack. I mean, screw it, dude. At this point, let's just take Quan Alexander. He's a scheme fit for us. But I still do want to try to sign somebody that's a little bit of an improvement. I'm not going to be dumb. I'm not just going to trade away all my resources if I don't have to. It's got to be the perfect fit. What about stealing Patrick Queen from a division rival? Now, I do know he just signed a pretty big contract extension, and he's going to be worth about $17 million a year. Yeah, I don't think that one's worth it. I want to have some money left over to spend in free agency. So again, this has got to be the perfect fit. Now, there is another option out there that I really like, and that option is none other than Devin Lloyd here. Got 2 years left on a rookie deal, and I feel like we can make something work. Now, I do want to see just straight up how close the deal for Jordan Hicks would be. Just 1 for 1. Jordan Hicks for Devin Lloyd. It'd be stupid for the Jags to accept this, but they already traded us Trevor Lawrence. So let's see. It's about halfway. And to be fair, they now need a quarterback since we got Trevor Lawrence from them. So how funny would it be if we also get their starting middle linebacker by trading away Jameis Winston, who again is just on a 1-year contract? So can we get our middle linebacker of the future from the Jags? We don't, but it's super, super close. Surely we have something else they want. We have a plethora of receivers here. David Bell. Don't want you anymore. We have too many receivers as it is. Trade still declined, so that was kind of worthless. And I do need defensive tackle, and I do know we have a ton of them. Like Mike Hall, he's a youngster. Shelby Harris, he's a veteran who we really don't need. He's 33. Like, surely this will be enough to bring in Devin Lloyd, and it is! Oh my god, dude, we might have created a super team. Brother, this defense is nasty. Gotta be the best defensive line in the league. Gotta be one of the best linebacker cores in the league. Gotta be one of the better secondaries in the league. And literally the only weakness on offense now is the center position. And again, Zach Zinter is a young rookie who hopefully will progress throughout his first season. I mean, we already got the team up to an 87 overall with an 88 defense, but we're not done yet because we still have to complete training camp. And I think it is so important we get Trevor Lawrence a small upgrade to start. Oh my gosh, we got goal with like 2 seconds left. We take it though. Oh my gosh, this will be much appreciated. We're not done yet, dude. Let's try to get Nick Chubb a little bit better. Not gonna lie, this is by far the easiest drill in all of training camp. If I don't get gold here, brother, I need to retire. Told you guys, it was easy work. Let's keep it rolling. And since we might be losing Amari Cooper next offseason, I might as well try to get to improving our youngsters in Jerry Jeudy and Jameson Williams. This one's a little bit harder than the running back drill, but we should be able to get gold first attempt. We're cooking, Jerry. Let's roll. This is it, I think. This is it. Oh, super close to gold. I've never hit 500. I've never hit 500. Bang! Let's go. More improvements on the way. Now let's do the same with JMO. This is actually easier than last wide receiver drill, so we should be golden. Cooked. Cooked. On our way to another gold. Oh, no. Oh no! Fortunately, don't think we're gonna be able to get gold here. Oh, that's so unfortunate, dude. Hey, we still got a skill point upgrade though. We're good. And now we can try to improve an offensive lineman. And I'm just now realizing how old all of our offensive linemen are, so that could end up being a problem. But for now, let's go ahead and improve that center in Zach Zinter. That's if I can get gold here. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the most stressful drills in the entire game. I don't like it. Doing pretty good so far. That's silver. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're good. Gold. Let's go. That actually went pretty swimmingly. So at least we're going to be able to get him up to a 70. And at this point, dude, let's just get Myles Garrett into the 99 club. Oh no. Might be cooked. Come on, Myles. Better than that. Come on. We need better. Oh, it's a much better rep. Much better rip. Let's go. It's like I'm ripping through paper plates or something. Give me that gold. Too easy. Oh, it's a tough one. Do I go with Devin Lloyd or Kayvon Thibodeau? Let's improve Devin. Now, this is another drill you've got to be locked the freaking for. If you miss one, you're screwed. I have to tackle Nick Chubb every time. So far, so good. Come on. Lay the boom like the Costco guys. Let's roll. Ooh, that was a sketchy one. We're already at gold, though. That's easy. And on top of the overall upgrade, we improved his dev trait to Superstar. So what a freaking trade this turned out to be. Big dubs. We're still not done with training camp, and with all the upgrades, we're up to an 88 across the board now. Still got to improve our secondary a little bit. And try to improve our Superstar Denzel Ward a little bit. And I'm telling you, this drill stresses me out so much. This is the worst drill in the entire game. I hate it. Hate it with a passion. Although we're cooking right now. No, dude, see, that's what I'm talking about. Makes me so mad. Angry. Yep, we're cooked. Oh my gosh, we're cooked. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. Oh, we just missed out on gold. I'm so sad. Oh, thank God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Can you please make this as stress-free as possible, Gregory? I'm talking about Gregory. More of that. Mad. Angry. I'm so angry. Come on. We still have a chance. Dude, I hate it. I hate everything. Give me that. Give me it. Oh, no, 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 no. Mine. Thank you. Do I have a chance here? Come on, Gregory. I was about to be so mad. I was about to be so mad. That's gold confirmed. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Greg. Now, did he get a dev trade increase? I'd be really lucky to get 2 in 1 training camp session. No, but we take the skill point. Now, I wonder if these upgrades will bump up the defenses overall at all. Did we get a boost to 89? No. But still, I have to say, a successful training camp. And with that, now it is time to advance this bad boy to the end of season number 1. And unless Trevor Lawrence is a complete flop, I feel like we should be making the playoffs this season. And brother, not only did we make the playoffs, we went 14-3 and got a first round bye. Oh my God, how do we do this? Well, we started the season off with, what is that, like 8 straight wins? Then we lost to the Chargers in week 9, lost in Denver, and then of course lost in Baltimore, since the Ravens are Madden 25's favorite team. But who did the good things for us? I mean, we had the league's #1 offense, and defensively, I'd expect about the same. What does that mean? We also had the league's #1 defense. This is crazy. We might win the Super Bowl in 1 year. Pretty solid season, you must say, here from Trevor Lawrence. 4,700 yards, 36 touchdowns to 13 picks. Wish he had the interception total a little bit lower, but this is respectable. Definitely better than what Deshaun Watson would have put together. Did he actually lead the league in passing yards? His first season as a Brown. What a legend. Probably didn't win MVP, though, considering Patrick Mahomes threw 46 touchdowns and only 9 picks. Sure, Nick Chubb had a massive year, 1,300 yards, 17 touchdowns. I mean, this actually gave me a Chubb. Now, who did the good things through the Air Force? Jerry Jeudy, J-Mo, and Amari Cooper all had 1,000-yard seasons. Even Njoku about had 1,000 yards. We almost had 4 1,000-yard receivers on the same team, which makes me feel better if we don't actually win the Super Bowl this year. Makes me feel better if we do lose Amari Cooper, because we see the other guys we have are proven. And actually ended up with more yards in them. Now, hilarious enough, David Bakhtiari gave up the most sacks by quite a bit. So maybe also if we lose him in the offseason, which we probably will, we get a better left tackle. Now defensively, I'm assuming, yeah, dude, Myles Garrett went crazy. 19 sacks. Ed Oliver with 8.5. That's respectable. Zadarius Smith on the other side of the line had 7. Devin Lloyd came in with 5 and 3 interceptions. JOK also had 2 sacks and 3 picks. Unfortunately, though, Kayvon Thibodeau did nothing. Denzel Ward had 6 picks. What a legend. Now, did Myles Garrett actually lead the league in sacks? Of course he did. My person that was even close was Aiden Hutchinson. We didn't have anybody that could beat Marshawn Lattimore's 9 interceptions, though. Now, did we have a league MVP? Of course not. Trevor Lawrence came all the way in 9th place. Now, I'm so curious, though. How did Deshaun Watson do in New York? 13 touchdowns, 22 interceptions. Brother, we avoided disaster. I gotta see what their record is. They might not have won a single game all year. Giants ended up 2-15. That is hilarious. And I didn't even think about the fact that we played them in week 3. To be fair, they kind of kept it close. You had to win this in overtime. This is what you get with a motivated Deshaun Watson. Hey, I even got a Coach of the Year. Let's go. Nick Chubb got a few Offensive Player of the Year votes, and I'm assuming Defensive Player of the Year went to our boy Myles Garrett. Offensive Rookie of the Year goes to Brian Thomas. Defensive Rookie of the Year goes to Latu. I want to see what the teams overall got up to throughout the season. Squad is up to a 90 overall with a 91 offense and 89 defense. Hold on a second. second, dude. Trevor Lawrence's overall went all the way up to 84 in just one season. That is actually insane. You can see, dude, every single week he's been going up a ton. And again, this is just more proof how important the dev traits are. Nick Chubb's also up to a 98. I don't think he's going to hit that 99 club, though, because I think he's going to start to regress this offseason. What about our young receivers? J-Mo's up to an 84, and Jerry Jeudy's up to an 85. Oh, and that young offensive lineman, I told you guys, already up to a 77. These guys actually making me look like a good coach. Dude, we've already assembled a master roster here. What are the odds? Seriously, in year one, we go all the way and win the first Super Bowl in franchise history. Oh, I'm kind of worried, though, dude, because the one team I feel like we definitely lose to is probably the Ravens. And if they beat the Raiders, which they probably will, we're going to have to play them in the next round, and they very easily could beat us. If the Raiders win, we're through. Come on, Raiders, please pull the upset. We have to take on the Ravens. Gosh dang it, dude. We just played them 2 weeks ago, and they beat us by 21 points. Here it is, brother. I already know. I just already know it. After we go 14-3, get a first round bye, we're going to lose our first game at home to the Ravens. It's okay, though. We're going to put together an incredible offseason, come out, go 17-0 in season 2. We actually won, so that was all just like for naught. We won by 1 point. Took us a 15-point fourth quarter comeback to win this one. We're so close, we couldn't run the freaking football. These are two young receivers balled out. If we do all this and lose one game shy of the Super Bowl, I'm going to be so sad. Well, here we have it. Are the CJ Strouds of the world going to knock us out, ruin our dreams of bringing the Cleveland Browns to the Super Bowl in just one season? We won 24-14. Oh my God, dude, is the dream actually alive? Defense coming up huge here. Trevor Lawrence outperforms CJ Stroud, and see what can happen when we actually run the football half decent. J-Mo coming up big, so did Amari Cooper. Veteran finally doing something. And of course, dude, talk about the Ravens being Madden's favorite team. We have to take on the Cowboys, who also went 14-3. What kind of stretch are they on? They beat the Seahawks by 10, the Eagles by 3, both the 1 seeds making it. I mean, Dak had numbers super similar to Trevor Lawrence. They couldn't run the ball quite as well as what Nick Chubb did. Why did Dak Prescott have 16 rushing touchdowns? That is so random. And talk about random. First of all, when did Donovan Peoples-Jones become a Dallas Cowboy? Second of all, why did he go off for 1,300 yards and 8 touchdowns? Brother, Donovan Peoples-Jones is the next freaking Josh Gordon. Well, after all of that, brother, we cannot make it all the way to the Super Bowl just to lose. I mean, if we stop Donovan Peoples-Jones here, we should be golden. Can we complete the impossible in just one season? The click of a button determines all. Cowboys go down the field, take a 7-0 lead. We answer, though, with a field goal. 7-3. We're having to settle for field goals right now. Oh, no. 10-6. Can we take this lead? Our offense is sailing right now, dude. Come on. 17-6. Oh, no. Oh, no. The dream is over. The dream is over. Oh, dude. Our offense sold. Cowboys win 24-13. Ah, dude. Of course. Of course it was the freaking Cowboys. But it's fine, boys. It's fine. Let's do some breath work. Calm down a little bit. Take the sights in, Trevor, because this will be us next season. We just couldn't do anything offensively, dude. I mean, Trevor Lawrence had a good game. Didn't turn the ball over. We had to settle for field goals. We couldn't run the football. Oh, there we go. Donovan Peoples-Jones, by the way, with his 100-yard performance. Crazy. And when we needed him the most, man, Myles Garrett could not get a single sack. All we can do now is put together a masterclass of an offseason and come back even stronger next year. Hopefully, we didn't have anybody retire. Thankfully, nobody quit on us. And I'm telling you, boys, right now, this will be ours next season. But we do need to check if anybody's dev trade increased this offseason or if anybody regressed. So a lot to take in here. Trevor Lawrence already all the way up to a superstar X Factor. And not only that, we also had David Njoku go up to a superstar X Factor, which is just not what I expected. But keep in mind, as mentioned, yes, Nick Chubb went down to a 93 overall, but he's still an X Factor, and he's still going to be one of the best running backs in the league. He's still running back number 3. And also, as we discussed, Amari Cooper has gone down a little bit in overall, down to an 86. He lost his superstar. So, like, I just don't know if it's worth re-signing. I mean, at this point, like, Jerry Jeudy and J-Mo are, like, the same overall as him. Now, defensively, do we have any changes? I don't think so, aside from Micah Hyde went down to normal, and Zadarius Smith went down to normal. Now, this one actually kind of sucks a little bit, down to a 78. Gosh, look at how many freaking stats he lost. He went down 2 dev traits in one off season. I just think it's so dumb, personally. Like, there's got to be a better way to do things. Like, I just don't think because you got 1 year older, your entire career should be ended. So somehow this upcoming offseason, we're gonna have to get ourselves a new left end and free safety. And that's without knowing what players we actually have to re-sign here. We only have 15 mil to do it. 18 players we have to re-sign. Oh no, brother, we might actually be screwed. So first bit of business, yes, we're gonna accept the 5th-year options of both J-Mo and Devin Lloyd and Kayvon Thibodeau, although, like, oh my gosh, I think that might be a little bit too expensive. I'm gonna hold out on Kayvon Thibodeau. He didn't do anything last year to warrant me accepting his 5th-year option. Kadarius Toney, don't care, you can leave. David Bakhtiari, I probably can't afford you. Micah Hyde, same thing. So thankfully, some of the players that we're losing aren't really anybody that played a big role for us. Now, I do have to re-sign Nick Chubb. Like, I just got to. Like, even though 3 years is kind of steep for a guy that's going to keep going down in overall, maybe he'll accept a 2-year offer. It kind of worries me a little bit. I'll up the money a little bit, and hopefully that's enough to entice him. Nick Chubb, please. Thank you. Now, unfortunately, that only leaves us with 4.4 mil to spend. But what we can do, since we're trying to go all out this next season, is I might go and try to restructure some contracts and see how much money we can free up. Like Myles Garrett, I'm sure I can restructure his contract, which will free up about 6.9 million. About Denzel Ward, this will free up about 7.3 mil. I'm literally going down the line and restructuring every single possible deal, and you can see how much we can free up. We free up 11 mil with Ed Oliver here. Jack Conklin gives us 6.4 mil. Now, unfortunately, I think that's about it, but that gives us roughly 45 million to spend, which, I mean, we could with that, like, re-sign Amari Cooper, but, like, at the same time, dude, like, I don't want to give him this much money because he's just gonna get worse and worse every season. Like, do I re-sign Kadarius Toney just to be safe? Screw it. I feel like we can do better than that. Let's just hope to God this is a solid free agency class. Hopefully there's somebody out there that we can sign that can improve this roster. And don't forget, we still have the draft to go. But since we're trying to go all out and win the Super Bowl next year, I want to try and get as many proven players as physically possible. And there's some decent talent out there, although I feel like it could be better. Actually, to be completely fair, it's kind of stinky. Christian Kirk could be an interesting one. Don't need to bring Evan Ingram back to Cleveland. David Bakhtiari, like, maybe I'll go after him. Amari Cooper, again, we're not going to go after him. Ryan Kelly, we already have a young center. Now, Justin Simmons is somebody I would like to bring in because we don't have a lot of depth there. I mean, he could be a pretty solid Micah Hyde replacement. We're tied with the Rams right now. And since we don't have an unlimited amount of money to spend, I'm going to try and be as frugal as possible while also trying to make the team as good as possible. I don't want to just give out stupid contracts if I don't have to. We're still just tied with the Rams, dude. I think I actually do want to give Christian Kirk a little contract. 3-year deal should be good enough. Oh, we're tied with 2 others. And I've noticed, like, in Madden franchise and free agency, like, if you're going to sign a player, you can't just be tied. You have to have the lead, and sometimes even when you take the lead in free agency, somebody still finds a way to jump you. So now we're in sole position to land Christian Kirk, but like I said, that could change in an instant. Are there any other young free safeties we can sign? Maybe Andre Cisco is the better option. You know what, dude? Let's do that. Let's withdraw our offer from Justin Simmons and try to get the youngster. Now, what are you going to take to sign, Andre? He's going to probably be cheaper, too. And in a year or two, will probably actually be higher overall than Justin Simmons. So for now, we're beating out the competition for him. And just to be safe, I'm going to up the offer a little bit more because we need this guy badly. We also need a solid defensive end since Zadarius Smith sucks now, but there's really no good option, so we might have to draft one. And really, as of right now, the only offensive lineman I'd potentially be interested in is bringing back David Bakhtiari, but, like, I think he's going to cost too much, and I kind of want a more of a long-term option here. Just really hope we can actually sign Christian Kirk, because that would be huge. Don't need a running back. We don't need a quarterback, although Justin Fields is actually a pretty solid quarterback just to be sitting there in free agency, but we don't need him. This might be the only 2 guys that we actually target, because if worst comes to worst, keep in mind, DeJuan Jones can play left tackle for us. Just defensively, man, we've got to get a better left end. We've got to get a free safety. So hopefully we can land these 2. We got Cisco, but apparently missed out on Christian Kirk. Even though, like I said, we were in first place. Such a stupid game, dude. Doesn't make any sense. So do we go after one of these guys? Like, at the end of the day, do I just try to re-sign Amari Cooper? Like, I would love to have him back if he'll just take a 1-year deal. And that's the problem, though. I don't know if he will. I mean, we're first on his board again, but as we saw just a second ago, that doesn't mean much. Let's see. He does accept. And he did. So honestly, that's not terrible. Even David Bakhtiari's still sitting out there. Like, do I give him a little one-year offer? I mean, like, why not? I mean, I have the money. Oh, we're behind, everybody. You know what? Screw it. Withdraw the offer. Now, unfortunately, we do need to sign a number 2 tight end. Bring a Harrison Bryant back to Cleveland. I just feel like that's so much money for a 72 rated. You know what? Screw it. Let's just draft a tight end. The last thing before we get out of free agency and try to draft some solid players, is there anybody that's super interested in joining us that we could probably get on the cheap that could actually help the squad out? Like, screw it, dude. At this point, should I bring back Donovan Peoples-Jones? Don't think so. We have 3 good wide receivers now. It'd just be a waste of money. Like, do I bring in a defensive end like Sam Hubbard just in case? I mean, no. Zadarius Smith is already a higher rate. Nah, no point. Let's not waste money. Let's be smart. Let's be frugal. So with that, let's see if we can fill the rest of our holes through the draft. Here we go, dude. No freaking pressure. I forget, though, like, how many picks do we even have? We have our first and second round pick, but then not a pick until a 6 or 7. Like, what are the odds I could use this 6th and 7th round pick to trade up? Like, even if it was just a couple spots, because we're probably not gonna get anybody that can help us right away in round 6 or 7. I mean, like, I don't even know if this is worth trying, but I'm here for it. Can we trade up to pick 23? It's actually closer than what I thought. If we use our 7th round pick, that's unfortunate. So instead of trading up in the first round, what if we traded up in the second? Like, all the way from pick 63 to 38? Not possible. What about to pick, like, number 45? Still not possible. About to pick 51? Still decline. Like, is it even worth it? See, this is only trading up, like, 5 spots. I just don't even think it's worth it. So unfortunately, we're gonna stick exactly where we are and hopefully get somebody that can help our team this season. Preferably looking for a good tackle, maybe a good defensive end. Now, I do need a tight end, and we really don't have anybody scouted that well. I mean, this guy could be decent. Like, do I take a backup tight end? He's fast, but I don't think so. Also need a left tackle, and Chris Green here looks like he could be okay. Had a pretty good combine, but keep in mind, we currently have like a 76 rated left tackle, and I don't think he's gonna be better than a 76 rated. What about defensive end here? Looks like a few studs. See a couple A ratings mixed in there. I see this guy down here with multiple A ratings. Hold on a second. Trey Dawson here. He didn't have the best combine, but he's got A awareness, A play rec, A tackle, even good block shedding and power move. The only thing he doesn't have is good finesse move. Like, I might actually pick him. Let me like triple check here. Like, Owen Lindsey has a lot of good player notes. His skills, he definitely isn't as good. And left end might be the biggest position of need on our squad, and none of these guys even compare to this guy. Trey Dawson is gonna be the pick. I'm just kind of going out on a whim here, and I hope I'm making the right decision, and Trey Dawson comes in as the 19th best player in the draft, and we get him at number 31. Former basketball player. Brother, we got ourselves an absolute gem. He's probably like a 76 rated, 75 rated, but we'll gladly take it. Now, can we also get ourselves a steal here late in the second round? Unfortunately, there's still no good left tackles left. I mean, there's still some decent looking guards that maybe we can convert to left tackle. Some good centers too. And it's a good thing we took the defensive end because everybody else is gone at this point. There's actually a lot more good players than what I thought. Like, even this middle linebacker looks really good, but I gotta be smart. You really don't need a middle linebacker. Brother, this left guard, Daryl Cash, has like 3-4 A's. Had an okay combine, but he has A pass block finesse, A pass block power. So obviously a really good pass blocking guard. Might not be good for Nick Chubb, but I'm gonna take the pick regardless. His last name is Cash. So hopefully this pick is money, and it's not terrible. We got the 43rd best player in the draft at number 63. At least he looks snazzy. And he does have hidden development as well, which is always a massive dog. There were so many good prospects left. I'm kind of disappointed that we have to wait until the end of the 6th round now. And trust the process. We needed a tight end, and unfortunately, I don't think anybody's even worth drafting at this point. Although at this point, there's always still some good corners left, so I might just like randomly take one, although everybody looks absolutely terrible. Now, there is a projected undrafted free agent left outside linebacker that has multiple A's, and I might just take him off of that. I mean, he's one of the most athletic linebackers in the entire draft. How's he still here in the 6th round? Decent awareness, good tackle, good hip power. I mean, who else am I going to take at this point? And brother, that's another absolute banger. 100th best player in the draft at 191? Does he have hidden development? Please tell me he does. He does? That's a monster. Oh my gosh, dude, we are cooking in this draft. Now, there's absolutely no way I get anybody good whatsoever here in the 7th round. Like, it might actually be worth it just to trade this pick away. Like, is there anybody with any A attribute? This guy. I don't think I want a quarterback with A trucking, though. There's 2 quarterbacks with a stiff arm. What's happening? Hold on a second, dude. There is a freaking punter. Looks like the best punter in the league. Has A awareness, A kick accuracy. Doesn't have his kick power on here, but like, what else like could he like he has to be good. If he has A awareness, A kick accuracy, like he has to be good. Like, I mean, I can't, like, there's nobody else I'm taking at this point. I'm just gonna take this punter because he could actually be absolutely incredible. And Roger Goodell thinks he's a good pick. So he's still here announcing the selections here in the freaking 7th round. So this guy must be an absolute banger. Our coaching staff is stoked. Like, did we just draft the best punter of all time? There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way we drafted the best player in the draft in the 7th round. Like, to be fair, it's a punter. I know it's a punter. He has hidden development, has 99 kick power, by the way. What actually just happened? Brother, this might end up being the most insane draft class of all time. Here we freaking go, dude. How much of a banger was that draft class actually? Oh my god, dude. I don't even care about the first 3 players. We got an 81 rated punter in the 7th round. Like, he probably would have went undrafted, which makes it even funnier. But like, that is absolutely insane. The best player in the freaking draft was a punter. Like, I'm in shock. But we also missed out on some really good cornerbacks in the 2nd round. But you know what? Don't care. Michael Bush here is immediately a chain of legends. 7th best punter in the league already. And I'm interested too. I'm a cheat. I just want to see what his dev trade is. I just consider it cheating. I don't care. Is he a superstar off the get-go? Only a star. It's fine though. We might have already had a punter on our team too. We did. I might just trade him away. Now that actually has me wanting to scour free agency and see if there's any undrafted free agent legends out there. There's a 69 rated undrafted free agent cornerback that we could sign. I mean, why not? I'm gonna see if any of these undrafted free agents actually have hidden development trade. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody does. Oh, I completely forgot we need to sign some tight ends. I mean, Zach Ertz is still sitting here. We're gonna get him cheaper than what we would have if we had signed him in free agency, so I feel like that's a win-win. Any solid rookies out there that could help us? All the undrafted free agent tight ends suck. Best undrafted free agents is 61. It's not gonna do it, Tony. So screw it. We'll go ahead and sign Hayden Hurst too. I mean, while we're here, we could sign some veteran depth as well. Maybe get like a little Jordan Poyer action. Now, I do want to see from here if there's any trades we can still make to improve the roster. I think we are absolutely going to be starting this young defensive end, and we possibly could go ahead and trade away Zadarius Smith and Ogbo. Maybe I say screw it and go ahead and improve the left tackle position. But if worst comes to worst, DeJuan Jones won't be the worst left tackle in the world. But as I said, fellas, we're going to put all our eggs into one basket. We already did so with restructuring all those contracts, so we really need to go all out, try to win that Super Bowl this year, or we might be screwed next year. But as mentioned, would not mind trading away these 2 guys. Anybody even want them? No. So that's going to make things a little difficult. I mean, keep in mind, I have 1st round picks I can use, so we're fine. I mean, landing like an 83, 84 rated left tackle would be the dream right now. And preferably somebody that's actually a scheme fit, and also preferably somebody that has a few years left on his contract. No way, right? No way we can go out and sign Jordan Mailata. Absolutely not. That's actually a lot closer than what I thought. Like, is this actually a thing? I mean, I give you both of my defensive ends if I have to. I mean, we're going to try. We're going to see what happens, and I don't think that budged at all. And again, I don't want to be way too reckless and trade away way too many draft picks in case we don't actually win it all this season. I don't want to screw myself more than what I already have for future seasons, because at the end of the day, this entire challenge is about me not getting canceled. But honestly, dude, he might really be the best bet. But how do I make this work without screwing my life over? Like, do they want Dalvin Tomlinson? Like, I don't want him. Like, does this budge things at all? Not really. We have a ton of corners we could possibly trade away. Does this change things? I think that actually went backwards. Oh my gosh, so what do I have to do from here, dude? Ooh, Ronnie Hickman's a little bit higher rated. He's only on a 1-year deal. Does this change things at all? Not really. I really don't have to trade away like a 2nd round pick, but I might have to. Wouldn't mind trading away a 2028 2nd round pick to bring me in one of the best left tackles in the entire league. Still decline. Screw it, dude. I want them too bad. We're putting all our eggs in one basket. Like I said, let's bring in our brand new starting left tackle. And it actually was accepted. It took 2 first-round picks, which is a lot, which is so much. But I think it'll end up being worth it. Brother, I think this offense is ready to roll. Now, is there anywhere we can improve on defense? What are the odds we could improve upon Kayvon Thibodeau? Like, use him and maybe Ogbo in a trade and get a better left outside linebacker. Maybe trade away a draft pick or 2 if I had to. I really want to build the NFL Super Bowl favorite, dude. I mean, the offers teams are giving me a pretty garbage. We're gonna find somebody though. We're gonna find our left outside linebacker of the future. Ooh, Dre Greenlaw. Like, what are the odds? What are the odds? Slim. Now, what about Quincy Williams here? He's a scheme fit. He's only on a 1-year contract, but at the same time, both of these guys are too. I mean, if it helps us win this season, it would be worth it, and it's about halfway to being accepted. Let's see if there's anything better out there. I mean, preferably, I want somebody on like at least a 2-year deal, but unfortunately, there's not many incredible options out there. But what about Leo here from the Kansas City Chiefs? He's also on a 1-year deal. He's a little bit younger though, and unfortunately, the Chiefs can't afford anybody. So unfortunately, I do think the best bet is going to be Quincy Williams here. He'll probably just be a 1-year rental. Maybe we throw in a young corner, and maybe throw in a few later draft picks, like a 4th. Now let's see where we stand. Still to climb, but I feel like we can meet in the middle here. So instead of a 4th, how about a future 3rd? Like this would 100% be worth it, and it's still declined. Dude, like, if I'm gonna like trade a 2nd round pick, I might as well get like the best player possible. That best player possible is 100% gonna be Dre Greenlaw. We're probably gonna have to trade away like a 1st round pick too, but I think it'll be worth it. How about our 2nd round pick? How close does this get us? Not very. Oh man, I guess at this point, dude, screw those picks. Screw those picks. It's still not even really close. Oh man, a 3rd, like 2/3. Like this is so much. This is so much, and it's still not accepted. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if we do actually land him, he'd be a Cleveland Brown for the next 4 seasons. So yes, I'll put in my 2nd round pick from this year. And if this is accepted, dude, and we don't win this year, we're going to have 0 draft picks this upcoming draft. But I feel like it's going to be worth it. We got closer. Here it is, dude. This is all I can do. 3rd round pick from 2028. That is insane. Oh, no, dude. What do I do from here? Like, throw in a wide receiver instead in case they want him? Declined again. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, surely there's somebody on our team here that can see this deal through. What about the 73 rated cornerback instead? This is such a big deal. This is such a big deal. And we just landed ourselves Dre Greenlaw, and I hope to God this leads us to a Super Bowl. If not, we're screwed. I do need to sign some free agents for depth, though. We need a backup running back. We get Cam Akers. We do also need a backup defensive end, and we'll take Sebastian Joseph Day. Also need defensive tackle help, and we'll take Gregory here. We actually need 2 defensive tackles, so we need to sign somebody else, and that somebody else will probably be Shelby Harris. Why not bring him back to Cleveland? Still also need middle linebacker help, and Troy Anderson's an absolute speed demon, dude. He has 91 speed at middle linebacker. Don't mind if I do. Last but not least, do need outside linebacker help, and I'm gonna take Anthony Nelson just because he's 6'7". So this is the roster, dude. This has got to be like the best offensive line in the league, or at least close up there. We got some of the best weapons in the league. We've turned Trevor Lawrence into what he's supposed to be, and defensively, dude, we got some dogs. I mean, this has got to be the best defense in the league. Like, we're up to an 88 overall with an 89 offense, 88 defense, and also, don't forget, we have the best player in the entire draft. I do need to go ahead and trade away this punter. I honestly don't even know if you can get anything for a punter. You know what, dude? Screw it. Let's trade away both our kicker and punter at the same time. Nobody wants some. Bengals have a garbage punter. They gave me a 6th round pick for him. Not only did that because I saw Will Lutz available in free agency, so we'll gladly sign him. With that, dude, this is so important. This button click is so important. If we don't have a good season, we're gonna be screwed. But hopefully, we can just come close, just somewhat close to the season we had a year ago. Come on now, dude. Give me a 2nd consecutive 1st round bye, please. It'll make the playoff run so much less stressful. Let's make it back to back-to-back Super Bowls. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, please. That is so funny. That is so funny. Well, would you look at that? For a 2nd consecutive season, we get a 1st round bye and had the same exact record. I mean, at least we didn't get any worse. We didn't lose till week 8. Lost to the Dolphins away from home. Lost to the Texans away from home. And lost to the Bengals by 1. But we take it. Thank God the Ravens didn't make the playoffs. They always stress me out. We again had the league's #1 offense, and defensively were we #1 again? No, we were 3rd, but we can manage that. T-Law had very similar numbers to year 1. He did throw 1 less interception. About Nick Chubb, yeah, he went backwards just a little bit, but that's still really good numbers. We had Trevor Lawrence with 8 rushing touchdowns. Through the air, 3 1,000-yard receivers once again, and I think they're pretty much in the same order. J-Mo led the team, 1,200 yards, 11 touchdowns. Jerry Jeudy with the big season. Amari Cooper also had 1,000 yards. David Njoku, a little bit worse than last last year, but still 900 yards from her tight end's good. Now, how about defensively? Who did the good things for us? Myles Garrett with 22 sacks is crazy. Ed Oliver with 12.5 sacks is crazy. The young defensive end with 8 sacks is what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, dude, what's his overall up to? An 81 already. We'll take it. I wonder if that means he won Defensive Rookie of the Year. Hopefully, Mahomes again wins MVP. Trevor Lawrence came in 6th, and right behind him's Bo Nix. Unfortunately, we didn't win Coach of the Year this time. You can do this real quick to make me feel better. Nick Chubb and Trevor Lawrence came 5th and 6th in Offensive Player of the Year. And no, Myles Garrett robbed. I gotta see what Max Crosby did. He must have put up 30 sacks this season. What do you mean? Our guy did win Defensive Rookie of the Year. Let's go. Dude, the Panthers must have had the best draft of all time. They had 1st and 2nd Defensive Rookie of the Year. Here we go, man. What's the team's overall up to this time? Up to a 91 with a 92 offense and 91 defense. Brother Trevor Lawrence all the way up to an 89. And I do think J-Mo should have passed. He did pass Amari Cooper for our #1 receiver. And defensively, brother, things are looking nasty. Our lowest rated player on defense is our rookie. Here we go, dude. Who do we have to play in the divisional round? Don't give me the Chiefs. Don't give me the Chiefs. Don't give me the Chiefs. Give me the Dolphins. And that sucks. And the reason that sucks is because they're the team who ended our undefeated streak. And if we do win, we have to take on either the Colts or the Bills, which preferably I'd rather take on the Colts. On the flip side, it looks like the Cowboys didn't make the playoffs this year, so we might be golden if we actually make the Super Bowl this time. Now, surely this team is good enough to get revenge on the Dolphins, and they do, and we do get the Colts. We won by 4, so it was pretty close. I mean, they actually outgained us, which is kind of crazy. I mean, we're gonna have to play better if we actually want to win the Super Bowl this year. How are the Colts even looking at this point? Like, Josh Downs is killing it, so is Michael Pittman. Gosh dang, dude, Anthony Richardson's all the way up to an 85 already. Oh, why am I scared of this alien? Oh, here we go, dude, to make it to back-to-back Super Bowls. Well, hopefully this time we'll win. Gotta get past Anthony Richardson. Now, it looks like the 49ers beat the Eagles, so if we did win, that's who we have to take on. Here we go, dude. Gotta scroll down, and we get the win, 30-24. Let's go. Oh my gosh, dude, every game's freaking so close. The Colts came back in the 4th quarter, and we had to win in overtime. Dude, why can't we get blowouts? Why does this have to stress me out so much? Nick Chubb, dude, led us to victory. Thank God for our rush defense. And with as slim as our margins have been in the playoffs so far, it doesn't get any easier. As for the 2nd straight season, we have to take on the NFC 1 seed in the Super Bowl. And you just know, dude, the 49ers roster is stacked at this point. 99 CMC, 99 Kittle, 99 Fred Warner, Nick Bosa is basically a 99, as is Brandon Ayuk, as is Brock Purdy. My God, dude, this might be the most stacked roster in the entire league. Brock Purdy's a freaking X factor. Gosh dang it. When you look at the teams overall, though, dude, we should be the favorites. But this is it, dude. If we don't win this, my career might be over. With all the restructuring that we did, man, if we don't win the Super Bowl this year, I don't know if we'll ever make it back. It all comes down to this, dude. It all comes down to this. Oh, here we go, dude. No pressure. No pressure at all. Come on. Oh no, not good, not good. 7-0. We're down 7-0. We answer 7-0. Please, please, please. 10-7. 14-10. Come on. Going into halftime with the lead. 21-10. 21-13. 1 possession game. No longer. 11-point game. We should be good. Run the clock out. Oh no. Oh yes, we did it, let's go! We bring the Cleveland Browns their first Super Bowl victory in franchise history in just 2 seasons of asking. The curse has officially been lifted, which I think it was lifted at the very beginning. But Browns fans, take it in, as the Lombardi is yours. I mean, it's very simple, dude. Just trade Deshaun Watson and get Trevor Lawrence, and hire me as head coach. The New England Patriots have the absolute worst roster in the entire NFL. Like, their highest rated skill position player is Kendrick Bourne. But thankfully for their fans, I'm here to save them, which the one thing this team does have is a promising rookie quarterback. And our goal today is to bring the Lombardi back to New England before his rookie contract expires, or I'm forced to publicly support a presidential candidate. Just kidding, just kidding. If we do fail, I gotta buy a Drake May jersey and wear it in my videos for an entire week. Surely the Rebuild Kings got this. I mean, it's gonna be tough as the squad starts off as a 79 overall with a 76 97 offense and 83 defense. I mean, at least the defense has some talent, but man, like, this offense is diabolical. We're just totally banking on the progression of Drake May. Like, we need this guy to turn into a Hall of Famer, which is just definitely some attributes we can work with. Like, the running game's gonna be terrible. Our wide receiver room's a complete joke. We literally have XFL caliber offensive tackles. So no matter how much I actually end up improving the team this first season, I still feel like we're gonna struggle. Now, there are multiple players who are on expiring contracts, so I might look to trade them away first and see what we can get in return, because there's not a lot of guys actually want to re-sign. Unfortunately, guys like Christian Barmore and Ramondre Stevenson are getting massive money. They have long-term deals, so I can't trade them away without getting a penalty. We're gonna work some magic though, trust me. But the first thing I can do to improve this team before we go and make any crazy trades is complete training camp. Obviously, we gotta get Drake May some reps. We gotta start things off here with a gold medal. Anything less than gold here, and I'm a garbage YouTuber. Off to a pretty good start though. How about getting as many bullseyes as possible? We're at bronze already. Still have 30 seconds to go. We have plenty of time. That should be a bullseye. We have silver. Just a few more targets we need to hit. I don't know if I have enough time here, dude. Oh my gosh, we literally got gold at the death. We gladly take it. Getting Drake May an extra skill point to start his career is exactly why we put in the time in training camp. Since we're stuck with Ramondre, I might as well improve him a little bit. Luckily for me, this is by far the easiest training camp drill in the entire game. We already have gold. And luckily after that, I get to relax a little bit. We take it. Now, which wide receiver do I try and improve? Like, probably Demario Douglas? There's another one that's pretty simple. We should be getting gold on the very first attempt here. Yeah, dude, easy money. Gold already. Another W. Now, I think our best bet is to go and improve one of these young rookies, and I suppose we go with Jalen Polk, because I'm probably going to try and trade away Kendrick Bourne. Another one that's so easy, especially when you're a Madden king like yours truly. You need to make these challenges harder so I actually have a challenge. The rookie will gladly take this. Now, which freaking old lineman do we try and improve? Have to admit, brother, this is my absolute least favorite drill in the entire game. It stresses me out too much. I hate this so much. What do you mean? I didn't even do anything. Okay, we're kind of on a roll this time. Need to stay locked the frick in so I don't have to retry again. I want to get out of here and get my upgrade. Tired of this shooting so many balls at me. So tired of balls here. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, dude. I choked. Do I have a chance to get gold though? No, I missed. No. Gosh, dang it. I don't care. Get me out of here. That's miserable. That makes me so mad. Still got the upgrade point, so who cares? Now, D lineman, I guess we try and improve Christian Barmore since he's so expensive. Dude, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get gold here. Christian Barmore is so slow. He's ripping through these defenders like butter. That's crazy, actually. Come on now, dude. That's more like it. Getting freaking double team. Get off of me. I don't even know if I have enough time to get the quarterback now. Please, not screw this up. Christian Barmore, let's kill your rookie quarterback. As long as we don't screw this up, we should be golden. Literally. I was so close. To going out of bounds there, and thank God we didn't. Sometimes you can luck up and get a depth trade increase, but so far we've been unlucky. Now, what about this one, dude? There's like so many mid players in their front seven. I guess Jelani. Now, this is one of those drills where you have to stay locked the frick in the entire time. Exhibit A. Golden this time, though. Come on, bring the boom like the Costco guys. Come on, I want a chicken bacon double chunk chocolate cookie. Boom. No. There's still a slim chance we could get gold here. I literally cannot miss on another rep. Hands are sweaty, getting nervous. We got gold, no problem. We bring the boom. It's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you. More dubs. God dang it, dude. These DB drills stress me the frick out. Let's turn old Christian Gonzalez into our undisputed cornerback one. Give me that. Oh, no, we're cooked. God dang it, dude. This drill is so difficult. Mine. Finally, dude. We're finally starting to get somewhere. I'll do 4 picks and 4 tries. I'm going for a world record here. No. Oh, there's just no way. That's just not real. I'd have a pick every play if this game didn't suck. But who gives a frick? Because Christian Gonzalez is now a superstar. Might as well go ahead and improve our best defensive player. We are literally 1 interception away from getting gold here. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I'm gonna choke this. I'm actually gonna choke this. Got him. Finally. More skill points. Look at all the upgrades. Before the upgrades, we're a 79. And after the upgrades, we're still a 79. Let me tell you something, though, brother. We are just getting started. It's time to cook. I'm gonna put a package of players together that I don't care about. I'm sure somebody out there would want Jacoby Brissett. What can we get for these three heathens? I mean, they're offering me complete garbage. Let's see if we can find a left tackle with an actual pulse. I'm actually cooking up something half solid here. We're trying to get ourselves our left tackle of the future. Let me trade away something from like the 2027 season. Is this enough to bring in rookie Patrick Paul? And with that, let's officially welcome him to New England. At least that looks a little bit better. And what are the odds we can fix the right tackle position? Hold on, I completely forgot about checking free agency. I know. I continue to do it over and over and over again, but he's there, and why the frig not? It's like we gladly take that. And just those few additions do bring the squad up to an 81 rated. And since we got rid of Antonio Gibson, we need to find a backup running back. Why not bring in a little youngster, Isaiah Spiller? And I do know we're gonna get a penalty for dealing him, but I want to get rid of Kendrick Bourne because I want the young receivers to be the ones getting playing time this season. I feel like at the same time we can get something half decent in return here. Okay, it actually looks like a bunch of garbage. Let's try and navigate this manually. You can get rid of this guard now. We still can get rid of this outside linebacker. Unfortunately, that didn't really change much. Let me see if we can flip him for a solid young receiver. Since none of our wide receiver deals worked out, I decided to go a different direction and bring in a brand new starter at outside linebacker. See, that's looking a lot better, which does free up a trade potentially for Takataki. And since Wise Jr. also has just 1 year left on his contract, I could trade away him too. I'm on the hunt for a young center here. Got my eyes set on Joe Tipman here. About just Takataki off the get-go, about halfway to being accepted. Feel like we could make a deal work here. That didn't even make it budge. Do have City here that we could trade away. Like, I don't know if this is going to make any bit of a difference, and it at least bumped it up a little bit. If you want one of these cornerbacks by chance, I think I might have actually went backwards. I'm going to find a way to see this through, though. About a fourth from 2026 in the yellow. I think I might take a third, unfortunately. Trust me, fellas, there is a method to my madness. We're going to submit this through, and I might actually get like a fourth rounder from this year from it. Hopefully this is worth it. It wasn't, but at least it improved a little bit. Like, what if I took this out? Would this be accepted? No. How about this? It's closer. I really don't want to have to trade away a 5th round pick from this next season, but I think we're going to have to, unfortunately. Hopefully this will be enough. Oh my God. Now, surely this is enough. Thank the Lord. We now have a brand new starting center for the future, which does mean now I can trade away old David Andrews, who won't be on the team next season anyway. My goal is to turn David into a solid backup middle linebacker. Obviously, I preferably want somebody young here. That's so close to being accepted. He's one of the best young middle linebackers in the league. Let me throw in a pack of pickles and we should be golden. Crazy, it didn't even budge. And I guess he is a 26 rated, 59 rated center. Should be enough to see this deal through. We got some promise now at inside backer. Now, final objective before we get into this first season, I do want to like pan through the free agents and see what kind of depth we can add. Let's welcome Rasheem Green to New England. Also the old veteran Henry Anderson. Now, I'm kind of torn whether or not we sign Kadarius Toney here. I kind of want to give him a shot here in New England. He'll probably start for us. He's a scheme fit. Screw it, dude. Let's give Kadarius Toney another Super Bowl. So screw it, dude. This is what the offense looks like headed into season number 1. It is not spectacular by any stretch of the imagination, but we for sure got some young talent mixed in there. And really, same thing defensively. I mean, at least we improved the team. And to be completely honest with you, I'm not really expecting much this first season. Just really considered it a foundation builder. Would be really surprised if we won more than like 5 games this year, but I'm telling you guys, this season was our building block. Yeah, brother, we were right on the money. I mean, at least we didn't have the worst record in the AFC. Now, how did our youngsters fare? We almost had the worst offense in the entire league, so that's kind of a nightmare. Our defense wasn't much better themselves. Oh no, dude. We have for sure got to cut those interceptions out. Seems like he's going to be a Brett Favre type. At least he is up to an 82 overall, so again, we've set the foundation. I mean, he's already a top half quarterback in the league. I knew it, dude. This team couldn't run the freaking football. Like, we might actually just have to cut ties with Ramondre, even though he's on this ridiculous contract. Now, the positive from this season is that a couple of our young receivers receivers had really good years. Unfortunately, though, Javon Baker didn't. But Jalen Polk led the team, 930 yards, 8 touchdowns. Kadarius Toney ended up being a big signing. Also, Demario Douglas with a big season, which Demario Douglas with that year is up to an 80. So again, this is probably going to end up Drake May's #1 target throughout the seasons. He's here for a while, so we're golden. Definitely some rookie year struggles from Patrick, but most importantly, how much did he develop? He's up to a 77, which is fair. Now, defensively, I told you guys Frankie was going to be a massive addition. The only player to hit double-digit sacks for us this season. Keon White also had a big year, but Christian Barmore, like, just such a disappointment for how much money he's making. I mean, that's down from his 8.5 sack performance last year. Big seasons from Jonathan Jones and Christian Gonzalez, though. Obviously, no MVP for us this year, and not a single Coach of the Year vote. And a Drake May placed in Rookie of the Year voting? He did, but he came all the way down in 6th place. Jalen Polk finished higher than him. None of our defensive rookies did anything solid either. But as mentioned, this was a foundation year. Like, we're already up to an 84 overall team with an 84 offense, 85 defense. So give it a few seasons, and I think this team could turn into a contender. Which at this point, we still have plenty of time before we have to pay Drake. Oh, what a shocker. Madden's favorite team had the best record. And this does look like we're going to end up with a 3rd pick in the draft, so hopefully we get somebody absolutely incredible. Which I also feel like we should have a ton of money to spend. So I'm going to remain optimistic, and I truly believe we can go ahead and compete in year #2. Oh, wow, what a shocker. How do we have $140 million to spend? Where did that come from? Like, did we have a lot of players retire? Not a soul. Now, before we get into free agency, let's see if anybody's dev trade increased. The only thing of note, apparently Hunter Henry became a superstar, which doesn't really help us out since he's 30 years old. He has only 2 more years left in his contract, so maybe he could be some solid trade bait. And defensively, I think pretty much everything stayed the same. Like I said, dude, 84 overall is a solid foundation. Oh wait, something did change, dude. Jonathan Jones sucks now. My God, dude, they absolutely demolished him, which makes no sense, dude. He just had like the best season of his career. We're definitely on the lookout for a cornerback too this offseason, which we do have 15 players ready to renegotiate their contracts. I don't think there's anybody really of significance though. Like Kadarius Toney, like, God, do I re-sign him? Oh, that's a tough one, dude. Now, Cole Strange is 5th year option. I feel like we could re-sign him for cheaper, so I'm not going to accept that. I mean, David Bakhtiari, I mean, I might as well re-sign him on a 1-year deal. He's still at 85 rated. He's much better than what we have. Hopefully he'll accept this, and he does. Now, Kadarius Toney, dude, like, I'll give him a 4-year offer. Maybe he'll accept this, and he does. Probably not going to re-sign Jonathan Jones. Like, I don't know if anybody else is even worth it. I think we are going to head into the offseason with $115 million to spend. So hopefully this is a good free agency class. I am not going to lie, it is quite the stinker. I'm not going to spend $115 million on this. Like, since he's the only long-term player that I really even want in free agency, like, I might as well sign Chase Young. Give him a fat 5-year deal. I give him every dollar that he wants. We're above and beyond every other team's offer. So who else do I give this money to? Like, do I sign Jaylen Warren and let him take over? I mean, at least he's a scheme fit. Screw it, do a Santa offer. And, like, I don't think there's any point in even signing Keenan Allen since we have our young guys. I mean, I wouldn't mind just signing him to a 1-year deal since we have to spend the money anyway. We're tied with the Raiders. Really not a single tight end that I want. And, like, all the offensive linemen are pretty garbage, too. Like, the only player I'm even really interested in on the O-line is maybe Jedrick Willis here, and maybe he could take over long-term at right tackle, sign him to a little 4-year deal, and, like, see who's offering him. We're the #1 offer there. Now, one position I absolutely know we need somebody is at the cornerback position, and the best available is Brandon Stevens. Like, if worst comes to worst, we could just re-sign Jonathan Jones to a 1-year deal. Brandon Stevens, I want you. A 3-year deal, like nothing way too crazy. The Ravens are fighting to get him, so I'm probably gonna have to overpay big time here, but it's not like I have $50 million just sitting there. Yeah, dude, the Ravens a little bit too rich for my blood. So screw it, man. I guess we do go after Jonathan Jones on a 1-year deal. No, wait, the Colts won him, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to up that a little bit. Yeah, now should be no problem. Not really interested in Justin Simmons. Like, we don't need him. We don't need Justin Reed either, or Von Bell. I'm struggling to find where I spend my money. Outside of Chase Young, there's like no quality defensive linemen. Like, do I go ahead and evaluate the offers? I mean, hopefully we can land all 5 of these guys. Be happy with 4. Like, the main guy wants Chase Young. We got Chase Young, Jonathan Jones, and Jedrick Willis. I'm assuming that means the only guy we missed out on is Keenan Allen, which I guess means we're not getting wide receivers. I don't want any of these guys. Now, I still do kind of want Jaylen Warren, but like, I'm not going to pay way too much. That's all I'm giving you. If he doesn't sign, he doesn't sign. Signed with the Colts over us. And even though we still have $69 million to spend, like, I think this is gonna be it. Hopefully this Chase Young signing ends up being massive. Now, before we start the NFL draft, I do need to evaluate the roster and see what positions we need to be looking for. I mean, for starters, we definitely can use a better running back. Maybe a quality receiver. I think we're good on offensive linemen for now, although we could use a tackle. Also could try and draft our tight end in the future. And defensively, we do have a few holes. Like, we 100% have to get a defensive tackle. Outside of that, maybe a middle linebacker in the future, and hopefully we could draft a cornerback too. But I think when you look at the entire team, like, our number one need is probably D-tackle. Here goes freaking nothing, dude. We do have the number 3 pick. I want to see what the draft board's looking like. There's an insane defensive tackle who is the number 1 ranked player in the entire draft. I would absolutely love to get this guy. Anthony Branch looks like a monster. Oh, what are the odds he falls to us? Now, if we do miss out on him, are there any other defensive tackles that are solid? This Antoine Wheeler guy looks good. I mean, he also had a great combine and has some incredible stats. I honestly think I'd be happy with either of these two. All right, please tell me that D-tackle doesn't go number 1. I'm not gonna lie, I think he did. I think the D-tackle got taken already. Oh, Roger, don't ruin my dreams, please. I mean, I do think that's him, so that's rather unfortunate. Yep, there it goes. It's not the end of the world as long as the Browns don't take the other defensive tackle here. Yeah, dude, that's definitely not a D-tackle. Absolutely not. So that does, in fact, mean we could take our guy here, a defensive tackle, but, like, at the same time, though, dude, what are the odds I could trade back 1 pick with the Titans and pick up something? I mean, there's some pretty wild offers here, but, like, I don't want to trade back too far. Yeah, the Titans don't need a defensive tackle. Maybe we can get something out of this. Ooh, I would actually love Roger McCreary, and I would not mind paying him. And could we also get, like, I don't know, a future second? I have no idea what to expect here. The trade was declined, but there's some promise. What about a future third? Declined. I mean, how about just Roger McCreary? God dang it. How about just a future second? Yeah, dude, Titans are not letting us finesse them. What about a future third and future fourth? Come on now, you know you want to trade up 1 spot. Gosh dang it. That's just so unfortunate. There we go. We take that. Now watch the Titans take my freaking defensive tackle here. Oh my god, did they actually? Oh no. Oh, there's no way. Is that the D-tackle? No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we are absolutely not trading back again. That was too scary. Let's go and get ourselves our defensive tackle, Antoine Wheeler. I think he's gonna be an absolute monster. I mean, he looks like a stud, and he ends up being the 2nd best player in the entire draft. Oh my gosh, dude, what a freaking banger. I'm expecting him to be probably like a 78, 79 rated, which we gladly take. Now, what are the odds we can go and draft a superstar here with our 2nd round pick? I have absolutely zero idea, though, what I want here. To be completely honest with you, this seems like a stinky draft class, so I'm not sure how much real good talent's out there. Now, I do know tight end is a position of need here, but, like, I don't know if any of these guys are worth it. This Dean Johnson guy is a scheme fit. Definitely see some A ratings mixed in there. He's a really good run blocker. He's a lot better than the other 2 guys, so maybe Dean Johnson is the move. 6'6", 270? He's not even that slow. He's 270 pounds and is an incredible route runner and has great hands. So Dean Johnson is gonna be the selection here. And that, my friends, is another banger pick. Hidden development 2, which is massive. I mean, 84 speed at 270 is nuts. Excited to see what this guy can do in that gridiron. Now, with our 3rd round pick, can we actually get back-to-back-to-back bangers? I don't even know if anybody's worth taking at this point. I mean, we still could use a long-term answer middle linebacker, and this Greg Duff guy looks pretty good. A awareness is always a good thing. A lot of B's in there. Very good combine. I think this guy is gonna be the move. Please don't tell me it was a stinker. It wasn't too shabby. Another hidden development player, which is massive. No shot we do it again here with our 4th round pick. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, everybody at this point in the draft is absolutely terrible. Like, the best player on the entire board is probably a freaking fullback, honestly. So I'm just gonna look at running backs. We do need somebody to back over Mondre Stevenson, and honestly, I probably do need a power back. He's the only guy left that has multiple A ratings. Not the fastest guy in the world, but all I need him to be is a goal line back. Hopefully, he's not completely terrible. And there is just absolutely no way we just did it again. Manny Palmer, normal developments, that kind of kills the vibe a little bit, so he's probably not going to turn out to be anything. I wasn't going to do much better than this anyway. Now, I don't get to pick until the 7th round. Screw it, dude. We need a fullback, but which one? I'm not even kidding you, dude. Literally literally everybody at this point sucks. There's not a single prospect that's even worth drafting. So I'm just gonna trade this pick away. We'll gladly take a 2026 6. Get me out of this draft. Let's go see how we did. Now, as long as that defensive tackle we drafted is a monster, that's all I care about. That defensive tackle is in fact a monster. Antoine Wheeler comes in at an 81 overall, 6'6", 312. We're gonna have fun with this big boy. And don't forget about the other guys we drafted too. Like this guy, Dean Johnson, 75 rated, could be our tight end in the future. And I guess I didn't realize I had another 7th round pick. Got a 64 rated free safety. I have to say though, dude, that defensive tackle really does complete this defense. I still though feel like we could use a better cornerback number 2. Now offensively, I still want to improve us at running back. No need to fear, the trade finesser is here. Honestly, I think I do want to go ahead and trade away Hunter Henry. Maybe you'll get a better running back here. Now, who's an actual realistic option? I mean, Devon A-Chain would be nice. I'll also throw in Ramondre Stevenson. Like, what are the actual odds we land Devon A-Chain? I mean, he's looking pretty good right now. I mean, we could trade away Kayshon Boutte. Like, he's not going to get any playing time for us. Didn't really change things much. But probably will have to take a future draft pick. Let's go with a 2028 3rd round selection. Is that enough to bring in our brand new starting running back? No. Shooting for the stars, dude. I don't think I'm going to get him. Gives me hope, though, that there's still something decent out there for us. Well, Jahmyr Gibbs would be nice. Like, what are the freaking odds? Not very high. I know there's something good out there for us. Like Kenneth Walker. Like, what are the odds here? Slim. Like, I don't want to have to settle for a stinker. What about Isaiah Pacheco? Like, nobody's budging. Jonathan Taylor. What are the odds? Again, slim. You know what, dude? I actually have an idea here. I want A-Chain. They need a middle linebacker. I could just go ahead and trade away Jawan Bentley. Like, I know he's by far our best middle linebacker, but we got 2 young guys who can learn and develop behind him. Probably not going to re-sign him anyway. So how about Hunter Henry, Jawan Bentley for Devon A-Chain, and they can't afford it. Let's throw in the worst player in their entire team. Come on, dude, please. It's just not looking good right now. Can they afford Ramondre Stevenson? They can somehow. So how about this deal? Still to climb, but we still have some work we can put in. I feel like this would be absolutely massive. Future 3rd round pick to bring in our running back of the future, and it's still to climb. How about a 6th from this year and a 5th from next year? Is this enough? No. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna take a 4th from this year, and it's still not enough. Come on, dude. Like, surely? Like, is there even space? Guess we're gonna have to make it a 6th round pick from this year, but we should officially now have our that's just crazy work. I surely gave him the better 6th round pick. This has got to be enough, and we finally have our brand new starting superstar running back. I mean, that improves the old offense a little bit, which I think we're done here, but I still do want to try to add a little bit on defense, and I specifically at the cornerback position. Like, I really do want a young corner here that could develop. Like, I would be even willing to trade away like a future 1st round pick if the corner we target's good enough. J.C. Horn, who only has 1 year left on his contract, but I would be willing to pay him, obviously. Dude, him and Christian Gonzalez could be nasty. So how about a future 2nd round selection? Is this getting us in the right ballpark? No. How about we make that a future 1st round pick? I mean, we're getting somewhere. I could trade away Anthony Jennings. Wouldn't even mind trading away Marcus Jones. Is this enough to bring in J.C. Horn? Yes, it is. I think this cornerback situation is taken care of for a while. Need to add some depth now, though. We're gonna bring Isaiah Spiller back. There's a 68 rated undrafted free agent wide receiver. I mean, might as well sign him. Zach Ertz. He'd be a perfect veteran to sit behind our young tight end. He does have the mentor tag, which should help him out. So don't mind if I do. Now, we could use a veteran at middle linebacker, and Anthony Barr here also has the mentor tag, so we could mentor our young middle linebackers into absolute superstars. Now, I don't have a left outside linebacker on the roster, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and sign Emmanuel Ogbah. Keep on adding some veteran depth. We'll sign Dennis here. And we still do need another cornerback to add, and Xavier Howard is just sitting there. I believe he doesn't have the mentor tag, but screw it, dude. He'll be our cornerback number 4. Now I think this squad's ready to roll for this season. I mean, as long as some of the young studs step up, like, we should be golden. The 84 rated squad's playoff caliber. I mean, not gonna lie, I'd be pretty disappointed, dude, if we don't make the playoffs this year. At least bare minimum 9 wins. And it only took us 2 seasons to make it back to the playoffs. We'll 100% take a 10-win season, even if we didn't win the division. I mean, I feel like the 7 seed's about right for where we're at right now. And I have to point out, dude, that my Tennessee Tennessee Titans, they're struggling. The offense was so much improved this season, up to a top 10 unit, defensively also top 10. I mean, if Drake May can learn how to limit his turnovers, dude, like he's an MVP caliber quarterback already, which he is already up to an 87 overall. He hasn't even played a full 2 seasons yet. He's almost a top 10 quarterback. Now, did we improve on the ground? Yes, we did. We actually had a 1,000-yard rusher this time. A-Chain with a big season, 1,075 yards, 7 touchdowns. He is up to an 89 overall, so he's going to be a 90 here soon. Now, through the air, we had 3 1,000-yard receivers. That includes our young rookie Dean Johnson with 1,003 yards and 6 touchdowns, which surely won him Offensive Rookie of the Year, right? What a signing Kadarius Toney's turned out to be with his 10 touchdowns on the year. Don't forget Jalen Polk. Like, we were like 100 yards away from having 4 1,000-yard receivers. Slight improvement here from our offensive lineman. Patrick Paul is the one I'm most interested in. He's developed up to an 80 rated, so we'll take it. Now, super stoked to see how that young defensive tackle did this season. We had a few guys with some massive sacks. Frankie was 16, Chase Young with 12, so he ended up being a massive signing, but our young D tackle only mustered up 3.5 sacks, which brought him up to an 85 rated, which he starts as a superstar, which isn't too shabby. I mean, he's almost already a top 10 D tackle. No MVP votes for Drake May, but at least I did get some Coach of the Year votes. I told you guys Frankie was going to end up a massive addition. Like, he's getting Defensive Player of the Year votes. Now, how about Offensive Rookie of the Year? Oh, we got robbed. Unfortunately, the young D tackle came in 7th. The guy that did go number 1, that defensive tackle, won Rookie of the Year. But I mean, come on, dude. The squad is already up to an 88 across the board. Like, that's Super Bowl caliber. We have 3 receivers over 80 rated. Both our quarterback and running back are almost a 90. The entire O-line's 80 and above. And oh my God, dude, this tight end is all the way up to an 83 rated already. There's a superstar in the making here. Same thing on defense, and hold on a second. To my complete surprise, this middle linebacker we drafted in the 3rd round, dude, comes in as a superstar. Although that's a diabolical number for an inside backer. So after all of that this season, can we please avoid getting first round? We're going to have to go to Houston, take on the 2-seed Texans, and we do get the dub. We won 35-25. We almost outgained them by double. Drake May with 400 yards. You just got to stop turning the ball over. Joe Mixon kind of ran all over us. A-Chain with a pretty good game. And look at the tight end, dude. Going the frick off. Literally all 4 of our top pass catchers all came in with touchdowns. Didn't get a single sack, though. And like, to be able to make it to the Super Bowl, we're going to have to rush the passer a little bit better. But now, dude, somehow, some way, we have to get past the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. I want to see. We lost to them in Buffalo week 2. And then second time we played them at home, we also lost. I mean, to be fair, both times we did lose to them was only by 3 points. So maybe, just maybe, 3rd time's a charm. Just kidding, dude. Gosh, dang it. Well, they beat us by 6 this time. I mean, again, dude, it's those freaking turnovers. We ran the ball well. Our pass catchers came up big. I'm telling you, if Drake May can just learn how to not throw freaking interceptions, this team's gonna win a Super Bowl, which we have about 3 seasons left to do so. So the clock is starting to tick a little bit. Let's just go have another big off season here, and I'm telling you guys, this team is going to go on a run next season. I mean, we made it to the off season, and we have $100 million to spend once again. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be us soon. Well, somebody finally quit on us. And before we spend this money, gotta see if any of these dev traits got increased. So a few important things here. Our quarterback Drake May has improved to a superstar, and so is our young tight end. Oh, and unfortunately, our old middle linebacker lost his Mickey Mouse superstar. But still, dude, at the end of the season, we're an 88 rated team, and we're only gonna get better. We do have 11 players we have to try and re-sign. Well, Christian Gonzalez, we are 100% accepting his 5th-year option. And we do have to re-sign JC Horn, and unfortunately, he has like no interest whatsoever. So how diabolical would it be if we traded a 1st-round pick for him and we don't get to sign him long-term? So I'm gonna give him a super very low-risk offer. This is a massive overpay, but we cannot lose JC Horn, and we don't. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of nervous about that one. Well, Cole Strange, I told you guys he didn't accept his 5th-year option last time, and he should just take this base deal. Give him a 3-year offer. He's not giving us any issues. Jonathan Jones, he can walk. Like, hopefully, it can sign a better cornerback in free agency to be our corner 3. Now, the rest of these guys, David Bakhtiari, let's see if there's a better right tackle out there. Now, hope to God, this year's free agency class is better than last year's. I mean, we still have 85 mil to spend. Please tell me there's some quality out there. Mark Andrews is massive. massive. And he's like super interested in joining, but I feel like it'd be a waste of resources. Now, Trey Smith could help us out on the offensive line. Deron Bland would be huge. DeMarcus Lawrence as well. Adafe Owe. There's some tough decisions that are going to have to be made here, dude. Now, I do 100% want to throw money at Trey Smith here. We can convert one of our offensive linemen that we currently have to right tackle, so it shouldn't be an issue if we can get him. Now, again, it's probably going to have to take a healthy overpay to land him since for some reason he doesn't want to join. We're tired of everybody else right now, so I'm 100% going to have to give him the big bucks. So with our latest offer, we have separated ourselves from the pack. Now, I kind of do want to put an offer out there for Adafe Owe. Maybe we can trade a few players away if he does sign. I'm just going to give him the base offer, which we're getting tied with everybody. All I got to do is up this money a little bit, and we've taken the lead. Now, what about DeMarcus Lawrence potentially? Just on a one-year contract. He does take up like half our remaining cap space, so we'll just stick with Christian Barmore. What about Deron Bland, though? Like, what are the odds are going to add 3 superstar corners to the same team? 4-year deal. We'll up it a little bit. Let's see what he's thinking. We're again tied with everybody. Very low risk offer. I mean, that's such a big contract, but like at this point, dude, screw it. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. We're still tied with everybody else. Like, give him all the money that he wants. I know this is irresponsible, but screw it. We're still tied with everybody. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to give him any more. You know what? Let's be smart here. Let's withdraw that offer and see if there's a better option at corner, like a cheaper one. Like, even Kyler Gordon could be solid. So 4-year deal, up the money a little bit. And where's best offer? Also, just in case, let's give a little offer out to a guy like Jalen Watson. Now, I have absolutely zero depth at defensive tackle, so I'm not giving Puna Ford 12 mil. I'll just draft another D tackle. I mean, what about adding a bona fide wide receiver 1? Like Mike Evans? Like, does he want to join us? I'm not giving you a 3-year deal. That's crazy. Give you a 2-year deal, though. Where's his little only offer? What if we up the money a little bit? And, like, maybe this is enough to solidify him. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna give him any more money. Kind of lost on what to do now. I mean, maybe we just stand pat from here. Or do I go and sign an Ivan Pace type and maybe trade away one of the young middle linebackers, get something even better? I mean, screw it, dude. Let's try it. So we currently have 6 targets on our board. Trey Smith is by far the most important. Hopefully we get a majority of these guys. Contracts were reviewed and nobody's still on our board, and we ended up signing only 4 of them. Gosh dang it. Trey Smith signed with my freaking Tennessee Titans. Like, what are we doing? Now, I still could sign Taylor here to fill in. How about a little 1-year deal? I'm probably not gonna give him a multi. Tied with the Broncos. You know what, dude? Like, screw it. Screw Taylor. Let's just bring back David. David's been loyal to us for a while now. I think we have a good chance at bringing him back. I mean, do I just YOLO it and actually try to sign DeMarcus Lawrence? Just kidding. Can't afford it. I mean, to be completely honest with you, dude, this is a pretty freaking good free agency class. I mean, I don't even know what we should target in the draft. Like, we don't have that many holes on offense, and we really don't have any on defense either. Maybe the move is just go best player available. You have the 26th pick this time around. Again, I am 100% just gonna go best player available, and is that George here? George is the top player on the board. I don't have him scouted, which kind of sucks. George have a good combine. He's fast. That's amazing there. I mean, like, do I really do this? Do I need a free safety? I mean, it looks like one of those classes where there's a lot of good free safeties, so maybe that does mean he's good. I don't know. We're going with George, top player on the board, best available. Let's make the move. How do I keep getting away with this? I literally didn't even put much thought into it. I just took him because he was the top player on the board. Hidden development too. Oh my gosh, dude. We are getting so lucky. If I do this again in the second round, people are going to begin to get skeptical. I mean, maybe there's some good corners out there. These guys have some good ratings. This Greg Waters guy's okay. Looking at outside linebacker, and this Brandon Geddes guy looks pretty good. Super fast. I mean, it's either him or a corner, and we already are stacked at corner, so let's get ourselves and hopefully a solid outside linebacker. And we got ourselves once again one of the top 20 players in the draft. Hidden development 2, which is again massive. Oh, we have the first pick in the 3rd round here. Like, part of me just wants to get a backup tight end right now, since apparently we develop tight ends like it's nothing. So I got top guy here, Ryan Holman, very athletic, some A's thrown in there. Again, I'm just going with the guy. He's the top guy on the board. He comes in. Oh no, we got a stinker. It does have hidden development though, so it might not be absolutely terrible. I think from here, dude, I'm just gonna trade away all my picks, because maybe we can like compile enough picks to trade for a superstar next year. We'll go with this offer from the Vikings. We're also gonna try to trade away our 6th round pick. I guess we'll turn that into a 5th rounder. Now we're basically trading away Mr. Irrelevant for a 2027 6th rounder. Like, surely that wasn't a complete stinker. Our first 2 picks should have been pretty good. Off the get-go, we get an 82 rated free safety, George Coates. Behind him, we get a 75 rated outside linebacker, and even that tight end that didn't look that good was a 72 rated. Oh my god, dude. dude, George is an absolute monster. We gotta find a way to start him year one. Like, we're at the start of next season, and I feel like we need to try and make this team as good as physically possible. I think what we're gonna do is go ahead and trade away Jabril Peppers here, because he's just gonna get worse and worse every year because he's 30 years old. And another player that we could go ahead and trade away is Tavai. Same thing, he's gonna start to regress every year now. Like, what position do we actually need to upgrade the most? Like, maybe, like, I don't know, offensive guard. We're gonna cook up something here, though. Don't matter what position, we just need to add some talent. I want to win the Super Bowl this year, dude. Look at this, dudes. I think we're on to something. We threw in every draft pick that we acquired from trading down last draft, and we also threw in a third from 2029, and we bring in our brand new starting offensive guard. The offensive line's looking pretty nasty. Now I can afford to trade away Cole Strange. The only thing that made sense at this point was going out and improve a middle linebacker, and we bring in one of the best in the entire NFL. Like, I don't know if I keep going or what, because, like, I still have Tavai I could trade away. I'm looking for another stud safety. The massive question is whether or not we're gonna find one that actually fits. Like, Minka Fitzpatrick, maybe? They're not interested. Ooh, do we go ahead and get rid of Kadarius Toney? Like, is that a thing? Like, do I go all in here? If we don't get Javon Holland, I'm honestly kind of stuck. 2029 second round pick in the yellow. If I say screw it and just trade away our second round pick from this year, it's a little bit closer. Only issues, I have absolutely no idea what to do from here. God, dude, I'm stuck. I'm telling you guys right now, absolutely nothing makes sense. Zero. I can't get a single deal done. I'm not gonna trade just to trade, so I think I'm just gonna back out of here and roll with our squad. I mean, I still think this team's Super Bowl caliber. Keep in mind, most of the team is still young, so they're gonna progress quite a bit throughout the season. Let's do this, man. What are the odds we can, for the first time today, actually squeeze out a first round bye? If we miss the playoffs here, dude, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Like, our team is too good. Not even winning like 13, 14 games. Did we miss the playoffs? No, we went 14-3. Hold on, did I actually call it? First round bye for your New England Patriots. My God, dude, we won the division by like 5 games. Finished the season with a top 10 offense. Defensively, I'm assuming, oh my God, we were middle of the pack. So, like, how did we win 14 games? Maybe it's because Drake May finally did what we asked of him and limited his turnovers, and he really didn't, but, like, my God, dude, 50 touchdowns is nuts. He's up to a 90 overall superstar. Actually, a 96 rated because he's so happy. Yeah, dude, this guy's the modern day Brett Favre. A-Chain with another big season, a little bit over 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns. Now, since Drake May threw for 50 touchdowns, like, somebody had to go nuclear in the wide receiver room, and just kidding. Like, I mean, they all did great. I mean, they all did fantastic. Like, nobody went nuclear. But it's just crazy that all 4 of our top 4 pass catchers had over 10 receiving touchdowns. Like, that's unheard of. What a signing Mike Evans turned out to be. And look at Jalen Polk, dude, starting to separate himself from the pack up to an 84. And I see that we had ourselves a breakout season here. Antoine Wheeler, the young D tackle, up to an 89 rated with 12 sacks. Oh, wait, ended up being a huge signing. But it looks like we had a pretty big drop off from Frankie, from 26.5 sacks the last 2 seasons to 2. Drake May is getting so disrespected, dude. 50 passing touchdowns and came in 6th place. And yes, yours truly got some silverware. What's this squad's overall up to? We have made it to a 91 overall across the freaking board. Like, I'm telling you, the Super Bowl is this team's to lose. And I freaking knew, dude, it was so important that we traded away Jabril Peppers, because we had ourselves a superstar X Factor on our hands. I mean, this guy's gonna be a 99 rated within a year or two. He's a rookie and already a top 5 free safety. Surely winning 14 games, we go on a run here, right? Hopefully we get the 7 seed Browns. Give me some good news. Give me some good news. Give me the 7 seed Browns. I won't complain. We get the Bengals instead, who beat the Chargers by 8. Which, I mean, they got 2 99 rated players and a bunch of other talent. But I still feel like we should be winning this game, dude. And with the win, we would advance into the conference championship game. Like, we just can't lose our first playoff game. And we don't. Coming up big with a 12-point victory. And the Broncos did us a massive favor. We don't have to play the Ravens in the conference championship. Just complete domination. Jalen Polk with 3 receiving touchdowns. MVP MVP. Now, surely our Super Bowl dreams aren't ruined by the freaking Denver Broncos. Oh, I forgot, dude. It's the battle of the superstar defensive tackles. I mean, this guy's already up to a 93 overall. That's crazy. He had 19.5 sacks in his second season. I wish I didn't look at that because now I'm kind of nervous. I told you guys before this season, I had a feeling that this was our year. The Broncos are not going to stand in our way. This New England Patriot team is going to make it back to the Super Bowl. Massive W. Another Drake May masterclass. We kept him from running the football. Jalen Polk has 6 touchdown catches on 11 receptions through 2 playoff games at this point. Legend. Now, surely we haven't made it all the way to the Super Bowl only to lose. Gotta do a deep dive analysis. How are the Packers looking? I mean, Jordan Love's really good. Josh Jacobs still a beast. I mean, they're talented, but like, I still feel like we should be winning this. I mean, we're a 5 overall favorite. Well, here we go, dude. For all the freaking marbles. Whether or not we successfully complete today's challenge all comes down to a single click of the button. Let's get off to a fast start. Kept them from scoring 7-0 Patriots. Come on. Held them to a field goal. 10-3. Come on now. 10-10, not good. 17-10, we take the lead in the fourth quarter. 24-10. 24-18. Your New England Patriots have made it back to the pinnacle of the National Football League as yours truly gets the Gatorade bath of a lifetime. Jordan Love and the Packers go down. Obviously a sight Patriots fans are super familiar with, and I know times are tough right now in New England, but at least for now you have a little something to cheer about. The Saints are the NFL's brokest team by a long shot. Like, having negative $70 million in projected cap space next season is crazy, and I'm here to save Saints fans from another decade of misery. I'm gonna get these finances right, rebuild this team, and bring them back to the pinnacle of the NFL. But I only have until 2030 to do so, and if I fail, I have to spend money on Madden Ultimate Team for the first time in 2 years and discard everything I pack for the bare minimum. Let's get this bread, brother. We do start things off in the current day NFL. And off the get-go, I think we all can agree this team needs a ton of work, but our first course of action is to get this team underneath the salary cap. We just gotta get these finances in order. We're gonna need as many draft picks as possible anyway to rebuild this team, and the first player I do think we need to move on from is Derek Carr, because like, with him only being a 77 overall and him being 33 years old, he's just gonna get worse and worse every season. If he's the first player we need to try and get rid of, but unfortunately we're still $11 million over the cap. Let's first try to trade away a player that gets us underneath, like maybe Alvin Kamara's the guy. I mean, we'd still be $2 million over the cap, but at least that's progress. What about Cam Jordan here? I wouldn't mind going ahead and getting rid of him. Like, how does that only put it down another million? I don't get it. Like, who else do I even add here? Oh yeah, Taysom Hill's gotta be the guy. His cap hits $9 million. Let's put him in the deal, and this would give us a positive $20,000. Let's see if there's any team out there interested in this package. The offers we're getting in return's pretty garbage, although a guy like Trey McBride would be solid. Now the problem is I can't even afford a player in return unless I just like go ahead and accept a deal. Like, who do I even want that? I mean, screw it. Let's see if we can get our tight end of the future here. I told you guys. So I guess we will just have to settle for draft picks. Now I know the Giants need a running back. Their room's pretty garbage. Like, would they be willing to give me their first round pick? I mean, that's actually a lot closer than what I expected. So if I threw in like our 4th round pick? Not quite. Let's keep on moving forward here. How about the Jags 7th overall selection? Hey, that went backwards a ton. The Broncos just gave me their 1st round pick, brother, for Alvin Kamara, Cameron Jordan, and Taysom Hill. And with that, we now have negative $2 million in cap room. How does that happen? I told you guys this Saints situation was impossible. I still want to get rid of Derek Carr, obviously, but still for some reason that's not enough. How about Jamal Williams? That still doesn't get us over the cap. My God, dude, the Saints really are in an impossible situation. Maybe the Browns will give me their 1st round draft pick. I mean, it's relatively close. I mean, I would love to steal Trey McBride from him, but we just can't afford him. Jawan Johnson's cap hits $7 million. Maybe this will actually work. Derek Carr, Jamal Williams, Jawan Johnson for Trey McBride, and possibly like a 2nd round pick. Submit this bad boy through, and to my complete surprise, brother, it was accepted. Please tell me our cap situation's golden now. Thank God. I mean, I'm happy, but this team is horrendous. I mean, maybe I do just completely tank here and just try and trade away a few more pieces. Could go ahead and get rid of Rashid Shaheed since he only has 1 year left on his contract. Same thing here with Willie Gay. And since I want Kool-Aid McKinstry to get some more playing time, we could go ahead and get rid of Paulson too. Like, I want to go for the #1 overall draft pick. The Chargers want Shaheed. The Chargers officially send us their 2025 second and third round pick for Rashid Shaheed, Willie Gay, a 5th and a 6th, which didn't really help our cap space at all. Last guy I want to get rid of here is Paulson. Best bet's probably the Commanders. Give me your first round pick. It's actually pretty freaking close. Like, do I trade away a 2026 third and see if that's enough? It's not, but it's a little bit closer. There's gotta be another player I can throw in here. Now, maybe Connor McGovern potentially, because we have no use for him beyond this year. Submit this bad boy through. That's insane. I think something simple like a 7th round pick should be enough. And that officially is another first round pick added to our arsenal. So we now have 3 first, 3 seconds, and 2 third round draft picks, which now somehow we have $10 million to spend. We gotta fill this roster somehow. We have like 1 running back on the entire roster, so I need to add a few. I'm gonna sign Michael Carter off the Arizona Cardinals practice squad. Also bring in the veteran Dalvin Cook. I would like to sign Adam Thielen, but I don't think we can afford him. So we'll take old Kadarius Toney. Need another receiver too, so we'll go with Robert Woods. Need an outside linebacker. We're gonna take the veteran Justin Houston. We also need another cornerback. How about Eli Apple? I don't even know if I can afford him. Oh, now we did. So this is what the squad's gonna look like the rest of this season. I told you guys it's tank time. I'm really hoping somehow, some way, we can finish with the worst record in the entire league. Would love to have the #1 overall pick. Somehow we ended up winning 3 more games. Took down the Panthers, Giants, and Raiders. Most importantly, we finished the season with the 5th worst record in the league, which somehow we end up with the 6th pick in the draft, 27 and 29, although I think these two could change depending on how those teams do in the playoffs. Ended up with the 25th worst offense in the entire league defensively. We're almost dead last. Yep, old Spencer Rattler didn't fare too well, finishing with 14 touchdowns to 16 picks, but to be fair, he wasn't put in the best of situations. The old running game didn't fare too well either. At least we do have something though in old Trey McBride and Chris Olave. They obviously are going to be the staple of this offense moving forward. Don't know who's going to be the staple defensively though. Obviously no MVPs this year. No coach of the years either. I mean, at least Spencer Rattler did get some offensive rookie of the year votes. He only progressed to a 68 rated, so like the main question here, dude, is like, he gonna be our quarterback of the future, or do we need to draft one this season? This offseason is about to be vital. At least the Lions finally get it done this year, beating the Broncos in the Super Bowl. I mean, at least this gives me hope. Like, if the Broncos can make the Super Bowl, I think I can with these Saints. And the most important bit of news we've seen so far is, yes, we now have $36 million to spend this offseason, which some of that money might have to go to these 16 players ready to renegotiate their contracts. Anybody worthwhile? Like maybe Chase Young, Chris Olave, we have to accept his 5th year option. But outside of that, dude, like, I really don't care about any of these guys. So the only player I'm really going to put any effort into re-signing is probably going to be Chase Young here, although he has no interest in re-signing. Now, this is what Madden says is a low-risk offer. I mean, I don't feel like that's terrible. We'll submit it through. At least we do successfully re-sign our only target, which how much money does that leave us with? 27 mil to work with. We take that. Gotta hope to God here this is a good free agent class, but first I want to analyze what we need to even be targeting. Definitely could take another good guard, could use a running back, quarterback, multiple receivers. Defensively, really need to look at getting a good safety, some outside linebackers, maybe an inside backer. So let's see what free agency has to offer us. I mean, I've seen much worse classes, but unfortunately, like, nobody even's interested though. Like, the only players interested are just absolute garbage. And the only quarterback interested is Jameis Winston, but we're probably gonna try and draft one instead. Now, Chuba's interested, but like, is he the running back I really want to go after? I mean, I could offer him a little 3-year contract. Unfortunately, none of these offensive guards really pique my interest, unless potentially Ryan Kelly wants to convert to guard. It's not really a long-term option though. Maybe instead we go after Will Hernandez, or do we go after Will Fries here? Screw it, we'll go after William. Now, the outside linebacker market's pretty garbage as well. Maybe we could try and offer Joshua here. Our strong safety options are pretty garbage too. Maybe give Marquise Bello an offer. Actually, what about Isaiah Simmons instead? I mean, we're literally using up every dime possible. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'll be shocked if we even get 2 of these guys, but I'm gonna submit these offers through, and we do end up with Chuba and do end up with Josh, which means we did miss out on Fries here. So did I just go ahead and offer William? Just gonna be enough for our new left guard? Raiders already put out a better offer than us. I mean, I can afford to bump it up just a little bit, but I don't want to get way too crazy. Tied with them. And surprise, surprise! I mean, I still could try and bring in a 1-year rental at strong safety about Jordan Poyer. We got him. We also needed a receiver, but like, I just don't want any of these guys. So not gonna lie, pretty underwhelming for our first free agent class. We expect to do most of our damage here in the draft anyway. Well, here goes nothing, fellas. We screw up this draft, we screw up this rebuild. Well, obviously honestly, I do want to go after a quarterback with our first pick if there's one good enough, which it looks like we scouted a bunch of them. And this Joseph Burton guy, projected to go at the end of the first round, looks like the best by far. So what are the odds he actually falls to us at 6? Like, if he's the best quarterback in the draft, surely somebody's going to pick him here in the first round. I don't know if that's a quarterback. I feel like that's one of the wide receivers. No, that is a quarterback. You know what, dude? Screw it. We're going to raw dog it. We're going to advance to our pick and hope to God that quarterback's still there. And not another quarterback went off the board. I think we're about to get our guy. Hold on a freaking second. They passed up on Will, passed up on Andrew. I mean, it looks like he was a projected late first round pick, but he's a top 5 talent. Like, he's got to be the guy. Joseph Burton ran a 4.43 40-yard dash. He's absolutely going to be the man. The most important thing here, hope to God he has hidden development, which means he has at least star. And we get the 4th best player in the entire draft with the number 6 pick. Now, here we go. Moment of truth. Hidden development. That's a dub. Also a dub, 94 speed. So is this the guy that can turn around the New Orleans Saints franchise? And don't forget, we still have 2 more picks here late in the first round. And honestly, dude, I'm probably just going to go best available here. And how funny is it that some of those quarterbacks fell all the way here, even though they don't look too terrible. Now, I really needed another receiver, but unfortunately, all these guys look like crap. Maybe we try to snag one of these guys in the later rounds. Now, this free safety sitting here looks like an absolute stud. I don't need a free safety, but we could move him to the other side. He's the fastest free safety in the draft. His A awareness, A man coverage, B hit power. Brother, this guy could be a gem. Eli Boone is gonna be the selection. Give me some good news, Roger. He is going to come in as the 3rd best player in the entire draft, and also has hidden development, which is a massive dub. He's a little undersized, which is probably why he fell this far, but I have a feeling he's gonna be an absolute monster. Don't forget, I have another first round selection coming up. Can we go 3 for 3 and get 3 consecutive absolute gems? Gotta do some deep dive analysis here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, there's really nobody I love at this pick, so I'm wondering if it's worth it to try and trade out of the first round to somebody that wants to get a first round pick here, maybe get some decent value. So the Falcons are offering me to drop back 18 spots while also picking up a 3rd. I wonder if I can get a little bit more. Like, give me a next year's 3rd round pick and call it even. Page declined. Are there any players you want from me? Like, I know Cedric Wilson's like the best other receiver we have, but we can get rid of him if that means give me a future 3rd. Just kidding, they're having the problems that we had initially, so we don't mind that. We got an extra 4th round pick from this year. We did have to trade away like our 5th cornerback and then a 5th round pick from next year, but I do think the extra 4th rounder from this year could be put to very good use, so hopefully we can go and ace all of our 2nd round picks. Like I said, we just have so many holes in our team, dude, that I'm literally just gonna go best player available, and that might be wide receiver here. Like, best guy on the board has some 8 attributes. Wendell Rudolph, are you worth it? Definitely not the fastest guy in the world, but is the strongest receiver. Like, pair him with Chris Olave, it could be okay. I mean, we need receiver badly, so why not go ahead and take a shot on him? Give me good news. Wendell comes in as the 73rd best prospect and only has normal development. That's a big fat L. You just can't convince me that's a 22-year-old. Hopefully we don't have another stinker coming up here. Oh, so we still do need an offensive guard. I'm just now realizing we have this Chris Leonard guy completely scouted, and he's a 1st round talent. Oh my God, how did I not see this earlier? I'm so glad he's made it to this point. Like, look at his ratings. Christopher, you are 100% going to be the selection. Like, surely this has got to be a good player. He's a 1st round talent. He comes in as the 11th best player in the entire draft. My God, dude, makes up for that receiver. He also comes in with hidden development, which is massive. Not the greatest of lead blockers, though. Don't forget, brother, we still have 2 more 2nd round picks upcoming. So I was looking around, and D tackle probably is our best bet. Now, this Jalen Mobley guy comes in as the strongest defensive tackle in the entire draft. And you guys know strength is like the most important attribute in terms of overall for a defensive tackle. So even though these ratings don't look the greatest, I still feel like he could be a beast. I'm gonna take a shot on him just because he's strong. Jalen Mobley comes in as the 27th best player the entire draft. But only normal development though, which is kind of depressing. It's fine, we still have another 2nd round pick to make up for that. And one of the only other players I still have scouted is his other offensive guard. He was a 1st or 2nd round talent, and I know we already got a guard, but you can't have too many good ones. Ton of A attributes. Jeremiah Sawyer, go ahead and take you. Could use as many offensive linemen as possible, and he comes in as the 31st best player in the draft. He's probably the best player left on the board, and I'll gladly take it. It's not the worst of second rounds. Hopefully we can have a strong third round here. And something that we do need is another good running back. And this Tyrone Riddick guy is the best guy on the board. And after him, dude, it's just nothing but day 3 prospects. I mean, he's the fastest running back in the entire draft. I mean, you're not really going to get much better at this point in the draft, so I'm going to go ahead and make the pick in Tyrone Riddick. Or you a bust? He comes in as the what in the world? Has hidden development too? I'm so confused. He doesn't even look that good. Brother, I am not asking questions. So that was a solid start, so hopefully that can continue here. Somehow we've got to find the best receiver available, but I don't know which one that is. There's only a few guys with a couple A's. Oh, this Connor Cole guy and Dominic Posey look like they could be solid. Like, he has elite everything. I want to look at this Connor Cole guy. I mean, he's one of the faster in the draft. Definitely not the fastest, but at least he does have a short route running. He has beat catching, which is obviously vital. Like, do I take a shot on him in the third round, dude? Maybe I come back and see if he's available in the 4th round or something. We're gonna go outside linebacker because we definitely need help there. Charles Madden has a good last name, pretty good combine, and some decent attributes thrown in there. I think he is going to be the selection here, and he is going to come in as the 65th ranked prospect, which is pretty solid value. Doesn't come in with hidden development though, which is pretty stinky. Still do have another 3rd round pick though. Now, I've been looking everywhere, dude, and there's just not anybody I want to take a shot on, so I do think I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these receivers. Now, this Posey guy will probably make it a little bit further than Cole since he's higher up on the board. I mean, all of these guys projected to go in the 2nd, 4th round, like, are terrible. Absolute garbage. So I think I'm gonna take a shot. The short route running and beat catching really has me wanting to take him for a slot receiver. Screw it, dude. If he sucks, he sucks. This could be a massive L. Connor Cole comes in as the 26th best player in the entire draft. NFL ready pass catcher. That's what I'm talking about. Does he have hidden development though? No, he doesn't. This just kind of ruins everything. Dude, imagine we actually hit on the 26th best player that had hidden development. Like, no wonder he fell this far. So thank God for the running backs. His 3rd round was kind of stinky. I still do have multiple 4th round picks here though, and I'm telling you, dude, the rest of this draft is absolute garbage, man. Absolute freaking garbage. Like, there's nobody I want. So I think what I'm gonna do is just say screw it, since I haven't got one receiver that I wanted. So I might just take this wide receiver that was like super fast. Like I said, he has a 4.26 40-yard dash. Like, the rest of his stats are garbage aside from spec catch. I mean, wasn't gonna hurt at this point. He's gonna come in as the 95th best player. Normal dev trait, but he does have 97 speed, so we can work with that. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, I might literally just trade the rest of my picks away. Like, the Bears are offering me a next year's 4th, 6th, and a 7th. Don't mind if I do. I didn't realize that was my last pick, but I think we did a decent job. We hit on some solid players. We missed on some, but I think that was a solid base. And here we go. Moment of freaking truth. Please tell me they weren't all absolute stinkers. We got, no. We got some bangers. Not a single player that we drafted was underneath 70 overall. Like, to be fair, it all was basically top 4 round picks, majority like a top 3 round picks, but like, that is a solid base of a draft class. And most importantly, dude, I am so excited about this quarterback. Joseph Burton is a scrambler, so we might have to change our offense up a little bit, but like, he's already the 19th best quarterback in the entire league. And I thought that running back was actually be a little bit higher than 76 rated, but getting him in the 3rd round is an absolute dub. I mean, brother, I gotta give this an A+. I mean, there were some really good receivers we missed out on, but dude, I cannot complain whatsoever because we got the future of our franchise. I mean, we start next season as an 83 overall team, which is definitely not terrible. I mean, we definitely have a very solid base. Now, I'm wondering if we should just go ahead. I know we just signed him, but should we trade away Chuba so the youngster can start for us? Like, does anybody even want him? Commanders are offering me Jedrick Willis in a 6th round pick. Like, what are you talking about? Like, our number 1 need on defense is probably the outside linebacker position, maybe getting a better middle linebacker number 2. Another player could just go ahead and get rid of is Jordan Poyer to make sure the youngster gets playing time. Let's just see what we can cook up here. Maybe get some more draft picks. I don't know. While we're at it, let's go ahead and get rid of Cedric Wilson too, so all the young receivers can get playing time. Jalen Phillips potentially, who has 1 year left on his deal. Like, I'd pay him. They just can't freaking afford it. Okay, so interesting deal here. We get Mafe from the Seahawks. We did trade away Chuba, did trade away Jordan Poyer, and a few draft picks that we acquired trading down last year. But dude, I think this is worth it. Now, this is probably an insane insane trade, but we needed a backup middle linebacker bad. Got rid of some players we didn't need, including Spencer Rattler, and we bring in Trent Simpson, who could be our middle linebacker of the future. Let's bring in a good, solid veteran backup quarterback that could help out our rookie. Andy Dalton's a mentor, so he is going to be the signing. I also need to find a mentor at the running back position, which I don't know if that actually exists, so I think Ezekiel Elliott's going to be our backup. We also need some cornerback depth, so I'm going to go with Shaq Griffin. He's going to be the man. So I think this team's ready to roll, dude. The defense definitely looks respectable. I mean, I don't really expect to make the playoffs or anything this season, but the most important thing is that this young QB and running back both progress massively this season. Let's at least hit like 8 wins this season. I think that would be a success. Pause. There is no way we just won 12 games. Don't believe it. Just don't believe it. I've got to see how this happened, dude. Everybody's gonna think I cheated. When we started off with 3 consecutive preseason losses, but turned it up for the regular season after losing to the Bills. We won, what's that, 3, 6, 8 out of 9 games? And then won 5 out of our next 6 until we lost to the 49ers by a single point. I mean, I said I was gonna be happy with 8 wins. I mean, we had about middle of the pack offense, defensively, we came in top 5. I mean, that's respectable numbers for our young rookie. Like, didn't do too much to hurt us. 18 touchdowns, 12 picks. Really good completion percentage, though. Now, on the ground, our young running back didn't do too much, but our quarterback did with 700 yards, 10 rushing touchdowns. Even Zeke had 6 touchdowns of his own. Now, through the air, Chris Olave had 1,000 yards, but look at old Connor Cole. Almost 1,000 yards of his own, 6 touchdowns. Trey McBride coming up big as well. And then Wendell Rudolph, our second-round pick, who was kind of a bust, but still put up decent numbers. I mean, I just still really don't understand how the team won 12 games, but again, I am not asking questions whatsoever. Now, defensively, good thing we brought back Chase Young because he had 9.5 sacks. Carl Granderson also did. And outside of that, not too many people got to the quarterback consistently. No MVP votes for anybody this season. And how on God's green earth did I not win Coach of the Year? Now, surely our quarterback won Rookie of the Year. Yes, he did. We actually ended up with 3 of the top 4. We had 4 of the top 10. Only defensive rookie to do anything was Eli Boone. I gotta see, Joseph Burton progressed all the way up to an 86 overall, and he's already a superstar. Oh my God, dude, we got ourselves an absolute beast. Now, what about our running back, Tyrone Riddick, up to an 82, which is respectable. I'm assuming the receivers didn't progress that much because they were all normal dev. Connor Cole, he finished as a 76. So what are the freaking odds, dude? This team can go on a legitimate Super Bowl run here in literally year 2. The squad's up to an 86 overall with an 87 offense, 85 defense, so it's not really out of the question. I mean, this defense is good, dude, but I didn't expect it to be top 5 good. Now, even though I'm surprised we got here, would be very disappointed after this season. We got first rounded here at home by the Seahawks. Just don't get first rounded. We didn't, thank God. Now we're taking on the Niners, who we just lost to by a single point. So what are the odds we could get revenge here? Again, like, I'm kind of expecting a loss here, but I've seen crazier things happen, and we get the dub. Let's go. I'm telling you, dude, everybody's gonna think I'm cheating. Got past the Seahawks by 4 and beat the 49ers by 9. In round 1 against the Seahawks, they actually outgained us. It's weird, like, our offense isn't doing too much, but our defense has been incredible. Hey, dude, how did we win this game? Now, against the Niners here, we outgained them this time, but dude, it's our defense going crazy. I mean, the youngster struggled through 2 picks, but apparently it was enough. I mean, opposing teams just are not running the football whatsoever against us. Like, I can't really say much because we aren't either. But look at old Connor Cole coming up massive. Now, it's insane to me that it's the Washington Commanders that stand in our way of making the Super Bowl here in year 2. And if we do win, though, we're gonna have to take on either the Chiefs or Ravens, which would almost be impossible to beat. Let's see if we can do it, though, dudes. We should be the favorites here at home, but we've got really lucky in our first 2 games, so again, would not be shocked if we lost here. And at the end of the day, we made it to the Super Bowl. Brother, what the frick is going on? Beat them by 11 points, 31-20. Only outgained them by 5 yards, but our defense forced 3 turnovers. Literally the same amount of passing yards from both quarterbacks, but at least our guy didn't throw 3 picks. 4 touchdowns on the ground was enough to get it done, boys. And this right here, brother, exactly why I wanted Kool-Aid to get a lot of playing time his rookie season, because I knew he could end up being massive for us. Can we really finish things off here in season number 2 and beat the Ravens in the Super Bowl? Their team's just so stacked, dude. I mean, obviously our roster's good too at this point, but like I just don't know if we have enough to take down Lamar and the Ravens. You best believe we're gonna give it our best shot here, though. If I can fix the Saints salary cap problems, rebuild this team, win a Super Bowl given just one off season, do the Saints need to hire me IRL? There's also a very good chance here we don't win it all. I feel like the Ravens are gonna beat us, not gonna lie. Yep, 7-0 just like that, although we answer with a field goal. 7-3, it's 14-3. We're just having to settle for field goals right now, and they're getting touchdowns. It might be GG, 24-6, 24-9. We're having to settle for field goals, dude. Although, it's still a one-possession ball game. No longer. The Ravens ruined the Cinderella story. But I'm not mad at that. Like, the Ravens are a much better team than what we are right now. Just the fact that we made the Super Bowl this year is absolutely insane. The future's bright, Burton. Keep your head up. We just gotta find a way to run the ball better, man. And the truth of the matter is, dude, if we didn't have to settle for field goals, we win this. Give me one more solid offseason to cook here. We're actually gonna finish next season and win the freaking Super Bowl, which is definitely a nice thing, you know, to have $133 million to spend this offseason. Guess all this dead cap finally came off the books. Gosh dang it, Andy. Now, before we do start the offseason, very curious to see if anybody had their dev trade increase. This is one of the most important parts of the offseason. It looks like nobody did. That's a little depressing, not gonna lie. How about on defense? Oh, we actually had Mario Davis go down to star. It's fine though, no stress. We can work with this. Only 12 players need to re-sign this time around. Oh god, Trey McBride, Brian Breeze, Boy Mafe. Oh no, dude. We're about to have to fork up a ton of money. Now, first off, starting with the Honey Badger. Like, I want him to come back for another season, so give him a little one-year contract. And he's not giving us any issues. Now, surely Trey McBride will come back. 3-year deal. You know what? Screw it. Give you a 5-year deal. Want him to come back so bad, I'll up the money just a little bit. Don't let me down, Trey. Thank you. This is just a 5th-year option for Brian here. We'll gladly pick that up. Now, we did just trade for Mafe, so it kind of sucked to lose him immediately. So I'll give you a little 4-year deal. He is interested, so I think he should accept this. We'll take another one. Now, Lante Taylor, you can walk. Foster Moreau, you can walk. The rest of these guys, you're gone. Which does leave us with $100 million to spend in free agency. Hopefully, there's some solid players we can sign. Oh my gosh, dude, we've hit the freaking mother load. Oh, I tried trading for Jalen Phillips last off season. Can we bring him in and pair him up with Boy Mafe? A lot of money for outside linebacker, but I think it would be worth it. We are currently leading for him, which is a dub, but I do want to make sure we get him. So let's try to make that a 5-star offer. There we go. Should be on lock now. And you know what, dude? I really wouldn't mind bringing in Derrick Henry to be the running back number 2 and hopefully get him a ring. But 1-year offer, nothing crazy. We also really could use a long-term number 2 receiver, which has me looking at maybe Khalil Shakir, or maybe just bring in Mike Evans on a 1-year deal and hope there's a more talented wide receiver room in free agency next year. Like, Khalil Shakir would be nice, but I think we'd get better. Let's do it. Throw out a 1-year deal for Michael Evans. If we didn't need a tight end, Mark Andrews would be solid, but we do need a number 2, so I could potentially bring in like a Cade Otton type, maybe Isaiah Likely. Let's do it. Isaiah Likely, give him a little 4-year deal. Now, my question is, do I bring in like a superstar tackle like Tyron Smith here and convert somebody else to guard and just go crazy this next season on offensive line? Let's do it. 1-year deal for Tyron Smith. And I'm not gonna lie, I would love to bring in Greg Rousseau here. I just don't know if we can afford him. We could trade away Carl Granderson. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and see if we can free up some money here so we can bring in Greg. Which, if I do trade him away here and we don't land Gregory, that would be a massive L, but I think it's worth a shot. Now, unfortunately, it looks like nobody can afford him, but the Cardinals can, and that's our number 1 team need. All right, so give me Marvin Harrison. Very slim. You know what, actually? Like, do I try and actually bring in Marvin Harrison? Like, do I just literally go all out? Do I go all out here? Try to land the main man? It might actually be worth it. Like, that was just not what I expected going into this, but it might be the move. It obviously need a wide receiver in return, so Wendell Rudolph, you can go the other way. Is this actually about to happen? Yes, it freaking is. Like, what in the world just happened, dude? So what that means now is we can go ahead and and rescind the offer from Mike Evans and go ahead and try to bring in one of the most talented defensive ends in the National Football League. Hopefully a little base offer is enough. Tied with everybody else. We're gonna have to bump it up a little bit. We're now ahead of the rest of the pack. So now let's see if we can add ourselves some corner depth. Can we afford a Kyler Gordon type? Barely. Throw him a little 3-year deal. He's also got a ton of offers. I'm gonna up it just a tad and hope it can separate us from the pack, and it didn't. But here we go, dude. This is absolutely massive. I'm hoping we can at least sign for these guys. Greg's my #1 target. Jalen Phillips is probably my #2. Let's see who we land here, dudes. We got Greg, we got Tyron Smith, we got Jalen Phillips, Derrick Henry, and Isaiah Likely. I think literally the only target we didn't get was Kyler Gordon. So maybe I go after like Riley Moss here. Definitely be a more cost-effective option where it's only offer. Bang! Like, what a freaking free agency haul this was, especially when you consider it the last offseason. Like, what a freaking offense we have here now. And like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, I don't even know who we target in the draft. Like, is this just another situation where we go best player available? Now, what are the odds we could top last year's draft class? Unfortunately, this time we don't get to pick until the end of the first round. Looking at defensive tackle here, Markel Peppers, you always can use solid defensive tackle depth, and Brian Brees might leave for free agency next offseason. And again, he's the strongest defensive tackle in the draft, which always means more than anything else. So he is gonna be the pick. It seems like it is a pretty crappy draft class, so we're probably not gonna get any absolute bangers here. We get the 5th best player in the entire draft, dude. Another absolute banger. I guess it's actually funny how much easier it is to draft in this year's Madden than any Madden I've ever played before. Now here at the end of the 2nd round, hopefully we can make this count because we don't have another pick until the end of the 4th round. Nothing really stands out to me at all. Now we could use middle linebacker because Demario Davis is probably going to retire anytime soon. So Chris Bayless, I think, is going to be the pick. He's probably not going to be too insane, although he does have good hit power, good blocking, although I don't know what that's for. He's middle linebacker. Good block shedding. We're going to take him. Although I'm not really as confident in this pick as I was the defensive tackle. Coaching staff is happy though. And he comes in as the 37th best player in the draft. Hidden development not there, and that just really ruins everything. He's fast though. Don't really know how I'm gonna do here though in the 4th round. Literally everybody at this point in the draft sucks. So I think what I'm gonna do is just find a super fast receiver and just see if we can hit on something crazy. There's a few that have elite acceleration, both projected undrafted free agents. Like, do I just take one here at the end of the 4th round? Their catching sucks. I'm gonna take this Macklin guy. He's probably absolutely terrible. There's like literally nobody worth drafting at this point. Yeah, absolute garbage. Well, I didn't mean to click sim to the end of the draft, so let's see what the CPU can cook up. I mean, our first 2 picks were solid, but the rest of that draft was a stinker. I want to see, like, there was one player over 80 rated. Like, the rest of his class just wasn't that good, so we did about the best we could, to be honest. Only thing this team's missing now before the start of next season is a backup quarterback. Now, who can be a good mentor? Probably Kirk Cousins. Hopefully get him a ring. And I'm not gonna lie, 88 rated Brandon Aubrey is just sitting in free agency. Like, why not add ourselves a superstar kicker? And let's go ahead and add the best punter available. I mean, honestly, dude, if last year's team can win 12 games, I wouldn't be shocked if this squad won like 14. Watch them let us down. We missed the playoffs completely. Only one more win than last year, but we'll gladly take a 1st round bye this time around. It was definitely a good time for everybody in the NFC to suck. Once again, came in with like a middle of the pack offense. Now our defense this time around was #1 in the National Football League. Our young QB with quite the masterclass. He about completed 80% of his passes. Like, that's gotta be the best in NFL history. Again, our young running back didn't do way too much, only averaged 3.8 yards per carry, but look at our youngster with 11 touchdowns and Derrick Henry added with 6. Now our receivers, Marvin Harrison about had 1,000 yards, Trey McBride with a big season, and Chris Olave a little down here, about 780 yards, but look at Connor Cole coming up big. Now defensively, our additions of Greg and Jalen came up massive, about 21 sacks, 22 sacks between the two of them. Brian, Markel Peppers coming up big, Chase Young a little down year compared to last. MVP this time around goes to Patrick Mahomes, but we did have our youngster come in the top 10 this time around. Insane. I didn't win Coach of the Year. Yoshi Voss won an Offensive Player of the Year, which is crazy. And the NFC goes to St. Brown. Burton came in 4th. Unfortunately, this time around, though, we didn't have a Rookie of the Year. Now, how well did our team progress this season? Burton is already up to a 93 overall. Dude, that is insane. He's 22. As you see, pretty much every week, he's getting some massive upgrades. upgrades. Running backs up to an 86. Marvin Harrison's up to an 89. Offensive line's looking nasty. Defensively, no real massive improvements from what I can see. Oh, look at Peppers, dude. Peppers up to an 83 as a rookie. Squad's up to a 90 overall with a 92 offense, 88 defense. I mean, if we made it to the Super Bowl last year, like, surely we win it this time around. We get the Vikings here in the divisional. Took down the Cardinals by 11. Like, surely we win this. We lost. We lost by 3 points. You have got to be kidding me. JJ McCarthy threw 4 touchdowns. Our youngster threw 2 picks. That's insane. Well, with that, fellas, on to a year 3. Oh, what a unique Super Bowl result. I'll never forgive myself for not being able to win Derrick Henry a ring. Gosh dang it. I guess Tyron Smith also retired. The offensive line is fine, though. No stress. Oh, I think DeMario Davis retired, too. That's unfortunate. And old Marshawn Lattimore is starting to go down in overall, too. So hopefully we can put together another solid offseason here so we don't miss out on our Super Bowl window. Gotta start off by re-signing 14 players, though. Well, for starters, we have to accept Marvin Harrison's 5th-year option. And unfortunately, we have to re-sign Chris Olave. Another 5th-year option we have to accept. Gotta re-sign Trenton Simpson. This is gonna be rough. Now, unfortunately, for some reason, Chris Olave has no interest in re-signing. I am gonna give him a pretty big offer. I'll go with a low-risk offer. That's a ton of money we're offering. Like, surely he accepts? Thank God. Trenton Simpson is probably gonna be our middle linebacker number 1, so we've got to find a way to bring him back. Give him a 4-year deal. No stress. The rest of these guys, even the Honey Badger, they can walk, which will leave us with about $37 million to spend this offseason. Hopefully, it's a solid class here. Aiden Hutchinson is available. Oh my God. He's a 99 overall. Like, I feel like we have to try this. Like, even if he's the only player we sign, like, we would have one of the best defenses in the freaking history. Now, we wouldn't have a free safety, but, like, just hear me out. Hear me out. What if we go ahead and trade away Chase Young before he starts to regress in overall? He wasn't that good last year. Maybe we trade him away for a free safety. Antoine Winfield. This could be interesting. He only has 1 year left on his contract. Let's see if we can get somebody contracted for a little bit longer. I don't want to have to pay somebody next year. Looked everywhere. Winfield's the best option, although they're not interested in him, though. This might be tough. Could maybe bring in Javon Holland from the Commanders, but, like, I feel like I always get him in rebuilds. So he might be the only other option unless we got for Jesse Bates. Let's just see where this stands currently. Not looking too good unless potentially I trade away our 1st round pick from this year. Let's just try it, see what the Falcons are thinking. It looks like it's promising. And I could trade away Mobley, although I don't know if they want him. Yeah, I think this is a pipe dream. And I could bring in Kirby Joseph from the Lions, and yeah, they're not gonna be able to afford Chase Young. What about Xavier McKinney from the Green Bay Packers? This could be an interesting one, and it's about halfway to being accepted. So what if we did go ahead and throw in our 1st round pick? Are they gonna even entertain this? It's super close. How about our 6th throwing the deal as well? It's declined again. What about we threw in our 5th? Stop being stingy, Green Bay. God dang it, man. I'll throw in my 6th too. It was worth it though. Let's welcome Xavier McKinney to New Orleans. Let me go through and restructure some contracts. Gregory restructured. Trey McBride restructured. Jalen Phillips restructured. I'm doing the exact opposite of what the New Orleans Saints should be doing. Like, this is exactly what got them in the cap space mess in the first place. We have $46 million to spend. I've got to find a way to bring in Aiden Hutchinson, dude. I'm gonna give him a very low risk offer. Like, look at that cap hit. If it gets us a Super Bowl, dude, it'll 100% be worth it. Like, what do you mean I don't have salary cap room? I have $2 million left. Got a 7-year deal instead. Still not enough. Like, what are you talking about? I have $3 million sitting right there, dumb game. What if I went just low risk instead? It's just not good enough to be tied with everybody else. I gotta go restructure more contracts because this game is stupid. But, like, we should be good now. And we're the only team to give them a 5-star offer. And, like, I'm worried because sometimes you give a player a 5-star offer and they still accept elsewhere, especially when they have no interest. So we're giving this very low risk offer. Let's make it a 7-year deal, and I'll up the money up even more. Because if I traded away Chase Young and I just missed out on Aiden Hutchinson, we're gonna be absolutely screwed. It says I don't have the money. what do you mean? It literally says I have $7 million sitting there, just idiotic game. What do you even mean, dude? Like, so stupid. Only lets me offer a 6-year deal. So dumb. If I missed out on him because of that, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so angry. Here it is. Let's submit it through. And Aiden Hutchinson, thank God, is ours, which is gonna be the only thing we can afford. This defense is about to be ridiculous. I mean, we just got a guy who has upgrades that he can't even use. Still gotta find a way to get a better middle linebacker, though. Wait, did I simp past the draft? Oh, no, dude. Who did I even get? I legitimately have no idea who we took with our second, third round pick. What a freaking stinker. Well, with that, fellas, hope to God we can win the Super Bowl this year. Why is Brandon Aubrey always a free agent, dude? Sign him back. Oh, Jameis Winston as a backup quarterback, dude. Don't mind if I freaking do. And outside of middle linebacker, dude, I think this team should be winning 14 games this season. One more than last year. What are the odds, though? I still could find a middle linebacker to add. We just don't have any money, unfortunately. So I'm immediately going to go and restructure Aiden Hutchinson's contract, so maybe we can go and trade for a starting middle linebacker. I would gladly give up a future first-round pick. Probably not going to be able to land any superstar or anything, but like an 83, 84 rated would be great. Preferably a scheme fit. Like, literally not one starting middle linebacker in the entire NFL is a scheme fit for us. Like, what do you even mean? What about Devin Lloyd here from the Jags? Like, I feel like he'd be a decent fit for our defense, and the trades decline, but we can work with that. And we can get rid of Mobley here. Last thing I'm willing to put in is a third-round pick. If this isn't enough, we'll go on to somebody else, and it's declined. We're gonna find somebody, though. About Jack Campbell. What do you mean this trade would put the other team over the salary cap? We're just sending a draft pick, idiotic game. God, this game is so stupid. Edgerrin Cooper, though. I'll take him. Declined. Patrick Queen also declined. Going back to Edgerrin Cooper. Nobody else is even close. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way to see this deal through. I'm telling you. Oh, we could trade away Pete Warner here. We have no use for him no longer. And the trade was accepted. Let's go. With that addition, it brings the squad up to a 91 overall across the board. I'm telling you guys, 14 wins this season. Bare freaking minimum. Oh, we made the playoffs, but a big step backwards. We were literally a single win off the 1 seed. So somehow our offense went backwards. Our defense probably did too. Nope, they were still number 1. I mean, again, another efficient season from our young quarterback. It's just the running game. Like, we're just, for whatever reason, can't average more than 4 yards a carry, which is stupid. Big step backwards this year from Olave and Marvin Harrison. Couldn't even break 800 yards. Barely could get more yards than Connor Cole. Thank God for Trey McBride. And by God, was the Aiden Hutchinson signing worth it. 27 sacks. That is psychotic. Greg was solid. Brian was good. So was Markel Peppers. Just absolute insanity, dude. I mean, that should have got Aiden Hutchinson MVP votes. No surprise he won Defensive Player of the Year. But is this finally the freaking season? This team can get it done. We're up to a freaking 92 rated, man. And our young QB is up to a 96. Like, surely this is our season. Telling you right now, dude, if we get first rounded again, I'm gonna cry. We restructured too many contracts. We're gonna be screwed this offseason, and thank God we don't at least get first rounded. Apparently, we won by 12 points. Gotta take on the tough Eagles, though. Outgained them by 50 yards, even though we turned the ball over 3 times. Like, we can't be doing this if we're gonna win the Super Bowl, Joseph. And again, dude, we just cannot run for more than 50 yards a game in the playoffs. Like, I don't get it. Thank God for Connor Cole, though. Like, what's the point giving up the big bucks to Chris Olave and Marvin Harrison when we got Connor Cole leading us through the playoffs? Here we go, dude. 1 game out of the NFC Conference Championship. 2 teams with the same exact record, and we get the dub. Thank the freaking Lord, dude. We got out of there with what? How bad we beat them? How bad we beat them? By 10 points, so it was pretty close. It was a very even game. We got lucky to win this. Not a single touchdown pass from either quarterbacks. See what happens when you can actually run the football more than 50 freaking yards. Again, dude, Chris Olave and Marvin Harrison, they're just not worth what they're getting right now. Chicago Bears now, dude, are the one team to stand in our way of the Super Bowl. We got this game in the Superdome, which should give us a massive advantage. Gotta do some in-depth analysis, though. Gotta go watch some film. I mean, come on. We only got 2 players over 90 rated. Like, our young quarterback is already higher rated than Caleb Williams. Like, we should have this. Not only do I want to win here, dude, I want complete and utter domination. I want to take down the Bears, insert our dominance, and win by at least 3 touchdowns. Finally, thank God, back in the Super Bowl. Oh, I was so worried. I was so worried we were going to lose there. We won by 2 touchdowns. I'll take that. The Jags beat my Titans by a single point. Dude, we doubled the Bears' total offense from that performance, although Joseph is just trying to throw these games away. Another 2 interceptions. Again, I'm telling you, if we can run for more than 50 yards, we're not losing a single game, man. And it's about time our 2 guys stepped up when it mattered the most. Now, surely we don't fail today's challenge because we lose to the freaking Jags, although they did win 13 games. Although they do have quite the roster. Look at freaking Travis Etienne, man, all the way up to a 96 rated X Factor. But dude, I have full faith in this squad. They're about to bring a Lombardi back to New Orleans. I'm telling you. You know, we got a 5 overall advantage here, dude. The Lombardi's ours. And we gotta win this, man, because if we don't, we're literally gonna be right back to square one. The Saints are gonna have like 0 money. They're gonna have negative salary cap. But you know what? It'll all be worth it when we win this Super Bowl. Like, nobody will care. Having negative cap space. If you add another Lombardi to the trophy case, 3-3, had to settle for field goals again. Oh no, 10-3, Jags have the lead. Oh, just so much is going on right now. I can't even speak. We're down by 7 though. Into the 4th quarter, we tie things up. Come on, please. Can we finish the job this time around? Into overtime. We score a touchdown. The Jags answer. What is happening? We win! We win! In overtime, the New Orleans Saints are right back to the pinnacle of the NFL as Trevor Lawrence and the Jags go down. That was so close. That was so close to the New Orleans Saints going right back to mediocrity this offseason when we have no money to spend, but it doesn't matter as we bring another Lombardi back to New Orleans. As let me tell you, brother, that was a struggle. That was a grind to the very end, but at least for a brief moment, once again, Saints fans can pretend to be happy. The Dallas Cowboys are complete garbage, and their fans are tired of it. Lucky for them, I'm taking over as head coach with the goal of bringing 2 Super Bowls to Dallas before the new decade, where I have to suffer severe consequences. Now, we're starting in the present-day NFL with Dak injured, and I'm going to go ahead and simulate to the end of the season, and we'll begin this rebuild in the offseason with a clean slate. So they finished the year with a 6-11 records, like at least they can come in last place. But this isn't the Jerry Jones standard, nor is it the RBT standard. I mean, at least now Dak's not injured anymore, but it's a little bit too late. But my question at this point, dude, is Dak is 31 years old. Like, is this the offseason the Cowboys move on from Dak Prescott? I mean, he's obviously owed a lot of money, but I feel like some team out there would take his contract and we could get probably something good in return. But outside of trying to figure out what to do at the quarterback position, this offseason, we have so much to do. Like, we have got to improve at running back. We have a few offensive line positions that are iffy. This offense also needs a solid wide receiver too. I don't know what Jerry was thinking, but Jonathan Mingo's just not the answer. The defense too obviously has some stars, you know, Trayvon Diggs, Bland, you have Micah Parsons, but at the same time, a lot of holes, especially on this defensive line and that safety. The goal after one offseason, hopefully get this team's overall up to at least like an 86-ish. I mean, it's not like our offense was that bad. It was our defense that was garbage. Like I said, we have to find a running back that can actually put up decent numbers. We gotta find somebody that can put up decent numbers outside of CD. I really hope Micah Parsons can return to form next season. Literally so much we're gonna have to do this offseason to field a competitive team next season. At least as of now, looks like we're having about 60 mil to spend. And the lone positive, we didn't have anybody of substance retire. But the positive news surely didn't last long as our division rival Eagles win the Super Bowl. I do need to see if any players regressed this offseason. I mean, Dak only went down to an 86. I thought it was gonna be worse than that. But outside of him, I haven't noticed anything too crazy. I do know DeMarcus Lawrence is going to start going down here soon, but at least we do have a prime DeMarcus Lawrence for a few seasons. A great start. Teams overall is already going down. Ooh, I do want to check out this mock draft. They have my Titans going Will Johnson, cornerback #1, passing up on Shedeur Sanders. The Cowboys end up with the 9th pick, and they have us going receiver. Now, if we do trade Dak, I wouldn't mind going after one of these quarterbacks. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind actually trading down and possibly picking up our running back of the future. I mean, we also need wide receiver as well, obviously, who they have mocked to us, but like there's just so many different directions we could go here. First, let's try and negotiate these 18 contracts. Hopefully it's nobody of substance. Oh no, Tyler Smith gotta accept his 5th-year option. Ooh, some tough decisions here. DeMarcus Lawrence, I do want to re-sign him. Now, Zach Martin, we've got to. Absolutely gotta bring him back. I'll even give him a 2-year contract. It'd be a massive cap hit, but we can't lose a 94 rated offensive lineman. Thank you, Zachary. Now, 100% all these guys can go. Don't care about you. Do appreciate the effort, Cooper. So the only other guy guy I really care about trying to re-sign is probably DeMarcus Lawrence and maybe Osa, but you want such a big contract, dude. Do I give him a 2-year deal? I mean, I'll offer it to him, and he's gonna test free agency. Okay, I definitely didn't expect that. Oh, that's just a great start, isn't it? So I guess at this point, we can't afford to lose both of these guys, so we give him a 2-year offer, and he's happy to re-sign. Really wish DeMarcus did the same. I mean, I could franchise tag him, but that's just a little bit overboard. Yeah, you guys have fun in free agency. Now, before we do advance to that point, I do want to see what we can do out there on the trade block. I really want to see what we could get for Dak. Like, I wonder if we could trade him for like a young quarterback, but it would absolutely have to be the perfect fit. Jordan Love. Could we actually make this happen? What about Jordan Love and Rashawn Gary? This would be beautiful. It's actually so close to being accepted. That is so insane. It's crazy. So hold on a freaking second. What can we actually cook up here? We definitely could use a young safety. So Javon Bullard's one of the best ones out there. Unfortunately, I don't think we'd also be able to get Xavier McKinney. I mean, I guess I do want to see if Rashawn Gary's actually possible. We also probably have to trade away a few players like Brandon Cooks. You can go gladly. Outside of that, is there anybody else we could throw in? Maybe Cora Lawson, since they need defensive end. Like, I'm sure this isn't going to be accepted, but I just want to see where they're at. It's declined, but it's super, super close. So like, this is something I absolutely would not mind trading a draft pick for. Like maybe a third from 2026, and the trade still declined. But how about a third from 2027 and a fourth from 2026? Trade still declined. What about a 2025 fifth? How about this? That's insane, dude. So unfortunately, I do think we're gonna have to make it 2 future third-round picks, but honestly, for Jordan Love, Javon Bullard, and Rashawn Gary, I think this was 100% worth it. Submit this bad boy through. Now this game's just freaking teasing me. So is a 6th-round pick added enough? I'm in shock, dude. In actual freaking shock. Man, I gotta ask the viewers at home, brother, like, who won this deal? My humble opinion, I think I did. So I think it's safe to say we now have our quarterback of the future. Just need to get a better overall offense around them. And at the same time, we actually added our quarterback of the future. We added 2 big pieces we needed on defense in Javon Bullard and Rashawn Gary. Don't know what DeMarcus Lawrence is still doing here, though. He's gone. No big deal, just your simple RBT masterclass. Now, let's go see what we can cook up in free agency. After the trade, we have 36 mil to spend. Hopefully it's a solid free agent class, and unfortunately it isn't, but I would love a little addition of Javon Holland here. I think he is definitely going to be my #1 target. I want to sign him to a massive like 6-year deal. Good thing he is interested in joining me, and I know I just got Javon Bullard and all, but I could go ahead and convert him to strong safety since we do need strong safety. So what about a little 6-year deal here, Javon? Unfortunately, there's so many other teams fighting for his signature. Gosh dang it, dude. So, like, do I need to give him a very low-risk offer? You know, I'll up the money a little bit. Need him bad. Need him badly. So, on top of that, like, what do we really need? I mean, we could use Levante David on a little 1-year deal. I mean, I think at this point, I'm just going to let DeMarcus Lawrence walk. We can't afford him anyway. We can't afford David Bakhtiari either. Is there any wide receiver out there that we could add? Keenan Allen, DeAndre Hopkins, Rashid Shaheed, Elijah Moore. Like, maybe I could offer, like, a D-Hop on a 1-year deal. Giving you 1 year, nothing more than that. We're literally his only offer. So out of these 3, dude, I just need Javon Holland. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. So Levante David hasn't decided yet. We did get both Javon Holland and DeAndre Hopkins. Unfortunately, though, I don't know if we're going to be able to afford Levante David. I mean, I'll up this offer as much as I possibly can. At least we're tied with the Commanders. And he also chose us. So we pretty much used every single penny. I think it was worth it. So we need to do a deep dive roster analysis before we start this NFL draft here. I mean, there's still some massive holes on offense. #1 being running back. That's kind of why I want to go running back first round. We still obviously need offensive tackle pretty badly. And after some of those moves, I feel like we're looking decent on defense. Like, we could definitely use a better outside linebacker and a better defensive end. But at least I feel like this defense is in a better start than what it was at the beginning of the rebuild. Now, before we do start the draft, do I go back and try to make a few more trades and maybe acquire a few more picks? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just, like, really don't want Terrence Steele on my team. We'd probably take a cap hit penalty, but I think it'd be worth it to just get him gone. And also, we really don't have any use for Donovan Wilson anymore. Or Clark. Like, I wonder if I could package them together and get something half decent. You know, no real good offers or anything in return. Like, I just want some draft picks. But unfortunately for yours truly, it doesn't look like even one of the 32 NFL teams are interested in any of these players. So if I do find a way to trade them away, I probably won't get way too much in return. And the Eagles badly need a right tackle. Would you be willing to give me like your second and like maybe a fifth? I have absolutely no idea. And the trade's declined, but we're getting somewhere. But how about just the second? It's accepted. Oh my gosh, dude, that's actually kind of a dub. So now we have the 9th overall pick, 2 seconds, a third, a fifth, and 7th. Which again, I still kind of want to trade down in the first round and acquire even more picks. Let's go ahead and start this bad boy though. So I appreciate it just sending to my pick. Like I wanted to see who went number 1 organically. So let's go ahead and pause the draft and check out our options. We obviously have some teams that want to trade back with me. And unfortunately, I'm not really liking any of these offers. So I might have to try and do some willing and dealing manually. I feel like trading back to 15 would be a pretty good spot, and that's the current Arizona Cardinals pick. So what would they be willing to give me? Like maybe their second? What are the odds they give me Trey McBride? That'd be insane. That'd be crazy. And it's declined, but maybe we can make something work here. You know what? What if we actually went ahead and traded away Jake Ferguson? Like he's on a 1-year deal. I'd rather re-sign Trey McBride than him. Let's try it, dude. This would be crazy. And trade declined still. How about instead of that second, we try and go after a third and possibly a fourth from next year? Is this good enough? Not quite, but again, we're getting somewhere. So what if I gave you a fifth from next year and my 7th from this year? Is this enough? No. I'm telling you, we're gonna make some magic happen here one way or another. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't want Jonathan Mingo. I don't know why Jerry Jones traded for him. If this is what it takes to bring in Trey McBride, an extra 3rd and 4th round pick, I will take it all day, every day, and it is. Like, that's insane, dude. Like, I just never expected to acquire Trey McBride. So hopefully we can still get a decent running back at this pick, which doesn't look like any of them were taken. And there's just one guy I'm going straight to. Ashton Jeanty is going to be the selection. Had one of the best combines at running back. He's just going to be a stud. I know it. I mean, he's Ashton freaking Jeanty. Comes in as the best player in the entire draft class. Brother, I think we just found our missing piece to the puzzle. Got to keep going strong here in the 2nd round. Don't forget we have 2 second-round selections. Now, who would be the best option? Unfortunately, we don't have too many players scouted. Now, we do need a receiver. I just don't know if any of these guys are worth it. Like, I feel like Isaiah Bond being a Texas Longhorn, he's just a fit, isn't he? Like, I know he's extremely fast. I just don't know if he's worth a pick here. Like, C awareness, A catch in traffic. I mean, screw it, dude. Who else am I gonna pick at this point? Isaiah Bond comes in as the 35th best player in the draft, so pretty decent value. He unfortunately only has normal development, though, which is a killer. But we'll take that 98 speed, so hopefully we can make a better pick here at the end of the 2nd round. Just have absolutely no idea who to go after. I mean, this Trey Zune guy looks like a decent left tackle. There's just not a lot of quality offensive linemen left, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna do it. It might end up being a dumb decision. He might not be good, but I mean, I don't know. He looks half decent. Oh no, a stinker. We've had a stinker. All right, we gotta make up for that with a solid 3rd round pick here. Might actually go offensive line again. Donovan Jackson out of Ohio State. I mean, he's a mauler. I mean, another offensive lineman has A awareness, so he can't be that bad. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm having such a stinker right now. Luckily, we still do have another 3rd round pick. Probably gonna go defense this time, but I don't know who. Looking at Ashton Giant here out of Louisville. I mean, we do need defensive end pretty bad, and he has, I mean, pretty good overall stats. Hopefully, this is somebody that we actually hit on, and he is ranked 114th. We really have had like back-to-back-to-back stinkers, unfortunately. Now, is there anybody even worth taking here in the 5th round? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to double up on offensive tackle, although he looks terrible. Oh, he's such a bad run blocker. I just need one of these offensive linemen to hit. Oh, I'm just not having a good day, dude. At least he played college basketball. That draft started so well, and it ended with such a stinker. But let's just check out the overalls and see how he did. I mean, Ashton Jeanty's an 81 overall, so that's incredible. I mean, Isaiah Bond wasn't terrible at a 74 overall. I do feel like, though, we could have done so much better with our other picks. But look at who I missed out on. There was a bunch of high-rated running backs. I mean, looking at who was available when we picked each time, like, I'm not too mad at how we did. Like, I'm sure there were some better options. Like, I'd have loved to take Anthony Belton here. But, like, at the end of the day, dude, I'm not mad. We've officially made it to next season, but we still have a few spots we need to fill. And do I actually just go ahead and convert Donovan Jackson over to right tackle since he is hidden development? Told you guys, I just needed one of those offensive linemen to hit. The days of waiting in extremely long lines at midnight to get the best deal for your favorite items on Black Friday are long behind us. Now all you gotta do is simply check out my partners at DraftKings Sportsbook, who have touchdowns on sale all weekend long. And you best believe I got the hookup for you guys. All new DraftKings customers who bet just $5 will get $150 in bonus bets if your bets win. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using my promo code RBT. And don't forget to stay in on the action and use that $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a chance at an even bigger payout. You can combine multiple bets together from the same game. And if sports betting is still not available in your state, don't worry, because you can still join in on the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and still have a shot to win cash prizes. And me personally, I've been playing DraftKings Daily Fantasy for probably 5 years now. I love it. So go and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code RBT and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Again, that's promo code RBT only at DraftKings Sportsbook, who again I'd like to thank for sponsoring today's video. Now we need to fill some holes here. We do need a punter, and Brian Anger was our punter last year, so why not just bring him right back? We also need a backup quarterback, and I guess Andy Dalton is probably the best bet, especially since he's a mentor. Also need an outside linebacker, and Draymond Jones, I mean, we'll go ahead and take him. Why not? We really could use multiple outside linebackers, so let's add the veteran Devondre Campbell. And also still need some depth at defensive end, and Marcus Davenport's just sitting there. I mean, he is a former first-round pick, so maybe he's just a late bloomer. Now, I don't know what I just did, but we brought the overall down to 84. Just said my goal was 86, so he failed. But I think this team still has a chance to win this season. For sure, the goal next offseason is improving the defensive line a bit, but I'd like to think this offense could lead us to the playoffs. I mean, I don't think it's crazy to think we have at least like 10 wins in us this season. We should be making the playoffs at least. I told you guys, the Madden scientist is never wrong. So we already built the offense back into a top 10 unit. Now, how about that defense? We were 20th. I guess it's better than last. Pretty solid first season here for Jordan Love in Dallas. 4,400 yards, 36 touchdowns, 14 picks. Can't really complain. Up to an 86 rated. And that's the thing with Jordan Love. Like, he'll get some decent numbers, but he's also going to throw some interceptions. It's just who he is. Now, how about on the ground game? Ashton Genty, about 991 yards, 17 touchdowns, though, as a rookie. He's pretty solid. What's his overall up to? He's at an 87. He's a superstar. Okay, so I think it's safe to say we have found our running back of the rebuild. Yeah, his yard per carry average was kind of stinky, but I wonder if these 17 touchdowns were good enough to win him Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now, through the year, CeeDee Lamb with a big season. Now, look at rookie Isaiah Bond. 900 yards, 9 touchdowns. You gotta remember, I thought I made a mistake when I drafted him. He's up to a 79, so pretty good rookie season. D-Hop was a decent signing, although he only got into the end zone one time, but look at Trey McBride, dude. What a move that was. 11 touchdowns on the season. Poor Jalen Tolbert didn't get much playing time, but we'll take the extra 200 yards. Now, how about the boys on defense? Vontae David led the team in tackles, so he was a decent signing. Micah Parsons with 11.5 sacks. We take that. It's improvement from last year. Like I said, our main focus in the offseason is improve that front seven, because we've got to get to the quarterback more often than this. Now, MVP this year goes to Patrick Mahomes, but Jordan Love did at least get some votes. Didn't get a single Coach of the Year vote, though. Now, Offensive Rookie of the Year goes to Ashton Genty, thank God. Crazy enough, Isaiah Bond came in 4th. At least I have some young studs on offense. About defense, though, nobody. And at the end of our first real season, the squad's overall is up to an 87 with an 88 offense and 87 defense. Oh, look at Donovan Jackson up to 75. I knew I made the right decision. Like, I just don't know if this squad is ready to go on a legitimate run this season. Hopefully, we can at least avoid getting first rounded. It's going to be tough, though. We have to travel to 11-6 Tampa Bay, and we lost first rounded. Just couldn't get anything going, dude. Our running game had an absolute stinker. I think it's pretty safe to say we need to invest in this whole offensive line a little bit more. Just give yours truly one more solid offseason, and I'm telling you guys, we're going to be legitimate Super Bowl contenders next season. I forgot to tell you, if we don't win 2 Super Bowls before 2030, I got to give away a copy of Madden 25. I already have 8 copies copies to give away, dude, and a bunch of jerseys. And I just gotta save up money for Christmas presents. Which, good news, looks like Jordan Love, now a superstar. Also, Trey McBride, now a superstar. Any movement on defense? It unfortunately doesn't look like it. It looks like we actually lost a superstar in Trayvon Diggs. I think our #1 goal is improving this defense. Well, the Ravens made it back to another Super Bowl and finally won one for Lamar. I already got spoiled. Some really good news, fellas. I think we had some penalties lifted. We have $100 million to spend this offseason. I'm sure some of that money is going to have to be spent on re-signing players, which we have 14 players ready to negotiate the contracts. Oh man, we got Deron Bland, Trey McBride, some big names. 100% have got to re-sign McBride. I didn't trade for him just to get rid of him in the offseason. Bump the yearly salary up a little bit to make him happy, and Trey McBride's coming back. We need the same thing to happen though here with Deron Bland. I can't lose an 89 rated cornerback for nothing. He's another guy I'll give a 5-year deal to, and again, I'll up the salary and bonus just a bit. Thank the Lord. Now, Jalen Tolbert, fellow South Alabama alumni, that's literally going to be the only reason why I give him a 4-year deal. He won't be a bad wide receiver 3 or 4. Now, outside of that, I think I'm going to be smart with my money, and we're going to keep that 79 mil and spend it in free agency. Hope to God, dude, it's a solid class here. Okay, so interesting. Mark Andrews is available, but obviously you don't need him. Brandon Aubrey. Oh, it's our kicker. Why didn't I re-sign him? Nobody's going to give a kicker money. We'll get him at the start of next season. Travis Kelce, no point in getting him. Like, do we go Tyron Smith on a 1-year deal and just improve at left tackle for a season? I mean, it might would hamper Tyler Guyton's development, but like, screw development at this point. We need proven players. It unfortunately isn't as good of a class as I was looking for. We really need a defensive end. I don't see anybody too good. Like Grady Jarrett, you have Javon Hargrave. Yeah, kind of a stinker. Hopefully we can get Trayvon Walker, who wouldn't be terrible. Former #1 overall draft pick. Let's see if anybody's gonna offer him something solid. Like, why are the Jags being weird? Like, why didn't you just re-sign him in the first place? So unfortunately, dude, I think I'm gonna have to overpay for him. Their offer's tied with the Jags, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Now, also, I wouldn't mind bringing in Quincy Williams here, because we do need help at outside linebacker. Don't know about a 3-year deal though, but if like it's what it takes to bring him in, I wouldn't mind it. We're his only offer right now. Now, we do need a better long-term option at middle linebacker, and Nakobe Dean could potentially be that guy. Give you a little 5-year deal and see what he thinks about it. We're by far his best offer. And again, do I sign a guy like Mike Evans just for a season? When we have the money, I don't think it would hurt anything. We're literally his only offer. Or do I rescind that and go after Khalil Shakir? He'd definitely be more of a long-term option. He could be our wide receiver 2 to CeeDee Lamb. Him, CeeDee, and Isaiah Bond could make a really good wide receiver core, but what's it going to take? I mean, we're going to have to overpay because he's not interested at all. Let's see, though. Maybe nobody else is offering him. They definitely are. So, unfortunately, yes, I am going to have to overpay quite a bit. This is crazy money for Khalil. So, I think we're just going to stand our ground with that offer. Now, if he does decline, hopefully Mike Evans hadn't made his mind up yet. I mean, if we could land all 5 of these guys, dude, that would be massive. So, let's see, dude. Submit the offers through. We got only 3 of them. Oh no. We did miss out on Khalil Shakir. He went to the Chargers. We also missed out on Trayvon Walker. Like, what do I do? Gives Darius Smith a little Mickey Mouse 1-year deal. I mean, it's better than what we have. Now, what about Mike Evans? Did he accept an offer? No, he didn't. So we still could give Michael potentially. I just want a 1-year deal though. Nothing nuts. Oh no, dude. That's not good. It's not good. The Raiders are giving him a crazy offer. I'm not going to give him a 2-year deal though. I'll give him a 1-year contract and up the money a little bit. I don't want him to be contracted next year when he's going to be like an 80 rated. Still not good enough. Like, am I really about to give 33-year-old Mike Evans $20 million? I mean, if he signs, dude, it'll be worth it. And Mike Evans did, in fact, make the right choice. So not exactly what we wanted, but still a super solid class, in my opinion. I mean, going into the draft, dude, that brings the squad up to an 88 overall with an 89 offense and 87 defense. If we could get a long-term solution at defensive tackle and defensive end here, we're going to be golden. Now, hopefully we can put together another solid draft class here, which unfortunately looks like some big defensive ends got drafted 1 and 2, so more than likely going to be looking for defense here. Now, this Deontay Neighbors fella doesn't look too shabby. I mean, yeah, #1 need is defensive end. He had a decent combine. He's not the fastest. Kind of garbage finesse move, but I think there's enough promise. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger here. Deontay Neighbors is going to be the 14th best player. Got him at 21. Can't be too mad at that. Now just please tell me he has hidden development And that is exactly what we needed. Banger start. Now, hopefully we can do the same here with our second round pick. Now, we also need defensive tackle help, and Clyde Davis is the top guy on the board. Now, Justin Delgado looks a little bit better, but he's not a scheme fit, so let me do a little deep dive here on Clyde. Okay, I think I'm already sold. Looking at those freaking combine numbers. Second fastest, second strongest, and most athletic. Dude, that's a pretty good combination no matter what these ratings say. I'm actually so glad I looked at that, because he's going to be the pick. Hopefully it's a banger. 28th best player, and we got him drafted at number 53. Please tell me he had hidden development. Thank God, dude. We're 2 for 2. I completely forgot we didn't have a third round pick, though. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Pretty much everybody on the board sucks. There's just nobody good left, so I might just go defensive end, so it's pretty much our biggest position of need. I just don't know who. This Niles Ridley guy looks pretty athletic. Wasn't the fastest, though. Some of these ratings are okay. I mean, what else am I gonna do at this point, dude? Take a freaking kicker? I mean, that's about decent value. 94th ranked player at pick 104. Does he have hidden development? No. But I mean, like, what else can you ask for here in the 4th round? I have another 4th round pick here, dude. I'm just gonna trade it away. Everybody else in this draft sucks. Screw it. We'll take a 2027 4th and 2 7ths. I'm gonna do the same thing here in the 6th round. Ooh, the Titans give me a 2027 5th. Oh, yeah. Now, we will gladly trade away one of our 7th round picks for a 2027 6th. I completely forgot we have an extra 7th round pick, which we are also gonna trade away for a 2027 6th. The draft is over. Let's check out those overalls. Hopefully, we had a banger, and we did. 76 rated defensive end, 74 rated defensive tackle, and a 70 rated left end. I mean, we needed defensive line help, and we got it. Now, we've made it to next season, and I have to say, if I was to hypothetically make a few trades before the season starts, like, where would I need to upgrade? Maybe a long-term option at right tackle? Maybe get a stud D tackle? Now, off the get-go, I do think I want to go ahead and trade away Zadarius Smith. I know I just signed him, but I want this youngster to get more playing time. So if we could get anything in return, that would be great. And I do think I'm gonna go ahead and use Osa in the deal. He only has 1 year left on his contract, so if we can trade him away with a pick in Zadarius Smith and improve at defensive tackle for the long term, that would be a massive dog. But it's gotta be the perfect fit, though. Like, I don't necessarily want to trade for somebody on a 1 year rental unless I am planning on signing them back long term. Now, the one guy I'm looking at who's gonna be super expensive is Ed Oliver. Can we actually make this happen? Just want to test the waters here, and it's about halfway to being accepted. So we do have a bunch of future picks that I could trade away. I got a bunch of extra picks for this year. I literally have an extra 4th, extra 5th, 2 extra 6, and an extra 7. So what if we did like a next year's 2nd? Like, would that be enough? No, but it's getting there. What if we use all these extra picks here? Is this enough? Like, that's just so close. Just go ahead and accept a trade, dude. Hold on, what if we made it the earlier 4th round pick? Literally, it's just earlier by 4 picks. And then our earliest 6th round selection, does that make any bit of a difference? Yes, it does. Oh my gosh, dude, this was such a dog. Now that, my friends, is a much improved defensive line. And got the squad up to an 80. Which, I mean, I'd like to think is a Super Bowl contender. Wait, why do we have so many trade offers for the same guy? I'm just getting offered a bunch of crap, too. Like, why would I accept this? Oh, after that deal, we only have $1 million in cap space. And I still need to sign Brandon Aubrey. Can I afford him? Oh, thank God, we got our kicker back. And unfortunately, I still need a backup quarterback. Derek Carr would be another mentor, but unfortunately, I can't afford him. I need to go cut somebody. There we go. I think the squad is now ready to roll, boys. To be honest with you, I think we're easily a 12-win team. Like, that's our floor. Here we go, dude. Give me a first round bye, please. Pretty please. 14-3, 13-4, 12-5. One of those three. 14-3 it is. Oh my God, dude. I called it. First round bye. Let's go. And dude, that's crazy. We literally lost 3 out of our first 6 and then finished the season with what? An 11-game winning streak? And in our last 11, the only game that was even close was the last week of the season and a 1-point squeaker against the Seahawks. But let's freaking go, dude. This is gonna be the season we win our first of 2 Super Bowls. Our offense was so close to being the best unit in the entire league. Defensively, we were top 5. I told you guys this unit was much improved. Jordan freaking Love, dude. Take a gosh dang bow. 4,800 yards, 41 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. I think he took what I said about throwing too many interceptions to heart, which what does that bring him up to? He's at an 89 rated, so he's super close to a 90. He's a Mickey Mouse 96. Now running the football, Genty still like just can't eclipse 1,000 yards. I don't know why. I mean, he's getting into the end zone a lot, but he's kind of like a vulture more than anything. Like, he's a 91 overall back, dude. He should be better than what he's performing. You know, I will also gladly take 3 1,000-yard receivers with Isaiah Bond leading the attack. Over 100 yards more and 4 touchdowns more than CeeDee Lamb. Look at Mike Evans, though. He was a great signing. Also had 1,000 yards, and Trey McBride still putting up good numbers. At least Ashton Genty's doing some work in the receiving game. Now, who improved us on defense? Oh my god. Micah Parsons with a breakout year, 21 sacks. Ed Oliver was a good move, too, with 9 of his own. Rashawn Gary was 7, and our own rookie with 5.5 sacks. Now, did Jordan Love win MVP? No, he didn't, dude. Robbed by Patrick Mahomes. Hey, at least I got some Coach of the Year votes. Hey, look at Isaiah Bond getting some Offensive Player of the Year votes, dude. At least we know he made a good decision with him. Defensively, of course, Micah Parsons won it. Now, before we start this Super Bowl run, I've got to go and check out the squad. Team is up to a 90 overall with a 92 offense and 89 defense. It's a good thing I didn't improve the offensive line anymore, dude, because Tyler Guyton and Cooper Beebe are up to 82 rated. Even Isaiah Bond, dude, at normal development's up to an 83. So, like, I have a pretty good feeling, dude, that we could go on a legitimate run this year. I mean, we went 14-3 for crying out loud. Let's see who we have to take on here in the divisional round. Oh, give me the Giants, dude. The 8-9 Giants. We got this, surely. I mean, they did go and beat the 49ers in San Francisco, which is definitely no slouch. But if we beat the measly 8-9 Giants here, dude, we already advanced into the conference championship game. And from then, would be 1 win away from the Super Bowl, and we get the dub at 31-17. And all we have to do is beat the 9-8 Commanders, which we should have played them twice in the regular season, and I want to go see how we did against them. I mean, we beat them by 19 in week 14, then went and beat them by 18 in week 17, so we should be winning this. Outgained the Giants by 80 yards. Jordan Love had a good game. Shedeur Sanders, by the way, threw 2 picks, kind of sold for him. Just for whatever reason, Genty just keeps getting in the end zone, but just can't average more than 4 yards per carry. What a freaking draft pick Isaiah Bonds turned out to be. And dude, no wonder we dominated. We got to Shedeur Sanders 6 times. The rookie had a sack and a half to himself, and Ed Oliver, I knew he was going to be a massive addition. Which if we do beat the Commanders, oh no, dude, I have to take on either the Chiefs or the Jags. And considering the Chiefs beat the Chargers by almost 30 points in the divisional round, it would probably be the Chiefs. I don't care who we have to face, dude. I just want to make it to a Super Bowl so we have a chance to win. Like, surely we beat the Commanders. Oh my gosh, not only do we make it to the Super Bowl, somehow we avoid the Chiefs and have to take on the Jags. Like, how the heck did that even happen, dude? They gave up 42 points to Trevor Lawrence. That is nuts. On the flip side, we beat the Commanders by 10 points, and we outgained them by almost 200 yards, dude. It was no contest. See what happens when Genty can actually run for more than 4 yards a carry? Literally just 1 win away, dude, from our first of what will hopefully be 2 Super Bowl wins today. I gotta see, though, how'd the Jags get here? Like, what happened? Trevor Lawrence threw 6 touchdown passes. That's what happened. They also picked off Patrick Mahomes 3 times. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I might have rather have played the Chiefs. Nah, brother, I gotta do some scouting here. I mean, for the most part, it's just the original Jags lineup. Just a lot of the young players have turned out to be absolute studs. I still feel like we should be winning this, though. Jordan, please. We can't choke this, brother. I'm not gonna lie. After 3 years, we finally make a Super Bowl only to lose. I'm gonna cry. 29 years old, I'm gonna shed a tear. Here we go, though, dude. Click of a button. Let's just win this by 30, please. We go down by 3. At least we held them to a field goal. At least we continue to hold them to field goals. They finally score a touchdown. What's going on with our offense? It's 20-3 right now. Down by 10 points. Down by 13. We scored, though. We can get this football back. Did we just win at the death? There's no way. 24-23. We were down by 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter, and somehow, some way, we just pulled off a miraculous comeback. I legitimately think we just scored a touchdown and won with 0 seconds left. Oh my god, dude, what the frick just happened? I've got to do some deep dive analysis, dude. I'm so confused. So happy, though, as we do win our first Super Bowl, but we still need one more before 2030. Oh, my God, dude. I wasn't lying. Isaiah Bond scores on a 9-yard touchdown pass with 0 seconds remaining on the clock. That is crazy. Best believe I'm not complaining, though. Jordan Love with an absolute masterclass. Wait, why did Ashton Jeanty run the football 2 times all game? Like, what are we doing? Thank God for that Isaiah Bond pick, though. Oh my God, dude. What just happened? We gladly freaking take it, though. Gives us a cushion of like 3 more seasons to win another Super Bowl. I think we got this. And incredible news, Jordan Love, now a superstar X Factor. You have real good things happen when you win Super Bowls. And finally, much deserved, Isaiah Bond finally developed into a star. Always been a star in my book. But about defense, it looks like nobody changed. Aside from Javon Bullard, he's all the way up to a superstar. But I guess at this point, dude, we go all out, have another incredible offseason, go back-to-back, and complete the challenge. So it does say we have 85 mil to spend, but I'm assuming a lot of that's going to be on these contract negotiations. First, we have Tyler Smith here, who is going to demand some big bucks. Good thing he is interested in rejoining. Screw a 2-year deal, though. Let me give you a 5-year big fat contract. I'll even up the money a little bit because I want you that badly. Tyler, what do you mean? We haven't seen the last of you, buddy. You best believe it. So let's make sure that doesn't happen again. We could just franchise tag him. Like a 1-year, $20 million deal. Like I was going to give him $20 million anyway. Screw you, Tyler. You're not going anywhere. We're franchise tagging you. Now, Tyler Guyton, I guess we will accept his 5th-year option. We're also bringing back Zachary, thank God. And to be honest with you, dude, the rest of these guys, they can walk. I do appreciate the good year I got out of you, though, Michael. That means we have $40 million to spend in free agency again. Now, hopefully, it's a solid draft class. And, safe to say, got some absolute superstars here. I need to be smart with my money, though. At the same time, I don't want to just have $40 million sitting there. Brandon Aubrey will get you back at the start of next year. Do I just go after the top 2? Do I really just go all out and try to win a Super Bowl next year? We have Cooper Beebe, but, like, this is Frank Ragnow, dude. One of the best, if not the best center in the National Football League, even though he's 31 at this point. And the good thing, he is interested, so let's just put out a 2-year offer and see where we stand. All right, we're tied with a bunch of other teams. Can't let that happen. I'm making a 3-year deal and up the money a little bit. Try to separate myself from the pack. We are now his best offer. And since Rashee Rice is so interested, dude, why not add him to the wide receiver core? Imagine him with CeeDee Lamb and Isaiah Bond. Ooh, unfortunately, we don't have enough money to offer him what he wants. Don't fret, though. I have an idea. We're going to restructure some contracts, fellas. Trevon Diggs restructure will free up $9 million, and that might be all we need. Now, what about Deron Bland? That'll free up $5 million. We take that. Trey McBride. That'll give us $2 million. I guess it's worth it. Maybe one more Javon Holland here. That'll free up an extra $3 million, which gives us $60 million to spend now. So we now should be able to afford Rashee Rice. I'll even up it a bit. Now, unfortunately, there's 2 other teams that badly want him. So imagine I just went and did all that and I don't even get him. So let's actually make it a low-risk offer and see if that changes things at all. We're not on top, but like I don't know if that means anything. We'll go back to low-risk offer and we'll up it just a little bit more. Make them as happy as possible. Okay, now we're on top, so maybe that does actually mean something. That still leaves us with $13 million to spend. I mean, I don't want to waste it. DeMarcus Lawrence is still out there, but nah, you moved on, brother. You don't want to be with us. I mean, Nolan Smith could be an interesting option at outside linebacker. I mean, he's interested. We can get him on the cheap, and outside linebackers normally are really expensive. So, I mean, I guess screw it at this point, dude. I mean, if we land all 3 here, dude, there's a legit shot. We could go 17-0. Here we go. Let's click the button. We all did decide one way or another, and we did, in fact, go and sign all 3. And with that, dude, this offense is up to a 91 overall with a 95 offense and 88 defense. Like, we don't even have a weak spot anywhere. Like, the only position we could potentially upgrade is maybe right tackle. I hate Cooper's not going to get any playing time, but I guess if you're going to try to go 17-0 and go back-to-back and win another Super Bowl, like, having good offensive line depth is vital. So I guess in this draft, my strategy is just go best player available, which unfortunately, being the Super Bowl winner and all, I don't get to pick until the very last selection here in the first. And there's not many players on the board that really make me happy, so I'm probably going to go corner. Maybe one of these 2 guys, so they're both scheme fits. Austin Davidson. He has A-man coverage in B zones. That's probably good enough for me. Even though he's not the fastest in the world, those skills, I mean, they're decent for a late first-round pick. He also has really good size. And I told you guys there's going to be best available, and hopefully this was the pick. And he's the 13th best player in the draft. And he also has hidden development, which is massive, dude. So we take that as a dub. Hopefully we can do the same here with the last pick in the second round. Now, I know I don't need tight end, but these guys look insane. There's hardly any players with 8 attributes left in the entire board, and these tight ends have multiple. And I'm not even gonna lie, the best one might actually be this guy projected to go in the 3rd round. Plus, he's a scheme fit. Ooh, him and this Matthew Blanchard guy both have 3 A's, which is more than the 3 guys above him on the board. I think I'm actually gonna go with one of those guys since they are scheme fits. These 2 guys aren't. So let's see who's the better of the 2. Now, Blanchard here is the fastest tight end. Oh my gosh, that might make the decision for me. He has a ton of A's. Dude has 4. But I will give old TJ a little shout here. He's definitely not the fastest. He has only 3 A's. So I do think Blanchard is going to be the selection here. And he comes in as the 44th ranked player. So guess not a terrible pick. He also has hidden development, which is a dub. I mean, 86 speed for a tight end, solid. We don't pick until the end of the 4th round. You know what? I'm just going to trade all my picks away. I'd rather stack up future picks and possibly use them to trade for a superstar. So we only drafted a few players again this time. Hopefully they were both worth it. And we got a 76 rated corner and a 73 rated tight end. Like, not too shabby. That takes us into 2027 with a 91 overall team with a 95 offense and 88 defense. Like, I really might just say screw it and try to go trade for an offensive tackle and try to go 17 and friggin' 0. And defensively, maybe try and go trade for a higher rated middle linebacker. As is tradition, I do need to go and sign Brandon Aubrey. I don't know why kickers and punters never get signed in the offseason, dude. So let's just go and sign ourselves an 85 rated punter. And also tradition, we need a backup quarterback. I'm gonna go ahead and sign Deshaun. Just kidding. We'll sign Kirk Cousins though, try to get him a ring, which only leaves us about $7 million to work with. Maybe I can do some more restructuring. Well, CeeDee Lamb's a big one. That would save me $13 million. That's probably all we need to do. Actually, let's go ahead and also restructure Rashee Rice's contract. I'm getting kind of crazy now. Now we have 30 mil to work with. We're fine. Go find a new offensive tackle. Like, this is a scenario, if we can find the right guy, where I'd be glad to trade away a 1st round pick. I think there's only 3 right tackles over 90 rated in the National Football League. One of them being Penei Sewell, who I just don't think is possible that we can trade for. I mean, I'll try it. Just kidding. It's not going to work. They're a negative cap room. Such a dumb game. Such a dumb game. Zach Tom, though, is probably the only realistic option who's a scheme fit. Has a big cap hit, but it would be worth it if he can help us win a Super Bowl. Now, I wouldn't mind going ahead and trading away Donovan Jackson. I know he's a young offensive tackle, but like, I want Zach Tom. I just want to see where this gets me. A little bit less than halfway. It's a good starting point. I could go ahead and trade away Kalen Carson so this young cornerback can get some playing time. Does this at least get us to halfway? It does. So it might not even take a 1st round pick. I think maybe we could get away just using a 2nd. We have so many draft picks, dude. I have to trade some of this away. We literally have 4 6 rounders and 5 7s. Let's go with the 2029 2nd, though. Let's see if this is enough. And it's not. Let me really quick see what I can turn all of these picks into. So we were able to turn the 4 6 round selections and 2 7s into a 3rd. And I just went and turned 3 7s into a 5th. Now let's see if we can go trade for Zachary. Trade is still declined. Am I missing something? Do I do 2 3rd round picks? It's still declined. We also get rid of Marshawn Nealon. Is that enough? No, it's in the green though. I mean, do I just go ahead and use one of my 1st rounders? 1st rounder from 2030. Is that enough? It's not, but it's getting closer. Now, let me get rid of Marshawn Nealon. Still declined. Can the Packers just stop being so stingy? Give him a 5th from this year. See if that's enough. It's not. Hopefully this 6 is enough. Just ridiculous. Give him a 4th instead and call it a day. Like, come on! But now, one of these extra 6 from 2029 should finally be enough. And we now, it was a battle, but do have our brand new starting right tackle. And I feel at the end of the day, like, this was a pretty fair trade. I mean, that takes us up to a 92 overall team with a 96 offense, but I'm telling you guys, at this point, we're not done yet. Let's go find a stud of a middle linebacker that we could use. Oh, Nick Bolton, is that our guy? Do we go after Nicholas? He's a scheme fit. I just don't know what it would take. Oh, they're over the salary cap. It's a GG. We can't make it happen. It's over. When a team's in negative cap space, it's just a GG. They won't accept anything. Oh, Jack Campbell could potentially be a nice rental. But if we are trading draft capital and can't afford to re-sign him, we just got to make sure we actually win the whole gosh dang thing this year. How about 2 third-round picks? Just kidding. They're over the cap space too. These stupid teams. Like, learn how to manage your cap. Like, is Patrick Queen enough of a jump, or do I keep on looking? It might not even be a fit for me out there. Devin Lloyd, maybe, but it looks like he just signed an extension, so I don't know if the Jags will trade him away. Like, they're a Super Bowl team, so like this would help me out by taking away from a Super Bowl caliber team. It would probably take our first round pick and more. I'm gonna try it, and it's not even halfway. Now the question is, do I go ahead and include Nakobe Dean? Let's see where this would get us straight up. Not even halfway, so maybe that wouldn't even be accepted. Tough decision here, boys. Tough decision. Yeah, man, maybe we just stand pat there. Unless the Steelers will give me Patrick Queen for something simple. Like, every improvement possible would be much appreciated here. How about Nakobe Dean and a third? And there's potential there. Nakobe Dean in 2/3. Dudes, I just don't think it's worth it. What I would much rather do is just go ahead and complete our offensive line and get rid of Tyler Guyton here and get ourselves like a 90 rated offensive tackle. I mean, we definitely got the cap space to spare. It again would just have to be the perfect fit. Maybe Rashawn Slater. Let's just see. That gets us not even a halfway. What if I threw in a first round pick? First rounder, Tyler, Rashawn Slater. It's barely over halfway. What about Jordan Mailata from the Philadelphia Eagles? Gotta love a guy who doesn't care about his education. This is definitely a short-sighted move as he's 30 and Tyler Guyton's just gonna get better and better, but I'm trying to win a Super Bowl in the next few years. Let's see Tyler for Jordan straight up, and it's about halfway. But if we did throw in that third round pick, it's in the orange. But if we threw in both thirds in the yellow, am I really gonna be crazy and throw in a future 20, 30 second round pick? It's about to be accepted. Find a player to throw in. Keon Martin, get out of my life. Like, come on. Maybe Steven Gilmore will be enough to see this one through. Get out of my life. Cerveka Dennis, come on. Come on, please. Let's go. Our brand new starting left tackle has been acquired, and this has got to be the best offensive line in the National Football League. And I'm surprised Zach Martin at his age hasn't regressed below 90, but I'm here for it. I mean, dude, that brings us up to a 97 overall offense. Now, I kind of am at the point where I do want to go after the best middle linebacker possible and literally try as hard as possible to be the first ever NFL team to go 17-0. Telling you guys, I'm going to salvage my freaking future here. And the only way it would be worth it if we actually won ourselves another Super Bowl. Frederick Warner. Are you even a possibility? I mean, he is going to regress each year. Let's try Nakobe Dean in a first. And they don't have the cap space. So Devin Lloyd might legitimately be our only realistic option. Unless we went after Roquan Smith, who would be just a one-year rental. Because we're definitely not going to be able to afford him. We barely have the salary cap too. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see, just a first round pick off the get-go. It's about halfway. What if we did throw in Nakobe Dean? It's more than halfway now. I really think I'm gonna do it, dudes. I'm gonna go all in. 2029 first round pick also. It's in the green, so we're getting somewhere. And the question is, on top of that, do we have enough? What about a 2030 third round pick? And let's go with a 2028 fourth. We literally wouldn't have a pick for the first 5 rounds this season. It's declined still, but we're getting somewhere. What if once and for all, we throw in a 2029 third round selection and it's still declined? So unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to make that a 2029 second, and Roquan Smith is officially a Dallas Cowboy. I mean, all it took, was 2 first round picks, a third, a fourth, a second, Nakobe Dean. But surely, dude, this defense is good enough to win us a freaking Super Bowl. Like, this has gotta be the best defense ever assembled. Like, the squad's up to a 94 overall with a 97 offense, 91 defense. Like, this offense should be winning 18 games in a 17-game regular season. I have to tell you though, dudes, I put our freaking future on the line. So like, if we don't win the Super Bowl this season, I'm telling you right now, we are screwed. It's a gamble I'm willing to take though. Now, unfortunately, we didn't go 17-0, but you can't be too mad at another first round bye. Who did the good things for us? We had the league's #1 offense this time around, and defensively, we were receiver, still top 10, but I think we actually got worse somehow. Well, Jordan Love back to his ways of throwing interceptions. He had a total of 16, but still a gunslinger. 5,000 yards, which is a career high, with 45 touchdowns on the ground. Finally, Ashton Jeanty with over 1,000 yards. Jesus. 18 touchdowns, too, for him is a career high. And through the air, Rashee Rice, what a signing, dude. 20 touchdowns, 1,500 yards. CeeDee Lamb with 1,400. Now, unfortunately for Isaiah Bond, the Rashee Rice signing meant less targets, but he still put up respectable numbers. Now, defensively for us, looks like Micah Parsons went crazy again. Had 2 players over 13 sacks. Rashawn Gary and Nolan Smith about had 10. The Nolan Smith actually ended up being a really good signing. Now, I'm assuming we didn't win MVP. Jackson Dark did. I got freaking robbed for Coach of the Year. How did Nick Sirianni win it on the Eagles when I'm the one who got the first round bye? But here we go, fellas. Can we successfully win back-to-back Super Bowls to complete today's challenge? Now, let's see who we have to take on here in the divisional round. We gotta beat the 9-8 Bears. We got this, dude. We got home field advantage, which they did beat the 2-seed Saints by a singular point. I did have to check, dude. We are up to a 95 overall team, and this offense, at least temporarily, is a 99. That's just insane. There's just no way we lose to the 9-8 Bears. So I do want to do some analysis and see what they have at this point. Years into the future, the Bears have Quinshon Judkins, dude, an absolute monster, dude. And Caleb Williams is turning into a beast himself. Outside of that, nothing like way too crazy. Keep in mind, dude, if we lose this with all the contract restructures we did in the offseason and in the preseason, we're going to be screwed. We're going to lose so many players, and thankfully, we didn't get first round, dude. We got past them by 6. We get lucky again here, dude. In the NFC Championship, we have to beat the 9-8 Rams. We've had such a Mickey Mouse run, both Super Bowl runs, which they beat the Cardinals by 7. And in the AFC bracket, thank God, dude, the Chiefs didn't make it, the Ravens didn't make it, nor did the Bills. It's the Texans and Jets fighting for the AFC. But for now, our focus is on the Rams. Time for some more analysis. Looks like obviously Matthew Stafford's not playing anymore, so who's their freaking quarterback? They still have Puka, they still have Kyron. Their quarterback is, oh yeah, Terrell Kramer. We got this though, dude. They only have 3 players over 90 rated. Keep in mind, dude, we have a 99 overall offense. We should be easily winning this game and advancing into our 2nd consecutive Super Bowl. Thank God! And we get ourselves an all-Texas Super Bowl matchup. They got past the Jets by 4, but this is easily going to be our toughest game of the playoffs yet. Which at least our offense came to life against the Rams. 44-31. Jordan Love masterclass. Terrell Kramer disaster class. I just don't get, like, why don't we run the ball at all in the playoffs? It's weird. Mike Evans is still playing football? I mean, at least Ashton Jeanty's proven useful through the air. But the problem, dude, if we lose this Super Bowl, like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it back. But before we get into it, again, gotta do some analysis. How good is CJ Stroud at this point? Oh no, dude, he's up to a Mickey Mouse 99. Will Anderson's a stud, so is Derek Stingley. Stephon Diggs still over 90. I mean, they got a really good roster. Like, I still feel like ours is better, but like, you just never know what's gonna happen when they have a 99 rated quarterback. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, we have a 7 overall advantage. Please don't let me down, Jordan. We start this game with the football. Let's start off strong. Let's take the lead and never give it up. Please? Oh no, we didn't score. We do take a 7-0 lead though. Come on, make it 14. Come on, let's be a blowout here. Texans haven't scored yet. 21-0, 28-0. Come on, keep it piling. Keep it piling. Let's go. What an absolute masterclass to end things off. CJ Stroud and the Texans go down in the Battle of Texas. Oh my gosh, dude. 2nd straight year we get the Gatorade bath, which thank God this makes 2 Super Bowls in 2 seasons, which makes me happy because that means we have successfully completed today's challenge. Thank you, CJ Stroud. The Jaguars are the worst team in football. Luckily for their fans, I'm here to save the day, as I have 5 5 seasons to bring Jacksonville their first ever Super Bowl, or I have to buy a Trevor Lawrence jersey and wear it in my videos for an entire week. I'm a Titans fan, dude, who's stuck in this Will Levis jersey already through the end of the month. Like, I don't want to have to immediately put on a Trevor jersey, dude. So we're gonna pick up in the current day NFL and simulate to the end of this season, and that's where the true rebuilding of this franchise is gonna begin. Now, somehow the team ended up winning 2 more games. Of course, beating my Titans and the Raiders away from home, that really could screw up our draft position. But it didn't matter too much because we still get the 2nd pick in the draft, which I definitely like the fact that this team has a ton of draft picks to use, because a good draft class this offseason would be the foundational piece to build up this squad so we can finally make it to a Super Bowl. Because obviously, as you guys can tell, this team needs a lot of work. But apparently, we did get ourselves some pretty important depth trade increases this offseason, so that's at least a good start. More good news, we didn't have anybody retire on us. I have to admit, the Packers beating the Dolphins was not the Super Bowl. Hopefully, this will be us soon. Now, the one main question before we actually get into this offseason is, what the heck do we do with Trevor Lawrence here? Like, do we keep him or do we trade him away and potentially draft a quarterback instead? He just has such a massive contract, dude. Like, once we hit the 2029, 2030 seasons, his cap hit is almost $80 million a season. Also, Christian Kirk, dude, like, he's a guy I wouldn't mind going ahead and trading away and picking up another draft pick. Like, he hasn't done too much since his first season in Jacksonville, and he's another guy that only has 1 year left on his contract. And I would love to be able to spend an extra $25 million in free agency. So let's go ahead and advance to next week and see which players we have to re-sign, and then figure out what to do from there. Now, at least it is only 10 players that need to renegotiate their contracts. A couple 5th-year options we need to pick up. Devin Lloyd, we will go ahead and accept that. And same thing here with Trayvon Walker, the former #1 overall draft pick. So most of these guys can just go into free agency, but a few tough decisions we do have to make here. So Brandon Scherf only wants a 1-year deal. Like, I mean, why not? Hopefully he accepts, and he does. Now, Andre Cisco, I mean, he's been a pretty productive safety. Like, he's still kind of young. I mean, I'll give him a little 4-year extension and see if he accepts this, and he does. And last decision to make here, Walker Little, what do we do with you? Like, if anything, like, he's a cheap option off the bench. Like, he'd be good depth. I really don't want him to start for us, although he might have to, depending on what we do in the draft. So let's see if he'll take a little 4-year deal to be a potential backup for us, and he gives us no problems. So the rest of this trash can be banished into free agency, which does leave us with $47 million to spend. And before we do advance into free agency here, I do want to see if there's a few deals we can make. As mentioned, the #1 player I do want to try and trade away is Christian Kirk. That would give us a ton of money to spend. I just don't know where he'd be the perfect fit. And the Las Vegas Raiders do need a wide receiver, and I don't know what we could get. Like, I just want to test it out. I just want to test out the waters, see what they say here, and it's not even close. Let's keep on scheming though, boys. I want to get the best deal in return possible. The Steelers obviously need a receiver. Let's see if we can get their 1st round pick, be late in the 1st round, and it's getting close, dudes. So let's see if we have what it takes to see this deal through. Honestly, dude, I would get rid of all these receivers if I could. Devin Duvernay, you can get out of here. Anybody else of substance that we could get rid of? I mean, I wouldn't mind shipping on Eric Armstead. So can we actually get ourselves an extra 1st round pick? No, we don't, but it's super, super close. I mean, I feel like we should be able to throw in like a 7th round pick, and we should be golden. Not quite. So instead, let's make it like a 2027 6th and see if this is enough. It's not. How about a 2027 5th instead? Like, that's just insane. I have an idea though. What we possibly could do here is swap our 7th round selections. Why do the Steelers have 6 7th round picks? What a bunch of weirdos. Let's see though, is this enough? No. Why are they being so freaking stingy? Just accept the freaking trade. How about we swap our 6th instead? Trade was officially accepted. We acquire an extra 1st round pick. So about time. Not done yet, boys. I'm still scheming. Part of me also wants to go ahead and get rid of Gabe Davis here and just completely reset at the wide receiver position. I definitely don't want to take a $17 million cap hit from Gabe Davis. So even if I got like an extra 3rd round pick, I feel like that would be worth it. Unfortunately, I'm not really getting many good offers over here. Like, somebody's gonna cave though. Oh my gosh, dude, the Lions are close to giving me a 2nd round pick. hold on a freaking second. What if I threw in a 5th rounder and it's in the green? I don't know though. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Just kidding. This is without a doubt the best deal possible. I just gotta find a way to make it work. Just the only problem is there's just not a lot of depth in this Jags team to really be trading too much away. Like there's nobody else I think they even want, unless we got rid of Mitch Morse here, who I don't think they'd want anyway. Maybe Chad Muma, who I don't really want. I'm probably gonna replace him this offseason anyway. This would be incredible for an extra 2nd round pick, and it's super close. So we have 2 2026 6 and 2 2026 7. So let's see if this would be enough. Close. What if I threw in both 2027 7ths? And that, my friends, is an extra 2nd round pick in the bag. What do we even have? Like 12 draft picks now? 11 to be exact. Not to mention over $50 million to spend in free agency. And I mean, I know obviously this team has a ton of work to be done, but at the same time, I feel like we can do a ton of damage this offseason. It's a pretty freaking good draft class too, dude. So I'm telling you, man, I feel like next year, if we play our cards right, we can at least be competitive, which would automatically be a massive improvement. So now let's take this bad boy into week 1 of free agency, and I just hope it's a good class. We can spend our money on some players that'll actually start for us. It's like we definitely need to fill this roster. Here we are, dudes. Moment of freaking truth. Give me a good class. We have Nick Chubb we could sign. Honestly, it's kind of stinky to be fair. This really isn't what I wanted, dude. I mean, I know I have like $50 million to spend, but I'm not gonna spend it on crap if I don't have to. Like, I'm not just gonna waste money. Now, Baron Browning is the first guy that really catches my eye here. 77 rated outside linebacker, scheme fit, and we have absolutely no talent at that position. So I'd be willing to give you a nice little 4-year offer, and he's not gonna cost me that much money. Oh god, we're fighting with the Bucks and Texans, and this is an absolute must-have here. So you know what? I'll make that a 5-year deal, and I'll bump up the salary just a little bit. And according to the top offers, we're in 2nd place. So what if I went with a very low-risk offer here? And I'll even sweeten it, make it a 6-year contract offer. He loves it, and now it says we're on top. That's a good start, though. That's a good start. And if needs be, we could sign a few veterans on 1-year contracts. Now, what would be funny is the Jags just traded away Cam Robinson in real life to pick up one of those 3rd-round picks, and he's interested in re-signing. So how funny would that be, finessing the team, getting a 3rd-round pick, and just re-signing him immediately? Wouldn't mind a little 2-year contract offer. I mean, he could play left or right tackle for us. I mean, we're his top offer off the get-go. And again, I wouldn't mind signing one of these veteran offensive tackles to a little 1-year contract. So like David Bakhtiari, you could serve a job for me next year at least. Unfortunately, the Rams have us beat. Let's give that 1-year offer to Garrett Bowles instead. Like, I don't want to overpay if I don't have to. And thankfully, we're beating out whatever crappy offer the Bears gave them. Now, something else we need badly is defensive tackle talent. They just cost so much money. So like, maybe I sign a half-decent one and then I draft 1 or 2. Unfortunately, all of them, aside from this Bobby Brown guy, is like in their late 20s, early 30s. So I'd rather get a guy in his mid-20s who can still progress if possible. And thankfully, we're beating out the Bengals' crappy offer too. Now, we have absolutely got to add at cornerback. Now, the only problem is there's just no talent here. Like, cornerback is our worst position on the entire team. Now that I say that, wide receiver is actually the worst position on our entire team. This is kind of tough, dude. Do I go wide receiver? Like, do I sign Elijah Moore to a little 2-year deal? Maybe he can reach his potential. Let's give him 3 years and see what he can do here, which we're tied with the Bucks right now. Let me also see if I can afford an offer to Isaiah Rodgers, and we can barely. Let me make that offer, and we're tied with 2 other teams. So we've officially put 6 offers out there into the universe, and honestly, the only one that I really want badly is Baron Browning here. And like, why are we now below the Bucks and Texans? Oh well, with that said, time to go ahead and send these offers into the universe, and hopefully we can get at least 5 of these guys. Well, 5 of them have accepted or declined our offer. Isaiah Rodgers is the only one still considering it, which apparently the Chargers are going to get him. Let's see though, we got Garrett Bowles, Cam Robinson, Baron Browning, and Bobby Brown. So we did get my big target here, and apparently we have our 2 new starting offensive tackles at least for next season. So that means we missed out on Elijah Moore. Ooh, so do we go and just give like D-Hop a 1-year deal? We're not going to be able to afford it, unfortunately. Let me actually withdraw this Isaiah Rodgers offer. Now can we afford D-Hop on a 1-year deal? Barely, just freaking barely. Let me submit this through. Yeah, dude, we're not going to be out the Lions. So what the frick do I do here, man? Like, do I throw McCole Hardman a bone? I'll give him just a little 1-year deal, which we have his top offer. We've absolutely got to sign at least 1 cornerback, and I guess at this point, do we just give Mike Hilton a deal? Or maybe Brady, Mike Jackson, which one? We'll go Hilton. Just another 1-year contract. We're tied with the Panthers. Let's submit it through. And of course, it went to Carolina. And of course, the Raiders had to overtake our offer from McCole Hardman. Like, why? I guys go with Juju instead? Screw it, dude. In 2025, the Jags are going to be offering Juju Smith, which were his literal only offer. We still got to find a cornerback to sign. Xavier Howard, if I have to, I guess. Can you guys please accept so we can move on to the draft? Like, what's up with these teams passing me up on my offers at the last second? Like, what's going on, Chargers? Hey, at least we did get Juju. And if anything, at least we have some chemistry. Honestly, dude, I guess we're just screwed at cornerback. I might have to draft like 2, 3, maybe 6. Not a horrific start, though. When it comes to the draft, dude, on defense, we definitely need to address this secondary. Like I said, we need like 1, maybe 2 cornerbacks, possibly some better safeties. And another thing on defense we need is defensive tackle badly. And on offense, we could use some offensive linemen. And again, probably 1, maybe 2 wide receivers. And I think at this point, dude, we're just going to stick it out, keep Trevor Lawrence, hopefully turn him into what he was supposed to be. I mean, he's flashed his potential, and I think we all can agree he can be better. And with that, fellas, I believe it is NFL draft time. So I'm curious, who does the mock draft have us going? Well, it has us going Travis Hunter, and I, honest to God, wouldn't really hate that. I mean, we need quarterback pretty badly, and there's only so many good receivers in this draft. So who goes number 1 here to the Cleveland Browns? That is going to be, oh my gosh, I just got asked a shocker. Oh no, do we have ourselves a glitch draft class? It was Michael Williams, but it didn't look like him. So it's our pick now, and I was like considering trading it away if we had ourselves like a really good offer here. I mean, we're getting offered like 3 first-round draft picks from some of these teams, dude, but like I don't want to trade down, I don't think. Unless it was just like a few spots, but nobody's giving me a good enough offer. Like, this offer is crazy. 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and a third, but I just don't think I can do it. So this might be crazy in your opinion, but I'm gonna go ahead and make the pick. I am gonna go with cornerback, and it's either Will Johnson or Travis Hunter, and I know Will Johnson says he's a scheme fit, but dude, I don't care. Travis Hunter is going to be the selection. Had a pretty good combine, has really good ratings. I mean, it's Travis freaking Hunter, dude. Like, you can't go wrong. Is he glitched? Is he glitched? Is he glitched? He's glitched. Gosh dang it. All that matters, though, is Travis Hunter was the number 1 ranked player in the entire draft class. We will gladly take it. I just have to say, though, there's just a really strange difference in between these faces. I'm just curious who goes here in the next few picks. I think I got it spoiled. Panthers went Will Johnson. And also, out of pure curiosity, who do my Titans go with here? They went wide receiver. I just want to see who the first quarterback is off the board here. Then I'll go ahead and simulate to my next pick at the end of the first round. There it is, Shedeur Sanders for the Giants. Now let's go ahead and simulate to our pick and see who's available here at the end of the first round. Interesting enough here, Ashton Genty's still available, but I'm not going to take a running back. Just not doing it. So first thing I want to look at is wide receiver. And Isaiah Bond's probably the best available. Amika Buka's still there. Unfortunately, the offensive linemen available probably aren't going to be too good at this point. I mean, I kind of want to go safety here, get Malachi Moore, or I could get Malachi Starks, who is a round 1 talent from Georgia. We do need strong safety pretty bad. I just hope one of those receivers fall to me. Like, strong safety is a pretty big need for us. I think I'm going to go ahead, pull the trigger here. Malachi Starks, don't be a stinky pick. Hey, 19th best player picked at 28. Like, you can't be too mad at that. Also comes in with hidden development, which is massive. Now, please tell me Isaiah Bond is still available at our pick here in the second round. If so, that is 100% going to be the selection here. There he is, Isaiah Bond. I'm not even going to look any longer. Literally the fastest player the entire freaking draft, although he's not the strongest. I mean, he's got some stinky stats, dude, but it's Isaiah Bond. He's got to be good. Speak into existence. Ooh, 45th player drafted at 34. He does have 98 speed with hidden development, though. We can work with that. So don't forget, we still have a second round pickup coming here. Though a lot of players I want probably going to go off the board. I mean, there's still some decent talent out there. Ooh, Harold Fannon's still there. And I know I don't need a tight end like we have Evan Ingram, but this guy is so good. He's the fastest tight end. He's one of the best in general. A awareness, very good receiving tight end. And like Evan Ingram's going to get worse and worse every season. And maybe we can just go ahead and trade away Evan Ingram. Get something else good in return. Let me not jump the gun just yet. Let me see what some of my options are out here. We do badly need D tackle, but this isn't a good D tackle draft class, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, a lot of the players I was targeting is already freaking gone. Still some decent safeties. Like, I might look at getting Rod Moore if he's still there next round, but I think I am just going to go best player available in my opinion. Harold Fannin Jr., an absolute beast. Like, he's almost leading college football in receiving yards this season as a freaking tight end. And he comes in as a 33rd ranked player, and we get him at 59. This right here, dude, is a massive pick. So let's see if who I wanted at safety still there here in the 3rd round. Yep, Rod Moore's still there, although I wanted to check wide receiver again, because I definitely wanted to double up there. Now, Kyron Lacey could be a good pick. Torrey Horton, another guy I actually really like out of Colorado State. Another receiver I really like is Ricky White out of UNLV, who we probably could wait a few rounds on. I just don't know how good he's going to be in this game. Those are really the only other receivers I'm interested in, but I think it's more important we go safety this pick. So Rod Moore, our potential long-term free safety. Like, I hope he's not an absolute dud. He's one of the fastest safeties, at least. So let's do it, dude. Don't be a stinker, please, Rod. Don't be a stinker. 48th ranked player at 66 again. It's not too shabby. He only comes in with normal development, though, which is quite the stinker. And we have 14 picks until our selection, and let's see if the receiver I want's still there. Torrey Horton's still there. Now, the question is, do I wait on Ricky White and maybe get him in the 4th round and, like, go somewhere else here? Because Ricky White, I feel like he's going to be good, although he isn't a scheme fit, and Torrey Horton is. Guys, this is a tough one, dudes. Also need defensive tackle pretty badly, too, but we really do need to double up on receiver. Screw it, dude. I'm going wide receiver. Torrey Horton, I looked at every single position. Oh, his catching traffic is so bad. Oh, God. Do I abort mission? He's not the fastest either. Torrey, please. Don't be a stinker. Don't be a stinker. Don't be a stinker. Don't be a stinker. Well, I have to say, you can't get more on the money than that. And he does have hidden development, which is, again, a massive, massive, massive dog. Now we have to wait until the 4th round to pick again. Oh, and I saw so many players that I want to go off the board. That sucks. At least we do have 2 more picks here in the first half of this 4th round. Like, keep in mind, guys, this draft is so important. Like, this is going to set the foundation for this team's future. Oh, the offensive guard I was looking at got drafted. That sucks. That sucks. Now, I also have to say, we have this middle linebacker, Jason Henderson, who's like one of the all-time tackle leaders in college football history. We have him scouted 100%, and he's a 2nd to 3rd round talent. Now, middle linebacker isn't something that we necessarily need, but if this guy's a 2nd to 3rd round talent, like, why do I not go ahead and take him? Like, he's one of the strongest linebackers. He's one of the most athletic. Really, really good stats, too, dude. Don't know how he's made it this far, but I'm going to go ahead and take him. Again, just going best player available, and he is the 53rd ranked player, and we get him at pick number 98. So again, a massive dub, especially if he has hidden development. So I think this was a great pick, dude. Hopefully some of my targets are still available here at this pick. Oh no, Jack Nelson, I wanted him. Now I know we've already taken 2 receivers at this point, but I have to say, if like in the 5th or 6th round, Ricky White is still there, I wouldn't mind taking a 3rd receiver. Because again, you guys know how bad our wide receiver depth is, and as bad as I need a defensive tackle, dude, all of the tackles suck. Like, there's just nobody good left. They all have Fs. They're just not good. So I'm not just gonna waste picks in positions I need if I know the players aren't good. Now we also need cornerback pretty bad. I just don't know if these guys are any good. Like, if Kobe Bryant was a good talent, he would already got taken, being projected in the 2nd to 3rd round. So that makes me think these guys suck kind of bad. Jason Marshall, he's half decent out of Florida. I just, again, don't know how good he is in game. He has good block shedding, good tackle. Is it worth it just to take a shot on him here? I mean, I guess why not? He is stinky. Oh no, dude, absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. That's an L. Let's hopefully make up for that with our 5th round pickup coming here. Unfortunately, we do only have 1 5th round pick. Yeah, the freaking offensive guard I was looking at's gone too. That's an L. That's an L. Yeah, like, I really think everybody at this point kind of sucks. So is this where I just go back and actually take... Oh no. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's there. That scared me for a second. Ricky White. Like, I probably can wait a little bit longer, but at the same time, if he's good, he's gonna get drafted. So I might as well take him. He's one of the fastest wide receivers at the combine. Outside of that, didn't do too much that was that impressive. He's got some really good route running skills. I'll go ahead, take Ricky White, and Roger, tell me some good news. Ricky comes in as the 76th ranked player, and if he has hidden development, which he does, this again was a massive pick. I told you guys I had a feeling. Now, I highly doubt there's gonna be anybody of any bit of quality available in the 6th round here, but I'll look far and wide. I was thinking about taking a backup quarterback, but literally all of these guys suck so bad. Do I take a kicker? Like, is that where we're at? Andres Borregales out of Miami. Probably butchered that name. I know we have Graham Nicholson out of Alabama here, but the more I look, it looks like Andres is going to be the higher overall. Am I actually taking a kicker? Like, I mean, why not? Trying to build the foundation of this team, dude. We're going to take him. Dude, I love it. 21st ranked player in the class, does have hidden development. I mean, kickers always fall in the draft, even if like a 99 rated, so I'm not surprised he's one one of the high-rated picks, but I mean, I'll take it. Made 91.3% of his kicks in college. That is oddly specific. But now time for our 7th round selection. Let's hopefully end things off with a bang. Now, that Alabama punter is available too. His last name is Burnip. I don't know why it's a bunch of hashtags, but I mean, why not? Get our kicker and punter. I mean, he's probably a pretty high rating. He's the best punter in the draft, obviously. Hopefully he's not too bad. Roger, give me good news. I don't know why Roger's still here announcing picks in the 7th round. It's kind of wild. 57th ranked player in the draft. So, I mean, at least we kind of filled out our special teams with our last 2 selections, although he does only have normal. Gotta fix that last name though. So let's go check out all those rookies overalls and see if we truly did draft an absolute banger of a class. And here we freaking go, brother. Moment of truth. Oh my gosh, dude. What an absolute monster class. I mean, I got really excited when I saw 76 and 73 in the 6th and 7th round, but that's a kicker and punter, so like that's just not that big of a deal. But I mean, Travis Hunter comes in at an 80. Malachi Starks a 76. Isaiah Bond at 74. Harold Thane at a 75, which is huge. Rob Moore's decent at a 73. Torrey Horton's a 71. That middle linebacker was a 73. Even Ricky White ended up being higher rated than Torrey Horton at a 72. So again, dude, this is a great foundational class. So made it to our first real season, and I have to say, dude, this offense has some promise. And I might actually make a few moves to make sure our rookie receivers get some playing time. I mean, I know I just signed Juju, and I know Parker Washington's young, but at the same time, I want all these rookies to play. And defensively, kind of the same thing at strong safety. I might go ahead and get rid of Darnell Savage so Starks can start for us. And I might try and trade all those pieces to improve at defensive tackle. Unfortunately, I don't think Moore's really going to do much for us. He'll be a backup until Cisco leaves. And the only other thing we're really lacking is a solid cornerback number 3. So if we can somehow pick that up here at the start of this season, I'm telling you, dude, this team is set and ready. Although long-term, the old offensive line is going to need some help. And I'm also wondering, now that we're here, like I'm noticing Evan Ingram went down quite a bit in overall. Do I trade him away to try and get a good defensive tackle? Because like I said, dude, I feel like Harold Fannin should be able to shine in his place. Hey, we no longer have a hashtag at punter. So a lot of moves to make here before our first real season, but you best believe I'm gonna put this team in their best position to win moving forward. Even if that does mean trading away our 2nd highest rated player on the entire team. Now, the only real fit I can find at D tackle would be Aleem McNeil from the Detroit Lions. And I just don't know how this deal would work out. I don't even know if they want Evan Ingram. But just in case, let's see if we also get something else in the deal. Like Terrion Arnold would be nice. I just want to see, dude, let's submit this out there into the universe, and it's about halfway to being accepted. So what if I threw in Juju here? You want him? Not really. What if we threw in Hamilton? Still barely over halfway. Now, what if we did trade away our 2nd round pick from this year? And it's in the green now, so maybe, just maybe, we can make a big move here. Not gonna lie, I didn't really expect that, but we're here for it now. At the point, dude, where I'm all in. Let's go with the 2028 3rd round selection, and it's getting closer. I might, unfortunately, though, have to make that a 2028 2nd, but again, dude, I feel like this would be worth it, and the trade is officially accepted. I know this seems like a ton to trade away, but at the same time, dude, I feel like this deal is gonna be so important moving forward, because now we have a brand new defensive tackle number 1. And at the same time, we now have 3 extremely quality cornerbacks. Oh, I forgot I also did want to go ahead and get rid of Darnell Savage. Now, what in the world could we actually get for him? There is a team that was interested in him, the Dolphins. What could we possibly steal from you? Would you give me Tyler Booker? That would be incredible. About halfway. I just don't know if it's going to be worth it. Don't need to get rid of Parker Washington too, and it makes them go over the cap. Unfortunately, that's the only real player that I feel like makes any bit of difference for us. The Raiders also want him. Didn't know that. Well, I wouldn't really mind Jackson Powers Johnson as a long-term option at offensive guard. I just don't know if they want him though. About halfway to being accepted. We can make this work somehow. Also, as mentioned, trying to get rid of Parker Washington. That did send this deal into the orange. Now, maybe actually I can get rid of Mitch Morse here, and we could turn Jackson Powers Johnson into our long-term starting center. Just in case this is too much though, let's see if we can get a draft pick out of this deal. Submit this bad boy through, and it's in the red. We have to get rid of the draft picks. I don't even know if this is going to be enough on its own, and it's not. Oh, we got to abort mission again, boys. Abort mission again. Hey, so we just made a sweet little deal with the Dallas Cowboys, bringing in Cooper Beebe, who could be our long-term starter at center, which after making him the starter means we could go ahead and ship on Mitchell Morse. I mean, I'd take anything, honestly. The Cowboys gave me a third-round pick, dude. I'll take it. So for me, personally, dude, it's been an hour and 20 minutes in the making, but I think this team is finally ready. This season's all just going to depend on whether or not these young rookies step up and produce for us. Same thing on the defensive side of the ball. Oh, wait, dude, I totally forgot. We need a backup quarterback. Screw it, dude. Andy Dalton will do. Wait a minute. I completely forgot. We also got to get rid of our old kicker and our old punter. We got a freaking 6th-round pick for them. We also need a little bit more depth because we're down to 52 players now. We need a third-string tight end here, and Zach Ertz should do, especially if he has the mentor tag. Also, David Andrews here is a backup center who he also has a mentor tag, which would be huge for Cooper Beebe. So now, my friends, it is officially time to simulate this bad boy to the end of the season. And honestly, if we won like 7-8 games, dude, I would 100% consider this a successful season, especially in comparison to last year. Moment of truth, we went 9-8, dude, which is again successful, but we just missed out on the playoffs by a freaking tiebreaker. We started off the season terrible, dude. 1-4, hit a little winning streak, hit a little losing streak, and ended off the season pretty well with what, 5 wins in our last 7 games. Very, very close loss to the Chiefs, Chargers, 2-point loss to the Raiders, dude. So we were literally like a field goal or 2 away from making the playoffs this year. Another 1-point loss to the Texans. Gosh dang it. Give me one more offseason to cook though, dudes, and we'll be in the playoffs. First, gotta see how the team did though. We came in with a top 10 offense off the get-go. Defensively, like, why is it invisible sometimes? Like, this game doesn't make any freaking sense. Look at that, dude. Came in with the 7th best defense too, so we had 2 top 10 units, but somehow missed the playoffs. Like, if Trevor Lawrence, dude, didn't throw so many interceptions, man, like, maybe we should have drafted a quarterback. I mean, he is up to an 83 overall, but like, Trevor, we've got to be better. On the ground, God, Travis Etienne was not good. Couldn't even average 4 yards a freaking care. And we got to keep that into account, dude, because he no longer is under contract after this year. It's like, I don't even know if it's worth re-signing him, especially when we have old Tank Bigsby just sitting here waiting in the wings. Now, through the air, look at that, dude. Isaiah Bond, team's leading receiver, almost 100 catches, 1,300 yards, 13 touchdowns. Brian Thomas also had 1,000 yards. Ricky White had 802 touchdowns. Our rookie tight end, Harold Fannin Jr., 700 yards, 3 touchdowns. Oh, and unfortunately, dude, Torrey Horton didn't get any playing time at all. That's the weird thing about this game. Like, if you're a receiver and you're not like one of the top 3, like, you just don't get a single catch, which is obviously not realistic. Dumb game. Isaiah Bond comes in at an 81 overall already, and you're just gonna have to disregard the Darrells. Brian Thomas, he is up to an 83, so at least we have a good young wide receiver core to look forward to. What about Ricky White? He is up to only a 74. What about old Harold, though? He's up to an 80. Now, what about defensively? Oh, my gosh. Josh Hines Allen with 22.5 sacks. Not to mention Trayvon Walker with his 10.5. Lee McNeil, pretty solid production from the D-tackle position with 6 sacks. I gotta see, though. Trayvon Walker, he's up to an 85. And Josh Allen, he is up to a 94. Hey, at least our rookie kicker was good. What's his overall up to? He's up to an 81. Dude, he's a superstar. Let's go, Andres. Now let's see. Patrick Mahomes, of course, wins NFL MVP. Wow, dude. Freaking Carson Beck of my Titans came in top 10. That's collusion. Now I'm interested in Rookie of the Year here. AFC goes to Isaiah Bond. Of course it does. How did Carson Beck get MVP votes but not beat out Isaiah Bond for the Rookie of the Year vote? Nice to see both Harold Fannin and Ricky White also in the top 10. Defense, though, we had Travis Hunter come in second, which I didn't even see how he did this year. He ended up with a single interception, but 99 tackles and 2 sacks, which he is up to an 85, which is massive, especially considering he's already a superstar. Again, dudes, I've got to consider this a super, super good foundational season. Like I said, just give me one more offseason, and I'm telling you, we're going to be right up there with the Super Bowl contenders. The only thing I'm worried about is this offensive line, because a lot of these guys are just getting older. They're on 1-year contracts. So we're going to have to figure out a long-term solution here, hopefully through free agent. And on defense, dude, I'm really not worried about any position whatsoever. Like, most of these guys are still young, and they're going to continue to progress throughout the season. So really, dude, honestly, for the long term, it's just the offensive line that I'm worried about, which we're already up to an 85 overall with an 84 offense and 88 defense. I gotta tell you, dude, I'm freaking excited about this team's future. We just have to figure out what we're gonna do with Travis Etienne, though. Like, is he worth re-signing? So let's see who wins the Super Bowl, and then after that, see if we have any dev trade increases or decreases here at the start of the offseason. I have to say, dude, Chiefs-Giants Super Bowl is just really not what I expected, and it looks like, dude, we're gonna have about $85 million to spend this offseason. I'm assuming that shot up because we lost some players to retirement, which we did. Garrett Bowles being the main one, which again means we are gonna have to figure out what to do with offensive line. It's exactly why I re-signed Walker, though, as an emergency option. But most importantly, what happened with some of these dev traits? It looks like pretty much everybody stayed the same. I was kind of hoping that Isaiah Bond was going to bump up to superstar, but apparently we're not that lucky. I was kind of scared Trevor Lawrence was going to lose his superstar, you know, after throwing 20+ interceptions, but at least he got lucky. Outside of that, though, I don't think anything really changed. This defense is just so good, dude, and everybody's contracted for a while, so we shouldn't really have to worry. Actually, I lied. I think we do have to worry about losing Devin Lloyd and Trayvon Walker, which Trayvon Walker, especially being a superstar and his overall getting up there, he's going to command so much money. I have to say, though, dude, I think we're in a really, really good spot right now, especially if you give me one more offseason. Now, this time around, we have only 6 players ready to negotiate their contracts, which most of these guys I really don't care about, but who I do care about is Travis Etienne. Like, what do I do? Like, the good thing is he's not really commanding much money. Like, he's not even gonna have a $10 million cap hit. So I think I'm just gonna give him exactly what he's asking for, and it's enough for him to re-sign. Now, 100% not going to be accepting Anton Harrison's 5th-year option. He's done absolutely nothing to deserve it. Now, Brandon here, he's still an 80 overall, so he definitely start for us, so I think I will give him another little 1-year deal. And Brandon continues to give us no issues. Outside of that, dude, I think we're golden, which leaves us almost 70 mil to spend. Now, hopefully this time around, this free agent class will at least be better than last year's. Here we go, dudes. Moment of freaking truth. Okay, this is interesting. Like, Joe Thuney, he's 100% gonna be a target of mine. Evan Ingram, how funny would it be if I just went and re-signed him? He's interested, but that would be mean to Harold. I mean, Mark Andrews is another one that would be great, but I'm just not gonna do it. I do want Joe badly, though. I'll give you a little 2-year offer, give you exactly what you're asking for. Oh, we gotta beat out the freaking stupid Bears, man. So you know what? I will up the money just a little bit. I mean, we do have the cash to spare. He's loving that offer. And I just wish there was a way to know if we gave him a better offer than the Bears. I mean, I hope we get him, but there's just no way to know. You know what? I'm gonna get a little bit more money. A little bit more money. If anything, dude, we can cut him after this year or trade him, get something decent in return. I mean, I know it's a lot of money, but it's a freaking 90 rated offensive lineman. You know, like, you don't get many chances to sign a guy this good. Now, outside of that, Taylor here, like, he could play tackle for us. I mean, again, I hate it. He's not really a long-term option or anything, but he's really our best bet as of right now. I have to beat out the Broncos for him. Let me see if I can up the money here until we get to a 4-star offer. Wait, we're already both 4-star offers. What am I talking about? Oh, it sucks, dude, because, like, we're tied with these 2 teams, and I really need these guys, but, like, I'm just not going to give them more money than what I already offered them. And outside of that, there's really not that much more I'm interested in. Oh, maybe Akeem Ekwonu as a long-term tackle option. Maybe that's the move instead of offering Taylor here. Let's withdraw that offer and actually try to get a long-term option. I feel like that's 100% gonna be the move, especially considering he wants to be here. But instead of a 2-year deal, let's lock you down long-term to a 5-year deal. See, at least that's stress-free. Now, outside of that, I really don't know if there's anybody that I want. I'm really glad that we did re-sign Travis, because there's just really, outside of Derrick Henry, nobody else I'd even be interested in. And while we're here, I could go ahead and sign Daniel as a long-term option at right guard, because Brandon's probably going to retire after the next season. So, I mean, this isn't a horrible offer for a solid 78 rated, kind of young right guard. And outside of that, dude, I really don't think there's anybody I'm interested in. I mean, I wouldn't mind signing Ivan Pace, but we just really don't have a need for middle linebacker. I'm not going to lie, I think that's going to be the only 3 players we target. So I'm pretty confident in getting these 2 guys. I just really hope we can land Joseph. Here we go. I'm going to submit the offers through. Contracts reviewed. Who accepted? All 3 of them. Let's freaking go. Talk about improving that offensive line. I mean, especially considering we have $25 million left over. I think that was an absolute banger free agency period. Now time for the draft. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know where we pick. We have selection number 16. So hopefully you have an opportunity to get somebody half decent here. Now let's see what the move's gonna be here. Now I know we really don't don't need free safety, but I'm kind of going best player available. And out of everybody left, this Storm Donaldson guy looks like an absolute monster. Like, he's has 4.39 40-yard dash. He's one of the best at free safety at every single combine drill. I mean, he has A awareness, B man, and A zone coverage with B hit power. This honestly could be one of those absolute monster draft picks where he could be one of the top players in the entire draft, and getting him here at pick 16. Oh, I'm actually so confident in this. I'm so confident. Storm Donaldson comes in as the #2 ranked player in the entire freaking draft. We hit on an absolute monster once again, dude. Obviously, hidden development. I'm thinking that possibly could be superstar, maybe even X Factor. Now, maybe we can actually target. Oh, I don't have a second round pick. Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't get to pick into the third round. Hopefully, there's somebody half decent here in the third round. So, the only offensive lineman that looks like he's worth taking is this Ty Melvin guy. Even though it says he's a day 3 prospect, as you see, he has a ton of A ratings here. Not to mention he was a scheme fit for me. I mean, had one of the best combines. He's not the strongest though, but he has A awareness, he has A pass block power, B pass block. I think this guy could be a stud. He's the only guy I really see worth taking on the offensive line, and that's what we need badly. Don't be a stinker, don't be a stinker. He's not a stinker. He's the 35th ranked player in the freaking draft, coming in with hidden development, baby. It's my GOAT. Oh, I totally forgot we have 2 third-round picks, so maybe we can go back-to-back, get another banger here. I think this is one of those spots where I just take cornerback, because again, I think this is like a really bad draft class. Now, I'm assuming one of these guys available are probably pretty good. I just gotta find out which one. I mean, the only guy that has multiple A ratings is this Greg Hobbs guy. I don't know if he's worth the pick though, because he actually had really good combine. He's the strongest, he's one of the fastest, which is normally a pretty good combination, but he has D-zone coverage, which is not good. He could have decent man, but don't have it scouted all the way. His press sucks too. I mean, he's the only player left that has 3 A's, and he had a really good combine. I'm gonna do it. Greg Hobbs is gonna be the selection, and he comes in. Roger, good news, good news, good news. He comes in. There's just no way we did it again. I'm telling you, out of all the Maddens I've ever played, he has hidden development too. Out of all the Maddens we've played and we've done drafts on, this is probably the easiest Madden to hit on your picks. If I can hit on another hidden development player here in the 4th round, just call me the draft god. I'm literally just gonna go best player available, try to find the prospect with the most A ratings. I'm looking at this center, Antonio Burton, who is a scheme fit for me. He's one of the few players left in the entire draft that actually has an A rating that actually means something for that position. He had a pretty good combine, was one of the strongest, which obviously we've seen before means the most in terms of ratings for offensive linemen and defensive linemen. He actually has 2 A ratings. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, dude, this could be one of those sleepers. Actually, Antonio Burton, please make me happy here. He comes in, okay, 85th ranked player, drafted at 112. Not the greatest, but not too shabby whatsoever. And he also comes in with hidden development again, boys. Now the question is, can I do it once again here in the 5th round? Oh my god, dude, no. Absolutely freaking not. Oh god, this is garbage. Get me out of here. Oh no, I clicked end draft. Oh, dude, I'm having a stinker. Alright, boys, what was the freaking damage? So the first pick was an absolute freaking banger. I told you guys Storm Donaldson was gonna be a beast. 82 rated. I'm interested to see if he's an X Factor off the get-go, but I have to say, like, I know these were 3rd round picks, but I honestly thought they were gonna be higher rated. Still though, this was a pretty incredible freaking class, aside from the fact that I accidentally simmed the last 3 picks. I think the move though, boys, is to try and trade Andre Cisco for something half decent. Maybe actually package him, Brandon Scherf, and Cam Robinson in a deal to improve at right tackle. Doing whatever it takes, because 2026 is gonna be our year. So again, gonna try and package Brandon Scherf, Cam Robinson, and Andre Cisco in the deal to get ourselves hopefully a good right tackle. Submit that out into the universe. I mean, we get Trent Brown as an offer, but he's really not the long-term solution I'm looking for. Really, these deals are kind of garbage. Like, do the Saints really think I'm gonna accept this? Unfortunately, there's not many teams out there that can take on this cap hit right now. Gotta find somebody that fits long-term, though. What about Zach Tom here from the Green Bay Packers? I mean, he is a scheme fit, and 86 rated is incredible. They can afford it, barely, just barely. Let's try it, dude. Please accept, and it's about halfway. Gosh dang it. I really didn't want to have to trade away any draft draft picks, but if I had to trade away another second round pick, I mean, I probably would. I mean, I would rather go with the 2029 second, future second instead. Just kick the can down the line, and the deal is not accepted. Just keep looking though, although Zach Thompson is easily the best option I've seen yet. How about any left tackles we can convert over to the right side? Nah, dude, I've literally looked everywhere. We are 100% gonna do everything that it takes to bring in Zachary. It's gonna take a lot more than what I wanted it to though. Like, do I say screw it and just go ahead and get rid of our 2028 third? Would this be worth it for a Super Bowl? I mean, still not even accepted. How about a fourth from this year? It still isn't. All right, I think I know what it takes, dude. Take away the future third. I think we're gonna have to go with this year's third, but I think this should be enough to be accepted, and it's just declined again. Gosh dang it, dude. All right, man, fourth rounder from this year. Come on, please accept. Like, come the frick on. What if we flipped everything around and just went ahead and went with our second round pick from this year? I didn't want to do it for the second consecutive season, but if we had to, it's still declined. All right, third rounder from 2029. Please accept. Please accept. This is stupid. I'm gonna have to throw in a future fourth as well, and it's finally accepted. I think it was worth it though. I mean, this offensive line looks incredible now. And the scary thing is, dude, even though this offense is already up to an 87 with how young it is, it's just gonna continue to get better and freaking better. Same thing with this defense too. All right, let's do it, dude. Let's go ahead and simulate to the end of the 2026 season. And I'm telling you guys, I am 100% positive I'm gonna speak it into existence. We're gonna manifest it. This team is gonna make the playoffs and potentially even earn a first round bye. I'm speaking it. First round bye, first round bye, first round bye. Hold on a second. I told you guys I'm the freaking Madden scientist for a reason. Thank God the old AFC had a down year across the board. Always nice to start off the season 6-1. Then we lost to the Broncos, beat the Titans, lost to the Browns, and then finished off the season pretty strong aside from, you know, losing 2 out of our last 3 games. But pretty much every single game we lost aside from the Browns game was by single possession. So like, you can't be mad at this at all. This time around, had the second best offense in the entire league, and defensively, we actually kind of went backwards somehow. I mean, Trevor's throwing for 4,600 yards, which is solid, but still throwing for too many interceptions, although at the same time, that nice completion percentage cancels it out. Now, did we improve running the football? Like, not really. At least he did average over 4 yards per carry. Now, through the air, Brian Thomas this time around led us with 1,200 yards, but this time, Ricky White led us with 15 touchdowns. Where did that come from? Harold Fannin led us with receptions and about put up 1,000 yards. Isaiah Bond, definitely not as good production as he had last year, but still real respectable numbers. Now, who did the good things defensively? Trayvon Walker actually led us in sacks this time around. Josh Allen, definitely not as many sacks as a year ago. Now, Travis Hunter and Tyson Campbell both came up with 3 interceptions. I'm interested though, Travis's overall is up to an 89, so getting really close to a 90. Dude, our kicker sucked. He even missed 2 extra points. Literally every single one of those field goals he missed was past 50 yards. I guess the scouting report never lies. Hey, somehow Trevor Lawrence, even with the 17 interceptions, got some MVP votes, so I know that made him happy. I earned a first round bye with the freaking Jags, dude, and I still can't win Coach of the Year. Look at Ricky White, dude, coming in 5th place in Offensive Player of the Year voting. That is awesome. And both our edge rushers came in with top 10 Defensive Player of the Year votes. Unfortunately, our rookie free safety didn't even get top 10 Defensive Rookie of the Year votes. I completely missed too to even put up numbers. I mean, he had 73 tackles, but didn't even put up a single interception. Now, the question is, did he come in as an X factor? And no, he didn't a superstar, which we'll still take. He's only up to an 85 though, which is rather disappointing. Which, I mean, I guess as a rookie, he's still considered a top 10 free safety. But like at the end of the day, dude, this squad is up to an 88 overall with an 88 offense and 89 defense. Like, that is 100% true Super Bowl contender numbers. Now, the massive question, does this team have what it takes to actually run the table here? First bit of business, find out who we have to take on in the divisional. Like in all my videos I do, it seems like the first round bye means so much. We have to take on the Texans. The Texans. Can we once again, dude, get a first round bye and make it all the way to the Super Bowl? If we win this, it's either the Bills or Broncos we have to take down, which I wanted to check. We had to play the Texans twice this season. We beat them at home by 7, and then we did lose to them away from home by 6. But since we beat them at home in the regular season and we get them at home here in the playoffs, we have a week's worth of rest. hopefully we can come in with the dub and advance into the conference championship game. Come on now, don't let us down. We get the dub. Let's go. What was the score? What was the score? Please tell me it was a blowout. Oh god, we won by 3 points. We advanced by the skin of our freaking shaft, even though we were outgained by about 100 yards. Yes, that CJ Stroud interception ended up being vital. And as much crap as I've been talking about Etienne, dude, he comes up with one of the biggest games of his life. 119 yards, 2 touchdowns on 7.4 yards per carry. That's what I'm talking about. You earned your money. Oh, even Tanks Bixby got 14 carries. Like, why didn't we give them all to Travis? We couldn't really stop Stephon Diggs, but Harold Fannin coming up massive. Had more yards than like the rest of the team combined. But how did the freaking Broncos, dude, beat the Bills by almost 20 points? Bo Nix with an absolute masterclass, dude. Like, is it going to be hard to take down the Broncos? I mean, they got a receiving core of Grandpa Courtland Sutton at this point and Darius Slayton. Like, we should be winning this game. Which, crazy enough, if we do win in the Super Bowl, we have to take on either the Giants or the Vikings. We have a 5 overall advantage in this game, dude. Like, I feel like we should be winning this, especially at home, but this is one of those games I just have like a sneaky suspicion the Broncos are going to knock us out. Like, how'd they even get here in the first place? Like, they just beat the Bills by 20 and scratch that. Oh, we won and have to take on the Minnesota freaking Vikings. So we ended up only winning by 4 points, dude. So a 3-point victory in the divisional, a 4-point victory in the conference championship. Like, dude, by the skin of our freaking shaft, man. Again, somehow we win a game where we get outgained. Trevor Lawrence coming up huge, but like Bo Nix, we couldn't stop him. In this game, see, we couldn't run the ball whatsoever. Yep, maybe I shouldn't have talked crap about Courtland Sutton and Darius Slayton, but thankfully for us, we had Ricky White and Harold Fannin on our side, also coming up with 2 touchdown catches each. Like, seriously though, dude, like, how have we freaking got here? And it's crazy. We have to take on the 7 seed Vikings. Is this actually the Jacksonville Jaguars squad that's going to break the curse, complete today's challenge, and bring the first ever Super Bowl to Jacksonville? But first, I need to do a deep dive Minnesota Vikings analysis. I got to figure out how the heck as a 7 seed they got here. They obviously still have 99 Justin Jefferson. They only have 3 players over 90 rated. Sam Darnold's still their starting quarterback, which he's actually turned into quite a decent QB. Poor JJ McCarthy still sitting behind them. They definitely don't have a talented running back room, so maybe that is a massive advantage for us, but they do have the massive advantage at wide receiver, 3 over 81 rated. Gotta say though, we have a pretty good wide receiver room of our own. So here we go, dude. The challenge literally all comes down to this. Like, we have a 7 overall advantage, dude. Surely we got this. I'm not gonna let Sam Darnold keep us from completing this challenge. So here we go, dude. No pressure whatsoever. Just a challenge on the line here. Not looking good so far. Nobody's scoring. 2-0. 9 to, what a weird start. 9-3. 16-3. This has been such a weird Super Bowl. It's still a 1-possession game, dude. 24-10. Come on. 31-10. 38-10. Bang! Sam Darnold goes down. As with that, we officially bring the first Super Bowl trophy to Jacksonville in team history. As even as a Titans fan, this is a proud moment. As thank God, dude, I don't have to go and buy a Trevor Lawrence jersey. Now, I know I already rebuilt the Giants, but they're so bad I had to do it a second time, and I had to make the challenge even more difficult. The Giants are a complete nightmare. Like, Tommy DeVito's their starter, dude. Clown of a franchise. And somehow I have to find a way to lead them to 2 Super Bowl victories within the next 10 seasons, or I suffer consequences. And this is going to be a tougher rebuild than normal, and that's on top of us already having to use the Giants. We have rules to follow each and every season. I'm only allowed 1 trade per year. I can only make a max of 5 off-season signings. In every NFL draft, I'm only allowed to make 3 of the selections. I also have to have 2 MVP winners within the same time frame, and if I fail, I have to wear this Will Levis jersey in every single video through the new year. Today was supposed to be the day where I could finally take it off, but if we fail today, nope. Like, it stinks, dude. Get me out of this. So from here, we're just gonna simulate to the end of the season, and that's where our real work's gonna begin. Honestly, low-key kind of glad we didn't win another game, because that should mean we have the worst record, which should mean we get the first pick. Ravens win the Super Bowl year 1. Hopefully this will be us soon. This team is just so bad, dude. Like, outside of Andrew Thomas, Malik Neighbors, and maybe Wan'Dale Robinson, like, the rest of this offense can go. Poor Madden's done Tyrone Tracy so dirty, so like, he's probably not gonna be in my long-term plans. Tommy DeVito is definitely not gonna be our starter next season, so we'll probably use our #1 pick on a quarterback. And at least our defense has some talent with Brian Burns and Dexter Lawrence. I mean, Tyler Nubin, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Bobby are solid, but like, we're just gonna have to add so much more if we actually want to make a Super Bowl. Time for offseason number 1 to officially begin. To start things by trying to re-sign 19 different players. Bunch of tough decisions to be made here. Well, the easy decision is all these guys can go. Yes, even Tommy DeVito, Isaiah, Jason, y'all can walk. Evan Neal, absolutely not accepting his 5th-year option. Dory Jackson, you're gone. Aziz, I might bring him back. He is star dev. He's still 25 years old. He's not going to cost me way too much. I'll even give you a 5-year deal. If anything, he'd be a good depth option at outside linebacker. We'll just offer him exactly what he wants. And that's our first player re-signed of the rebuild. Now, Darius Slayton, he doesn't want to re-sign, which is a big deal because that would just mean we have to overpay for him. If he was interested, it'd be a different story, but Darius Slayton, I'm going to let him walk too. Now, Kayvon Thibodeau's a tough one. Do I accept his 5th-year option? It's only $9 million total. I mean, why not? You got the money to spend. I mean, we literally only brought back 2 players. Like, I guess that's what happens when your team's garbage. We better hope this is a good free agency class to spend our money on. Here we go, dudes. Moment of truth. Oh, no, dude. It is an absolute stinker. This might be the worst free agency class, dude, I've ever seen. Guess we're gonna be saving some of that money for next year. And unfortunately, none of the top guys want to sign with us. I wonder why. But I only get 5 signings every offseason, so let me be smart about this. I mean, do I even sign 5? Is it worth it? These are the only players interested in us, dude. That's disgraceful. Now, our defensive situation is absolutely terrible, dude. So I've got to find somebody that we can sign. And Charles here is probably our best bet, although he has no interest in signing. We'll give him a 3-year offer and see what it's looking like. Oh, we're tied with multiple other teams, dude. That's terrible. That means to sign him, we're gonna have to overpay so bad, dude. But like at the end of the day, we have $80 million to spend. We gotta spend this money on somebody, dude. Hopefully that's enough for a 5-star offer. It is, so hopefully we're able to land them. We need free safety. Now, Justin Simmons wouldn't be a long-term option, but it'd be better what we have. But I only want to give him a 1-year deal, though, even if that means I have to overpay a bit. Now, why do the Commanders want him so bad? So I'm gonna overpay, and I might not even get him. So we're tied now, but that's no guarantee. If we don't sign him, I'm gonna go after DeMar Hamlin just cause. I think I'm gonna wait for a young receiver to hit the market hopefully next year because I just really don't want any of these guys. And again, since none of these guys are real long-term options, I might as well just sign the best offensive lineman available just to like a 1-year deal. If anything can help us out next year. Gosh, dang it, Los Angeles. And the thing is too, I can offer 5 players and there's a good chance I don't get all 5. So that's gonna make it even more tough trying to navigate free agency. We're tied with the Rams, dude, but it's a good chance they get them instead of us. If I get 2 more offers. Now, Drew Dahlman could potentially be a long-term option at the center position, so I might need to try to go all out and get him. Again, even if I have to overpay, getting anybody that's a long-term option from free agency is always a dub, and especially in this class, like a guy like him would be incredible. But it's gonna be hard because he's not interested. Where's only 5-star offer though, so hopefully that means good things. I think for our 5th offer, I'll just go after Brandon Scherf, just get another 1-year offensive lineman, hopefully draft somebody, maybe get a long-term option next year. Hopefully nobody's gave him anything too crazy. We're tied with 3 other teams. I mean, even if we land all 5 guys, I still have $20 million to spend, so it wouldn't really hurt to give him a lot of money and make sure we get him, because he'll be coming off the books next offseason anyway. Whereas only 4-star offer. So if we get all 5 of these guys, I'll be a happy boy, even though only 2 of them will be on multi-year deals. Here we go though, let's send the offers through. Brandon's the only one that hasn't decided yet, and okay, so it looks like we didn't get Tyron Smith, gosh dang it. But we did get Justin Simmons, Drew Dahlman, and Charles. So Tyron is long gone. We still could possibly get Brandon. So maybe I give a little offer out to Cam Robinson instead. I give him a 2-year deal, so at least he'd be here for more than just 1 year. And I have the money, so I guess why the heck not? God, there's so many other teams trying to get him. So I guess I take a risk, and I'll give him a ton of money. He's either him or like a 65 rated offensive tackle. We'll give him $8.5 million a year, and we're now a 5-star offer for him, so hopefully that's enough to sign him, and hopefully Brandon also signs. You gotta be kidding me. Like, what do you mean? We were his only 5-star offer. God, this game breaks my brain. We also missed out on Brandon. Oh, it's just gonna be so frustrating. I am so desperate right now. Like, I don't have a right guard for next season, so Isaiah Wynn, I'm gonna offer him. Hopefully just for a single season. Why do the Bucks want him? I need him that bad that I'm gonna overpay to make sure we do land him. If the Bucks get him for me somehow, this game is freaking rigged. Now, Levante David's the best player that's unsigned. Like, why not? I have one more spot to give. I have a ton of money to spend that nobody's taken. So let's see if the veteran will join us. Make a solid little inside linebacker core. I mean, it's worth a shot. Oh, what do you know? He chose Pittsburgh. At least we did land Isaiah Wynn. Still got to find one more player to sign, though. So we do need a left in. Peyton Turner, Series 26, kind of interested, but he's not going to progress into anything good, is he? So what about David's on a one-year deal? Hopefully get somebody better next offseason. Why do the Vikings want him? I'll bump it just a little bit, David. Please accept so we can move on to the draft. David does accept and is now a New York Giant. So here's our 5 free agents. Like, nothing too special, but a start is a start. Now, the most important part of the offseason, the NFL draft, and I gotta figure out what the frick to do here, dude, because I get the first pick. Now, I have to say, trading back in the draft does not count towards my trade total. I get one at the start of next season for actual players if I want to. So, thing is, I'm more than likely gonna go quarterback. I'm probably gonna go Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward. I mean, if you see right here, we have all the quarterbacks scouted, and it says Shedeur Sanders is the only real round 1 talent, so I probably need to go with him. But at the same time, though, the Patriots could trade up and give me something half decent. They have Drake May, so they definitely don't need a quarterback, so I think I could trade back one spot and get another draft pick, and also get the guy that I wanted in the first place. So let's see what we can get out of this. Literally just trading back one spot. What are the odds we can get pick number 34 and pick number 66? I mean, screw it while you're here. See if we can get pick number 98. I just want to test the waters, see where we're at, and the trade was declined, but it was actually so close. So I can just throw in the 7th round draft pick, and we should be golden. That's insane. How about 2 future 7th round draft picks instead? I'll be fine with this. I'm so upset about that. All right, so it took 2 future 6th round picks, but I 100% think that's worth it for the 2nd pick in the 2nd round, the 2nd pick in the 3rd round, and the 2nd pick in the 4th round. If they pick Shedeur Sanders, I'm gonna be so salty. Roger, please don't give me bad news, please. Yeah, that's definitely not Shedeur Sanders. Who even is that? I think that's Mason Graham out of Michigan. He just looks a little bit too skinny. So with the 2nd pick in the 1st round of the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants are going to select who I hope is the future of this franchise, who hopefully over the next decade can win us 2 Super Bowls at least. Shedeur Sanders in New York might be a problem, but all I care is if he can win for us. And he comes in as a 21st ranked player. We got him at number 2, but with him being a quarterback, I still think that's a great pick. I think we can work with that. So keep in mind, I only get to make 3 selections, and the rest of the picks are decided by the computer. But the good news is I do get 2 picks to start off this 2nd round, so I get some really good talent. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, I think I might just go best player available, and I'm thinking it's Tyler Warren. Either him or Harold Fannin, 2 incredible tight ends. Warren out of Penn State, Fannin out of Bowling Green. Don't know why it says North Carolina. So with that mix up, why don't I just go Tyler Warren? Not an imposter, had a pretty good combine. He could possibly be Shedeur Sanders' safety blanket for the next decade. I mean, I think he's the best player available. Hopefully this isn't a stupid pick. Tyler, don't be bad. All right, 25th ranked player in the draft at 33. I think that's solid. Hidden development 2, which is always a massive, massive dub. So I'm not too mad at the first 2 picks. But as mentioned, we have another pick here. But again, I think I might trade down and see if maybe we can acquire another 3rd round pick. So we didn't get a 3rd round pick, but we got the Titans early 4th. So I think that's a good return for dropping back like 10 picks. Hopefully there's still some talent on the board for us at 44. Now I know we need safety, but we also need ourselves a star running back. Ollie Gordon, are you the man? Like, are you good enough to be selected here in the 2nd round? We can get our future running back, quarterback, and tight end in the future. I mean, screw it, let's try Ollie Gordon. He comes in as the 8th ranked player in the entire draft, which is definitely good. Comes in with a hidden development as well. The fellas, I think it's safe to say we might right there have made the right pick. But unfortunately, that's all the picks I get to make, although we have 2 picks here at the start of the 3rd round. Hopefully the CPU does good for us. I just have to make sure each and every offseason that we hit on our first 3 rounds, because if we don't do, we could be screwed. At the same time, the computer could draft better than me. Here we go, dude. Moment of freaking truth here. The Giants come in with an incredible draft class. 76 Shedeur Sanders, 75 Tyler Warren, 77 Ollie Gordon. The computer drafted 75 rated Malachi Moore at free safety, which is a great pick for us. Jalen Walker's not bad at a 70 rated outside linebacker. We got a 70 rated guard. Jason Henderson, 74 rated middle linebacker. Could be our middle linebacker of the future. And then for some reason in the last 4 rounds, we got some hashtags. But I think we're off to a pretty good freaking start. I mean, it's going to be tough for Shedeur Sanders behind this stinky offensive line. But at the end of the day, dude, he's got a young, good tight end to throw to. He's got a stud running back and a young superstar receiver to throw to. And this defense looks much better, but we still have a long ways to go. go. Now, don't forget, we still get to make one trade before we sim our first real season. I gotta make sure I make it count. And our one trade of the season, I believe, is a massive one as we bring in Paris Johnson, who could be our future right tackle. We traded away Justin Simmons, who I want to give Malachi Moore the playing time there now. Evan Singletary, Ollie Gordon's going to start there, and Evan Neal, he's going to be replaced by Paris Johnson. We declined his 5th-year option anyway, and we had to get rid of a future 2028 fourth. So I think this team's now ready for their first real season. We're up to an 81 overall squad with an 80 offense and 83 defense, or at least that's a start. Honestly, I just want to see progress this season. I mean, we have a super young team. I'd be happy with like 6-7 wins. At bare minimum, just want to see progress. There is just no gosh dang way. We went 12-5 with the first round bye. I've got to prove this to you guys. That's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. We lost the first 3 preseason games, but I'm not kidding you, dude. We beat the Cowboys. We beat the Lions. We lost the Commanders by 5. Went on a 4-game winning streak. Lost to the Chiefs by 7, but beat the Bears by 5. Lost to the Cowboys second time we played them. Lost to the Eagles. Beat the Patriots. Beat the Eagles away from home. Beat the 49ers. Got revenge against the Commanders. Beat them by 2 touchdowns. Then lost to the Packers by 2 touchdowns in Lambeau. But oh my god, dude. I mean, I knew I improved the team, dude, but I didn't expect 12 wins and a first round bye. Gotta see how the heck this happened. We had a top 10 offense in the NFL despite how young we were. And we had a top 10 defense. Shedeur Sanders, that's just insane numbers for a rookie. 22 interceptions obviously is too much, but 47 touchdowns, 4,300 yards as a rookie is wild. Like, surely with 47 passing touchdowns as a rookie, dude, he won Rookie of the Year. And he had an incredible, nice completion percentage too. Now, how did Ollie Gordon do? He put up 1,100 yards, 4 touchdowns. That's not too shabby. He is up to an 85 overall already. I didn't even check, most importantly, what's Shedeur Sanders up to? He is up to an 87 overall, and he is already a superstar. I don't think he gained a depth trait throughout the season, so I'm assuming he came as a superstar. So I think we made the right pick. I mean, dude, he's a rookie, and he's already a top 10 quarterback. He's 22, dude. Surely he has 2 Super Bowls in him, right? What about through the air? Malik Neighbors put up 100 catches, 1,700 yards, and 24 touchdowns. Oh my god, this guy is a monster. Already up to 90 overall. Already a top 10 receiver. He's also 22. Like, this team is filled with so much young talent. Like, we might win our 2 Super Bowls in the first few years. And not to mention the rookie Tyler Warren almost putting up as many catches as Malik Neighbors. 1,100 yards and 7 touchdowns. Imagine we could give this offense another quality receiver. Not to mention Ollie Gordon putting up some decent numbers through the air. And what about defensively? It looks like we had a few guys get over 10 plus sacks. Brian Burns with 14.5, Dexter Lawrence with 13, and Kayvon Thibodeau with 11. By far the best season of his career. And he's the guy that was kind of on the fringe. Like, I don't know, like, if I really wanted to give him a contract when it runs out, which actually he had 11.5 sacks a few years ago. I didn't even know that. But still, an incredible season, and honestly, that probably warrants the big bucks. Now, I've got to see, dude, Lamar Jackson wins MVP. Shedeur Sanders did come in the top 10, so we were like 5 spots away from already getting our first MVP winner. Surely he'll win one in the next few years, right? How did I not win Coach of the Year, dude? I brought the Giants from 2-15 to 12-5. Dumb game. And of course, Malik Neighbors won Offensive Player of the Year. We had, Brian Burns come in second for Defensive Player of the Year. Kayvon came in the top 10, so did Dexter Lawrence. Now, Offensive Rookie of the Year goes to Ashton Jeanty, dude. We got robbed. We literally had 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. Defensively, Malachi Starks won it. Travis Hunter came in 2nd. We didn't have anybody in the top 10, unfortunately. What the frick did Ashton Jeanty do? I mean, come on, dude. Is that more impressive than 47 touchdown passes? I mean, the squad's already up to an 85 across the board, dude. Like, we legitimately might be ready to go ahead and go on our first Super Bowl push. Now, it kind of depends on who we take on in the divisional round. We get the Vikings, which could be a tough matchup. Which, if we do somehow get past the Vikings, it's not going to get any easier, as we're going to take on either the Lions or Eagles in the conference championship. But one step at a time, brother. One step at a time. We have this game at home at least, and we're going to come out of here with a loss Oh, that hurts. After such a good season, dude, we go down 21-33. They outgained us by 100 yards. Shedeur Sanders to a pick. Oh, we couldn't run the ball when we needed to the most. We couldn't stop Jordan Addison or TJ Hawkinson, dude. Come on. Not too mad at it. We exceeded expectations by a long shot this year, so you just give me one more solid offseason. I'm telling you guys, we're going to make the freaking Super Bowl. Well, to be completely fair, the Vikings went on to beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, so it's not like we got knocked out by any slouch. Looks like JJ McCarthy's having fun. But so are we, dude, as we've had a ton of changes in this offseason, as Malik Neighbors, now an X Factor, Shedeur Sanders, now an X Factor, Tyler Warren, now a superstar. And it's just crazy because everybody on this team, dude, is young and they're just gonna get better. They've had some moves on defense too, some for the worse, some for the better. Brian Burns lost his X Factor. Kayvon Thibodeau, though, became a superstar, as did Tyler Nubin. I don't understand why Brian Burns won linebacker of the year, but lost his dev trait. Again, dumb game. Our poor kicker retired. But you best believe, boys, we're gonna be right back in the playoff race next season, especially considering we have $127 million to spend. 15 players ready to negotiate this time around. To Paris Johnson, 100% we're accepting his 5th-year option. Now, Cordero Fly, 82 rated cornerback. He's only 25, 100% interested in bringing him back, especially since he's interested in coming back. Give you a 5-year deal, even up the money a little bit. Welcome back, Cordell. Now, Wan'Dale Robinson, I don't think we can lose him. Now, the only problem is he has no interest in rejoining. So maybe I give him a little enticing offer, maybe 5 years, up the money just a bit. I mean, as he's only 25, I feel like he could progress in this offense. He is going to free agency. Screw you. Deontay Banks, do I accept his 5th-year option? Like, that's so much money. Probably not, because I can re-sign him for cheaper to a multi-year deal next offseason. Micah McFadden, you probably can go. Daniel Bellinger, you can go. Dane Belton, you can go. All these guys. Isaiah Wynn, do I bring him back just for depth purposes? I mean, he's cheap on a 1-year deal if he comes back. What do you mean? And talk about depth, since I'm only able to sign 5 off-season free agents, all the guys that could be key depth pieces for me, maybe I do need to try to bring them back even on 1-year contracts each year. So David is coming back, so that was simple enough. And like Micah McFadden, like he's gonna be a 3rd-string middle linebacker, so maybe we could re-sign him and use him as a trade target. Maybe we just offer him a 2-year deal. And like, what do you mean? Same thing with Daniel Bellinger. Like, I'll just give him a base little offer and he wants to go to a new team. Fair play. So I think we're good with that, and that's gonna leave us with $100 million to spend. So gotta hope to God that this year's free agency class is better than last year's. All right, here we freaking go, dude. Moment of truth. Okay, hold on a second. Mark Andrews is there, but unfortunately, we have ourselves a superstar tight end, so that would just be a waste of money. Joe Thuney, though, that a lot of these players this year actually interested in me, so that makes me happy, but there's like a really big drop-off, though, unfortunately. Once again, make sure we spend our money wisely, and 100%, I'm going to try to sign Joe Thuney because he is super, super interested. I'll give you a 2-year deal. Keep you here till you're 35. We're by far his best offer. I would love to sign Derrick Henry, you know, but I don't want to step on the toes of Ollie Gordon's development. Now, Kendall Fuller on a 1-year deal, he's 86 rated. Like, this wouldn't be a terrible little offer. Now, Grady Jarrett could easily play left in for us and would be a big improvement. He wants a 2-year deal. I don't know about that, dude. You're 33. You'll probably be like a 79 rated next year. Probably normal development. We're his literal only offer, though. Now, we definitely need a wide receiver, and unfortunately, Wan'Dale Robinson is probably the best option, but I don't think he wants to join us for some reason. I mean, I'll see what he says to our offer. Tied with 2 other teams, unfortunately. What about Christian Watson? Gave him a little 3-year offer. Also tied with 2 other teams. So I probably can't risk it because I got to get at least one of those guys. So I do need to up the offer a bit. Same thing with Christian Watson. So we're 4-star offer for both, but I don't want to land both of them. So what do I do? I think what I'm going to do is if I accidentally land an extra player, I can undo the signing in the transaction screen. So if we sign both and I don't want them, I'll find a way to void their contract. How about that? Which means I can sign one more player. I can sign Joel Bitonio to play right guard for us if he wants to. We're literally his only offer. So I guess what we're going to do from here is go ahead and evaluate them. Okay, so we got both Joe Thuney and Joel Bitonio. What about the other 4 fellows? We got Joe Thuney, Bitonio, Grady Jarrett, and Christian Watson. So Wan'Dale Robinson's still thinking about it. So I guess what I do from here is just withdraw that offer. We missed out on Kendall Fuller. Why? So we need some D tackle depth. So why not sign the best one available? Give a 1-year 1-year deal to DJ. Tie with 4 other teams. I mean, I have the money, so I could go ahead and go on top of all of them. That would still leave me with like over 10 million. Where's best offer? Let's see if he accepts. And he does! So there's our 5 signings from this offseason. I have to say, it's much better than last year's. Now it's time for another banger draft class. Not gonna lie, I don't even know what pick I have. I have pick number 28. Let's make this count. Oh, what sucks is Caleb Downs is available, and I just know he's gonna be so good, but I can't do it. Like, safety is the last position that we need. Now, what we could use is a young, long-term center. And I know Parker Brailsford from Alabama is an absolute monster. Now, I don't know what his overall would be, but he definitely could progress. A's across the board. Like, he'll probably be 74, 75 rated, but I think that would be worth it for a late first-round pick. And he's 41 in true value. Got him at 28, and he comes with hidden development. And that is all that matters, literally. We get to pick here late in the second round. And I'm not gonna lie, Trey Moore off my board is a projected 3rd to 4th round prospect, but he looks like the best prospect left. He's quite the beast in real life too. I'm gonna take him, and he's gonna come in as the 54th best player. We got him at 60, not terrible. He could be our eventual Kayvon Thibodeau replacement if we can't pay him. So our 3rd and final selection here late in the 3rd round. Kind of want a wide receiver, but all the wide receivers at this point suck. I think I'm gonna be a crazy boy and take another Alabama offensive lineman. This is one of those points where, like, I don't think there's anybody good left in the draft, so I think he's gonna be our best bet. Always could use offensive line depth. I don't know why nobody in this draft competed in the freaking combine, but has really good ratings for a lineman here, sitting basically in the 4th round. So hopefully he's not a complete absolute stinker. And he's a 63rd ranked player. We got him at 92. Does have hidden depth too, so that's an absolute dub. So hopefully the old CPU can finish us off strong here. Here we go, dude. No big deal. Just trying to reveal all their overalls, and we get 74 rated Parker Brailsford, a 73 rated Trey Moore, and a 72 rated Elijah Pritchett. The computer didn't really help us out too much, but that's not too bad of a first 3 rounds. So into year 3, dude, I feel like this offense is better than it's ever been. We do lose Wan'Dale Robinson, but I think Christian Watson is going to be a good replacement. And defensively, I feel like we're as good as ever. But don't forget, before we start the season, we get to cook up a trade real quick. Fellas, we are about to get our potential defensive end of the future here. Just have a few details to iron out. And there freaking is, dude. We get Latu out of Indy. 3 players on expiring contracts. Not even going to play for me. And a 5th round draft pick from 2 years down the line. We need a backup for Shedeur Sanders. And I think Russell Wilson's going to be the guy. He has mentor player tag. Absolutely going to be a solid backup. Now, I think this team is ready to roll. I mean, I think this is a Super Bowl caliber defense. Give me more than 12 wins this year. Come on. There's no way we missed the playoffs, right? That is unbelievable. It doesn't really help that we started the season out 1-5. Like, what a tough stretch to start the year, dude. Beat the Cowboys away from home, then had to go away from home against the 49ers, had to play the Eagles, the Lions, and away from home against the Eagles again. Then add the Texans, add the Ravens, which we beat both of those teams. An anomaly, got beat by 21 by the Commanders away from home, but like, we had such a tough schedule, dude. We're just 1 game from making the playoffs. I mean, we had a top 10 offense, so you can't ask for much better. Our defense sucked. Why? I mean, Shedeur just needs to limit those turnovers, dude. He'd be one of the best quarterbacks in the league already. And keep in mind, this is literally just his 2nd year, and he's already a 91 rated as a 23-year-old. Ooh, we couldn't run the ball. Like, why? Ollie Gordon was so much better last year, and I just don't understand. He's up to an 88, so at least he got a little bit better. Now, through the air, definitely not as good as last year for Malik Neighbors. Still put up 1,100 yards, 17 touchdowns. Tyler Warren is an absolute monster. I mean, we were very close to having 4 1,000-yard receivers. And definitely not as much success this time around getting to the quarterback. Brian Burns and Dexter Lawrence was the only 2 with double-digit sacks. And Kayvon Thibodeau, dude, he's just so kind of inconsistent. I mean, 7 sacks is still solid, but like, what am I going to pay you? As a 7-sack guy or a double-digit sack guy? Ooh, Latu did absolutely nothing. Neither did our rookie Trey Moore. Sanders still got top 10 MVP votes. We just need you to win the gosh dang thing. I mean, he did lead the NFL in passing yards. Not in passing touchdowns, though, because of this guy. I mean, the squad's up to an 89 overall with a 91 offense and 88 defense, so I really feel like this was just a fluke year. I mean, Malik Neighbors is going to be a 99 overall in no time, dude. Get me to the offseason so we can improve some more. Why did y'all quit on us? Now, did we have any dev trait changes? Yes, we did. We now have our 3rd X factor on offense. And defensively, I think the only thing that changed was Brian Burns got his X factor back, and I think Trey Moore became a star. Like, with our depth of Walker, Trey Moore, and Aziz, do we just let Kayvon Thibodeau walk instead of paying him like $20 million a year? Maybe even trade him away for something good in return? Tough decisions are going to have to be made, because eventually, dude, we're going to have to pay guys like Brian Burns again. Dexter Lawrence is going to have to get paid. Not to mention Shedeur Sanders, Ollie Gordon, Gordon and Tyler Warren at the same exact time, and the year before that, we had to find a way to pay freaking Malik Neighbors. In the meantime, let's figure out what the heck to do with this money. Don't know how much of that's gonna have to be spent on these 17-player renegotiations. See, dude, Malik Neighbors, 5th-year option. It's already time, man. Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau already. We have to re-sign him. Oh, that's tough. I thought it was next year. Well, wait a minute to decide. Now, Deontay Banks, I told you guys I declined his 5th-year option because I knew he'd be a lot cheaper. I want to give him a 4-year deal and make sure we do get to bring him back because it's always nice to have quality DBs. It says the offer's perfect. Oh, it's already Latu's 5th-year option too. I think I'm gonna decline it because I feel like I can get him for cheaper possibly. Oh, Bobby, definitely want to bring him back, but nothing more than a 2-year deal. And the veterans returned, and that's big. When did I get Brandon Aubrey? We were getting him for cheap, so I'll give him a 7-year deal. He's the best kicker in the league. We also have an 85 rated star punter. He's only 25 years old. Again, I'll give you a 7-year deal to punt for us, dude. Why are you going to free agency, Brett? Still have 100 mil to spend. Now, Grady Jarrett, that's just too much, dude. Like, if I'm gonna spend that much on a defensive end, it's gonna be somebody better than you in free agency. I mean, we have the money. Now, Jalen Hyatt, he doesn't really want to return. I mean, I wouldn't be too mad if he left, but I will lock him down for a few years. He's a good depth piece for us. He's also joining free agency. Now, Kayvon Thibodeau, here's the thing, dude. I think I don't want to lose him for free, so I might offer him a 1-year deal worth quite a bit of money to make sure he accepts. This is all strategic. Playing chess, not checkers. I'm going to give him a big deal and probably use him in a trade to get a long-term player at a position of need. I just hope he will accept a 1-year deal, and he does. I mean, Elijah's good depth here. I don't want to lose him if I don't have to, but he's not interested. The rest of these guys get out of here, which officially leaves us with $85 million to spend in free agency. Hopefully, it's a decent free agent class. I know we need 2 wide receivers at least, because I think we now only have 2 wide receivers on the freaking team. Probably need to draft some. 2 Brian Branch is sitting there. Oh my god. I mean, we already have Tyler Nubin, but I could get Brian Branch and trade Nubin away. This is just such a good player to hit free agency, dude. I gotta offer him something. I mean, we're his #1 offer. I don't know why anybody hasn't offered him better than that. Now, Deebo Samuel's a free agent, but I don't want to give him a 2-year deal. I don't know if he'll accept a 1 though. Now, Dontavian Wicks wouldn't be a bad offer. I would give him probably a 3-year deal. So adding Deebo and Wicks to our wide receiver room would be crazy. I do want to make sure I at least get one of them, so I'm going to up the offer a bit to make it a 5-star. Add the lead on him. We're tied for Deebo. I mean, I could sign Elgton Jenkins to a 1-year contract, let him play right guard as some of my backup offensive linemen progress a little bit. Maybe they can take over the year after. I need to up it, though, to pass the Panthers. Keep in mind, I'm trying to make sure I have enough money to re-sign Malik Neighbors a year from now, I believe. Currently have 4 targets on the board. Need to find 1 more to sign. So I do need defensive end quite badly, and Grady Jarrett is literally the only offer, unless I get Lucas Van Ness. Would he be too expensive, or I just go 1-year deal for Grady Jarrett? I think I'm gonna do 1-year deal for Grady Jarrett, bring him back, we'll take all of our money, and let's see if we get all 5 of our targets. We got Grady Jarrett, also got Elgton Jenkins and Dontavian Wicks. Now, Brian Branch is still considering his offer, which is weird. Now, I think that does mean we missed out on Deebo, so I do need to sign another receiver. Wouldn't mind giving John Mechie a little 2-year offer, tied with the Bills. I just want to, I want to make sure we get Brian Branch, but I don't think there's any reason in offering more because we still have an offer better than everybody else. Let me go ahead and send it through. And gosh, dang it, the Browns matched us. Screw it, dude. I'm upping it as much as humanly freaking possible. I mean, this is probably an insane offer, but how many opportunities do you normally have to sign a 93 rated 25-year-old superstar safety in free agency? And I can't offer much more than that, so we're gonna have to send it through, and he goes to the Browns. That's insane. That's such a tease. We did get John Mechie, though. I still have room to sign 1 more. We need defensive line depth pretty badly, so I wouldn't mind bringing in Leonard Williams just as like a 1-year depth player. And we got him. Not the best free agent class. I hate that we missed out on Brian Branch, but his loss. Now let's put out our frustration and put together our best draft class yet here. We should at least have a better draft pick here. We get pick number 17. I would just like to point out the fact that Arch Manning's currently on the board. No big deal. Now we could go offensive line again, and maybe he could be the long-term Andrew Thomas replacement. Jordan Seaton, big offensive tackle out of Colorado. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take him. Screw it. Can't have too many good offensive linemen. He's the 11th best player in the draft. Let's go. Hidden depth too. That's a dub. Now what do we do in the second round here? I need running back depth, and Jadarian Price seems like the best running back on the board. He's projected 3rd, 4th, 4th round player, but I really like his ball carrier vision, his great tackle. We'll go ahead and make the selection, and he comes in. There's just absolutely no way. I really didn't think he was that good. Oh my gosh, hidden development player, 94 speed. Holy crap, dude, what a dub. I do think this is a down draft class and a really good running back class, so he's probably not like too crazy. He's probably like a 76-ish, but I'll take that 100%. Now here in the 3rd round, gonna do the same exact thing, get another absolute banger. Definitely need defensive tackle depth, so I'm probably gonna go with one of these 2 guys up top of the board. Whichever one has the most A's that we have scouted, and looks like it's gonna be Jordan Hall. Don't know why they all say he didn't participate at the combine. It really kind of screws my draft process up. Oh, he has D awareness. Oh no. Screw it, dude. I'm too deep in. Jordan Hall, please be a banger. He comes in at 52 overall. With that being pick number 89, that's good. Hidden development 2 with 95 strength. Oh my gosh, dude. We take that. Now, what are the odds our front office on their own could draft a few studs here to end off this class? So is our class really that good? So Seaton comes in at 76. That running back came in at a 77. Jordan Hall at a 72. And then our last 3 picks were kind of extremely mid. But those first 2 picks were quite the dubs. We take that. So here into the 4th season, and I do think it's time we trade on Kayvon Thibodeau. I mean, we have really good depth, and we're going to have to save at some of these positions. So why not go ahead and trade them away and get something back in return? I need to make some signings in free agency first to be able to fill out the squad, though. Need a backup quarterback again, and I think Geno Smith is going to be that man. Also need depth at tight end. I'm just going to take a veteran. That's going to be Jonnu Smith. Always got to get somebody with that mentor tag. And also need one more wide receiver to fill out the roster, and I don't know who that veteran would be. Maybe Alan Lazard? He's not a mentor? Who's a mentor? Juju Smith's a mentor? Yeah, dude, maybe a freaking TikTok. Now time to go figure out what to do with Kayvon Thibodeau. And also, since we have that rookie, let me go ahead and trade away Tyrone Tracy, too. We're not going to spend the money on him. So our main priority is 100% a long-term option at the defensive end position. So I'm not going to lie, dude, there's not that many good fits out there that actually are realistic. So I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go with Kalijah Cansey, who's just on a 1-year deal, but I could re-sign him long-term and he can get better throughout the years. I will have to pay him, though, it sucks. But I also feel like I could get a decent little draft pick out of this deal. Maybe even a 2nd, potentially. It's close. What if I threw in a next year's 4th? Not good enough. I mean, since I'm getting a defensive end, I could trade away Leonard Williams, I guess. How about this? A little bit closer. I mean, an extra 2nd round pick, dude, would be absolutely freaking massive. Come on, dude. Stop being so freaking stingy. All right, I don't know if it's a good trade or not, but we do get a 2nd round pick from this upcoming draft. Had to trade away Kayvon Thibodeau, Tyrone Tracy, Leonard Williams, and 2 future 4ths. Hopefully, it'll be worth it. Hopefully, this is now what our defensive line is going to look like for a long time to come. Hopefully, this is what the D-line looks like for at least like the next 3-4 years. And dude, we got this squad up to an 89 overall with a 91 offense, 88 defense. This is 100% a Super Bowl caliber team. And we got to make the most of it, dude, before I have to pay guys like Malik Neighbors. Can we at least please make it back to the playoffs? We have 2 Super Bowls to win. But you best believe I will take a 13-4 record with another 1st round bye. And that was in a division where 3 teams made the playoffs. We did that because we had a top 5 offense, which I think is one of our best finishes yet. Defensively, we were top 10 again. I knew trading on Kayvon Thibodeau wasn't going to ruin us too much. I mean, come on now. Shedeur Sanders put up 4,700 yards, 49 touchdowns, 8 picks. Like, surely this won us our first MVP. Surely. Now, Ollie Gordon back to doing what Ollie Gordon does. 1,250 yards, 4.8 yard per carry average, which is by far the best of his career, and 9 touchdowns. I want to see he is up to a 90 overall, so he's turned into one of the best in the league. He's now 12. And before we check Malik Neighbors' stats, I want to see where Shedeur Sanders is at. He is a 96 overall, dude. So he's getting super close already to being a 99 overall quarterback. He's almost top 5. Keep in mind, he's only 24. I just know, dude, he's probably going to command freaking 60, 70, 80 million dollars a year at this rate. I really wish in franchise you could sign somebody to an extension before the last year of their deal, because I feel like I could like sign him to an extension now and get him for cheaper than what it would be 2 years down the line. What about Malik Neighbors? He put up a 1,200 yard season, 50 15 touchdowns. Tyler Warren has been incredible, dude. I think he's had 1,000 yards every year of his career, which is crazy. Now up to a 90 overall, dude. He's a freaking almost a top 5 tight end. Yeah, dude, he's just been dominating since the freaking beginning. Had a career high in receptions, yards, and touchdowns this year. Dontavian Wicks was incredible with his 1,000 yards and 8 touchdowns, and Christian Watson put up 760 yards, 10 touchdowns, was a good signing. Ollie Gordon putting in some work through the air too. He's a freaking fantasy football owner's dream. I have to say though, Malik Neighbors, he's now up to a 97. His production has dropped a little bit. That's mainly because the receivers around him, like Tyler Warren, have taken targets away, which is fine because it makes the team better. What about defensively? Do we pick up Kayvon Thibodeau's slack? Not really. Latu actually did something decent this year. Had 7 sacks. Elijah Cansey had 6.5. So, I mean, we kind of replaced Kayvon Thibodeau with these two guys putting up numbers, but I kind of wish we'd have got more. Jason Henderson put up some decent stats for the first time. Ojulari had a sack and a half. Unfortunately, Trey Moore did absolutely freaking nothing, dude. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from him. Now, please tell me Shedeur Sanders won MVP so we can get something going towards this challenge. He finished second in the league with 4,700 yards. But he threw 4 less touchdowns than Mahomes and 4 less picks, so Mahomes honestly probably stole it from him. Yeah, especially with him having 5 touchdowns on the ground. Yeah, let's go ahead and get it robbed from us. He barely came in the top 5, dude. Like, so weird. Guess we're gonna have to go make up for it with a freaking Super Bowl berth. I mean, the squad is beyond ready, dude. It's up to a 90 overall with a 92 offense. Like, give us our freaking Super Bowl, dude. It's deserved. Now, who do we get here in the divisional round? Hopefully, we actually make this first round by count. We get the 8 and 9 Cardinals, dude. Absolutely no chance we lose to them here. How did they even make it, dude? It took down the Eagles by 10. That's interesting. If we go 13 and 4, get a first round bye with the best team we've had yet, and lose to the 8 and 9 Cardinals at home, this franchise is cursed. Come on, get the dub, advance to the conference championship. Let's freaking go, dude. Although I have to say the victory is a little bit more slim than what I anticipated. We outgained them by almost 160 yards, though. Shedeur Sanders, absolute masterclass, dude. Ollie Gordon, decent game on the ground. Christian Watson led us. Malik Neighbors had 3 touchdowns. Have to take on the Buccaneers now, which is our last test before the Super Bowl, and I really hope, dude, we don't have to take on the Chiefs. Here we go, dude. No big deal. Just our first ever conference championship and our first chance to actually make a freaking Super Bowl for once. I feel like it's so deserved. Come on, let's go! And how insane, dude. We get a MetLife matchup. New York Giants versus New York Jets. How in the world did they end up taking down the Chiefs? 41-7. I mean, we won 49-21. My God. There might be 100 points total scored in this Super Bowl. I'm kind of scared, though. How did they beat the Chiefs 41-7? That's insane. Cam Ward, by the way, which is crazy. We got a Cam Ward, Shedeur Sanders Super Bowl matchup. Mahomes threw 3 picks, dude. Like, what happened? Oh, we got that Miami receiver to worry about. He's balling out, apparently. Garrett Wilson, you know, same thing as Malik Neighbors, putting up 3 touchdowns. They also got Michael Meyer playing well for him. And how did we do this? We had 521 yards of offense. He threw 6 touchdowns to 0 picks. Jackson Dart couldn't hang. Ollie Gordon with another incredible game. Malik Neighbors with 4 touchdowns. He's playing out of his freaking skull right now. Same thing with Christian Watson, dude. Like, nobody can stop these guys in the playoffs. So I think it's safe to say, fellas, this is about to be an absolute barn burner. I mean, we got the 4 overall advantage, so I'd like to think we could win this. What a freaking quarterback matchup we have here, though. Here we go. Our chance to break the curse and win the Giants their first Super Bowl since, what, 2008 with the click of a button. We somehow stopped the Jets in the red zone. It's 7-7 just like that. It's already been a crazy, crazy game. We're down 10-7. Tie game. Going into the 4th quarter. 17-10. We take the lead. The Jets get a field goal. We win this game 17-13. So much less offense than what I think everybody anticipated. But you know what, brother? Don't care, as we get the Gatorade bath, which signifies Super Bowl win number 1. Which hopefully, dude, this is just the first of many. Better hope so. Shedeur definitely outdueled Cam Ward. Ollie Gordon definitely outdueled Breece Hall. Especially when you consider he was the game's leading freaking receiver. Malik Neighbors was quiet in this game, but obviously didn't matter. Such a beautiful sight, though. Especially when you consider I won Coach of the Year. Bad news is Jonnu Smith, Geno Smith, and Joe Thuney retires, who is one of our highest rated offensive linemen. So don't know if we're going to be able to replace him this offseason. We might have to end up going with some of the youngsters, which definitely might be smart to get Seaton, Brailsford, and Pritchett some playing time. And how weird, why did the backup running back turn into a superstar when Ollie Gordon is still just a star? Such a weird game, dude. No real changes on the defensive side of things from what I can tell. So let's go put together another banger offseason and hopefully spend this $114 million wisely. So we have 15 players ready to negotiate. appreciate. Oh gosh, Shedeur Sanders 5th-year option. Why is it $78 million total? Oh my god, I gotta accept it though. So Tyler Nubin, I'm kind of disappointed as a superstar. He's only up to an 83, but that just means I can get him for cheaper. Probably a little 4-year deal. He's not giving me any issues. Let's go. Ooh, Paris Johnson. That's gonna be a tough one. Probably a 4-year deal is good for Paris, and he's not interested in signing. What are you talking about? The bar was green, Paris. Not gonna lie, that could end up being a massive, massive loss. Or I could just franchise tag him for 27 mil. Ooh, I'm gonna do that actually. Why the frick not? And I have the money. Now I have to admit, it would suck to trade for Clyde Jacansey and just lose out on him, which he has no interest in re-signing. I'll come back to him though. Drew Phillips, I mean, he's been quality for us. We've had some quality DBs for a while. He's young. I mean, we're gonna be able to get him for pretty freaking cheap too. At least he's not pulling a Paris Campbell. Now this is exactly why I didn't accept his 5th-year option, because we're gonna get him for relatively cheap compared to that. I do want a little longer 4-year deal. Up it a little bit to make sure he signs. And why is everybody leaving? Oh, it's so annoying, dude. I want this punter to come back. Just sign a 7-year deal. Make me happy, please, Brett. At least we have our punter long term. Now, do I sign Elkton to a 1-year deal? I think I might just run with one of my young guys. Screw it. Yo, Johnson. We don't even have a backup tight end, so I feel like we gotta bring him back. At least we don't have to worry about having a backup tight end. Now, Kalijah can't see. We gotta have him back, dude. He's such a big cap hit, though. We'll do 4 years. We'll up this just a little bit and hope it's enough. Thank you. Which going into free agency is going to leave us with 41 mil to spend. So hopefully we get lucky and some of the guys that actually left us in free agency will get an upgrade at their position. Jahmyr Gibbs is sitting there. I can't do it though. Jalen Carter, I would love to sign him, but I just don't think we can do it. Now he could be our lad to replacement, but that's just so much money. This would have been the free agency class to have a ton of money to spend. Do I do it and just go young offensive line? Jalen Carter, I mean, he's interested in joining me, give him a fat 5-year deal. I mean, where is top offer? That would be crazy. Which means I probably don't need to spend money elsewhere. I mean, I don't have to sign 5 players. It's just kind of my limit. So I'd really probably just need to go with like 1-year deals for the rest of this. Do need D in depth, so I'm gonna offer Jamin Davis. I honestly think that's gonna be it. I would love to, you know, afford a Nico Collins or Ladd McConkey, but it's just not happening. Oh, I do need a tight end number 3. Maybe one of these guys has a mentor tag. I could even afford Dawson Knox. I mean, Jadavion Sanders has been with us before, so why not re-sign him? I mean, if we get these 3 guys, I feel like this offseason was a massive dub. We got 2 of them, and we're still looking to sign Jalen Carter. Hopefully nobody passes up. Come on, just sign with this, sign with this, sign with this. What in the world, dude? Like, what? Like, why? I don't understand. Like, nobody, like, just nobody had a better offer than us. Oh, I just feel like we just wasted all of that, dude. We could have went after different targets. I guess we still could bring back Latu. Maybe it was all meant to be because we can save some money. I just don't know why he didn't accept our offer in the first place. All this could have been avoided. I mean, we're his best offer. Like, why, dude? You could have just saved the stress. None of this could have happened. I wouldn't have to offer and get heartbroken by Jalen Carter. I think that is going to be it, though, unfortunately. So for now, this is what the new offensive line is going to look like. A bunch of young folk. And this is what the defense looks like currently. Don't forget, though, we still have the draft to go here. So I'm not real sure what kind of talent we're going to get here since we're picking at the end of the first round. I think I'm going to go corner because I'm pretty positive it's a really good corner class. He has A zone, A catching, C man, B press, and he had an extremely good combine. It's one of the fastest, one of the strongest, pretty good combination. Oh my gosh, dude. This might be one of those that we take this selection and he's like one of the top 5 players in the entire draft. Daryl Blue. Oh, I lied. Top 6 has hidden development to a 93 speed. Dude, this could be a lockdown corner for the freaking future. I totally forgot we have 2 picks here at the end of the second round. Now, I know we already have a good center, but I'm kind of just going best player available. This guy's a scheme fit. He looks like an absolute monster. Had one of the best combines, not the strongest, but he has 4 A attributes, although stamina doesn't really count. I mean, he could have like 6 if the pass block and pass block power is good enough. Dude, this might be another one. We might be on a freaking roll here. Jason Samuels, 36 ranked player. So not like I thought we were about to get a top 10 player, but that's actually good. Hidden development too. Dude, we're off to a freaking heater. Our last pick in the second round is gonna be our last of this 2028 draft. And this George Mallard guy looks like quite the freaking beast here. He's not great at one thing, but he's good at a lot of things. I'm just kidding. He has an A play rec, A pursuit. So this guy, another one. I think we're about to get an absolute banger here. George Mallard, 37th ranked player in the draft. So he literally got 36 and 37 back to back. And also hidden development. So we hit on 3 out of 3 prospects. Now if our front office can put together some good picks of their own here, this could end up being our best draft class yet. 78 rated cornerback and 2 74s. I mean, our front office put up an absolute stinker to end the class, but I think that's some really, really good selections there, boys. Now we still have one trade to make, and I don't really quite know what to do with it. Unfortunately, do need to trade away one of these cornerbacks because I want to give the youngster some playing time so he can progress into a freaking all-star. So this is a trade I did not expect to be accepted. Dahlman and Ojulari, moving on from them. I wasn't going to pay them. They had 2 years left in their deal. Phillips had a while left in his contract, but I wanted the young corner to get playing time, and we get somebody that can play guard for us. It means Pritchett can go back to tackle for us. I think even with the moves, we're still more than fine. Outside linebacker and corner. Always our last move. Got to sign a backup QB. Oh my gosh, is the world about to come full circle? I got to do it. It's too good to be true. Now let's go get Daniel Jones a freaking ring. And honestly, this might be our last chance for a while to win a Super Bowl because I think we're going to have a ton of players we have to re-sign this offseason, and I think we're going to have to end up just letting 2, 3, maybe 4 walk in free agency because we're not going to be able to afford them all. No first round bye, but we still went 11-6. With the league's #1 offense, defense sucked for some reason. Shedeur Sanders with an absolute masterclass. 4,800 yards, 10 touchdowns, 5,000 yards. Like, surely this is good enough to win MVP. Unless Mahomes did better. I gotta check that out. Okay, Mahomes threw 15 interceptions. He threw more yards and stuff, but those 15 interceptions could be the difference, or the running game could. He had only 1 touchdown on the ground. Shedeur, please tell me you did something on the ground, I beg. Shedeur had 4 rushing touchdowns alongside Ollie Gordon 16. I'm gonna go ahead and check, dude. Did we get ourselves our first MVP? Yes, we did. Let's go. It's about freaking time. Oh, Patrick Mahomes has finally been slain. By the team through the year, Christian Watson led the squad with 1,400 yards and 19 touchdowns, overshadowing Malik Neighbors. Tyler Warren again had 1,000 yards through the air. Dontavian Wicks again had 1,000 yards through the air. Ollie Gordon again from running back had 400 yards. What about defense? Okay, breakout season here from Jalen Walker, 12.5 sacks. Brian Burns also had 10.5. A lot of guys shipping in. Dexter Lawrence with 9. Kalijah Cansey, our big re-sign, with 8.5. Bobby had 8 from the middle linebacker position. Definitely a step back from Latu. Our young corner had a tackle for loss, a sack, and an interception. Don't know if that's rookie of the year numbers, though, unfortunately. But obviously, this guy benefited from the Aziz trade. I mean, it's the first year he got playing time. He had 12.5 sacks, dude. We should have had him playing earlier. We had 3 guys come to the top 10 for Offensive Player of the Year award. Defensive Player of the Award, we had Walker coming 4th. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Blue came in 5th. But I'm telling you, this guy's going to be a beast corner. Now, let's see if we can do it, dude. Can we make it back to another Super Bowl before things get serious in this offseason? Nope, unfortunately. Oh, the Eagles took us out in the conference championship, dude. That is diabolical. It's a super even game. Went into overtime. Went into double overtime, basically, because they had to score 2 touchdowns, and that's a heartbreaker, man. I mean, Shedeur outplayed Jalen Hurts, but Saquon went the frick off. I can't believe he's still a good running back. He's probably like 33, 34 at this point. Couldn't stop Devontae Smith either. Oh my god, dude. Malik Neighbors did nothing. We fought until the very end, boys. We fought until the end. I'm telling you guys right now, I am definitely not excited to see what the heck happens this offseason, because we're going to lose like 2, 3, maybe 4 starters, I think. But first, some big news as we had Ollie Gordon now up to superstar. I think we're going to have to pay him this offseason too, which is just not a good thing. Also would like to note, Shedeur Sanders and Malik Neighbors both now members of the 99 club. And defensively, Brian Burns lost his X Factor all the way down to star. Tyler Newman lost his superstar. But Walker, after 1 year start, now up to superstar. So it's going to be a scary offseason, but at the same time, dude, I think this team still has a bright future. And let the depression begin, boys. 19 players we have to re-sign with 87 mil. Oh, God, dude. Malik Neighbors, Tyler Warren, Ollie Gordon, Paris Johnson, Jason Henderson, Jalen Walker. His first year. We gotta freaking re-sign him. Malachi Moore. Oh, no, dude. So for starters, Bobby's gonna walk. All these guys can walk. Don't care about you. Thanks for your effort, John Mechie. You're gone. Christian Watson, he's starting to go down. He's gone, even though he's been great for us. Parker, I don't think I'm gonna... fifth-year option's only 10 mil. I think I will accept it. Now, first and foremost, we have got to find a way to bring back Malik Neighbors. He is going to cost so much money. It's going to end up costing us 50 mil a year. I'm going to up it just a little bit to make sure he does re-sign 5-year deals. Good for me. Thank the Lord, Malik Neighbors is coming back. Tyler Warren, we need him back too. 5-year deal for him, hopefully, is enough. Big tight end's coming back. I mean, he's had 1,000 yards every single season since entering the league, so I think that's worth it. Now, Ollie Gordon, unfortunately, for some reason, does not want to come back, but I want you back, Ollie. Like, his cap hit isn't even that bad. Like, we definitely can afford this, although I'm going to have to up the offer a bit, although I really don't want to. 5-year deal for a running back. I feel like this is good, dude. He's going to become a 99 rated if we can keep him. Thank the Lord, dude. That is massive. Now, some important moves here. Some important moves. God, dude, if Jalen Walker didn't break out, man, that's insane. He's so expensive. So it's like, do I re-sign him? I need Jason Henderson, though, because we don't have another middle linebacker. Like, it's important we bring him back. I'll give you a 5-year deal. I'll even up the money a little bit. Thankfully, he's coming back. Now, it's absolutely out of the question. We're not going to be able to re-sign Paris Johnson. It's fine. We have some young offensive linemen behind him. I mean, it sucks because he's freaking 88 rated offensive lineman. He's the second best offensive lineman we have, but tough choices have to be made sometimes. Now, like, do I try to bring back Walker? I don't think we're going to be able to afford him. Unless I restructure somebody's contract out there. Immediately restructure Malik Neighbors' contract will free up $11 million. I think I'm going to do that. Because now we should be able to bring back Jalen Walker. We can't afford him. Let me just up it a little bit to make sure he does resign. And he does. He's going to turn into an absolute superstar. I mean, he already is. Which means, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to bring back Malachi Moore. The rest of these guys are going to have to walk. I wonder if we can get a cheap free safety in free agency, though. Wait, how do we have 24 mil now to spend? Like, I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know why that money just freed up. I don't know if it's like previous penalties or something. Like, do I try to bring back Paris Johnson now, or do I stick with the young buck? Like, we could draft a free safety, so Malachi Moore is not that important. It's definitely a lot more rare to get high-rated offensive linemen in the draft. So, I mean, if I could bring back one of our stars, it would probably be Paris Johnson. Or do I go with Troy here, since it'd be quite a bit cheaper, I think. I mean, an 88 rated offensive lineman is freaking massive, dude. I think I'm gonna go after it. Paris Johnson, hopefully you want to come back, brother. So that kind of sucks. We're tied with the Patriots, and all I can do is send the offer through. And he chose us over New England, thank God, but that's all we're gonna be able to afford. We're just gonna have to hope to God this is a good free safety class. So our number one goal here is draft a free safety. Hopefully there's one worth taking. So you have 3 fringe first round free safeties here at the end of the first. I gotta find which one is the best, and there's only one that has multiple A attributes. Crazy enough, it's the guy further down the board, and he is a scheme fit as well. Brennan Malone, B awareness, B man, A tackle. Screw it, Brennan's gonna be the selection, and he comes in as the 24th best player. Drafted him at 29. Hidden development as well. Massive dub here. So can we draft another banger here at the end of the second round? Glad I passed up on this guy because he fell all the way to the end of the second round, which means he's probably a stinker. Now, I really do need a wide receiver, and unfortunately, it looks like all these guys suck. It looks like the best guy available is either Keontae Flynn or Clifton Scarborough. Keontae has more A's and Clifton has more B's. Let's look at their combines. Okay, Keontae had a pretty garbage combine, to be fair, although he does have A catch in traffic, A spec catch, so he can go up and make a grab, apparently. I mean, he's 6'9". Oh my God. I have never seen a receiver like that in my life. Hold on, let me check out Clifton first. So he's physical, but not, he's not 6'9", he's 6'6", which is fair. But he had an insane combine. Was the strongest, was almost the fastest. That is an insane combination. He has the same spec catch too. I gotta go with him. I'm gonna take him. Now, if the 6'9" guy is available in the next round, I might go with him. But Clifton, He's going to be our Christian Watson replacement, and he comes in as the 19th best player in the entire class. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, but he has normal development. That ruins it all. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Now, I'm telling you right now, my third and final pick in this draft before the CPU takes over. If that receiver is still there, I'm taking him 100%, and he's gone. He's gone. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad. He was freaking 6'9". Now, I'm kind of looking at outside linebacker here for my last pick. All the other positions kind of suck at this point. I'm just trying to decipher which is the best one remaining. And you got more of a coverage linebacker here, Michael Hatchett, who has A zone coverage. He has A hip power and B awareness, which looks like the best one available, even though it says to be a day 3 pick. I'm gonna look at his combine stats. He's not the fastest. He's pretty strong. Oh, I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to throw in a coverage linebacker into the core. Michael Hatchett, he's the selection, and I'm telling you, it is so much easier to draft in this Madden than any other Madden before. He does have hidden development as well, so we do hit on him. So another freaking dub. We only have a 6th and 7th round pick, so let's see what the CPU can do there. No big deal. Just 3 75 rated players back to back to back. To be honest with you, I thought they were both a little bit higher rated, but you can't be mad at that. That's a banger. The only thing I'm disappointed in is the fact that this guy has normal development. If that was hidden development, this might have been my favorite draft class yet. 93 speed, definitely going to be our Christian Watson replacement. Before I start the new season and I forget, let's get our backup quarterback, and like, there's some pretty good backups out there. Might go ahead and sign Baker Mayfield. He's a mentor. Guess he'd be good in case of an injury. There's an 86 rated freaking Harrison Butker just sitting there. Why the heck not? I have to say, boys, this offense is probably as good as it's ever been. I mean, it's freaking 95 rated. And we now have Ollie Gordon, Malik Neighbors, and Warren locked down for a long time. Now, the only problem, boys, is keep in mind, Shedeur Sanders at his 99 overall is in the last year of his contract, which he does have a $78 million cap hit, so hopefully we're going to be able to afford him. If not, dude, we could be absolutely freaking screwed. Same thing on defense. Oh my god, what in the world? Why is it telling me his dev trait? He's a superstar. Let's freaking go, Brennan. I was about to say, we're also gonna have to like pay Dexter Lawrence here soon. I don't know if his contract's up this next year, but regardless, we're gonna be losing some players here fast. Middle linebacker kind of sucks. That's the big problem from what I can see on this defense. I do think for the first time though, I am gonna pass up on trading for anybody. Really don't think there's any positions I can afford to upgrade at, because we just don't have the money, and I need to re-sign Shedeur Sanders in the offseason. So I think we're just gonna skip straight to the playoffs and hope to God we get a 1 seed again. This has been a theme of my videos lately. It's like I can only win a Super Bowl if we get the 1 seed. If we don't get the 1 seed, we end up getting knocked out. Well, you best believe I am happy with that one. Maybe we can win another Super Bowl here. But how do we get here? With the #1 offense, once again, we definitely take that. Now, defensively come in top 10 again. It's always a dub. Now, Shedeur Sanders with an insane 53 touchdown season, 9 interceptions, almost 5,000 yards. This might be good for a second MVP. Let's go ahead straight off the rip. Compare him to Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes was not even close. This could be a runaway for Shedeur. Oh yeah, without a freaking doubt, dude. There is a chance the quarterback had an insane season on the ground, which always could screw things up, but I don't see anything, but it's always a possibility. Now, on the ground, Ollie Gordon doing Ollie Gordon things. He is going to be a 99 overall here, super fast. Malik Neighbors, dude, with the season of his life. And you guys know now why we paid him what we did. And talk about paying players. Tyler Warden, we gave him a big contract at tight end. He's had 1,000 yards every season of his career, dude. We had to pay him. Look at the rookie, dude, outperforming Wicks. 959 yards, 11 touchdowns for a rookie that wasn't supposed to go until day 3. Yeah, he has normal dev, so he hasn't gone up to 80 or anything. If he had stars, he'd probably be at 82 by now. But hopefully he won Rookie of the Year or something, so maybe that dev trait can increase this offseason. Defensively, Jason Henderson with the most tackles. We didn't quite get to the quarterback as much as I wanted to. We gave Jalen Walker big money. He only put up 7.5. Now let's see, dude. Did Shedeur Sanders lock up MVP #2? And yes, he did. Oh my gosh, dude. What a freaking dub. Now we just need to win another Super Bowl. Got robbed for Coach of the Year, though. Malik Neighbors, deservingly so, wins Offensive Player of the Year. What about our rookie? He also wins Rookie of the Year, too, which could be big. Like I said, he's probably going to increase in dev trait. So what a freaking pick that was, dude. Our young free safety didn't win Defensive Rookie of the Year, though. I didn't even see how he did. At 60 tackles, didn't get a pick, though. He is up to an 82. So that superstar depth trait was massive. I mean, my God, dude. We're up to a 92 overall team with a 97 offense, 88 defense. Let's go win our second Super Bowl. We seem to always make it when we get a first round bye. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing ourselves, though. Let's freaking go. Told you guys, first round bye's freaking magic. Beat the Panthers by 11 and barely squeaked past the Rams. All we have to do is take down the Texans, who beat the 7 seed Browns to get here. They've had such a Mickey Mouse run. They beat the 5 seed, 6 seed, and 7 seed. We got this. Don't forget, this could technically be the last game of Shador's career here in New York. Hopefully, he went out with a bang. We lost? I mean, we outgained him by 14 yards. Stroud threw 5 touchdowns to 0 picks. Sanders threw 1. Don't know why we didn't run the ball more, dude. He's averaging 9.4 yards per carry. Dumb game from our offensive coordinator. Couldn't stop freaking Tank Dell. Promise you guys, though, this is not going to be the last Super Bowl we make it to. Just wish we could have went ahead and completed the challenge so I didn't have to be stressed out. Now, we had some movement, boys. Ollie Gordon now, deservingly so, up to X Factor. Our young receiver, now a star, knew he was going to develop. I mean, having 4 X Factors on the same offense is nuts. We just got to make sure we re-sign Sanders. Oh, no, dude. Our young safety lost his superstar. That's so depressing. Why, dude? He's even regressed? How? He's freaking 22 years old. All right, our number one focus this offseason, if nothing else happens, is we sign freaking Shador Sanders back. Please, dear God. Now, it says we only have 20 million in available cap. We have 12 players ready to negotiate contracts. Absolutely freaking not. Oh my God, why does he not have interest in re-signing? This is not a good thing. Like, I don't get it, dude. He wants to be in a warm weather state, and we do not have the money to re-sign him. Oh, freaking no. Oh my gosh, what do I do? And at the same time, we're gonna have to accept Jordan's 5th-year option. Like, I'm wondering if at this point, it's worth it just to save the money and draft a quarterback, because we'd lose so many players. We're gonna lose Dexter Lawrence, we're gonna lose Pritchett, we're gonna lose Wicks. At the same time, though, dude, how do you pass up on a freaking 99 rated quarterback? But, like, again, how am I gonna free up 51 million? I might just have to take my losses, dude, honestly, and draft a quarterback. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Why can't we have just won the Super Bowl? I'm not even gonna be able to afford to re-sign Dexter Lawrence either. I told you guys, I knew eventually we were gonna be screwed. Wait, I got an idea. What if I offer him this and it's not letting me? Let me give him a terrible offer. This is gonna take me 5 years just to get this offer underneath the salary cap. I have an idea that can possibly cheat the system here, so let me send out this garbage offer to him. What do you mean I don't have the salary cap? Literally says I do. Finally gave him an offer, and obviously he declined it, so I can franchise tag him for $80 million, and I'm gonna do so, and I think that works, and it now says I'm negative $60 million in the salary cap. So obviously all these guys are gone. Maybe the move is I continue to franchise tag them until I can afford them, or I just have to draft the quarterback here and hopefully develop them. I think again, buddy, I think it's safe to say we're not going to be signing a single free agent this offseason. So we got to hope to God there's some solid quarterbacks in this class, which it does not look like that's the case whatsoever. Oh, it looks terrible. The only guy that I would be interested in is Danny Valentine here, but I don't know if he's going to fall to me. The latest mock draft has him going 13, so if I want to get the only half-decent quarterback in this class, I'd have to trade up somehow. Wait, is it not going to let me? It didn't let me trade up. Why does it skip to my pick? Why does it skip to my freaking pick, dude? Oh, dude, we didn't get the quarterback. I'm so mad about that. Now I don't know what to do here. Need defensive tackle or wide receiver. None of these guys really look good, unfortunately, especially for a late first round pick. Oh, I don't know what to do. Screw it, I might go tight end, because the tight ends actually look really good. Jeremy Hankin here's a scheme fit. He has a bunch of A attributes. So is Dexter here, and he was quite a bit faster. I'm going Jeremy Hankins. Hopefully he's not a stinker. I had the best player left on the board. He is 16th in true value. What a dub. He's normal dev, though. Gosh dang it. He's going to be a career backup. When they drop in the draft like that, there's normally a freaking reason why. Now, unfortunately, all the receivers I wanted got taken. I think all these guys suck. Maybe this Jose Brown guy is not too shabby. He actually looks pretty good. I do want to go middle linebacker, though, because we need a better middle linebacker number 2. Maybe somebody can start for me in the future. And there's this guy, Dominique Cloud, has an A awareness rating, which is always really good for a linebacker. Ooh, Adrian looks good, too. What was Dominique's combine? Okay, he looks like the fastest and the strongest. As always, a really good combination. He has B's everywhere, A's everywhere. I'm taking him. With a decent coverage linebacker, too. He comes in as the 9th ranked player in the entire draft, and he has normal dev trait. Gosh dang it, dude. Another freaking wasted pick. Doesn't matter if he's a 99 rated, dude. If they have normal dev, it's over. So one more pick here in the 3rd round. What can we do here? Is it worth going with those wide receivers? Nah, dude, they're freaking garbage. Since we lost Dexter Lawrence, I absolutely have to take a defensive tackle, so I'm probably just gonna go best one available. And this guy down here has multiple A's. Teron Stanton. Let's see if he had a good combine. If he did, he's probably gonna be the move. He had 45 reps on the bench press. Oh my god, with how much strength correlates to overall for defensive linemen, specifically defensive tackle, this might be one of those instances, again, where this is a top 10, top 15, possibly top 20 player. Teron Stanton comes in as the 26th ranked player, not as high as what I thought. That's still an absolute banger, basically in the 4th round, and 97 strength. I mean, we got really high overall players, dude, but every single one of them had normal dev. It's like it just freaking ruined. Hopefully the computer drafts better than I can. It better have been 99 overalls. They weren't. 75 rated, 76 rated, 74 rated. So not too shabby, but they all had normal dev, so it's kind of an L. I have to say, though, dude, there's never been more of a sense of urgency as there is right now heading into the new decade. Because I really don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to hold this team together, dude. I'm not going to be able to re-sign any of these offensive linemen when their contracts are up. All the young offensive linemen behind them that were quality that I had drafted, they're just gone now. I'm sure some of these defenders' contracts are going to be up here anytime soon. I don't know, dude. Hopefully we can win while we still can. And another problem is I'm not going to be able to trade because I have negative $25 million in cap room. So we just got to sim straight at the end of the season, dude, and hope for the freaking best. I don't know if it's possible for me to just continue franchise tagging Shedeur Sanders every single offseason, because if not, I don't see a world where I can ever afford to re-sign him. Well, safe to say, I think the franchise tag was a good move. Oh my god, how did this happen? I mean, most of the games weren't even freaking close. A close win against the Eagles, blew out the Panthers. Our only loss came against the Saints. And it went into overtime too, dude. We outgained them by 120 yards. It all came down to freaking Shedeur Sanders throwing 2 picks. So we were literally an overtime away from going 17-0. So surely, dude, that is good enough to win ourselves another Super Bowl, right? We had the #1 offense. That's the most yards I think I've ever seen us have by far. Now, defensively, I don't know what that means. I think that's a good thing when it's invisible. Kind of stuff you have to decipher. Yes, we have like 300 yards less than anybody else. Oh my god, this is insane. This is some of the craziest numbers I've ever seen in franchise history, dude. 59 touchdowns to 4 interceptions. I just wish we could afford to re-sign him long term, dude. Now, on the ground, Ollie Gordon with the season of his life. 1,500 yards, only 9 touchdowns, though. I mean, all the touchdowns went through the air. Now, through the air, we had 3 receivers with 1,000+ yards. Who is this guy? Had 18 touchdowns. What on earth? Drafted him in the 5th round years ago. I don't understand. Good year for Malik Neighbors, too, but overshadowed by Morgan Pickens. Oh, you know, Tyler Warren with yet again another 1,000-yard season. Oh, would you look at that? Brian Burns, Kalijah Cansey stepping up big. Jordan Hall, the defensive tackle, finally getting playing time, had 9.5 sacks. Jalen Walker had 9. Latu's not really living up to his contract. Good season from the rookie middle linebacker, too. Of course, Shedeur won another MVP, and of course, I won Coach of the Year. How did Shedeur not win Offensive Player of the Year? That's nuts. Poor middle linebacker couldn't quite win Defense Rookie of the Year. Now, surely, dude, we have enough to make it back to the Super Bowl. We have a 1st round bye. We went 16-1 for crying out loud. There's just no way that just happened. We went 16-1 and we got knocked out of the playoffs. We got knocked out in the freaking conference championship game. I don't believe it. Oh my god, dude. I am so mad about that. I am so upset. Malik Neighbors had a fumble, dude. Why? He had 12 catches, 178 yards. That is brutal. Dude, 2 straight runs where we should have won the Super Bowl, which would have completed the challenge. And now we have to go into another freaking offseason not knowing what to do. I'm not gonna like get too excited or anything, but it does now say we have $66 million in available salary cap, which means there's probably a few players with contracts expiring. So if we do sign Shedeur to a long-term deal, we're probably going to lose a lot of players, unfortunately. We were like so close, literally 2 overall away from having 4 99 overall offensive players. Shedeur is literally so good that he has an extra skill point that he can't even use. I have a feeling we're going to lose a couple of these offensive linemen. Oh no, dude, Brian Burns is absolutely decimated, man. Down to an 85 overall. I wonder if he's one of those guys with expiring contracts. Let's see, dude. He would be a massive loss, even though he's down on 85. He's been so good for us. 17 players need to renegotiate their contracts. Here we go, dude. Moment of freaking truth. Shedeur Sanders, obviously. So we're definitely going to take the 5th-year option of that cornerback. Actually, $18 million is kind of crazy. I maybe could re-sign him next year. Unfortunately, that backup running back, he's probably going to have to go. Jordan Hall. Oh, we got to have him, dude. We don't have any other defensive tackle. Whatever, Flott, our highest rated corner. Yep, Brian Burns is going to be gone. You know what? We just got to go straight after Shedeur Sanders, and it just sucks, dude, because I don't understand why he's not interested in re-signing. We can't even offer him, dude. Like, we still don't have enough. Like, that's just insane. So I think I'm going to have to do exactly what I did last year and just franchise tag him again, which means I'm literally going to lose every other player. But I just cannot afford to lose a 99 overall quarterback. I don't get this either, dude. I have $5 million available in cap room. What do you mean I don't have it? I have to franchise tag him for the 2nd straight year, which gives me negative $16 million to work with. Yay. I might as well go ahead and accept this 5th-year option because, I mean, like, at least that means I'll have him for an extra year, because when it comes time where I have to renegotiate his contract, I might not be able to. So at least if I have his 5th-year option, I'll have him locked down for another year, because it's even more important than ever, because we're losing our #1 cornerback in Cordero Flott. We're also losing our #1 freaking defensive tackle, man. Aw, dude, next year's gonna be a freaking struggle, I tell you. I mean, again, I might have to try my best just to draft a quarterback, dude, because eventually the franchise tagging's not gonna work, and I'm gonna lose Shedeur. Now, somehow I magically have $10 million in the bank. That would be real nice to spend money on these guys. Maybe I could afford Hall if I gave him a 7-year deal, and I don't get you, dumb game. He literally said I have $1 million left. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sign any free agents, so I want to look at the draft class and see what quarterbacks are out there. Jelani Barrington's a top 5 talent. Also have a few other guys who look like they have around 1 talent. Should I try to trade up and get Jelani Barrington in the top 5? Let's try for it, man. Let's use our 1 trade on this. First, where does the mock draft have him going? Mock draft has him going all the way at 9. Maybe we can just get a top 5 pick and still get him. But let me get to the draft first and check the latest mock draft and then kind of gauge from there. Okay, latest mock draft has him going 10 to my Tennessee Titans. So every mock draft has had him out of the top 8. So maybe we try and trade up to 8 and try to get the Cowboys pick. This is going to be an absolute freaking doozy, boys. Maybe I need to trade him for Ashton Genty instead. But what does it take? Like a 3rd round pick? I mean, I'm just testing the waters here. Climb, but we're getting somewhere. Any player I could trade? Ooh, Theo Johnson. Get the frick out of here, buddy. Still declined. I'm going to have to use a 2nd round pick, aren't I? Still declined, dude. My goodness. We got a future 3rd added in. This is going to hurt us. This is going to hurt us so bad. It's going to hurt us as much as not having a franchise quarterback. So first 2 seconds in Theo Johnson, and it's still declined. How about like 2 5th rounders? Is that enough? This is absolutely insane what we're doing right now. I'm throwing a 5th rounder from this year, still declined. 6th rounder from this year, still declined. Like, imagine I do all this and he gets taken before pick number 8. What I just did is absolutely insane, dude. Like, talk about wagering your freaking future. If I did that and the quarterback gets taken, I really could have screwed up this rebuild. Oh, thank God. It does not look like he got taken. So we might just have the quarterback of the future for the New York Giants, Jelani Barrington. We have him fully scouted, a top 5 talent. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank the freaking Lord. He's 6'6", 225 pounds. What an absolute freaking tank. The #1 ranked player in the entire draft. Hidden development, 95 throw power, 81 speed. Shedeur Sanders, who? I think I'm just going to make one more pick this draft, and I've absolutely got to go cornerback. Probably just going to go best available. And it looks like this guy has A-man coverage, B-zone. Strongest at the combine, too, not the fastest. So Tyler Thompson, please don't be an absolute stinker. He comes in as the 21st best player in the draft. I literally just took 2 seconds to do that. Hidden development, too. You know what? I'll go ahead and take take the pick here in the 4th round, get our 3rd selection. Let's see if the draft god can do it again. I'm gonna go corner again because we literally have like 2 corners in the entire team. Luke Basket is the selection. Okay, did not do as good that time. I need the computer to draft me a 99 rated here. All right, moment of freaking truth, dude. What is that quarterback's overall? Comes in as a 79 rated rookie quarterback. And that corner we got 75 too. We needed that badly. Ended up drafting 3 cornerbacks, but I'm so infatuated with Jelani here. He's going to sit behind Shedeur Sanders for 1 year, but he's going to take over next year. Dang right, he's the quarterback of the future. At the same time though, very happy we still have Shedeur Sanders for another season because hopefully he can take us to a Super Bowl so he can complete the challenge. And then from there, we try to get Super Bowl 3, maybe Super Bowl 4, maybe Super Bowl 5. We're just so screwed at defensive tackle, man. Hopefully there's an available free agent we can sign to like plug and fill this year. Maybe we go ahead and trade for a D tackle. The best defensive tackle in free agency is a 79 rated. I mean, I could just go ahead and sign him. Screw it, dude. We're simming straight through. Can we go 17-0 this time? I mean, it's not 16-1, but we'll take another 1st round bye. I mean, for crying out freaking loud, dude, we have a 99 offense. Like, that's unheard of. Our young quarterback, although he's not got any playing time, is up to an 81 overall. And we now do officially have 499 overall players on the same exact offense. Wish I could say the same about defense, though. We don't have a single X factor. Number 1 offense in the league, once again. Defense just outside the top 10. Shedeur Sanders just doing Shedeur Sanders things. Ollie Gordon with another masterclass. League Neighbors, good season. Look at Clifton putting up some good numbers once again. Oh, and that's the first time the streak is broken, brother. First time in his career he's not eclipsed 1,000 yards. Okay, some breakout seasons here defensively, though. Jalon Walker with a career-high 15 sacks. He's so up and down. Same thing, Latu. He goes from having like 10 sacks, 7 sacks, 2 sacks, 2 sacks, to 12.5. Good season from Kalijah, too. And look at Mekhi Wingo. Just signed him out of free agency. He put up 7 sacks. Oh, what do you know? Another MVP for Shedeur. How did I not win another Coach of the Year, dude? All right, come on, dude. I'm ready for another freaking Super Bowl. It honestly might be now or never, dude. Just please tell me the sim's gonna end and we're in the Super Bowl. Let's go! And to be fair, though, the Raiders also look very, very freaking good. They're 90 overall. Oh, thank God we got revenge over the Cardinals in the NFC Championship. If we got knocked out by them 2 straight years, I would have been so sad. Very even game. This year, Shedeur didn't throw a pick. Literally, the 1 interception from Dylan Raiola was the difference. Good game from Ollie Gordon. We stopped him on the ground. Malik Neighbors is incredible, dude. Tyler Warren now might not have had his best ever regular season, but coming up big when his team needed him the most. Now, we have got to do some scouting here. Deion Walker from Kentucky's up to a 99. Brock Bowers, basically a 99. Creed Humphrey's on the squad. Who's their quarterback? Oh my God, Bryce Young. Bryce Young, the 86 overall, has turned into a very, very good quarterback. Obviously, he's in the Super Bowl. So hopefully Shedeur can bring us 1 more Super Bowl before he officially passes the torch. Now or never, boys, is now or never. We have a 99 overall freaking offense, dude. Surely win this. Surely we don't let Bryce Young ruin this for us. We take a 7-0 lead. I want it to be a blowout. Come on. Come on, score 10-0. I'd rather been a touchdown. Our defense playing the game of their lives right now. 17-0. This is gonna be a shutout. Come on. Keep the goose egg on the board. 20-0. What a freaking performance, dude. 20-0. We shut the Raiders and Bryce Young down. Oh my gosh, dude. I did not expect that, but you best believe I am so happy. I gotta say, boys, it has been a long time freaking coming. Not a bad last game in New York for Shedeur. I think it's safe to say, dude, Ollie Gordon carried us. Look at our former 5th round pick, dude. Balling the frick out. Now, time to see if we can win another Super Bowl in the post-Shedeur Sanders era. And funny enough, he has 2 upgrades that he can't even freaking use. Now, to be fair, we have $86 million in salary cap. And it's nice to know that that rookie came in as a superstar and didn't lose it, even though he didn't play his rookie year. And when he takes over, dude, I mean, he's going to have 3 99 rated skill position players, and he's going to have a really good offensive line unless we do lose all of them. So he's going to be put into a really good position. Defensively, God, Nubin lost his star. Deontay Banks lost his star. Like, after winning the Super Bowl, which is crazy. But Walker finally became an X factor, and I have to say, dude, it's probably well deserved. Now, it might be officially time to part ways with Shedeur, boys. $87 million to spend, and we could re-sign him, but we drafted that rookie quarterback for a reason. It's time to pass the torch, and we really don't need our finances in a bind moving forward. Need to bring all these guys back. Andrew Thomas is back. Hopefully, so is this stud center, thankfully. Also going to confirm the 5th-year option of my stud-free safety, George Mallard. We definitely want him to come back. Deontay Banks, I do want him back on a 1-year deal at least. I can't believe Tyler Nubin is so bad, dude, but I do need him back, even if it's just on a 2-year deal. And it's official, boys. We cannot afford Shedeur Sanders. To be completely honest with you, I'm kind of excited to see where he ends up. We are targeting a 91 rated strong safety and a new D tackle. Hopefully we land both, and I think we landed Benton. Can you please land this freaking strong safety, dude? Thank God. Shedeur Sanders still hasn't accepted a contract, which is crazy to me. I wonder if nobody can afford him. Nope, the freaking Colts get him, dude. Not gonna lie, it's kind of depressing. It's time for the new boy to shine, though. Crazy, just in 7 seasons in New York, he put up almost 3,400 yards, 340 touchdowns, 79 interceptions. Oh no, I just accidentally simmed a freaking draft. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Well, hopefully the front office took care of that. Oh no, dude, I just ruined everything. Jesus. Normal dev receiver with 87 speed. I'm such an idiot. Oh my God, there was a 77 rated tight end when we picked. There was a 77 corner. Oh man, that hurts. It hurts. It hurts so bad. It's time to move forward though, dude. I'm so excited to see what this team can do with that young quarterback. Imagine they make it to the Super Bowl versus the Colts and Shedeur Sanders. You have got to be freaking kidding me. There's no way Shedeur carried us that much. We're a 93 overall team, for crying out loud. I mean, we still had a top 10 offense. Did our defense suck? Our defense wasn't that bad. Aw, 17 interceptions, dude. The growing pains. Did he at least improve up to an 86? So maybe next year he can lead us to a Super Bowl. I mean, Ollie Gordon's still good. It's the worst season I think we've ever seen from Tyler Warren and Malik Neighbors. Now, why did our backup tight end get so many targets, dude? Led the team in touchdowns. 82 rated normal dev tight end that I did draft. At least he was somewhat productive, although it didn't mean anything. Dude, Walker became an X factor and sucked. I don't even think I want to know how good Shedeur Sanders did. He only threw 25 touchdowns, 9 picks, like nothing way too crazy. He did have 8 rushing touchdowns. Oh, and they barely made the playoffs, so at least that makes me feel a little bit better. Now, if they do win the Super Bowl, I might shed a tear. Hey, as long as they didn't make the Super Bowl, I'm happy. Gotta regroup and get ready for next year. Need a big off season, which hopefully I can afford a few folks. We are at the point where I need to check see if any of our better players are retiring. Oh, Andrew Thomas did, so that's great. Been our freaking left tackle the entire rebuild. Now I'm gonna have to find a way to replace him. Oh, dude, the team's collapsing, man. Ollie Gordon down to a 95. Malik Neighbors lost his X factor. I guess Ollie Gordon is 29. It's crazy. They can have the greatest years ever. They hit 29. They lose a ton of points. Lost 21. Oh no, dude, this is absolutely brutal. I don't think we're gonna be able to afford everybody. So we definitely have got to bring back Seton. He's a 93 rated offensive guard, which I'll probably convert him to tackle, to be honest with you. No, we'll give you 4 years. Just please come back, please. Thank you. Clifton, my man, former 5th round pick. You gotta come back. Got to. Thanks, Cliff. But now I don't think we're gonna be able to afford Daryl. I need Daryl in my life. Now we're gonna restructure a contract or 2 or 3. Restructuring this safeties contract should be enough. Daryl's back, thank God. The rest of these guys are gone though. We're gonna lose Latu. Thanks for your service, brother. Well, I gotta bring Deontay Banks back on a 1-year deal too. Okay, another year I get to skip free agency. Draft wasn't the worst, but also not the best. We definitely need a defensive end. At least we got a decent one to replace Latu. I mean, this offense should be winning more than 7 games, man. Especially if this defense can hold up. Gonna speak it into existence. We're gonna go from 7-10 to a 1st round bye, and the young bucket quarterback's gonna play so well that he's gonna lead us to our 3rd Super Bowl. I told you guys, I'm the Madden scientist. Those dang Colts and Shedeur Sanders squeaked in, though. The young quarterback led us to the NFL's #1 offense. Defensively, though, we sucked. I mean, who needs Shedeur Sanders, man? 56 touchdowns, 7 picks? Oh my gosh, dude, up to a 90 overall already. And he didn't even play his rookie season. Like, that's a pretty big improvement. Another decent season from Ollie Gordon. Malik Neighbors doing Malik Neighbors things. 25 touchdowns. Tyler Warren squeaked past over 1,000 yards. And Clifton showing exactly why we re-signed him. Oh my God, dude, look at the young rookie putting up 10.5 sacks. Wait, that's not a rookie? The rookie put up 2 sacks. That's disappointing. Oh my gosh, dude, that is actual poetry. That is so hilarious. Like, I can't even freaking script that. I mean, he had a pretty good season too, not gonna lie. Had 11 touchdowns on the ground, but nowhere close to Jelani numbers. All right, we're skipping straight through, man. I'm ready for another Super Bowl appearance. God, the Packers knocked us out in the conference championship. championship. At least, though, the positives. Colts got first rounded. Come on, we get one more offseason, dude. I want Super Bowl number 3. Well, some really good news. Barrington already up to Superstar X Factor, 94 rated. So, like, he's going to probably pass Shedeur Sanders here soon. He's already the 7th ranked quarterback. I think it's safe to say, dude, we made the right decision. Also, rightfully so, Malik Neighbors back up to X Factor. But unfortunately, dude, Ollie Gordon's starting to go backwards. Although he's still a very, very good running back. I mean, he's still top 5. I don't know how much of this offensive line we're going to be able to keep, though, unfortunately. But crazy enough, I didn't even know that defensive end's a superstar. I don't know if he just progressed this last week or if he came as one. But if he came as one, he just did not put up numbers to warrant it. Not asking questions, though. I mean, if we don't lose everybody here, I don't think a Super Bowl is out of the question. So, obviously, accepting his 5th-year option. Oh, no, dude. Malik Neighbors is a free agent. Tyler Warren's a free agent. Oh, my God, it's this again. Ollie Gordon's a free agent. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jackson Powers Johnson. Both our middle linebackers. I don't think we're going to be able to afford everybody. Best believe I'm going to try it, though. Malik, please, brother. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, Malik. Thank God. He's going to stay a Giant for life. Hopefully, Tyler Warren is going to do the same here. Thank you. Still have 58 mil. Now, let's make sure we get Brennan Malone back. Make it a little bit more favorable for him, and he's coming back as well. And Jackson Powers Johnson is somebody we absolutely have got to bring back here. He's an 88 rated offensive lineman. Those are too freaking important to be losing. God dang it, what'd I just say, Jackson? Also, we cannot be losing Ollie Gordon. Absolutely not. I'll pay through the freaking roof for him if I have to. A 92 rated running back is just way too important to lose. Thank you. We gotta bring back at least one of our middle linebackers. And Jason's back. Now, Hankins can go because I don't need to be spending that much money on a backup tight end. Now, I'm actually thinking about just franchise tagging Jackson Powers Johnson. Why not? Which leaves us with $5 million left over. And I do have an idea because I want to go all out this offseason, so I'm going to restructure as many contracts as humanly possible. Whoever takes over for me as head coach is going to be screwed. And with those restructures, we freed up $55 million to spend in this free agency. And you better believe I'm going to spend every last penny. There's some good players out there, you know, like Jamar Chase. I think I am going to send a little one-year offer out to Trent McDuffie. He's the highest rated free agent available. And just because it's Jamar Chase, yes, we are going to offer him. Now, I need defensive tackle bad, and Mike Hall Jr.'s there, but he's not interested for some reason. Like, why? Well, he has no real choice because we're his only offer. So hopefully we're able to land all 3 here, and that would be freaking massive, dude. We got Jamar Chase. We got Mike Hall. Missed out on Trent McDuffie, though. We still can get Sauce Gardner, which would be a pretty solid consolation prize. We're his best offer. Maybe I can afford somebody else on top of it. We could use a decent backup middle linebacker. And why not sign washed up George Pickens while I can? So let's see if this is going to end up being our 5 signings. There's just no way we missed out on Sauce. That is so unfortunate, dude. Like, where did that offer come from? We still can go after Mitchell here. If I had enough space, I would also sign Surtain. Guess Quinyon Mitchell is going to have to do. Now, instead of actually participating in this year's NFL draft, since I actually have available salary cap for once, I'm going to go ahead and complete my one trade of the year for the first time in a long time and try to bring in a superstar. I mean, I literally can use 3 first-round picks here. Need to get a stud of a defensive end. Well, I think it's beyond safe to say this is our biggest trade of the day. Oh my God. So easily the best defensive line this team's ever had. Probably the best defense in general, too. I mean, on offense, we have our young quarterback with Malik Neighbors and Jamar Chase to throw to. Not to forget Scarborough and Warren. With an incredible offensive line. It's a freaking 93 overall team with a 97 offense, 89 defense. Will probably be a 99 offense by the end of the season. I mean, we really should be going 17-0 this season. We should at least be winning our 3rd Super Bowl. I mean, it's not 17-0, but it was pretty gosh dang close. I mean, we literally lost week 1 away from home against the Packers and didn't lose again until we lost to the Jags at home. Oh, what a surprise. Just the best offense in the NFL and a top 5 defense. That's just hilarious, dude. Not once did Shedeur Sanders throw for 60 touchdowns in a season. At least Ollie Gordon still has enough juice to go for 1,000 yards and average 4 yards a carry. And even though he's kind of washed, like, it doesn't matter, obviously, as Jamar Chase just put up 1,200 yards and 26 receiving touchdowns. And look at Tyler Warren, dude. That's a career high in receiving touchdowns for him, too, with 17. 4 1,000-yard receivers. And funny enough, 99 Malik Neighbors was the worst performing of them all. But those 2 defensive linemen that we got, oh my gosh, dude. 25.5 sacks for Jack, 22.5 sacks for Peter. Yeah, dude, screw them picks. Now let's go win ourselves a gosh dang Super Bowl. If we don't make the Super Bowl with the team we built, dude, there is something severely wrong with this game. And what I freaking tell ya, wait a freaking second, dude. There's absolutely no way this just happened. Oh my gosh, dude, we have to face Shedeur Sanders in the Super Bowl. Like, you just knew it was gonna happen eventually. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so crazy. That is so freaking crazy. Took down the Commanders by 3, then absolutely obliterated the Panthers in the conference championship, while Shedeur squeezed past the Chargers, took down the Ravens by 2 touchdowns, and then barely squeaked past the Titans to lead us into what is one of the most insane Super Bowls I've ever seen in channel history. And I have to say, dude, after 10 full seasons of rebuilding the NFL's worst team, if we end things off by losing the Super Bowl to our former quarterback that we just let go in free agency, it's going to be rather anticlimactic. I would rather end off with our 3rd Super Bowl. Thank God! And would you take a wild guess at who won Super Bowl MVP? And would you take a wilder guess at who won Coach of the Year? Oh my gosh, Shedeur Sanders completely outplayed. Destroyed him on the ground too. Tyler Warren coming up big, the former 5th round pick coming up big. Malik Neighbors coming up big, which that was obviously enough for both Jamar Chase and George Pickens to ride off into the sunset. Think yours truly is gonna do the same, but not before winning 5 Coach of the Years, 4 conference championships, and 3 Super Bowls in just 10 seasons, while coming in as the 3rd greatest head coach in NFL history. I think I earned it. Now, disregard that my mouth is not synced up with the words I'm saying here, but hopefully you enjoyed that entire Netflix series in one video, and if you did, you can click right here to watch another Madden 25 banger, and please subscribe too, dude. Please, I'm desperate.